Red Bull Kumite 2024 is about to take place in New York City. Here's what you need to know going into the tournament. Red Bull Kumite features a single elimination bracket, meaning one loss and you're out of there. To up the stakes even further, games are played first to 5 rather than the usual first to 3, so players have more time to adapt and potentially mount a comeback.
Oh my goodness.
As players battle through the tournament, they'll face tougher and tougher opponents, all while locked in a cage with only one way out. Whoever survives the grueling event will be crowned the Red Bull Kumite 2024 champion. With so much on the line, every single set at Red Bull Kumite will be as exciting as the last. Who do you think will be able to handle the pressure and take home the prize?
Hello everyone, your boy Prodigal Son here in Times Square for Red Bull Kumite New York, an absolutely mind-blowing extravaganza, and I'm going to be asking people about the color palette. How well can they identify characters just from colors and lines? It's going to be fun. Lines and squares, that's all you got, bro. Tell me, who is that? Which Street Fighter character is that?
That looks like Ryu. It looks like Ryu. I'm gonna go with Ryu.
Well done. Tell me, who do you think that is?
Ryu.
Ryu.
I ain't gonna lie, right? This one cooking me.
Yeah? Who's the main character of the old Street Fighters?
The main
Protagonist.
The protag, Ryu Ken.
Does he have like a red headband?
Ryu does.
Yeah.
Does he have like a white?
I'll say Vegeta.
Who?
Vegeta?
Vegeta?
Yeah.
Bro, this is Street Fighter.
Oh.
Who's that?
That's Blanca.
Okay.
Yeah,
one for one. We're in there. We're in there.
Green like that, that's gotta be Blanca. That gotta be Blanca.
The color's a bit of a giveaway.
There's multiple characters, but based on the top, I'm gonna go with Chun-Li.
Street Fighter 6. We're going by Street Fighter 6 colors. So it's gotta be like my known. Let me see. What Street Fighter 6 colors?
The original 8, you were on the right track.
We're Warriors. Alright, so hold on.
Who's got blue in the one?
Chun-Li, that's Chun-Li.
There you go.
That's Chun-Li.
There you
That's
go.
Chun-Li.
Who's that?
I see a red band, white, yellow, maybe Zangief.
Okay.
Oh, that was close. The color code, that was close.
Yeah. Who's that?
Dawson.
I love the confidence. Straight away. Let's go for one more. Who's that?
That's Marissa. For Street Fighter 6.
Ooh, nice. I like that. You said that with commitment, boy. Conviction behind
that.
that.
The colors, the red, the gold.
Mommy muscle.
Mommy Russell.
Begins with M.
Marisa.
Yes. Who's that? Last one. Let's go.
I said Guile already. But this is giving me Guile vibes.
I need your final answer, bro. What's it gonna be?
Go with Guile.
Jackpot. I do like it.
Red top, blue bottom. I'll go Chun, maybe.
Chun? All right. This guy, oh, the yellow hair. I thought the yellow hair would be a giveaway.
All right.
Guile?
Ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, I want to welcome our early in-studio crowd to Red Bull Kumite. I do have a quick message for you.
Nice. Good switch up. Who is that? For all the money.
I think that's Geef.
Geef? Final answer?
Final answer.
He's in there. Nice W. It's time for Guess the Character with L.I. Joe. Now, you know the cast very well. Definitely a Street Fighter aficionado. Are you confident here?
I hope I am.
Let's jump straight in, right? It's a speed run, bro. Tell me, who's that?
Ryu.
Yes. Who's that?
Ken.
Who's that?
Chun-Li.
On point. Who's that?
Guile. Marissa.
Who's that?
Luke.
Wow, 100%.
Geef.
Yes.
Manon.
Oh my days, on a roll.
Dawson.
Let's see if we can get 100%.
Honda. Ken.
Bro, you said...
I said Ken already, I'm sorry. Blanca. I'm pissed.
Sure it's not Ken, bro? Who's that?
Cammy.
Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, the Cammy got you, bro.
You know why you were rushing?
In game and out of game.
You were rushing me.
I know, you gotta be ready. You gotta be ready, man.
Next, go, next. All right, I'll take one more.
You gotta be ready all the time, bro. Yo, that's it. Elijah with 1 L. Not bad. Over and out, guys. Peace.
We are here at Red Bull Kumite in New York City, and we still have one more slot up for grabs, and that's what leads us to our top 16 of the LCQ.
The fact that we have some of the best players in the world still coming from your respective Kumites as well as Capcom Cup, and we've already had some crazy matches on top of it.
And we have so many great players. Like, if you think about the top 16 here, they all could be in the cage.
They all actually, that's
right?
what's the
all
beauty.
of them could be in
that's
there.
the beauty of this. But we're gonna go straight into it right now.
That's
Just
right,
the kid
just
going
the
up
kid.
already.
And that's right, this guy, like V-Wisdom, he came from Saudi Arabia for this tournament.
Oh, and this
Level
is exactly what
2.
we're talking about. Hit it with the slow-mo.
Beast mode, baby. Wisdom coming all the way from Saudi Arabia, making top 8 winner side. He's literally 3 matches away from being in Red Bull Kumite.
We got more games for you guys. Speaking of, I believe we got dual Kevin sitting down,
Capcom
a
Cup
man
finalist.
of 2 Kevins, and of course, a Capcom Cup finalist.
Right.
A lot of people's favorite to make it out, had a lot of love going behind him, but also Flaquito going up right now.
Left to right, frame kills all day, and this should be enough.
Low forward, check your toes.
Yep, we got level 2.
I'm spinning that.
Beast mode, baby. And that is it. That's going to be a big one. Because like we talked about Chris CCH, like, you know, a lot of people kind of forgot about him, but he is here to play.
Yeah, man.
He is
And
here
his
to
last
play.
chance qualifier going up against Uriel Valerio,
Ooh.
one of my favorite Ken players. Do you spin it now?
Oh, the combo!
Oh,
Oh, we are playing some games. That is bad plus. Nice block.
they're swinging!
Hard to punish the sweep.
No
No
uppercut.
DP. Okay.
I'm back.
Valorio's back. Oh, no drive impact. There it is. Good
Damn.
with punish.
Oh.
That crouching medium punch, like Phenom said, Ken is not top 5.
Yo, pack your bags. We're going to Memphis. Another banger coming up for you guys. JB going up against a West Coast alumni, Filipino, man. That's my boy. I love Anton, one of my guys out here.
Oh, wow. Sneaky, sneaky, like you
I
said.
told you, bro, he's sneaky with it. That's a perfect on top of
And
it.
just like that, JB. Filipino man still has a chance in the losers bracket with Chung-Li, but I think we have our winners, like the top 4 players there, right? JB, there's Dual Kevin, there's
true.
Wisdom from Saudi Arabia, right? So there's, and Chris CCH.
And Chris
That's
CCH.
that's our
right.
4 winners in winners top 8. That's gonna be insane.
Hey, let me give you a little lore with this match. Last time I seen these two play, Kaba whooped his ass so bad that Taker just had no choice but to laugh. He's just like,
Oh no.
yo, you are getting, yo, Taker, listen, let me tell you, you are getting walked down, son. We'll take that. Oh, he tried to style on you. I think he tried to go for the max meter build, huh? No, high enough for the Hurricane
Oh,
too, but
that's
yes.
the end right there. Kaba moving on.
Damn, Taker, I hate that it had to be you, my brother. We got MJ Gamma versus Rain Pro. Okay, Rain Pro, we traveling out here, my boy. Good block.
Good block. That was such a difference maker. That could have been the momentum change right there.
Woo! Boom!
You just got kicked in the face. Rain Pro.
That's crazy. Rain Pro and Kaba not in the top 8 actually says a lot.
Top 8, I mean, now we're in first to 3 territory. We are having a change. No Luke mirror match though.
No
Dual
Luke
Kevin
mirror
with the
match.
Rashid.
He hit a lot of buttons while
He
he's
does.
playing.
But that was a crazy punish though. Even
Hey,
though that
he
was
actually,
not
think
perfect.
about that. No, that was like a legit punish because he was ready.
He was
bro.
ready for Dual Kevin's accidental input. That's crazy right there. And now guess what? He's taking the round.
Oof. Oof.
He's taking the round. Oh, but he has level 2 now. There it is, level 2 time.
Back
Time
up.
to play.
No, he does it close range.
Yep, guess
That's
for game.
dangerous. He's got
Throw
level
it.
3. Hold the parry.
Punish.
Fades out the drive. Reversal.
GG.
Dual Kevin takes the set. 3-2 over B-Wism.
Wow.
But B-Wism staying alive. Something crazy, bro.
Right, it was hard earned.
Speaking of matches, we got one coming up. JB going up against Chris CCH.
So we're gonna see what's gonna happen right here, and just like that, what a reaction!
Instant check. Uh-oh, this game is opening up now for Chris CCH.
Is this a loot game? Next hit for level 3, it's gonna be level 3.
Yeah.
Time to go to work, baby.
That's game. Grab your briefcase and your lunch from the fridge.
And we're going to Memphis.
Oh, perfect. Parry that
Perfect
to the
parry.
corner. Be careful.
Yeah,
Once again, that level 3 is on deck.
Jump like kick throw's been cooking.
That level 3 is on deck.
And guess what? He blocked it. JB moves on to winners finals.
Yo, one more match.
One more match.
All right, 4 players are left. We're fighting for the last spot in the cage. 15 names are already in the arena. It's time to determine who that last name is going to be.
We got one of the most improved, informed players in the US right now in JB, rocking that Rashid.
All right.
And let's not
Dual
forget his
Kevin.
opponent, Dual Kev as well.
JB, a fight for the ages. He's kind of desperately trying to get in. He's getting beaten to the punch.
Just continuing where he left off is Dual Kevin. What?
Bro!
Me, I'm guessing, but bloody hell. Logan, what's going on, mate? Somebody slow him
A
down.
blow up is what's happening right here. This is a massacre. Dual Kevin
Cool,
looking to book his place in the cage. Putting himself in grand finals if he wins one more round. Back in the corner.
He's almost
and
burnt
again,
out. He's going to get
Dual
burnt out.
Kevin
That's a mountain to climb now.
dashes through again. The
No,
arms
we
are
didn't.
perfect
No,
timing.
we didn't. This kid is on absolute fire.
Dual Kevin with a absolutely dominant performance.
Flawless.
Puts himself in grand finals with a huge statement. The man to beat today. Emmanuel Filorio is going to be staying on the setup because he is going into losers final now against JB. Uriel Filorio looking to become a Mexican representative
Come on.
here at the Red Bull Kumite.
And he's out the corner.
Oh, looking to chase him down.
Wow.
Oh, no.
One Dragon Lash after the other. Now he is in the corner.
Immediately to the
No,
corner.
what you can do? Oh, it's over.
He's got the gauge to get the kill. And Uriel Filorio,
Woo! Vamos.
despite a valiant defense from JB, he wasn't able to control this wild Mexican Ken.
Look at that. Ready for the grand finals. Got to give credit where credit due. He is a bit wild, but he's also very intelligent, very calculated.
Dual Kevin out here. Everywhere we go, I feel like we're seeing Dual Kevin putting in that work. And now another grand finals that you're sitting at. How are you feeling going into this match? But more importantly, what would it mean to you to get into tomorrow's finals?
I've competed at Red Bull events, but Kumite is my first time, so it would mean a lot. My first time coming out and showing out to actually make it and qualify, yeah, it would mean a lot to me.
You can please congratulate him, #1. And then I want to know how he feels about being here in New York at Red Bull Kumite and being in grand finals, one game away.
He's very happy and honored. He's just trying to have a lot of fun going into the finals. It's going to be a good match, right? Yeah, he's just very joyous that he's here to have this opportunity to play. He's here to just have some fun.
One of these players will be getting the chance to walk into that cage. It's either going to be Dual Kevin or Uriel Valerio. Trade, man, this dude Uriel lives in the scramble punish counter. That was on a jab into level 3. My man is nice with it. Yo, you died. Oh my God. So this ain't gonna be easy for Uriel to keep this like offense versus somebody like Dual Kevin. Oh, what a check into level 3. That is gonna hurt like hell. He's not dead though.
No, but he's burned out. I think I'm gonna call it. What time is it?
A quarter to skin.
Oh my God. We backing off? We really gonna grind this out for the green? Got no choice, right? You're trying to get the dub back. It's okay. One match away for that coveted seat in the finals tomorrow. Red Bull Kumite.
So now you got to change it up. He's a character loyalist, Uriel is. So now you got to change it up.
Oh, punish. Professional punish. Yep. Oh, it was out there for that long. What a whiff punish.
Oh, you're dead?
He waited his whole time. He waited the whole time, forever for that.
Dead? You died?
As he should. Well earned.
Yo, my God, Dual Kevin. 1 round away
Oh, what a catch! Is it enough, though? He had to
nah,
cash
nah,
out.
nah, nah,
He
nah.
had to cash out. He maxed out the damage. I like that. Oh, my God, the chip
Done.
out. That's big damage. Game over, ladies and gentlemen. Dual Kevin, you will see him tomorrow at the Red Bull Kumite New York City Finals. Give it up for Dual Kevin!
What kind of message do you want to send to competitors tomorrow?
I mean, I'm just always hungry. Like I said, the only reason why I'm here is because I'm hungry. I wanted to take a break at first, but every loss, every round dropped, every game dropped, like I'm gonna be thinking about it. It's gonna get me more hungry to stay focused within that set that I lost a round or game.
You have your ticket, your fighter card into the Red Bull Kumite tournament. Red Bull Kumite 2024 is not like any tournament you've ever seen. Here's what you need to know about the event's unique format. Being an invitational featuring 16 of the best players in the world, there is no seeding for this event. Players' lives are represented by a fighter card, which are drawn at random at the beginning of the event. After all fighter cards are drawn, the bracket will be set. Once a player is defeated, they are out for good and they must relinquish their fighter card. Whoever makes it to the end of the event with their fighter card intact will be crowned the Red Bull Kumite champion. What matchups do you want to see drawn at Red Bull Kumite?
Oh, we got a lot going down this weekend, but today we're gonna see a lot of action because we have 2 spots up for grabs for our finals on Sunday, starting with the play-ins, where we have 8 players who have qualified at previous events to be here and try to claim that spot.
And what a pleasure it is to be in the mecca of fighting games here in New York. So much history, so many champions have already come out of New York, and of course we're going to crown another Red Bull Kumite champion this very weekend.
This is sort of a new game after that Capcom Cup. Want to see how firm of a grasp the players have on those little nuanced changes for their characters.
Sean, of course, has been riding out with Kimberly from day one. He won one of the very first tournaments in Street Fighter 6. Ken, of course, didn't receive a significant number of changes in that sort of half-balance patch to make him any less dangerous when it comes to the corner pressure. Well, the timing, I mean, you're going to see this from Rikichi as well. He's fantastic with his execution.
All the way across,
the overhead harvest.
He's like, take some of this medicine yourself and the trade.
There's the trade combo. Shine, one more sequence is all he needs, and that's going to be it. Shine closes out a big 3-0 win here on home turf to advance on winner's side. Kimberly with the win. Rikichi, a sound 3-0 defeat. A big statement there for NYC here as we open up the Red Bull Kumite broadcast. It's time for our next matchup, and we have got the young prodigy himself, Zhen, up against Noah, the prodigy.
He is one of the we could see what happens when you are raised in the community, birthed into the cradle of the FGC. What a PP, perfect parry, push the corner, still didn't
that
get
drive gauge.
Ooh, and that is what exactly he wanted. Noah burning out his opponent.
Oh, wow. Pixels left. Medium gets the job done.
Just the audacity of Noah, and that should be able to even it up as we go to a full round, a full set between these two young players.
Fitting to see this back and forth set going all the way to the final round.
Chasing him down. You do not get out of this corner for free.
Trade
But what
combo.
a trade on the overhead. Saving the resources. Couldn't kill with it.
Great jump angle, but he's going to kill now with the level 3. The big pop-off from Noah on the stage. Respect to Zhen shown. Daps him up. And Noah advances.
Is the mic picking up the audio from the entourage? All I hear is Noah's corner going bananas.
Let's get into our next one because on stage we have Kusanagi representing France, one of 2 European players here, along with Garnet from Italy. He's going up against Space Boy, who is definitely a fan favorite. Perfect parry though.
Oh, what
and
a
the overhead
reset!
reset! My God, Kusanagi with the set point here, not being put off. Oh my God.
The boy from outer space, he's getting beat up
He's going to
here.
be riding that worm into the next round.
He is not
Play the music.
Timothy Chalamet that we needed.
Valiant performance from Space Boy. He'll go down to loser's bracket, but it's Kusanagi who advances, representing for France. This is our last round 1 matchup in this play-in.
I think people here stateside, perhaps a bit more familiar with Nephew. Again, no stranger to...
Massively, and I would not blame them at all.
Tell me,
although Garnet has been very, very active competing.
And there is a tall order, a Nephew in the fuzzy onesie.
I'm really happy to see a lot of the juries utilizing this level 2 a lot more as well. It's such a great pressure tool.
Especially against a character that doesn't have a true reversal wake-up.
What?
Punish!
The system mechanics conspiring against Dawson. The punish counter throw. And Nephew tosses Garnet down into the loser's bracket of this play-in.
Of course, Nephew getting that new sponsor. So he also does have, some of those expectations to fill, and he delivered greatly on those.
A fantastic first round of matches there.
Whoever wins this one gets into the main event. But the thing is, there's no seeding. Mr. Shine, of course, taking out Yukichi in a 3-0 fashion.
Convincing fashion, like serious, on fire right now. This is for all the buckets, all the beans to get into the Sunday. These guys are playing both in winner side. USA with a great showing so far, taking out 2 very strong Asian players. And it's going to be USA v USA with Noah the Prodigy taking on New York's very own.
Yeah, Noah the Prodigy, of course, coming from Southern California. And so, yeah, we're talking about Noah the Prodigy here, but he is having some trouble dealing with this Kimberly.
Level 3, wake up, it's not the right choice. Parries out.
Level 2, is that going to be able to kill?
One more bar.
Oh, no, he's going to go for the
level 2.
There you go, Shine. 3-0 over Noah. And coming up here right now, we've got Kusanagi going up
speaking
against,
of Paris.
and now newly signed to Team Liquid, Liquid Nephew coming up here.
When you're 11 years old, that character makes sense.
Why is Nephew going with some Ed here?
Oh, damn.
We don't have a jury? Just
we're
going
going to
for
see
the
jury,
chip.
baby.
Yeah.
We might be seeing jury earlier than we thought. God damn, Kusanagi absolutely going to town.
So he's like, you know what? I don't like anything that happened in that last game.
Oh no, DP. Overhead connects. I think that should be it. The level 3 is going to come in time. Oh my goodness, there you have it. Kusanagi is going to go out of there. It is Nephew bringing it back from 2-1 down and taking out Kusanagi into the loser's bracket.
We have one of New York's finest right to my left, who is now in the grand finals. 1 match away from making it into tomorrow's Red Bull Kumite New York finals. My man Shine, give it up for Shine. For you.
Well, Nephew, sitting comfy, but how confident are you right now after the previous set you played with Shine?
I feel pretty good if I can just play as good as I did in the winner side set, but I feel like Shine has a big advantage because he's from New York and we're in New York, so it's kind of not very fair, but I'll do my best.
I want the dirtiest, cheapest, most disrespectful gameplay you can possibly bust out in this grand final.
Whoever wins this becomes part of the curtain call, which is the finals on Sunday. That's pretty prestigious, man.
Offense.
We are killing frames into counter hits. That's what it's all about right now for Nephew. Ooh, loving the spacing with the plasma. The latex. See,
I'm waiting on it. Nice whip punish, Nephew, with the perfect on top of it. Hold on.
Oh, looking for the shimmy, but we walk back blessed with the walk speed, huh?
Stand mediums.
So you gotta bless the toes first if you really want to walk them down.
Nice confirm, yo, Shine. 2-0, close. Close to the reset right now. New York getting louder and louder.
Is Nephew iced? He was waiting a little too long for the grand finals, right? That is a thing.
Yo, I'm out. I ain't dealing with none of this. Crouch strong to interrupt. Wow. Okay, Shine. Nephew goes straight into level 2. Look at this, dude. Gonna get corner to corner.
That was genius.
That
for the
was
pop-up.
so smart.
Yep. Off of the Magic series just to get that burnout. Very nice. This is tough. Shine does have meter to play with, however, defensively to get out the corner, so it's cool.
Finish the string.
He's almost home. He's almost home. He's almost home to the green. Oh, wasn't ready. Has so much ball, but again, you just don't know what he's gonna do.
1 round away from a reset for Shine. 4 throw.
Oh no, I'm close. I respect that. Get off of me. You gotta do something. Keep him honest, nephew. All right, what we gonna do? Stock ups? No.
Nope. Throw. Yo, the double drive rush, spinning it all, gets the punish counter on the throw.
Man, the double drive rush, all for the purpose to catch that sticking button out, right, for the check attempt. All right, nephew, tie this up.
Okay, nephew ties up the set. He's like, I don't want the reset. We trying to cash the ticket right now.
Oh, the overhead, good block, and the parry. Perfection.
But drops the combo. Shine ready in the scramble. He cannot lose another round if he wants a reset. Shine.
Oh, is this it? Is this the crown of champion? And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Liquid's nephew will be going to the main event on Sunday. Give it up for your champion, y'all.
That one was definitely close, but you clutched it up. What words do you want to all the competitors for tomorrow?
I mean, I feel like I'm playing pretty good, so they just got to be ready for me. There's no other juries, so I don't think they were preparing for that.
Well, nephew, officially, you get this fighter card. You have the honor now of competing in Red Bull Kumite. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, can we make some noise for the one and only Dark Liquid Nephew? Red Bull Kumite 2024 is about to take place in New York. Here's what you need to know going into the tournament. Red Bull Kumite is a tournament featuring 16 of the best players in the world. 14 players are invited based on their ranking and recent tournament results, while 2 players have a chance to qualify through the Red Bull Kumite play-in tournament and last chance qualifier. The play-in tournament features the top 8 finalists from the Red Bull Kumite World Qualifier campaign, featuring players from the United States, France, Italy, and Japan. These 8 contestants will enter a double elimination bracket with the winner earning one of the final 2 spots. Then, rounding out day 1 of Red Bull Kumite, the last chance qualifier will be taking place. 256 entrants will enter a double elimination tournament with the winner earning the 2nd and final spot on the Kumite roster. Who do you want to see holding the trophy?
Welcome to a new era of Street Fighter 6. The ultimate battle for New York is about to begin. Big Bird, Punk, Mana, RD, Gachikun, Chris Waugh, Ida, Hibiki the Beast, Lashar, Broski,
Mr. Crimson,
Bontan, Oil King, Tokyo, Knuckle Dude.
16 players.
Red Bull Kumite, New York.
Blow the horns and bells, my name ring. My whole life I'm doing the same thing. Record mics, my songs the crowd sing. It's that concrete energy, leveled up ambition in the battle, claim victory. Surgical precision when I'm chopping down enemies. Certified gangsta only wins in my memory.
It's time. Time to summon the 16 strongest fighters from around the world to go to war right here in Brooklyn, New York.
Battle King? Are you talking about an underground brawl? A modern-day Coliseum?
Exactly. The Red Bull Kumite is our world, our battleground. It's not for the weak. Each fighter will receive a unique fighter card. And if they lose, they return it to me.
Eliminated. Game over. GG, just like that?
It's done. And by the time all of the chaos has concluded, there will be one warrior standing, and that fighter will be awarded with the God Hand.
God Hand? What is that exactly?
It's the most coveted trophy in the world. It harnesses all of the skills of the fallen warriors and gives them to the Red Bull Kumite champion. And that is why I'm holding this tournament, to find the best fighter in the world.
I'll spread the word, Battle King. The warriors will come. The streets will echo with the sounds of their battles.
Warriors, heed my call. I'm summoning you to Red Bull Kumite, New York. Bring your fiercest, bring your baddest, and defend your honor in the legendary tournament.
New York City, welcome to Red Bull Kumite! We are here in one of the meccas of the fighting game community. It's birthed legends such as Eddie Lee, IFC Yipes, Sanford Kelly, Justin Wong, the list goes on. How many years, how many hours have we watched Chinatown Fair, NLBC, you name it. And now, finally, Red Bull Kumite is right here in the Mecca. Tonight, we add another chapter to the storied history that is the New York fighting game community. Punk the God. Mr. Crimson. Lepconn! Gachiku! Chris Wall. Knuckle Doo. Hibiki the Beast. Broski. Bonchen. Oil King. The newly Team Liquid nephew. LaShaw. Tokido. The Bull, Minna RD. And now, New York City's very own Idol. Gentlemen, it's time. Listen up. Welcome to Red Bull Kumite. The first rule of Red Bull Kumite is this is a single elimination tournament. Old school. If you lose once, you're done. The second rule of Red Bull Kumite is we don't care what you've done outside of the cage. There is no pecking order, no seeding. The third rule of Red Bull Kumite is your fighter card represents your life. So fight like it. If you lose, you burn it. The final rule of Red Bull Kumite is whoever you are. If I pull your card, you fight immediately. Now that we officially have our ground rules set for Red Bull Kumite, I think that we need to know exactly how the draw is going to work.
All right, so we cooked up something very special for this year's Red Bull Kumite here in New York. So within this briefcase, we have every single player's card. We're going to pick player 1, then we're going to pick player 2, and that is going to be match number 1.
Why did you stop there? That's only match 1. What about the rest of the matches? Don't we have to draw the entire bracket?
We will not draw match 2 until match 1 is complete.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me.
I could not let you down this year, so the players will not know what they're getting into until they're actually getting into it.
Well, Joe, I want to make sure that Red Bull Kumite is a fair fight, even though it is not for the weak. I don't think either of us have innocent hands, so we need to bring somebody up here that can help us with this draw.
I know just a person. Z, we need you.
Before we draw our first match, Persia in the back, let us know how our Kumite fighters are feeling right now.
Well, everyone's locked and loaded. They're waiting to figure out who's stepping up first. Y'all ready to fight? All right, I think it's time. Let's get it started.
I know that's not fear that I smell right there, gentlemen. I hope that's not a little bit of trepidation.
It better not be.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to pull our first competitor? First, maybe we should do something just to show everyone that this is indeed random.
Z, if you can do us all a favor, please shuffle this deck.
Okay. We play no favorites here at Red Bull Kumite. We just want the smoke. We just want to see the best of the best come out on top. Everything shuffled up, facing the same direction. Red Bull Kumite is not like any other shows. You heard it at the top. No seeding. These players have no ideas. You're dastardly, Joe. I can't believe it.
That was the whole idea. They need to be prepared for every one of each other. There is no working or understanding your opponent here. This is on-the-fly knowledge.
Okay, Z, I think we're ready for our first one. Who is it going to be?
Who do we got?
Wow. And actually, we have our play-in champion, Liquid Nephew. Persia, bring me my fighter.
Say less. It's your time, nephew. You don't want to miss your cab, because we need you over there. So get your stuff. Let's go.
I would describe my fighting style as slightly aggressive with a focus on neutral.
Oh, wow. That exchange is kind of crazy.
The check. Get off of me. You got to do something. Keep him honest, nephew.
My toughest matchup was probably Shine in grand finals. I feel like he played a lot better with the Kimberly. Like, he's not as comfortable with Chun-Li, even though it's a better matchup against.
That is definitely enough. Do we have enough? Yes, it is.
Yo, Shine, a couple times. He's done this. Oh, wake up.
Oh, is this it? Is this the crown of champion? And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Liquid's nephew will be going to the main event on Sunday. Give it up for your champion, y'all.
He has his fight card. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Nephew! And this is the player that actually reversed the sponsor curse. For years, somebody get a new sponsor and they get smoked at the next tournament.
Not this time. Not at Red Bull Kumite, New York, baby. Not here.
That man is built different. Immediately goes ahead and wins the play-in. It has to play first. But who is his opponent going to be? Z. Let's find out. Complete random. Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Show the people.
The stars have aligned.
Yeah!
The stars have aligned.
Right.
Persia, please bring us our fighter.
You ready to represent for New York City, Idom? How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. Always got to keep the confidence up.
Right. Well, we're ready to see it. Don't miss that taxi.
My name is Idom, and I am from Queens, New York. This is like the first time where I'm actually the hometown favorite, so it feels like kind of surreal. You know, the New York FGC is cutthroat. They've kind of made me the player I am today, and I'm thankful for it. The East Coast has always been known for lame and turtley play, and the West Coast has been made for rush down. But, you know, you do what's best for your chances to win. You just adapt both play styles. Like, obviously, I can play lame when I need to, but I also believe in the, you know, just maul the opponent and rush it down. Whatever gets you the fastest victory. I'm the person nobody wants to play, because, you know, I have the hometown advantage, and also I'm playing a character nobody really knows how to fight against because no one really plays her. Winning a Kumite is like really important, and it like builds confidence, especially with Street Fighter 6 and being a new game and all.
Please welcome New York City's Idol!
As you know, we got New York City's own Idom, who was fierce in the Street Fighter 5 scene. And now he's here at Red Bull Kumite, New York, representing his hometown.
This is a Capcom Cup champion. We seen him with the lower back then, and right now, the Manon is just as nasty. Idom versus Nephew as our first match, that is absolute insanity.
As I said before, the stars have aligned here at Red Bull Kumite, New York, and this is what this event is all about. We do not get things like this at any other FGC event anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, we officially have our first match, and we're gonna send things over to our casters to get things started.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Red Bull Kumite NYC, and what a pleasure it is to be on this desk. It feels right to be at a Kumite again with my guy F-Word, and to be in New York with the heart and soul. Woo! IFC, yikes!
Come on. Come on. Yeah, listen. Come on. I appreciate the intro, Logan. You're one of the best of the business. F-Word, it's a pleasure that I'm getting to do this with one of the best dudes in the business. But look, New York City for the one time. Make some noise. It's in our backyard, man. We don't get to see this every day. This is an offline event, and this is what we build the foundation of the FGC. I'm loving it, and I'm here to see it play out.
What do we think about this first round? We know it's completely random, so anything can happen, and anything did happen. The hometown hero, Idom, first in, and he's going up against Nephew, qualified in the play-ins, looking very, very strong. He's obviously got the power-up of the brand new sponsor, and he's going to want to put on a big performance. But how do these two usually go when they face head-to-head?
Well, I've seen them play in the KN Open multiple times. You know, we've been more on the online stuff. That's why it's so cool that we are back on the offline, right?
Oh,
but
yes,
I would say Nephew kind of edges it out, but it's a little bit back and forth still. Like, I've seen Idom beat Nephew before as well, but I think it's more in favor of Nephew. So this is going to be interesting to see them go head-to-head offline. I mean, they've been playing in the back all day. You know, they probably don't even expect that they're going to pull those cards right and play each other.
This is it, man. This
so
is it.
This is going to be cool.
And that's the beautiful thing about this format. There's no point like holding back. You're going to have to play anybody. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You're going to have to get through the strongest fighters to make it. Let's talk about Idom's run, though. Obviously, you know, 2019, he was the Capcom Cup champion using that Laura in Street Fighter V. But like many of the grappler users that have transitioned into Street Fighter VI, they haven't really gelled that well with Manon. A few players have moved off of their character entirely, but we still see Idom putting in that work. How do you feel about her place at the moment?
I mean, I don't want to be too harsh. I mean, the characters are very slickly designed, very unique, very stylish character, very fun to use. But if you're trying to win, she's not necessarily the character you go for. Her strength is, you know, the system doesn't favor her in many ways. But if there's one player in the world who can take a character that everyone else has written off and make them relevant again, it's this kid. And what a time to do it, Logan. Here on home soil in New York City.
I just want to shout out Idom as well. He actually made the effort to get his hair done properly for today to match the player card. That is attention to detail. Is he going to have the attention to detail in this matchup, though? The mind games maxed out.
Yo, shout out Red Bull, the
Idom.
rapid turnaround on the Nephew card, man. Look at that, man. Jeez.
You know what? I'm a little off with the smack talk on Nephew, but I'll take it. It should have just been 0, to be real with you. But it is what it is, though. You know, just his demeanor, the way he plays and represents his play style, it's just talking smack for him if you really pay attention. You know what I mean? Like, you could be like, hey man, good games. He just gives you that death stare, like, yeah, whatever, man. Like, he's that type of guy, you know. So
he does it in his own way, doesn't he? Yeah. So I've tried to get a lot of words out of him. You won't get success with that, but you will on the screen, man.
All right, we have waited long enough to get into our first match. It's nothing but action now. Let's go back into the cage.
Come on, guys.
With the Battle King.
Come on. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like our fighters are ready. But more importantly, I need to make sure that this New York City crowd is ready for what's about to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, the first match of Red Bull Kumite is upon us. Are you ready? Fighters, Idom, Nephew, let's begin.
All right, of course, these are all long-form sets as well. This ain't first to 2. This is best of 9 the whole way through, ladies and gentlemen. So we will be determining who is the strongest fighter in the strongest format, single elimination.
That is some of the best, man. But I mean, you got no excuses. You got that many games to adapt. Why not? We all love a good old-fashioned long set. So let's see how this plays out.
How do you feel that benefits sort of Idom's play style, being able to feel out his opponent, look for those patterns, look for those gaps, and take advantage of those big damage command grabs?
Well, I mean, you know, just to touch up on what Edward said, he is really good at playing those characters that are underrepresented, but he's just so good at conditioning you. He takes his time. Anything with a command throw character in Idom's hands, he's going to take his sweet old time to just land and condition accordingly. There we go. The pressure is on. This is both collecting data. I mean, they were playing the other day, but it might be a little different today.
Damn. Straight away with the confirm there.
Nice.
Check that, okay.
Boutons.
Level 1, those 2 medallions, there we go. Is that roundhouse? Got to watch out for the random DIs with that. Another thing that makes her weak, but such a good normal if they're not looking for that.
Yeah, low forward.
And again. Yeah, he was anticipating something, didn't come. Burns himself out. It's a good situation for Idom if he can get going. That's too close, gets the punish. Goes in, buttons. Idom with momentum here. Just waits for the level 1 there. Expected a super, it didn't come. Wake up medium. From Nephew, he's in the corner. Oh, back, that's level 1.
The reactions.
Ready.
That man is good. That boy good. And he still got the lead.
Gonna get a meter now. Oh, what a time!
And what a great time to let that off. First round in the first game. We're going all the way to first to 5, so it's great to set the pace with those reversals early on.
Oh, you saw that entire air?
Yeah, right.
Look at little cheese. Already the commando. 3 medallions for the stallion. Oh, the perfection parry, the Kurt Headings. Very nice. Pinwheel, knockdown. What's it going to be? No open up. We take the throw gladly. It's a little bit of extra credit there with the punish counter for sure.
Well, respect that level 1 with the side
switch.
Oh, what a choice.
He
uses the OD command grab instead.
Gets to level 4 with that. Oh no, too close. That was a buffer, not a confirm. Massive drop there, and I'm going to see Feng Shui engine kick out now. Danger signs here for Adam, and he's in burnout. Oh, everything connects.
Okay, already first blood.
Wow.
For the boy Nephew.
Nephew pulling into the lead.
Okay, here we go. It's all right, first to 9, guys. This is nothing.
Best of 9.
Best of
9
We'll
will be
take
here
first
until
of 9. Come
next
on.
week, my guy.
Make it first of 9. I'll take it. That's a single elimination.
Best of 9, you're right. I'm with it. That's how locked in I'm on the match.
Yo.
I don't even know the time zone anymore. Don't check out jet lag though? Not even, huh? You've been
I don't feel that. 8 hours for me, but it's nothing. You're traveling too long, bro.
All right, media level 1. I like that. Set the tone, and we in the corner. Good block.
Overhead block. Needs to be wary though.
That was unsafe. Yeah, he got it.
To drive impact we saw.
Great range on that stand shot.
Wow, he didn't want to spend it. Okay. Confident in the finish.
Ankles.
Got 4 medallions.
Protected toes.
So 4 medals, and he's got the round. That's a massive situation there for... Oh, big jump in.
Mental stack begins right here.
Oh, don't get grabbed. Oh, my goodness. It was too obvious.
Man, you know, it's a rare thing to see a neutral jump. Everybody jumps back right on the
That's when you know, right?
Yeah.
That's when you know for sure.
Yeah, there's no point. If you believe the command grab's coming, you want that damage.
Perfect parry. Level 5. Even scaled, that still does big damage. Wake up grabs. Medium punch, though, from Nephew.
Sniping out the staggers.
Throw loops.
It's what's the break,
All the right reads. Yeah, Logan. I feel like Idom's got off to a good start every single round, but the clutch has been in the favor of Nephew so far.
Well, he's still got a huge uphill battle, right? Because those 5 medals are there, and every time you're getting scooped, that's 3.5K. That's like level 3 of its own.
Oh my God!
And again, he
every
holds
single time.
And he cashes out the big damage here into the Feng Shui for the golden carry.
Burnout. If he gets it, you've got to be careful with blocks now.
Yeah,
it's going to be burnout. Yeah.
There's no way of avoiding that.
50-50.
Oh, he missed it. He missed it, and he punishes as well. Idom's back in this round.
Idom actually ducked in time to avoid that.
Oh no!
Very nice. Command throw? No, we out of it.
Delayed back jump. Idom has managed to survive that horrible situation.
Yeah, Idom looking for this bailout, getting back in the green.
We out of there.
Just waiting for that bar to come back. And here it comes.
Low
Oh, he gets hit. Idom finally gets hit by the overhead.
That drive rush overhead. Nephew's been showing it all set, and finally it hits. There he is.
No, it's not going to happen. We're going to go to a 2-0 lead here for Liquid Nephew. And for Idom, the uphill battle continues. Just didn't have the reach. Look, it could have gone either way. You're playing a command grab character. You could have kept the string. You could have gone for the stand strong. He just happened to know every time you were going to do a grab. What can he do differently here, Yipes?
That's the mind jump. Well, I feel like he's. I mean, it's not bad. Again, it's a best of 9, right?
Exactly. Yeah. First
so it's more so how is he going to condition him early on to stop him from jumping, right? So I'm going to say just throw a little bit more
and he's
frame
not
traps.
backed in with the Manon. There's no character change. No, he's been playing
just taking
around
his time.
with,
Just taking his time.
You know, I've seen the JP come out on occasion, so.
Yeah.
But we're staking it out with the Manon. There's still many more games to go.
I want to see the legs get clipped a little more.
Oh, that was beautiful with punish.
All right, the aggressor is Idom. Quick knockdown, of course.
Just got to keep it a bit safer, I think, for Idom. You know, you don't have to actually start command grabbing in a long set. Get your opponent comfortable with the strings, then throw them in.
Exactly. Big gambles, but you know, it pays out, right? It's Manon.
Yeah, it's true. You know, who am I to tell a guy, a command grab character like Idom, how to play a command grab character?
Here we go. Regular throws? No, we're looking for it.
Oh, that works out. Plus on whiff.
Oh, you know
block.
What? He does play more. All right, here we go.
Oh, it hit. Oh, I think the freeze spray messed him up there. He probably went for a last-minute parry, last-minute block.
In there, bro.
That kills you when that happens and suddenly the fireball hit.
Good call.
Shout out to the Garo players, still eating off that one.
Put the information out there. Nobody know though.
Oh, that looked close enough for a stand short.
Nice.
This time he does get
that
it.
would have definitely reached.
Yeah.
Okay, adding a medallion. This is looking dangerous. Target combo for the whip punish. We're just feeling the temperature right
just
here.
Fishing.
Thank God she came 2-on-1 up.
Oh, wow. Idom so ready to anti-air. The one jumping we've seen. Oh, the angle's worked out. Finally, you see he's trying to get away. Keep them strings tight.
Go for the legs. For dessert.
Oh, bad jump in. Well scouted out there by Nephew. Trade hit. Too close
conversion.
again. We'll get punished.
And we got level 3. It's over. Oh, we're going to spin it. No, we got
Spin
level 2. All right.
Nice, optimal.
Going to the next game, a little bit of cash in.
And the crowd's liking that one. As we go into the final round, 3 medals up. And ladies and gentlemen, if you have not seen Manon live in a top 8 before, every time she gets that medal up, I want to hear that number shouted out. Let's take it back to the CEO.
Okay, I got you.
I like that. I like that. You hear me, people?
Hype.
I like that. I like that. Let's do that.
Let's do that.
We got enough games to get that chart. 4!
Come on.
Oh, max distance overhead.
Oh, blocks the overhead again. Getting a bit too predictable.
Okay. Oh, no! He wanted max damage, he didn't walk back enough. That would have been the round. I think he would have done so much damage and got to level 2. He gets the punish again, though.
The knockdown, what's it going to be on the wake up?
Gotta watch out for that burnout. Feng Shui is there if he does get burnt out. Standing short, he burns himself out. He's gonna get punishes in the corner. It's gonna be the Feng Shui like I called. Hugely bad situation there for Idom.
This is gonna be like a two-touch situation, still depending on the opener.
Oh!
He's trying to challenge level 1 or level
Good
2,
blocks.
maybe?
He's getting Marvel wake up buttons, gets the trade hit. Everything's working out for Nephew here.
There we go, we out of there. Does he get out of time?
No, he's not.
No,
Big punish, big punish, big
Drive
punish.
rush punish. And
Oh, too far! Oh, he gets the hit anyway. He's gonna get chipped.
Run! Run!
Oh my god!
Double dash? For what? I don't know if it was like a hard read on a back dash or just trying to meet him in the middle, you know what I'm saying, on the offense, but that was very unfortunate. Unless, of course, he read it wrong and he was about to get the drive gauge, right?
I mean, 2 massive errors there for Idom. First, he missed the max damage combo, which would have been huge.
Walk back just far
Didn't
enough,
walk
and
back
you're
far
right,
enough.
he had the drive gates to extend it as well.
And would have got to level 2, I reckon. I think he would have killed there. And then also went for the wake up in the corner and just burnt himself out.
Good blocking the overhead once again. We
He's
sniping
been
that
so
out.
good at that, but the reward has been non-existent, Yipes.
That is true. No real confirms right off a low forward or anything, so it has to be off the stagger string, started from the strong or the
Nice check.
Command throw. No, not even. Yeah, good defense from Nephew, man. He's like at those ranges where you can kind of see if there's a command throw or not.
His reads have been just ridiculously good. 3-0 up here. And if you're looking at Idom, the last time he played in the Red Bull Kumite, it wasn't good either. Needs to banish that curse here. But Nephew's got other plans.
Last time the third was the shimmy, and you see that time Idom pressing buttons, getting counter hit with the third throw off the loops.
And now he's sitting still. He's just got the read on him. Patiently blocks it out, gets the delay counter hit. Here comes the Feng Shui again.
Oh no, it's time to guess. What's the hypothesis here? Wake
Buttons,
up,
nice.
Idom's known for that for any game that he plays, man. He don't believe in your offense unless it's really potent. But this is Nephew we're talking about here.
Oh, Mr. Whip punish and got whip punish for it.
Get off of me.
Finally gets right. At last he gets it.
Elegant, smooth.
Been guessing wrong on Wake Up a lot, guys. Finally gets one right. Can he take some encouragement, some momentum from that? You don't want to go 4-0 down here. Oh no, the angle. And he wins the scramble again.
Regular throw.
Big life lead here for Nephew. If he goes 4-0 up, this is going to be an almost insurmountable mountain to climb.
Nice anti as always. He set him up. He sized him up for that one.
Oh, delayed throw. This could be the end. And it's going to be a 4-0 lead for Nephew, and the hometown boy has it all to do now.
Idom is looking at 2 back-to-back 5-0 defeats first round at
Yes,
Red Bull Kumite.
exactly.
It happened just like that last time, huh?
Yeah, Problem X.
Problem X with the Lily last time.
In South Africa.
That is facts. Oh, I was just about to suggest that. Go to the character select screen, take a breather. It's all good. The people are behind you, Idom.
I'll tell you something, Yaps.
What's
you
up,
mentioned earlier, someone else, was it you that asked me, Logan, earlier, about Manon and the relevance of the character and the strength of the character. If he's able, and it's a big if, but if he's able to bring this back with that character, that's going to be one hell of a statement. I mean, crowd get behind him.
That's right.
It's a lot to ask for.
It's too many, what I like to say, it's too many gambles and big bets. And Nephew is the one who's getting paid out the most, to be honest with you.
Woo! That got a neutral jump.
That was good presence of mind. That means he's awoke. I think those are the warm-up matches. The bus ass, the 4-0.
He's had a 90% block rate on that overhead, man. So good. Just not being able to switch the momentum. She's still plus, obviously, anyway. Again. Oh, wow. All the right reads from Nephew. So confident he doesn't even go for a OD reversal, just straight for the level 1. Sweet. Doesn't work. Idom trying to get a bit unpredictable, and even that's not working out for him. Parry's going to die there for the punish counter, and it's going to be set point to Nephew. Another 5-0. Glooming over the head of Idom.
Very, very bad right now, but Idom looking to pull something back as he takes him to the corner. 2!
Let's go. The medallions.
Oh, the delay crash medium on wake up. The momentum shifts again.
And we're looking for him. Listen, Nephew's really good.
Oh, the way you go in.
Yeah, you can't jump out of that.
Oh, the trade.
Looking for the trade conversion. Just too far away. Punishes.
That was a proper punish.
Nice back for her. Overhead connects. Should be able to close this out. One more. Level 2.
That's right. Let's get some noise, some momentum back as Idom saves the first set point here. Come on, Idom. It's going to be a long road back, but he's made the first few steps.
Get a breadstick. I don't like the donuts.
Still set point here to Nephew. Big whiff on that stand medium.
Trying to cut down those carbs.
No, there it is. The proper though. That was meaty.
Oh, here comes the Feng Shui.
There's a time to block and a time to guess, a wise man once said.
He's trying to snipe our drive reversals now. I see
that was almost the angle.
Almost, right? Good blocks. Oh, the delay.
Oh, the setup, looking for the
Oh
shot.
my goodness. Such a ridiculously good.
And he's got the
Still alive,
level
still alive.
1, and he's got the store release as well.
This is tough. For game. Oh, my
Wake up
God.
buttons.
Free!
Oh,
nephew.
Closes it out. In the first round, proving his playing qualification was justified. An emphatic statement from Liquid's newest member. We say goodbye to New York's own Idom. Another 5-0 defeat, and this character, Manon.
Where do you go from here? Like the option. You don't want to stay too negative, but a guy with his level of talent, we saw Problem X in a similar situation with Lily, made the change up. Something we can discuss in more detail later, I must say.
Well, let's discuss it in more detail in the cage. Throw it back over to the Battle King.
Nephew with a dominant performance, yet again somehow showing that the sponsor curse does not apply to everyone. Congratulations on your first performance. You can go ahead and join the players back in the player lounge. Idom, you performed well, but it was not good enough. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, can we please make some noise for the hometown hero, XS Idom! Idom, please hand over your fighter card to L.I. Joe.
From here, but go back home, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first match is officially done. We're gonna go ahead and send things back over to our casters.
Man, you hate to see it.
Yo, you know,
ouch.
So, Joe's a great guy. Don't be fooled, okay? But when it comes to fighting games, he's a bit of a jerk, so it's cool.
Makes sense.
Where did he learn that, though?
Chinatown Fair.
Come on.
That's right.
Come on.
It is what it is, man. But no, just to touch up on what you said, Edward, before we pass it on to Rob, this doesn't take nothing away from mine. Let's be clear.
Absolutely
Everybody's
not.
a killer on that stage. It could go either way, and it's single elimination. Pretty sure in the back of his mind, like, yo, no, I let everybody down, but I'm pretty sure everybody here in New York is still proud of Idom, of course, right?
Come on.
You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
Idom is a product of what New York City FGC is all about. Coming in humble, he learned the hard way from the pop-offs to, you know, all the pressure situations, you know what I mean, to get these opportunities to be in the big stage. So for Idom, I'm pretty sure he's going to take it back to the lab. Maybe a character choice is to have something to back up Manon a little more strongly. You've seen him working on the JP, so maybe he'll have more confidence down the pipeline with the character. But all in all, I just feel like once Idom catches his momentum, it's just going to steamroll from there, and we're going to see him a lot more and get those high
And do you think
results.
that's going to be, you know, momentum that comes with changes to the character? Does he need to dance around the character select screen a bit more? What do you think's happening?
I feel like he just needs to be more in tune with the game, you know?
But we saw his biggest success came when he actually got back up for Laura, and then he won Capcom Cup once he got the poison. So don't drop men on, but maybe add something to it.
Well, we can speculate about it all day, but let's hear from the source directly in the back of that cab. Let's go back over to Z.
Idom, you play a character that has medallions. Do you know what a taxi medallion is?
No, I never heard of a taxi. You know, I'm kind of young, so like we have Ubers, not taxis.
You are so young, you have never been in an actual New York taxi cab. What does it mean? You've heard the legacy of the New York legends coming from the scene, representing the crowd. What does it mean to you to be a fighting game player from this very strong region with a long history?
It's kind of refreshing, like, to know that, like, some of the strongest players in the world, like Justin, Yipes, Sanford, all the old legends, and, you know, I'm trying to kind of, you know, keep the mantle going, because, like, Even like Smug with Street Fighter 4, I would say myself with Street Fighter 5, you know, somebody's got to take up the mantle with 6, and hopefully I can continue the legacy in 6.
Speaking of keeping the mantle, you are definitely keeping the Manon flame alive. Tell me, what are your thoughts about character loyalty? You've stuck through the thick and the thin, you're still here.
It's rough. It's rough, kind of like seeing like the way I'm playing and like kind of, you know, trying to, you know, find my footing still. I still feel like the game's been out for so long, but I still haven't gotten like a good footing in the game yet. Like I'm kind of just trying to like try new things and stuff, and I still haven't been able to find my footing like I have previously.
Well, this is the end of the journey. I'm gonna send you home to the, not to the
Not the
airport, we can take you to a little
Not the
Yep,
airport.
you have the shortest ride here. Let's go back to L.I. Joe and the Boss King.
And that is it for New York City's Idom. I'll tell you what, my man was gracious and humble in defeat there. We officially have our first match done. That's crazy, Joe. What you think about that?
That's only the first match. We got plenty more to go. We got this entire bracket to fill out. We've only just begun.
Joe, you are evil. Do you understand? Not only did you just say something disrespectful to my man Idom when he gave you the card, you made this crazy system where these guys don't even know who they're gonna play next. I love it.
I needed to actually test their skill. I don't want anybody training, watching match videos, going to YouTube. No, you come out here, you play the guy that's in front of you. You win, you stay, you lose. Go back home, please.
Z, I think we need to go ahead and get to our next match. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the second draw? Z, do the honors. Oh my God. Knuckle Dude.
It's time.
Persia, bring me my player.
Let's go, dude. Let's go grab your stuff. You already know you gotta hit the cab because we gotta get into this second match. Y'all nervous? Y'all nervous to get picked next here? Well, we're about to find out.
12 years ago, and so it's like riding a bike. I was usually known for an aggressive playstyle, but as I gotten older and have kids, I feel like I'm more reserved lately. I always say, like, I'm not the most execution-heavy player, I'm not the most naturally talented, but I do think I work pretty hard, and my will to win is really strong. I do have $2 at home, and I feel like it makes me want to work harder, but at the same time, it puts more pressure. Now, when it comes to making like high-pressure decision-making, it's tricky to navigate through that when I'm having my kids in the back of my head. It's actually gonna be my first time doing a single elimination, so I'm not anxious or nervous about it. I just want to perform my best.
Shopify Rebellion's Knuckle Dude. Do you know how much of a bad man you gotta be to make it out of Florida? You know what's going on down there, Joe?
That is a bad, bad man in and out of the game.
Capcom Cup champion, and he has 2 keys. Full-time streamer, player, and all that, and family man at the same time. One of the best players in the world.
Absolutely.
One of the most storied Knuckle Dude dang.
100%. Cannot wait to see if he can get to the next round, but we're gonna find out very soon when we get our next draw.
Z, let's see it. Who we got? I like how Z does it blind, too.
Give it to me,
He
Z.
don't want no questions, no confusion. What y'all doing to Knuckle Dude? Oh my gosh, okay, okay. Hibiki the Beast. Persia, bring me my fighter.
Yes, he is on his way and he's looking determined, so I'm looking forward to this one.
私のストリートファイター6のメインキャラクターはリリーです。レッドブル組み手は私は初めての参加です。そうですね、僕の秘めたる強みは やっぱ僕の使ってるキャラがリリーっていうキャラなんですけど、コマンド投げがあるんですね。対応してその相手の動きに合わせて自分の動きも変えて勝ちたいなと思ってます。誰がっていうわけではないんですけど、せっかく日本からニューヨークまで来たので日本人以外と対戦したいなとは思ってます。日本はとても格闘ゲームのレベルが高いんですけど、その中で、かなりいい環境でトレーニングできて世界に通用すると思うんで、自信を持ってきました。
And there he is, the man himself hailing from Japan, Hibiki the Beast. Don't get it confused because he's a nice guy.
Oh no, this man is a savage, without a shadow of a doubt, the best Street Fighter 6 Lily player that there is.
Imagine that, a Lily player. That's something that we just don't really see in Street Fighter 6 right now, bro. A Lily, that's crazy. And I know all of the low-tier warriors at home are extremely hyped up to see this match.
You know what? I don't think that she actually is that low tier. I don't think so.
Okay,
but you know what? Hibiki's going to prove it right here, right now, Red Bull Kumite, New York.
Okay, with that being said, I think it is time for us to go ahead and get into this. Let's send it over to our casters.
All right, you know, every time Kumite love to invite some of those character specialists, and we have a man who I don't believe has actually stepped out of Japan offline in Street Fighter 6 as of yet. Is this the first time we've seen Hibiki?
He was at the LCQ.
Of course,
he was a phenomenal run at the LCQ. Actually, 2-0 up against Kakarot.
Oh yeah, of course he finished top 8.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, got eliminated by John Takeuchi. A rare appearance then of Hibiki outside
He doesn't travel
Japan.
much. Yeah, exactly.
Absolute monster online with a character that you know a lot about, of course.
I mean, I don't know how I ended up playing this character, to be honest. I was fiddling around in the game when it first came out, and she just kind of stuck with me. I agree a little bit with L.I. Joe. At the end of the day, a low-tier character isn't an irrelevant character in this game because it's quite fairly balanced, but she's definitely stronger than people give her credit for. And she's also... The risk-reward when you start playing a certain way is actually stupid high. This matchup, though, is one I'd rather not play personally, but if there's one Lily player I've seen make this matchup look 5-5, it's this guy.
So what makes it interesting in this matchup is, obviously Lily's strong point is to get space, get the win stocks, right? But obviously you can kind of navigate through that and just put the pressure on and just walk forward to, kind of eliminate that, right?
And keep the booms on the screen as well, especially the charged up EX, I mean.
Right. So character, of course, is to touch that up like Guile, who could just set the tone with Sonic Booms that walk forward. This is going to be pretty tough for Hibiki. But again, I never seen this matchup before played at the highest level. And again, this is Red Bull Kumite. We get to see and have a privilege to see these players who never get a chance to really play on the offline side of things. This is a treat for us.
I'll tell you what, in Hibiki's favor is he plays against Daikoku. He plays against Higuchi a ton, and it goes back and forth. Knuckle Dude's Lily experience is going to be relatively limited versus like what Hibiki gets to see. So
yeah, there's no way to play this matchup at this level other than playing Hibiki, right?
This is what, I mean, there's some good Lilies.
There's some good Lilies in North America, absolutely. But at this level, he's going to be doing stuff different. Like his hit confirms the character are
one of his biggest assets.
Unbelievable.
You know what's unbelievable? Knuckle Dude has kids. That's kind of crazy to me.
Yeah,
Just reminds me. That's how it reminds me. See, so you, it's normal because you know what it is. You've been in the game for a while.
But he's a lot younger than me, man.
Yeah,
he started earlier than I did.
You know what I'm saying? Logan, you next up, brother?
Oh, I've never seen him respond to that question like that.
Touch wood, touch wood.
Let's go.
Let's go back to the Battle King. I'm coming off this topic.
We officially have our second match. Our fighters look ready. But I want to ask you guys one thing. Do you have Hibiki the Beast? Or do you have Knuckle Dude? In the end of the day, we are about to find out. The time for talking is done. Gentlemen, let's begin.
Yo, man, shout outs to the Battle King. He's the guy that pretty much hired us to be here today. You know what I mean? Bringing all the heralds
You know
together,
what, bro? Like, I'm living in the UK. You know how strange it was when a New York taxi pulled outside my house? Imagine my surprise to see Z in those shades.
And I'm pretty sure you asked Z, and Z was like, listen, just don't ask no questions. We're going to Red Bull Kumite.
Say no more.
All right, here we go. Knuckle do versus Hibiki. Make some noise, y'all, for the one time.
Let's go!
All right, we're going to see some shooty right now.
Already in those uncomfortable spots
Wow,
that Hibiki don't
opening
want to
up
be
with
in.
a command grab, first 7 seconds of the set.
Yeah, and actually going into a drive rush cancel off that crouch heavy on block. Sorry, it was hit actually, to be fair.
Man, stuff is happening so fast. I didn't even know that when he got win stocks. Okay, the flash
man,
kick.
straight away, setting the tone for the set.
Exactly.
Perfect parry, just gets punished.
Keep him honest. Oh, wow, hold it all the way through.
Still my turn. Look at that meter, watch out, straight away the drive reversal. Couldn't
That's
agree more.
a great situation
And
for
the
her.
throw.
Big payout right there. A lot of meat off of the punish counter.
Oh, he's gonna burn her out. Tries the light. Come on, grab it, doesn't have that much range.
You know, I love it. Even though Hibiki's
big
down with
whiff,
the
not
chips,
punished.
still looking comfortable. Oh, no, a little too close. Oh, the crates. Finish it.
Man,
He's gonna break.
We spoke about matchup experience, but what does it matter when you're playing that good?
No
And
loot in there. No exclusive skins. USA chance.
Still my turn.
In 2024.
I know. It's all right, though. You know what? We'll take it. So we got scoop. There we go. Win stocks already. One in the chamber.
Yeah, it's got to be careful with those booms. That's got that. There's a big
the
whip punish.
Very nice.
Again, straight away with a wake
yellow
up
stuff.
You know what? But credit to Hibiki, though. Even though he's getting decked by those flash kicks, he's not slowing down on his offense.
Exactly, which you shouldn't.
And you've spoken about this before, Iford, right? Getting sent back to neutral for Lily is not really the end of the world for her.
Win
right?
up again. As long as she can get that win stock, I think in this matchup it can be very difficult because the booms come on the screen and you can't get wind again.
Exactly.
He's not been able to land a single command. What a conversion! Overhead! Oh, that's a dead Lily!
To the level 3. Get the hell out of here.
Reset!
The mid combo reset with an overhead. And Hibiki caught sleeping at the wheel twice. The drive impact into the corner first round. The overhead reset the second time round. Now listen, man, this guy's meant to be the online monster. You're getting caught with all of the classics.
Unacceptable play. Somebody do this, man. Do. Let's go.
No, but credit to Knuckle. I like when everybody has save it for national tech, right? Even though we've seen it many times from other characters that got overheads, but the fact that he represented that the first round, first game, we're gonna see that in the later game as well. I promise you.
Yeah, Hibiki just holding onto this parry and getting blown up for doing so a couple of times now.
You mentioned that the drive reversal when she gets knocked down is actually a good thing. Actually, in this matchup, I don't like it. I think it's a great decision from Guile. Brings the
But
drive
he
gauge
ends up
down and ends up full screen.
The drive gauge used though, surely, if you're
I know,
blocking
if
normal.
you can get back in.
Uh-oh, speaking of
There
getting
you go,
in.
gets it.
Oh, the shimmy was good
he's messed
too.
up. He's been messing up with the flash kicks.
A little too close.
Didn't drive reversal this time though. Just took it. Hibiki trying to put the pressure on.
Nice spacing on that. Meaty hit.
Funny lands a
There's
command
the
grab.
scoop.
Stocks for free. There we go. We got one win.
Diversify your portfolio.
Got to be careful with that meter though.
Got to invest for the future.
Almost burnt out here, Logan. This is scary.
Wow, that's a little dangerous trying to
And he's in
hold
the
that.
corner too. Here it comes, the burnout.
Oh no. Are you actually gonna react?
Oh yeah, was it back in the corner? Horrible situation for Hibiki.
You know it's coming.
And Knuckle Dude knows it. Bad neutral jump, gets the juggle. He's burning himself out though. Can he get some kind of momentum here?
Man, he's so comfortable. Is this even matchup knowledge? This is just a Guile thing, huh?
Yeah, he's just ready, man.
He's just ready.
Oh, that's zero. Oh, nice whip punish. Can he make it count?
No.
Gets an opening. Level 2?
No, he's gonna get the level 3.
Level 3. Oh my God, the call.
Optimal conversion.
That was very nice. And he knew it. That was confident. When you see somebody burn all of the meat, all of the cash, that's how you know he's gonna designate that as. Very nice.
Beautifully measured, beautifully measured.
No
Went for the extra taps as well. Maximum meter build.
In the ground.
Oh, just missed the whiff punish there. Jumps out. Knuckle
You've
Dude's
seen
reads a
that
bit
as well,
on
like
point.
on block. I know you saw him do it first game on,
Yes.
on hit, but at that range when he's not confident getting a hit.
Yeah, I think he just wants to get in now. Force Knuckle Dude to make some guesses.
This is where you want him though. Get him a little claustrophobic here.
Nice call out there. Expected him to try and get away, which he did. Crouching sword connected straight into the level 3. And Knuckle Dude has the full screen to work with again. And a significant life lead.
Ton of drive gauge back as well off that.
Oh man, look at that. You could just tell the boom's a plus from that far, bro.
Oh, it's the throw this time.
Suplex that is German, and we in this corner.
Again, he misses that light command grab. He's gonna die for it as well. Keeps that combo simple. Knuckle Dude. I love the fact he went for the simple one there. Just make sure she's dead.
Man, no room for free stocks. What a match. I'm pretty sure Biggie did not walk up into this verse, but it's all right though. Gotta make it count, no excuses.
Yeah, Hibiki's definitely going to be very well versed in this matchup. But Knuckle just has a really awkward style. He always has done, right?
Yeah. There's a switch of a dime. I mean, that's the art.
Oh, he missed it.
Yo. There we go. Oh, the annoying stuff. Now
Big jump, perfect parry into the jump. Catches that boom pattern out.
Back throw.
Oh, just when he got some momentum. Didn't back throw though.
Oh, the bazooka
doesn't need to in this guy.
GG's.
Oh, the pressure's on.
Bad situation for Biggie.
suplex
Oh
and
my
another.
goodness. He's got to keep guessing.
We're gonna get a shimmy situation here.
Oh,
yikes!
Yippets.
I see it every Tuesday, man. I know the blueprint. That's why when I play through, I'm gonna whoop his ass. I'm that serious. All right, here we go.
Man, that was clean. It's looking very good for NuckleDu here. 2-0 up. Finally gets confirmed on hit this time. Takes the knockdown in the corner carry. Commits to the heavy.
Yeah.
I know Duto
needs to be wary as well because the jump forward's going to blow that up.
Oh man, the timing on this boom approach. He got the perfect parry. Doesn't matter. Still able to get plus frames to the bazooka knee.
He let
Wants
go
that
of
parry again. Oh my goodness. I've never seen so many perfect parries come to no avail.
Good job to Biggie though. It looks tough, but he's still staying in that range.
Yeah, that's the game plan. He's got to stay with that game plan. NuckleDu can only guess right. That's perfectly spaced. The meaty light. Kept him in place here. It's a great round from Hibiki. And the trade with the crouch heavy punch.
And I really like playing at that range, that awkward range, because you have the threat of the perfect parry with the jump. It means the dude has to be wary to throw the second boom, just in case the perfect parry's there.
Exactly.
Can't be just doing it from full screen away or 2/3 of the screen away. You need to really present a threat.
Love the strategy from NuckleDu using that drive reversal. No plus frames.
It's a great situation there. Agree with you guys.
Yeah, that level 2 is so good for burnout situations, man.
Yes.
Oh, it's counter hit and meaty.
Uh-oh. Oh, we're gonna jump. Don't jump. You gotta walk in and block, man, but it's tough.
Oh, that was definitely a plus. That was so meaty. Almost got his meter back. Just has to take the pros. Oh, he's gonna tech. I'm surprised he take there.
We're back in the green.
Oh, doesn't matter. Scramble works out for dude.
Meaty overhead. Meaty overhead.
I didn't even know that worked. That's ridiculous.
Damn, dude's playing so good. He is playing so damn good.
He's confident, man. Remember what he said in his interview. He has his kids in the back of his mind right now, man. This guy's focused. He wants to bring the W to the
there's that perfect parry jump range. Yeah, he wants to bring it to the family. I'll tell you what, he's not deterred from taking risks, despite having those kids at home waiting for him. Because the wake-up OD flash kicks as well as the jump to paying off right now. Mr. Throw, blossom whip.
I swear that's part of the plan every single time, huh? Hit the brakes.
And it was exactly how we planned it.
Yes. It's a little That's one of my very favorites now. All right, here we go. My man's throwing drones, a.k.a. the Sonic Bones. This is looking terrible here for Hibiki. Oh, the commando with a counter poke, really?
The light one.
Did this say punish counter, huh?
Yeah, guaranteed. Oh, where you going? Oh, he missed that meter. Oh, what's that, son? Is that a reset?
Oh, my God.
Take notes.
Put that one then in the note.
No, he's dead anyway. Counts for nothing. The counter hit that always leads to the fist is 3-0 NuckleDu. Are we going to see some kind of amazing comeback here? It's not looking like it so far. He looks so comfortable. Hibiki now taking it to the sky more than he was earlier, guys. Feeling the need to take a bit more risk. Just needs to slow down this NuckleDu momentum. Just hasn't made him uncomfortable enough.
I'm going to be honest. I don't really see nothing Hibiki's doing wrong. This is just tough.
Yeah, NuckleDu's just playing incredibly well. Oh, wow, you cursed him, bro. Bad boom.
Punish counter as well. My God, the timing on that.
Oh, the commando.
Oh, huge life lead now.
Condition him early.
And I like Hibiki not being put off. Yes, I was just going to say, we've seen the OD flash kick ripped off a number of times by Dude, but Hibiki can't be put off. He has to stay in. He's not
giving up on his round. He's burnt out. Yeah. I mean, this round could very well easily go bad for Hibiki here. He's got to be careful. No way to get wind up into EX. Doesn't make a difference. He can't get through these booms. And he's going to go overhead. He's going to die. Level 1.
No way.
Is it enough? Oh my goodness, I told you. That matchup is like 8-2 when she's in burnout. It's horrible. And Dude knew that. It's a full advantage.
Based on experience,
yeah, tough bro. Listen, you're not doing much, man.
I've heard it so locked in looking at this match. It's crazy. Oh, okay, condition it early. We see the dandruff. I need to clean the hair. Get off of me. Those long pokes. This is looking terrible. Speaking of long pokes.
Yeah, need to see more of that back heavy punch. I feel like he hasn't implemented it much. Missed that command grab, but as you said earlier, it was a back jump, not a neutral jump. So he's still in this round. He has the corner.
So thirsty to burn him out. I see you, NuckleDu.
The boom patterns are so good, and he tried to check that dash. Not gonna happen. So close to burnout now. Look at this round safe jump. Oh, burns him out.
Burnout time.
Oh, he activates level 2. That's genius. A horrible situation for Hibiki. Horrible situation. He's going to get chipped out. He's not careful. He can't get anything going. One more button. Oh, that was it. That was it.
Oh, that would have been the critical.
Oh, my goodness. If he committed to the wind release, he would have had the level 3.
Yo, I cannot believe. Yo, dude is just like 9 for 10 right now in EX flash kicks, dude.
Man, USA is looking very strong. I was like, look at this performance from dude. 4-0.
Oh, break the crates.
Bro, why is that whiff throw in front of Hibiki's face unblockable?
I know, it's just...
I get hit with it too.
Oh!
That was ridiculous.
He's seen one perfect back parry too many. He's ready this time.
That was like, for my country.
Shout out to Chum.
Shout out to Chum. We don't ride balls.
No, just wakes up with it. Knuckle Dude is just undeterred. He knows everything Hibiki wants. Perfect parry into the windstock. Missed this combo though, a rare drop from Hibiki. But Knuckle Dude almost burnt out. Perfect parry just gets him punished. Oh my goodness, he can't get anything going.
You said, Yipes, you know, you've got to block and walk, but right now Hibiki's blocking and walking into every follow-up that Knuckle Dude throws out, whether it's the roundhouse, whether it's that back fierce.
It's the second layer that's impressing me, Logan.
Yeah,
he's actually getting perfect parry and getting punished for the follow-up he's doing
trying
afterwards.
to do anything afterwards, exactly.
Yep. Knuckle Dude just 2 on point. Why does that fierce link from everywhere?
Let's go.
Look at
the
this.
safest of jumps.
Oh, that was never going to work anyway. Maybe that was DP. Oh, drop from Knuckle Dude. Hibiki's alive.
You know
what? He's going to get burnt out.
He did that on
he missed the meaty boom. Can he survive the burnout? No, he tried to burn Barry. And he's going to get his meter back too. I think it's checkmate, guys. Horrible situation for Hibiki. Heading towards a 5-0 loss here.
Oh, God. The drive rush is incoming.
Oh, no.
He doesn't even need it.
There's no way
He doesn't
out.
even need
Oh, my
it.
goodness. Knuckle Dude.
And Hibiki the Beast is put in Sonic Boom jail. Knuckle Dude, an emphatic 5-0. Back to back.
Yo, let me
5-0s.
Yo, let's just throw that card in the trash. It never happened.
Damn, bro. Guys, we got 10 matches straight. People been getting pushed in out here, man.
It is what it is. This is Knuckle Dude, man. Look, you gotta understand, you wanna talk about somebody that's super seasoned? It's Knuckle Dude. He's in every local, every major that he can go to, every online. This guy's just too seasoned. He's too good right now.
Let's throw it back into the ring to the Battle King. We've got a card to get rid of.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, Knuckle Dude. That's how you feeling today. Please come up here with me, brother. So, your first match of the day, and you played that dominant. Your season has been phenomenal up to this point, and you are continuing that momentum. How have you performed so well this season, and do you have any message to maybe your fans and to your family at home?
Like I said, just the will to win, man. I want to do good for my family. I want to do good for people who support me. And I want to do good for my sponsor because they believe in me. So, yeah, just want to have a lot of reason to perform well.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Knuckle Dude, you can join the other players back there in the players area. You can go ahead down. Hibiki the Beast. You fought hard, but it was not good enough. That said, though, ladies and gentlemen, we know how phenomenal he is. We've seen him hustle up to this point. One of the most ridiculous, the best Lily player in the world from Japan. Make some noise for Hibiki the Man! Hibiki, please hand over your fighter card.
Hibiki, thank you for coming. JFK is not far.
I'll show him over. That is it for match 2. We're gonna send things right back over to our commentators.
He didn't lie, he is a jerk.
He is a jerk, man. I keep telling you that.
Damn. Man, how about that set, though? How about that performance, firstly, from Knuckle Dude? But, man, unfortunate for Hibiki. Now we see the next match.
I know you said that match was bad, but it's not that bad, right? Like, Knuckle Dude was
I
just
think
playing.
give credit where credit due. Knuckle Dude just played incredibly well. He was just a step ahead the whole way. That matchup is not that bad. I think it's maybe 5.565.
It was a bad draw. At the end of the day, when you look at it,
I didn't like the draw.
It was a bad draw for Hibiki, of course, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that was the first set of matches. We're going to get Nephew versus Knuckle Dude. But again, just to touch up a quick on Hibiki the Beast and Knuckle Dude. I mean, again, bad draw.
for a character that relies on space to get what she needs to get right, in order to fight, and then you got a guy like Knuckle Dude who's just a bum rusher. Yeah, bad draw. So.
And you engage with Gala on his terms, because as soon as those booms are on the screen, he's going to do it when he wants, and you got to deal with it, you know? I mean, I hope he's not feeling too harsh on himself. He's had a phenomenal year, still easily the best leader player in the world, and, you know, who knows what's to come, and hopefully some changes ahead for the character too, who knows?
Fingers crossed. Let's head back over to that yellow cab and find out what Hibiki has to say.
I'm with Hibiki and we're on our way to the airport, but we have to know, how was America and New York for you? 初めてのニューヨークの大会いかがでしたか？
そうですね、ニューヨークまで来て意気込んできたんですけど、結果を残念ながら1回戦負けで悔しく思ってます。
So unfortunately, I lost in the first round, and it is a disappointing result, and so it's a pretty sad feeling for me right now. 響、一番幸せなところを連れて行きますので、どちらですか？
日本でお願いします。
I'm gonna take you to the happiest place on earth for you, and he says, I want to go back to Japan, so let's go right now. Joe, King, let's go back to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is it for match number 2. So far, these matches have been a little crazy, bruh. Absolute blowouts.
Straight blowouts, 5 donuts in a row. I hope that our competitors here can do a little bit better than that in the future, because
the Battle King is not pleased. This is Red Bull Kumite. But that said, we said from the beginning, only the strong will survive. We did not come here to play. We came for war. That said, it is time for us to get into our third draw. Z, do the honors.
What do we got?
Tokido!
Go. All right, Tokido getting ready to head on down. But I have a question for you guys. Who wants to get their name pulled right now? Any takers? Oh, okay, we got some takers. All right, so Punk and Minna, they want to fight him. Let's see if the card falls in their favor. Let's check it out.
Tokido, I'm from Tokyo, Japan. To hear players call me legend or the greatest, for me it's my honor. My play style is aggressive. Especially in this game, aggressive style is very effective. This time, my 8 times Red Bull Kumite, but I never won, so I cannot lose. I don't play against Broski or Idom. Sometimes I feel stress, but in the match, I act. I don't have any stress. My most important thing is to win.
Let's hear it for... Oh, test. Let's hear it for the murder face, Tokido! Joe, that is an absolute legend that we are seeing before us right now.
There is absolutely no doubt that Tokido is one of the greatest fighting game players we've ever had on the scene. It's been amazing to watch him come up from Street Fighter 2 all the way up here to Street Fighter 6.
There's a reason that they call him the murder face, and I take it kind of disrespectful that people are saying that they're raising their hands saying they want to go up against Tokido. But what's the chances at this point? What if we really do pull a Punk or Minna? Let's find out.
It's possible. It is
possible.
Red Bull Kumite New York, you're ready for the next pull for Tokido's opponent.
Oh my God. Oh, okay.
Big Bird.
Big Bird's stepping up. He's grabbing his equipment, but let's see how this is gonna go. Hopefully we don't have another 5-0, but we're gonna find out.
I go by Big Bird, and I'm from UAE. So winning Red Bull Kumite for me was very important because I'm a Red Bull player, and a Red Bull player winning a Red Bull Kumite is very, very big, especially because it hasn't been done before by any Red Bull player. So me being the first one was actually really important for me, and I feel very proud of that. There's no one specifically that I want to avoid or not draw out, because I feel like it doesn't matter who you want to play, it doesn't matter who it is, it's just going to be hard regardless. It's just a matter of pick your poison, you know? So what gives me the edge over my opponents, I would say, because I'm chilling, since I come in as a champion from last year, I just got to come prepared and, you know, just do what I got to do.
The reigning and defending Red Bull Kumite champion, Big Bird!
Now, there's really not much to be said, Rob. You just said it. This is a Red Bull Kumite champion.
He's the only player in history from Red Bull to actually win Kumite, which is crazy to imagine. You know the amount of pressure that had to be on his back?
Tremendous.
And of course, him and Angry Bird, they put their scene on the map. Those two are the main guys, at least in the world of Street Fighter. Phenomenal.
100%. It actually is very amazing to see both of those players come from there and be so dominant here, anywhere across the world in the FGC. Beautiful thing.
This matchup is crazy.
This is wild.
Tokido versus Big Bird round 1? Are you kidding me?
This is only game 3.
I love to see it. It's beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get into the carnage. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
The arena erupted when Tokido's name was drawn, almost like a hometown hero. And I heard it at the start when they were announcing all the names. New York loves them some Tokido.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, big staple. You know, back in the day when we didn't have the YouTubes and all that, when we was watching it from Windows Media Play and all that, Tokido was definitely one of those matches we used to watch back in the day here in New York. So we always have this appreciation for Tokido because we've been seeing this guy since the beginning of time.
6 on the fundamentals. Is that justified?
Yes.
Especially when you play as many games as this guy does to such a level. Now, interestingly enough, having won things like EVO and many other tournaments, he mentioned he's been here 8 times, an invitee. Been to the final, I think, once or twice. Still,
He was in the first ever final,
He was in the
right?
first ever final, man. I can't remember if it was double elimination back then. So I think he might have been winner's side, and it still has not won a Red Bull Kumite. It's just crazy to me. But that is the way it stands. Can he change it today?
He's got a tough draw here, because let me tell you, if there's a character that Big Bird has experience against, it is Ken Masters.
Hell yeah.
Angry Bird, of course, was invited to be part of this Kumite, had to bow out due to his health. We wish him all the best back home. I know he's watching and cheering on his training partner, his friend, but
his defending champ.
His defending champ, of course, the first ever Red Bull sponsored champion. But you can hear in the arena who they are behind.
You know,
and it's the murder face himself.
And to touch it up right, just to add more to the lore. You know, we got a lot of Dominicanos here in the building, right?
Yeah.
In New York City.
Talk to me.
So anytime you see Tokido, you'll sometimes lurking around the corner, it's Mena. Everybody wants to see that, man. So that's like a
So we want
match
Tokido to stay in right now to get that match later?
I think that's the plan. That's the plan. But look, I wouldn't even be mad at that if Big Bird actually defeats Tokido. So
All right, let's get into the match. We'll throw it back to the Battle King inside the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is too big of a match to just get started without something special. So just to show our appreciation, to show our hype for this match, I need a very specific chant. On the count of 3, I want to hear Kumite, Kumite. 1, 2, 3, Kumite! Kumite! Yeah! Kumite! 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 Our fighters are ready! Our crowd is ready! Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Kumite!
What a pleasure it is here to be in New York. This crowd, electric. We're back outside. It's Kumite NYC. It's still only the first round, still only our third match, and let me tell you, this is not going to be a blowout. I guarantee that one. This is going to be back and forth.
No chance.
Real
No
head-to-head matches, and of course, it's a Japanese Ken, so we're seeing this all costume.
And you made a good point, like Takedo at some point, let's be honest, Angry Bird was quite far ahead of him. But one of the things he did to get to that level was play against the Birds.
Facts.
Tons. And they had tons of backs and forths, and it got closer and closer as it went on. Now I believe it's very even, so it could go either way.
Yeah, I mean, early on with the game, I mean, I'm pretty sure people still feel that way. They say that the Birds are some of the best in the world, for sure. Let's go command throw.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Time to get
Oh,
it.
where you going? Where are you going?
Ladies and gentlemen, maybe I was wrong.
That's what you call bus ass.
Hey, it's Marissa. Hey, she gets rounds like that. Come on, guys.
Yep. You know what I appreciate from Big Bird? He doesn't fake jacks. He knows that this character's steamroll.
Oh no, he of course.
Oh, the meaty stuff. Uh-oh, conditioning. Walk up throw, walk up stand fierce. Either or. No, looking for the shimmy already with the backdash. Big Bird. I like the early use of the drive reversal,
Yeah,
man.
just
I want
get
to
it back to neutral.
Yes.
Slow that Ken play down.
Advancing Norm Miles, the Gen Ride.
Oh, what a check. You just finished your combo. How are you so ready to
Double
check that?
perfect. Back to back. Let me get it back to back. This will be ill. Please, set the tone. Can I get the perfection, the golden stuff? Even Tokido wants
No, you may not.
Adele's not interested, and he's in burnout. He's got to be careful.
Oh my God! And he's almost at level 3 as well.
Big
Bro,
block.
He's dead.
See, yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He's actually dead. That is a dead Ken.
Ladies and
God.
You want to talk about making bad decisions? That was it right there. That man definitely caught a typo on his keyboard. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Oh my God. Again, just to touch up what you said, Edward. He's just too familiar with this matchup, man. Shout out to Angry Bird. I'm pretty sure he's going wild right now.
Bro.
He's the defending champ for a reason.
This character is so electric for offline.
Is this the gatekeeper?
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Taste the asphalt.
Do it again.
Takedo feeling the pressure here.
Oh, that was well punished. Almost.
Punish counter. Should have pressed the button in the air. Oh, baited. I mean, he doesn't spend anything for this kill. Good Lord, it's all going wrong for Takedo. And I don't know, Logan, you might have cursed it at the start of the match, buddy. It's a bit early to say, but damn.
Yikes.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you here, man. I know it's first 5, whatever the case may be, but like, I know we got a lot of games to play, but we're gonna have to be a little more serious here. Big Bird is not playing any games.
I think he takes a lot. That's such a good strategy. I love that. Oh, back throw to the range you gained. I use against you. Stand medium in string. He's got that anti-air on lock. So ready every time. Takedo feeling the need to overextend. It's not working out so far.
Yeah, exactly. Being a little too aggressive. I mean, that's what he said on the tape, right? But Big Bird is just doing a great job on the anti-airs, the checks, the whip punishes.
Yeah, and it's going to be absolutely impossible to catch Big Bird with something he hasn't seen before, catching him unawares.
Finally gets the jump in this time. It's a perfect parry. That is a dead dead.
Even with the scaling, it doesn't matter.
He was dead halfway through that combo. Goddamn.
Kiss the ring. Let's go home, Ken.
Bow down.
Big Bird really making a statement here. I mean, Takedo, no joke. A lot of people, I mean, you saw Persia ask, who wants to play him there? Almost completely silent room.
He might want to swap out for the other hitbox he brought down with him.
Seriously?
Might have a better chance on that one.
There's too much blood on this one.
Oh, the meaty again.
Look at the throw.
Beautiful timing.
Good patient block out there from Big Bird. And that counter hit forward being was so damn good. Okay, busts out, and this time he does get right. I like the fact Takedo's not been the turn. Oh, trade hit.
Trade was nice though.
Still has the corner. Can he make it count?
Bro, look at all those resources.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah,
We're gonna get around? Yes, we are.
Doesn't even spend the meter.
Takedo needs to be very careful how he's using that standing roundhouse, man. Marissa got the buttons for those, so we'll see what happens. All right. Already with the
nice
blades.
jump angle that. Very difficult for Marissa to deal with. Tries to wake up with it.
Catches the start of that. Gladius, yeah.
Overhead, absolutely.
Oh, for the meat, he mistimed it.
Absolutely not. Back in the corner you are. Hold these plus frames. There's the jump back.
Oh my God.
That anti-air, now he's going to hurt. Oh my God.
Burns him out mid-combo. What a jump from Takedo.
We take those.
Diffusion nature.
Where are you,
Shout out my boy Steve.
God bless.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. No donuts.
Listen, that is the mother face. Woo!
No 5-0 here, man. You called it, Logan.
Tokido right now is about as much of a native New Yorker as Problem X is to this crowd.
Listen, we'll take it. He loves
Adopted.
pizza. We'll take it. He loves pizza.
Parry. Yes, side switch.
Oh no!
Mr. Heavy.
Dropped it.
Rare drop from Tokido. Didn't have a combo, didn't go into the DP, which would have linked. Oh, committed to the target combo, will get punished.
Are we gonna go for one-stop throw this time? Yes. Oh no!
Oh!
What?
Could have empty jumped.
Bro.
Throw would have worked too.
Empty jump throw, he already saw it, just committed to the button. Tokido unawares. Is it gonna cost him everything? Oh, the delayed jab on wake up.
Jab beats the delayed button.
Yes.
Nice meet each other safe, burns himself out.
Very risky there from Big Bird. Probably wasn't keeping.
I'm trying to burn Tokido out as well, but whiff button gets punished.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, takes the
pressing
trade.
on the 0.
He's gonna touch you that. I'm waiting to see that, man. Someone do it, please. Oh. This round has come back in Tokido's favor. Wake up buttons! Oh my goodness! What a clutch read! Anticipating the forward dash, reacting kind.
Tokido was so thirsty to get some blocks, and I'm pretty sure he was like, oh my God, he's about to get drive gauge. I need to chip him out now. Mess it up, though.
And Adele just predicted that, didn't he?
The delay. I love that.
We found an answer.
I love the delay.
Oh, and the freeze frame messed up his parry. It's all turning around now, guys.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
I was just talking about that. Watch how you whip that button against Marisa, man. Stand in step with the answer. What?
Again, he drops
he's catching the recovery of the parry.
I
still have to block the high-low.
I see. Okay.
That's why it comes up punish counter.
But Tokido just dropped another combo. That's what I was referring to.
No.
Oh, no.
Charge it up.
This is big damage. And we're going to take Oki here. What's the guess? The hypothesis is being checked. Defense, Tokido.
Oh, finally. Oh, big jumping. He should be able to kill him. Wait, hold on.
I like the raw damage. Low on the drive gauge, right? So
he could have killed him.
I don't think let me see. Can he?
No, he can't now. But
he could have with the drive gauge.
He could have killed him with the drive gauge. He's alive.
You do minimally more damage if you do a full drive gauge combo
he gets him more.
into that level 3. The step kick level 3 does a lot because there's hardly any scaling, but you do a little bit more if you spend the gauge on it.
Definitely, yeah, he spent it with a gauge.
But Tokido had been dropping stuff, so I understand him going for the simple thing.
Yeah.
And in the end, it didn't matter.
Oh, where are you going? Well, I thought he was going to do it again.
Harry, that is a little bit risky against Marisa, man.
Good jump angle. Doesn't get the punish recovery.
Take it though. Man, every time.
Minus, it's not your turn. That is a dead Ken. Oh, you don't need to spend all this. He's going to do it anyway.
This is perfection.
Big Bird back in the winner's side there. Goes into a 3-1 lead against Tokido. And it all came from a -2 medium punch. Welcome to Street Fighter 6, baby.
Yeah, boy, who told you to press low forward? Don't
the nerve of you. The nerve of you to try to fight back.
I'm just trying to admit.
How dare you take your turn?
Good commitment right there.
Oh no. Man.
Could have definitely linked the light afterwards.
Seeing some uncharacteristic drops here from Tokido. What timing on the phalanx?
Unhand me, please. Release me. All right, now we chuck your plasma. Okay, we're trying to buy some time.
Oh, he tried to press a button or move. No, he's dead. Oh my goodness, it's all working for Adele here.
Yeah, and we're seeing some very uncharacteristic drops from Tokido. Went for an optimal link after that punish counter stand fears.
Oh, just missed the whiff punish there. Too far for the link. And a perfect parry from Big Bird.
That charge is just guaranteed after the gen rivals every time. Sheesh.
Okay.
Right back at you. Side switch up into the corner, yeah.
Regular.
You pick your corner, you can at the end of the day.
Stand rounds? Yeah, stand fierce, please. Represent that line.
And again!
The same situation.
Needs to start looking for this.
Oh no.
Danger signs there for Tokido. Tries to jump in. That's not been a go-to tactic that's got him much reward in this set so far. Angry Bird almost burns himself out, but keeps the pressure going. Tries to back dash out. That's plus.
Man, he really cares about his drive gauge. I understand, Tokido. Okay, that is the back throw that you needed. Jump in.
Oh, finally!
Stuffed it out.
Is he going to see it? Oh, no!
And he messed up his stagger. This is terrible.
That was a wake up.
He was so close. Is it going to chip out?
Yeah, that's dead. 10%.
Wow,
10%
what's going on, Tokido?
Tokido having all kinds of executional errors.
The wake up fireball, which he didn't want to do. But the level 3, the CA would have probably recovered all of his gauge. If he got that, would have been put Big Bird in a terrible situation, but he dropped it.
Yeah, Big Bird, listen, man, you don't got nothing to prove to us. We know you nasty. He's playing with his heart out there. Okay, Tokido getting a little more comfortable here. Stay right at those ranges, yes.
Oh, now he's just going straight for the driver. Oh, big drop, okay.
Drop from Big Bird as well. See if Tokido can take this opening.
He's missing that meat
presented to him.
He's got to let him run a little more. It would work. But he's trying to get the crouch jab every single time. He's trying to manage
nice walk underneath as well.
Looks like it. This time he doesn't press a button. Allows him to take. Lovely whiff punish.
Doesn't go for the full thing. No punish.
Gets away with that sweep.
Yep.
Nice.
Catches him trying to walk out. Now we got the corner pressure. Now we get the punish counter throw. And Takedo puts another round on the board, 1 by 1, trying to bring this back.
There we go.
No. Oh, low crush.
Yes, the Kal-El punch. Speaking of dust.
Oh. Yeah, the bait.
Oh, my goodness.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, next round, please. Next round, please.
What part of the plan?
Another.
Big Bird is playing insane. That bait was disgusting.
Phenomenal.
God damn.
Let's go.
Set point.
No.
Starts it with a big jump in. I think Big Bird smells blood.
Command throw, yes, of course.
Where are you going? Yeah, I've scored it.
Standing strong right here.
Takedo headed out.
No,
Where are you going?
With Big
Where are you
Bird.
going?
You
One
son
more
of a...
guess.
Oh, the anti-air. I thought you was going to
Oh,
go for it.
too far away for the stand fist. It's so unfortunate.
It's overtime. Big Bird delivers.
The defending champion.
5-1.
A huge statement victory against very much one of the favorites here today with the crowd. Takedo is banished to the Shadow Realm. Toss this man's card away. But Big Bird looking to defend his title. Have we ever had a repeat Kumite champion, a back-to-back champion?
Right? Fujimura?
Was it?
Didn't he win twice? He won Red Bull Kumite Japan, and I swear he won one before that.
Well,
no,
Big
he
Bird
lost to
He's looking to do it again today. What a great start from him. Let's throw it back to the cage with the Battle King.
Big Bird, you are the reigning and defending Red Bull Kumite champion. Also, you called your shot. When you were asked who you wanted to fight here at Kumite, you said it was that man right there, Takedo. Was it what you expected?
To be honest, I feel like I played really good and I made a lot of good reads. But that's because I played Takedo a lot in Japan, so we kind of know each other's habits. But I have the advantage of playing versus the best Ken in the world. So I kind of know the matchup really well. And because of the nerves to Ken, like the drive rush and the throw loop, I feel like the matchup got a bit easier. But, you know, this is the Red Bull Kumite. I'm the defending champ, so I got to do what I got to do.
Big Bird, ladies and gentlemen, you can join the other players back there in the player lounge. Man, think because he's the champ, he can take his sweet time. Now, Takedo, as for you, I know they call you the murder face, but now it's time to get out my face. It was not good enough. That said, we do know Takedo is a legend. We do know that everybody turned up as soon as they saw him. One more time for the murder face, Takedo! Takedo, please hand over your fighter card.
Keep the seat next to Hibiki warm for me on that plane ride.
We are officially 4 matches deep in Red Bull Kumite. Ladies and gentlemen, are you enjoying this show? Before we get into our next one, let's kick things back over to our commentators.
Yo, someone needs to tell Joe, those are collectibles, you know. That was a shiny as well. He's just scrunching that front.
Nah, get him out of here. Get him out of here. I like that attitude, Joe. Get him out of here. Look, as much as I love Takedo, we got to keep the rules set here. If you get your ass kicked, you get your ass kicked. Hit the back of the bus.
That man had more hitboxes than he had games won.
That's true, though. That's balls.
He'll be back, though. There's a certain person coming, I believe, releasing real soon. We're all looking forward to Takedo on that character, aren't we? Some Akuma.
Yeah, that is great. That's low. There you go, Big Bird, man. The defending champion, winning Red Bull Kumite South Africa, right?
That's right. That's right. The first Red Bull athlete to win the Red Bull Kumite. It took 8 years, 8 events to happen. Of course, this is the 9th Kumite, and we are here in New York City, the beating heart of the North American FGC. And what a pleasure it is to be back here on the desk, calling some Street Fighter 6 action with my brothers F-Word, Kumite legend, and of course, the heart and voice of New York. Let's send it back over to that yellow cab whilst we pat each other on the backs and find out what Takedo has to say for himself in the cab with Z.
Takedo, you've been to 8 of the Kumites. What makes this tournament so special and so difficult to win for a legend, a GOAT like yourself that has won so many fighting game tournaments in your career?
Yes, today I feel I play. My condition is very good, but yes, recently all over the world, a lot of so many good players. So now it's very difficult to win tournament.
Yeah. You have a very popular channel. I saw you filming when you were walking down the aisle. What do you want to say to your fans, your friends, your family back home? Give them the message.
Okay, so this time I really wanna win. So my most important thing is, of course, not filming. To win is my most important things. But this time, I couldn't do that. I'm sorry, but I will be back more stronger. So trust me.
That's why we love you. That's why you're the GOAT. I'm gonna send you back home. Let's go back to the desk with L.I. Joe and the Battle King.
Well, it's not L.I. Joe and the Battle King, but we are still here ready for battle. We've got some more.
You're right, hey
you're right,
guys.
F-Word?
Yeah, sorry.
Caught you off guard there.
I was completely prepared. It's all part of the show.
Always a
That's
supreme
right.
consummate professional.
So professional.
Some
yeah.
professional performances, though. We've seen one dropped game in 3 sets.
That's true.
That is dominating so far.
Bust ass, I like to call that. I say that a lot, but it's true.
Yeah, we like that one, yes, we like that one. But nah, man, we need to see some more competitiveness, man. This is way too one-sided. When Takedo got that game, I thought it might turn around, but wasn't to be. Hopefully the next one.
Well, we got 12 more players that are raring to fight in this first round. So let's find out who the next 2 are going to be. Let's get back over to the stage. The
Chris
Battle
Wong.
King and L.I. Joe. You calling it out?
Call it.
Calling the shot.
Chris Wong. It was destined to happen. Come on, let's go.
Body bags, body bags, body bag, body bag. Every single match so far has been a blowout. This is unbelievable. Did you see this coming?
I did not. I thought at least the murder face, one of the fighting game legends, Takedo, was going to hold it down for me, but everyone keeps letting me down here today.
We will see if the tide shift at all. Z, we are ready to find out who our next competitor will be. Okay. Recently taken the world by storm, LaShawn Persia, bring me my player.
He is en route and ready. I gotta ask again, who wants their card to get pulled in this matchup? Any takers? Any takers? Ooh, okay. That felt a little confident. All right, well, we're gonna find out who he's going up against. Let's get it.
I'm Lesha, and I'm from South Korea. This tournament is my first Red Bull Kumite. 뉴욕은 제가 본 도시 중에서 가장 아름답고 가장 멋있는 도시인 것 같습니다. 강력한 선수이기 때문에 제가 바로 이기는 거는 없는 것 같습니다. 솔직하게. 히비키 선수가 이 대회를 우승할 것 같습니다. 모두와 친하게 지내고 싶고요. 그리고 제 플레이는 제가 생각할 때는 그래도 좀 귀여운 플레이가 아닌가 생각하고 있습니다.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for LaShawn. Joe, you know what's interesting? LaShawn's name sounds really deep, but it's actually from the name Left Shark. because Katy Perry performed with sharks at the Super Bowl, and he liked the left shark.
I did not know that, but we do know that Lashar was killing it in his previous tournament at Capcom, because that was a great run by Lashar.
He was in Group F, the Group of Death.
The Group of Death, and he did real well there. Let's see if he can pull it off here. I need some hope. I need some hope, because like I said, everybody let me down. I need some hope, so let's hope it's Lashar.
Let's see it. All right, Z, we are ready to get our next competitor. Let's see who it's going to be.
Who do we got?
Who's facing off with Lashar? Okay, fan favorite.
Let me get Oil King.
Persia, bring me my fighter.
He was already locked and loaded. He was already on his way. Eye on the prize. I'm looking forward to it. But also, as we get through these matches, we're seeing less and less players here sitting with us. So we got to see a little bit more of like who you might face up against. But let's get to the match at hand.
我参加过Kumite很多次了，大概有4、5次了。我认为应该是 Chris Wong， 因为 Chris Wong 来自香港嘛，所以其实我跟他都是讲那个普通话 Mandarin， 所以我们非常的亲近。我不希望我们2个讲中文的这么远飞过来，第一场就要打，而且这是一个 OK。当然，我认为现在纽约的天气其实蛮舒服的，不会太冷，也不会太热，但是我认为穿短裤还是太冷了。不过我觉得大家不用担心，在未来你一定会见到的。所以我参加一个 event 是比较热的天气的话。
All right, here he comes. Let's give it up for Oil King.
Oil King, a fan favorite, and with good reason, one of the most fashionable guys in the FGC as well.
Certainly one of the most fashionable. I know he's got the pants on. I don't know if this is a winning formula for him, I'll tell you that.
I can't believe he did not bring out the short shorts. I think it's because it's round 1, so he's decided he doesn't need them yet. I think under those pants, he must have the short shorts, just in case he goes down 0-2.
He's got to have them on. There's no way he doesn't have them. That's the power up.
100%. That's pretty much like going, again, that's another IP. We're not going to go there with it. That's like going, pop a V-trigger back in Street Fighter 5. He just has the little short shorts on.
That is his V-trigger, shorts.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep this short and go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
We are taking it to Asia East, a region that has really exploded this past year in Street Fighter 6. Of course, the Capcom Cup champion has come from this region. Lashar exploded out of that group of death with an incredible performance. And of course, Chris Wong, ever present in those grand finals at the CPT offline events as well.
Well, that's what I was hoping not to see when I saw Lashar drew. You know, I didn't get it right with the Gachikun Chris Wong pick, but I might still be right about that. I just prayed it wasn't Chris Wong because they're good training partners, and as obviously Oil King mentioned. But Lashar not too far from them as well. You know, it could be someone they play with a lot too. So we'll see how this one goes. But as a draw, very interesting match, and it could go either way.
Yeah, I mean, Oil King hasn't had the greatest of seasons. We saw him at Kumite last time round in South Africa, experiment with a couple of characters. Obviously, Rashid has released subsequently, but still dancing around the character select screen and not really having the results, only finishing, I think it was 8th in the online premiere for Asia East, in which we saw Lashar finish 3rd, and NL take that one for qualification with Chris Wong and Uma both making up the numbers as well. So it's like a new generation of players is coming through in South Korea, in Taiwan, in Hong Kong. It's a very exciting time right now.
Yeah, I wanted to touch up, man. Lashar, it's like he's just writing his book here in the world of Street Fighter 6. I mean, we all know him from the KOF side of things. You know what I mean? Did incredible at Evo Japan. I feel like he got a 2nd place, I believe, last year. I could be wrong. I think 2 Shanghai's. But the fact that he showed out and could play this strong in Street Fighter 6 is very impressive. I'm looking forward to see his growth in this franchise.
Also played BBFC as well.
Oh, as well. Yes, yes, yes. Shout out to Damascus. He put that information out there for us. That is true. Did play Dragon Ball Fighters as well. Very well versed in fighting games.
He's one of those guys that we didn't know much about, but the level he plays at is just so impressive. And when you think about the caliber of Chun-Lis we have across different parts of the world, a lot of people are starting to feel like this is actually the Chun-Li to watch. It's the Chun-Li we didn't know we needed. And every time he plays someone who plays and trains with another Chun-Li, they tend to call out this guy's the hardest Chun-Li they faced against. So it says a lot considering the guys out there representing the character.
All right, let's see how hard it's going to be for Oil King. Let's send it back to the cage and the Battle King to introduce the action.
I have to let it be known. This is one of the best crowds that I have ever been in front of. This is insane. New York City, how are we feeling? So far, the matches have been insane. I'm not gonna do it one by one. What I'm gonna do is count to 3, and I want you to yell out who you have winning this match. 1, 2, 3. I agree. The fans are ready. The fighters are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, let's begin.
Shout out to the Battle King, man. Holding it down as usual, man. The courtesy of intros for the violence that we're about to get here. Let's go. Oil King versus Lashar.
Well, I know there was another Rashid there that was looking to get some action against Lashar, but it's going to be Oil King this time around.
And you mentioned about Oil King and his form and where he's at. I think he has found, at the very least, he's definitely found his character. And we've seen moments of absolute brilliance since he picked up the Rashid. See if we can do it here at Red Bull Kumite. New York 2024, but he's up against a guy in incredible form right now in Lashar. He's off to a flying start here.
He's going to have a lot of information because, of course, he did use Chun-Li himself, Oil King.
Indeed.
Proceeding along with Manon.
Yes, throw pressure already. Here we go. The conditioning state is what I like to call this.
And you were right as well. You did mention, the other Chun-Lis that we were looking at throughout the season. Moke, arguably, one of the best players in the world, period, for a couple of months. Looking at Valmaster as well, innovating that character in Europe. But Lashar has emerged as the one to watch.
Yes, sir.
In recent months.
They dancing right now. The fill-out games.
Valmaster too, after that phenomenal performance in Paris and just in general. But yeah, this guy's just taking the character, I mean, in my opinion, just to a slightly higher level. See what the other teams catch up, things like that.
In and out.
We teach over here. Lashar, very familiar. First blood. All right. Ready for the hands.
That's one of the things that separates him as well. He's always ready for that.
Yeah, he's playing on that very interesting, crossed over WASD controller. He's got keyboard buttons on there. The attack buttons are on the left-hand side. It's a very interesting setup that Lashar's got.
Yeah, he's actually not lying, folks, if y'all wondering.
No, it's unbelievably weird.
We might get a shot of that later on the camera. Oh!
My hand is high. He did that with his fingertips, Logan.
Yeah, he's typing a report up right now. To whom it may concern.
Oh, the pressure's on.
That's per my previous throw loop.
Oh, we dancing.
Oh, knocking from the cross medium.
Whoa.
That works.
That's right. We'll take that. One hit.
Wow,
Oh my
right
God.
again.
For the OD.
Luckily, his wake-up decision-making and reading is way better than his tournament decision-making and reading.
Seriously.
Calling that Hibiki to win the whole thing was a terrible call, but that wake-up OD up kick wasn't. 1-0 up here now.
Spirit of Hibiki's on the shot now.
Oh!
Good with punishment.
Didn't even bait out the throw, just punished the button.
Oh, the meaty stuff. We're playing with the data right now. Okay, wake up with the parry. That's a wise choice. From that far, why not?
Lashar looking to bait out a reversal button as well. With that little tap parry. Trying to meet in the air, yeah, didn't bait out the Tencho kicks, but the air-to-air didn't connect either. There we go, nice and late that time. Ooh, wake up OD mixer.
Yes, sir.
Back to the corner.
King need to space himself out. He's almost at that burnout. Watch it. Ooh, the whip punishment. Regular throw. No.
Okay. Oil King's arriving now. Can he make this count?
Oh, the whip.
Quick fall.
We got marble mix-ups.
And again.
That's a button this time for sure. Oh, looking for the shimmy again.
Oh,
Wow, the awareness here on the show is crazy.
Get out of here with all of that.
Oh, he's out of there. He's out of there, John. Oh, it was there for the taking.
That boy good.
I bet just didn't want to risk. Didn't want to risk going for a throw or a meaty. Tried to jump over to keep it safe, but put himself in the corner. And that cost him everything. And now Lashar's picking up where he left off.
Oh, nice jab check. Yeah.
Yep. That's just a 5 right there.
Switch. Hold in center of the ring.
Ooh.
I like that Lashar was aware.
That head-to-head not really working, but Again, lets off the OD. A pattern there emerging. Nice
stand
buffer.
short into the
Cashes out.
OD, into the level 3.
Yeah, I want to see you dehydrated, my
Gonna
good
give
man.
the opportunity for Lashar to regain some of that drive gauge. You're right, Yax.
Yeah, drive gauge avoid now off that great decision, and he has him cornered, where he's had most of his success so far in this set. Oh, he gets again on that one. Jumps
to
out
get that
this
level
time.
2. There we go.
Finally, we're going to see level 2. Can he make it count?
Here it comes.
The category 5. While the defense, nah, you're gonna grab me. You're gonna earn this hit. Wow.
Oh, buttons from Lashar.
Oh!
Oil King special.
He's
Again,
taking it
he's
back
getting He's getting some of his own medicine
I can't
here.
believe Oil King took it back to Street Fighter 5.
There was a lot of essence of Street Fighter 5 there from Oil King. Wake up jabs.
He's still playing the game, man. He's still playing the same game.
Love it. All right.
So far, so good for Lashar. Wow.
Yo, okay.
Wow. He knew. All right. Looking for that proper punish right now is Oil King. Though I feel like Lashar is more of the aggressor here in this match.
It's interesting though because Lashar doesn't play that like walk forward jab style Chun-Li that we see a lot of like Moke and Valmaster play.
He just does stand jab like that, Logan. His presence of mind is just
It's a lot more moving in and out, hit and run kind of style.
Exactly. It's annoying. It's annoying.
Rather than the wall of buttons.
It's like his reads on offense are so on point too. The range.
The beautiful spacing on all of these normals as well, the medium specifically.
Oh, he just got level 2. Oh my, you're kidding me. I was thinking level 1's not going to kill.
But the level 2 juggle. Starting's like going to drop something, huh?
Damn, talk about optimal.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to see that reach 2 bars in the same round and then the comeback's on, so just close it out. I like that always. If you can get the kill, go for it.
Man, the checks is on point. Lashar, I see with the parry. That is the famous button.
What a beautiful conversion as well. The counter hit into the low forward. All the way to the corner.
Backdash. Man, I've seen everybody represent that throughout this whole tournament. That got to be high level meta, right? Backdash on the throw. That is risky for me. I don't got the cojones for that.
Well, depending on your frame advantage as well, you get punish counter, right? So,
Strange decision there from Lashar. Testing Oil King's reactions, he was more than ready.
Reacts to the graffiti, and we get the category 5. Uh-oh, we got about to get mixy. Looking for the technical right there.
Charles overhead, gonna get the follow-up as well. He gets the timing as well.
String him up.
Heavy punch.
Yep, don't let off. Don't let off the gas.
100% hit rate, guys.
You can't tell me no.
But respect to Oil King, man, we don't want to slow down. We want to let him know that we are fantastic.
Level 3.
Oh,
he's dead.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
D-E-D dead.
Frick.
The strongest woman in the world, Chun-Li.
Man.
Lashar back at the top.
3-0 though. Pretty tough for Oil King. Now, can I see the mirror match? I feel like that's going to be the possibility. No, we just need a breather.
Lads, we are currently at 18-1 for the winners.
This is crazy, man. What is going on?
I mean, hey.
Never seen a Red Bull Kumite like it. Blowouts every set so far. Now, suddenly, I believe a 3-0 lead.
These aren't
Yes,
even like
3-0 lead
super
for Lashar.
favorable pairings. I mean, the Liddy Gar match is a little bit difficult.
These are like some seriously strong players, though, who play these matchups well. But Lashar, I mean, he is the guy in form. He would be the favorite in this set based on recent efforts. But
yeah,
to be winning like this, and it gets the counter hit conversion
as well. Beautiful stuff.
And he gets out of the corner as well. Love that from Lashar. Playing to perfection right now. Perfect parry, though.
Carry him over there fast. Oh, the good read on the throw. Lashar seriously hitting him with the classic, the air legs.
His reads have been out of control, Yipes. We're calling out everything.
We out of there. You know, he's at those optimal ranges too, so either poke back or parry, either or. Oh, walking him down. We back in the opening gambit.
Really enjoying Lashar's like different defensive options as well. There's no way to predict what it's going to be. Delayed buttons, jump back.
Delay crouch medium.
Buttons on delay.
Damn.
It's so difficult. And of course the wake up OD Tencho kicks as well. You cannot condition Lashar.
I thought you couldn't condition Oil King. Yeah, he was that guy for a while, but
must be in the water in that region, boy.
Jeepers creepers.
Asia East coming through right now.
Everyone's favorite button. Let me see that start staying strong a little more. Oil King is in there though. Oh yeah.
Comes to level 2. Great Desert Storm.
Stand back, there's a hurricane coming through.
What a choice. Oh, Lashar with the brick wall. Almost robotic defense.
Oil King is just getting hit with so many
Chases him
different
down, lovely.
Finally adapts to that escape. He spent a lot of meter though. Oil King can get him burnt out. He burns himself out. Trying to get it closed out. Watch out for the confirm into level 3. He'll look for that to save some meter.
He's trying to air grab.
Side switches. The delay.
Good back throw. That's what he needed. Oil King now.
It's
Position
still
to
a
close this
fine
out.
situation for Lashalo, who can afford to be patient.
Level 3.
Doesn't need to overextend.
Meter's coming as well, Logan.
Yeah.
Oh!
Too
That
far.
bailout, there we go.
There it is.
You already seen him buffering it. Watch it.
Oh my God, whiffing everything in front. Doesn't matter.
Oh, finally gets this wrong.
Spencer one, doesn't need to.
I like how he occupies the offense. Give that little mirage, thinking it's going to be a throw, right? Yeah. The classic stuff. Oil King, okay, with a chance to get a breadstick. This is a wall show.
Now, the one thing that Lashar is showing that they're going to be proactive on defense and proactive marshalling that space. Oil King starting to walk into that space and take advantage of with buttons. Oh, lovely,
where you
yes.
going?
And the full conversion that time. The full conversion that time.
Not quite though, right?
We're close, but we at that range to stand strong. Let's just chip him out, right?
Oh, you have to block something. Oh,
it's burnt out.
It is burnt
Oh
out.
my goodness.
Air throw? No.
Oh my days. Oil King needs a miracle now.
Oh my God.
That's a good way to start.
He's sizing them up perfect though. He's just missed time until the end.
Yeah, it's been a problem to deal with.
Yeah. Oh, we
nice
had it.
fireball timing. Oh, that was so clever. Oh, where you going?
Oh my
Get
God.
the ball up after this.
What's
He's
crazy
almost got his
is-
meter back.
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to touch that up. He's about to get the level 2.
Immediately.
Oil King arriving in the set. Can he close this out? Doesn't want to go 4 down. Gets a hit. One more will do it.
Oh,
Balance
not
from the
quite
shot.
yet. Choice
No,
to
no.
stop.
Oh,
my
it
God,
is.
into the
Surely he
level
can't kill.
1.
Surely.
Somebody
he's
says
dead.
he's dead. Yes, he is.
Oh my goodness. The shot.
Optimal stuff from Lashar.
Yo, what's going on?
And
Big
we are
ladies.
looking at another 5-game blowout.
I promise
This is
you,
crazy.
This is not scripted.
Man, what is going on this year at Red Bull Kumite?
This is looking like
look at that
enhancement
parry
talent
into the
matches.
draw. I didn't even know you could do that.
It's a fresh game,
It's
man.
looking real Goldberg-esque. This score.
That's boss. All right. All right, fight your way out this corner, Lashar. I mean, he's comfortable. I mean, he got a lot of games to give away, right? But he's going to try to finish strong. Oil King need to step it up here.
Big time.
Nice. No link after that, though.
Man, not falling for the frame traps or nothing. He's like, you're going to throw me, man. Switching up his options, too, on wake up. He'll do like a delayed parry or just wake up jab.
So difficult to get a read on the timing. Oh, he misses up.
No, I want that.
Oh, that's actually good for Lashar, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that works
the
out, though. That
angle.
works out.
Oh, my word. He did that late as well, like as late as possible.
The defense is on point right here for Lashar. We out of there. Retreating. He just
Takes
want to
it
see the
down.
green.
Head for the hills.
It's 3 drive rushes in a row to no avail. Into the level 2. Should be able to close out the round.
Can you finish the job, though? Okay, let me see some optimal stuff. Oh, man, that took it nuts.
Yeah, there was.
Didn't have the meter, had the max damage without it.
Okay. Man.
Okay, gets the first round here. Doesn't let Lashar get to set point. Checks in between. Finally, he's ready to do that. We're getting away with that one too many times. Waits on the reversal this time. He's right.
Keep him honest always. Okay, dash and watch it. Lashar's going to check that next time, Oil King. Be careful. He's at that range. He's waiting for the drive rush.
Finding that perfect angle to make the Tensho kicks work.
Oh! In between the string. That's not safe, my boy.
Bro, we saw the interaction with the light punch on the string earlier on, a couple seconds ago. Spent all of the resources to make the most of that one.
Oil King is a little flustered here, throwing buttons first up, not on Lashar.
Nice check.
No conversion. Oh, everything's hitting though.
Man, look at that, not overextending. This
Burnout.
is a genius play, but Oil King with a chance though.
One more sequence and he gets level 2.
There it is. Oh, is he caught the
lost
wall?
done. Gets a hit. There it is. No option for you. That should be a dead shot lead.
It was a checkmate.
Finish the job. You got the drive rush. There
Don't
it
drop
is.
it. Don't drop it. Come on.
Nice
King gonna
and easy.
register. Level 1. Let's go.
You know, that was with confidence. That's the way of saying, I got to warm up going into the next match. Let me practice as I move forward. Oil King sending a message to Lashar. It's not over.
Did we just get a real match out?
I hope so.
I mean, the first one so far today.
The whiff punish was delightful. Setting him up to try
Oh
and
my
press a button.
goodness.
And now, Lashar locking down the corner.
Yeah, didn't even challenge this time, just took it.
Oh, shit.
And that's giving him a chance to get back in the round.
Don't reach. I don't like hugs. The overhead blocked every
Still
single
his
time for
turn.
Lashar.
Yeah, he's blocked it really well.
Okay, this is a real Oil King round right now. Just one way.
Finally!
Offense. There's the
Gets
bait.
the bait out. Oil King's figured something out.
Yep.
And he's making a fight out of this one yet, fellas.
Here we go.
Don't count him out just yet.
That momentum.
Oh, that jumping is causing all sorts of
Yeah,
problems.
he's having an absolute nightmare dealing with that, finding the right timing.
Wins the scramble though, does the shot.
Attempts to jump into the throw. Tech though. Yes, holds up forward and he's out of there.
Man, that wall
Backs up
jump
again.
is really throwing off the shot. He's always walking back, trying to size him up. Oil King chooses not to jump off the wall.
Bro, I can't think of any times as well with that double jump that Lashar's been able to actually time the air-to-air medium kick.
Yeah, it's missed every time. The air has not been the answer.
Oh,
burn out here.
Dehydrated.
Side switches, gourmet.
That's the best time to go to outside.
Burnout stuff.
Jeez.
Good
set point, Lashar.
Oh yeah, close this up. Wow.
I like that. I respect it.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh,
No.
but I respect that.
Okay, nothing for it. Yeah, he just says
That's
it
more
out
like
now.
a statement. That was a statement piece right there.
I don't even know what she can get off that, to be honest.
Nothing. It goes all the way back.
I heard you like the weather warm, Oil King.
Nice knee. Catch him trying to escape.
Oh, no.
Again, finally, Lashar starting to get wrong a little bit here.
Starting to tech a little bit too predictably.
That low key looked like it was going to cross up.
Oh, what a call out there with that button right in the middle of the string. Maybe try to back that guy out there. Side switches out.
Oh,
the stab throws the wrong choice.
That sides up was genius. What a way to call his bluff.
He didn't even shimmy, did he? He just stood there.
Yeah, exactly.
Safe jump. Wants
No,
another
yeah,
one,
he's
doesn't
not,
come.
Not biting that time.
Back throw, Oil King back in this round. Can he save himself? Here comes the level 2. Great Desert Storm.
Category 5, but we
What?
get the count with
Oh!
confidence. We're not scared.
One more guess, guys. It's going to get it. There you have it.
Lashar, the future is now. There is a new generation of killers in East Asia.
Oh my days.
And Lashar is amongst the very best of them. Oil King goes down 5-1 and Lashar with a very impressive performance. Debatably the strongest Chun-Li out right now. Advances in that bracket with a big 5-1 victory. And we are at 20-2.
5-0, 5-0, 5-1, 5-1. This is crazy.
It's classic. It's like an arcade cabinet, man. You just got to keep taking that token and try to give it a shot. And I mean, to try to win, but it is what it is, man. It's a wash-up. It's a wash-up season right now.
I mean, it looked like Oil King figured something out, but it's that level that, it's the layers. We speak about this all the time for generations in fighting games. Some players have got those layers. And just when it looked like Oil King made the adaptation, that loss gave Lashar more data than he realized. And suddenly he made the adaptation and just ran away with it. Fantastic.
Well, I will say as well, it's very important to notice that, you know, Rashid is so much built around the ability to utilize that level 2 as a tool. And Oil King wasn't really able to get a lot out of it. We saw the level 2 come out many times. It was very notable that, there's that beautiful moment at the end there where Lashar had the perfect timing to interrupt with a jab, converted into a full combo, and that really underlined, the inability of Oil King to able to turn those opportunities into wins. But it was Lashar that got the wins. So let's throw it back over to the Battle King in the cage with Lashar.
Lashar, you have been ridiculous up to this point this season. You are clearly a shark in the water. You can go ahead. The Battle King is, please, go back with the other players. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, he knew what I was saying. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, sorry, Oil King. Okay, I'm here. Now, Oil King, you know damn well we wanted to see those shorts. Now look at you, all right? You could have put on for the people. That said, Oil King is a fan favorite for a reason. One of the most ridiculous players in the world over the last how many years? Can we please make some noise for Oil King? Oil King, please hand over your fighter card.
I would have beat him.
And just like that, another one bites the dust. So far in Red Bull Kumite, we've seen absolute blowouts. I think the best that we've seen so far, 5-1, something close to that. It is absolutely insane, Joe.
As I said before, continuing to let me down. Let me apologize to you for getting these people together.
I can't believe it.
Let me
know what I wanted
apologize
to
to
see.
you for bringing this ragtag of fighting game players together here in this building. I apologize, sir. It won't happen again.
I'm trusting that things will improve afterwards. Otherwise, we'll be testing your theory on if you really can beat the players. That said, let's go ahead and send it back over to our commentators.
Those two guys are having way too much fun.
Having way too much fun, bro.
They in a character, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Go hit that.
But it has been very, very one-sided in these first 4 round 1 matches. We've got another 4 round 1 matches to come, so hopefully we'll get some closer back and forth battles. But let's take a look at some of the highlights from our first 4 round 1 matches. Here we go. First up, it was Nephew up against Idom.
Very sad to see, of course, unfortunately, Idom got eliminated early. But you know what I look at this, even though it's hard L's, right? It's just showcasing what's to come in terms of storylines, in terms of when the next time Idom sees Nephew in a tournament, right? It's gonna be a little more personal. So I can actually appreciate that Nephew washed him up, even though he's from New York. But it is what it is. We're going to see more of this matchup in the future.
The Nephew's on absolute fire this weekend too. He's just come from that of his victory as well in the play-in, looking very solid. And for Idom, there were moments there where he looked like he might be able to turn it around, but just overall, the momentum was all on Nephew's side.
Defense was great on Nephew's side. Neutral jump punishes on command throws every single time, so it's kind of like throwing, deterring Idom away from his usual game plan, right?
Yeah, just had the read, just one step ahead. And then, of course, went on to one of my favorites with Hibiki. And talk about an absolute display of domination. Knuckle-Do on absolute fire here in this set.
Knuckle-Do was basically doing whatever he wanted in this set, whether it was full screen, up close, the mix-ups were working, the mid-combo resets were working. Nothing Hibiki was doing almost was working out for him. Oh my God, and as you pointed out during the set, that burnout situation where Lily just has to block everything out, it's so difficult for him to deal with.
And I must say, like, there was one round where I think I counted 6 perfect parries from Hibiki, which led to nothing.
Well, speaking of nothing, oh my word, the number of perfects that we saw in this. I hope they show that. I hope they show this level 3 comeback as well, because that was certainly the highlight of this whole set.
That was nutty. You know, it shows the ground rules when you fight Marissa. Do not wake up with a reversal.
Here we go.
That really was a statement of the set. But for me, he was in Takedo's head. Just had those hard reads on him. And that was another example of exactly that.
Slowed down the aggressor, became the aggressor, man. That's how I looked at it in this matchup. Big Bird is just phenomenal, and he's focused. You know what? I just feel like he has that demeanor that he has something to prove.
And he's got so much confidence in that matchup as well. You know, plays it literally every single day. Knows it like the back of his hand. And here we go, another matchup that both of these players will have played a number of times throughout this season, both online and offline.
Why does he jump in the corner here? That was the wrong bet, and I think it cost him the round.
I'm actually very impressed that he had time to react to that. Usually in those cross-up situations, they like whip a throw or something.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he's looking for, right? He's looking for a throw tech, but you know, he's playing on the keyboard. He's playing on that keyboard, and he has to press the down button twice to get those tensho kicks.
A double tap. Oh, you know what? I never even realized that.
It really makes Chun-Li a very, very much more optimized character when you just have to tap down twice to get the combos out, and there we are.
Oh, wow. And who are these guys that we see on the screen? Cool guys there,
especially that hench-looking guy in the middle. Beautiful hair.
You looking smooth, though. I came from. I'm a big fan.
Where'd he get his T-shirt from?
Oh, hey. Can I say that? No? You know? I want to keep my job.
All right. There's the first half of our round 1 complete, and we have already lost Idom, Hibiki the Beast, Tokido, and Oil King. 4 powerful names eliminated already from this bracket, but be very happy to see 2 USA flags there in the next round.
We'll take that. We'll take that. I mean, you know, wanted some New York up there, but it's all good. You know, gives me more of a purpose to step my game up. Maybe I can end up in this cage.
Oh, I like that.
Hopefully,
I hear you talking.
I'm with that.
Keep talking. We'll see.
We'll be back. Let's head over to that yellow taxi and hear what Z has to say.
Oil King, it was an unfortunate result here at the Red Bull Kumite. Do you regret not wearing those beautiful short shorts?
我会说我不后悔，当然我相信有很多人想要看到，但是 trust me, one day you will see it.
So this time I didn't wear my shorts, but he promises that next time you'll be able to see it. Do you have any message for your friends, family, loved ones out there before I send you to the airport?
我觉得我知道很多人支持我，大家相信大家都有点失望，我自己也是，因为上次的 Kumite 那个 Soul Effect 我是拿第3嘛，这次在第1轮就出局了。不过我会回来 ，I will come back, I will come back.
So last time I did really well at Kumite. I got 3rd place. This time I pieced out in the very first round, so I know a lot of people are disappointed, but I promise you I will come back. Let's go to the airport and give it back to Joe and the Battle King.
Yet again, we have seen a dominant performance. Lashar is looking ridiculous. We are at the halfway point of Red Bull Kumite. Up to this point, the show has been the same, but I want to make sure we know exactly what's going through the rest of the players' minds right now in the back. Persia, let us know what's going on.
What's up, everybody? We've been hanging out over here in the player lounge, and we're starting to get down to the nitty gritty here because we still have a few players who have not been drawn yet. So with the format, with the single elimination, you're starting to see who you could possibly be up against. Amongst the 4 of you, who don't you want to fight?
Of course, Mena. I feel like it's no secret.
Yeah, how about you? Who don't you want to fight?
Mena is tough, but it's also an opportunity for me to get a revenge, so no, I won't say anyone.
Oh, he's not scared of nobody. All right, how about you?
I don't want to fight Crimson just because we're the EU reps here. Be a bit of a team kill in that way, but we'll see.
Fair. And how about you, Mina? Who don't you want to fight?
Same thing. I don't want to fight people that I fight often. Punk or Kevin. I'm ready for anybody else, you know. No one is easy, but I'll try my best.
See, I like that. That was 4 completely different perspectives and answers, and that's what makes Red Bull Kumite so awesome. But at the same time, is there anybody that's been eliminated that you're surprised to see out of the tournament already?
Not really from the matches I've seen them paired up against. I feel like it's went how you would expect, kind of.
Yeah, Hibiki. I think he had a pretty bad draw. Gad is one of the hard matchup for Lily. So, but it's the cruelty of the Red Bull Kumite. Sometimes it's about the picking.
I think Oil King probably for me. He was kind of one of my sleeper picks to take the whole thing, so I was a little bit surprised by that. But you know, anything can happen out here.
I was waiting for another chapter of fighting Tokido, and I'm not surprised because Big Bird is really good against Ken, but a little bit sad that we couldn't fight here, so gonna have to wait for my chance.
And I'm sure there will be plenty more chances in the future, but for now, we're gonna throw it right back to Rob.
It look like them boys are in the lineup, and right now I'm gonna tell you Punk the God is guilty. That said, serious gamers get their snacking and Red Bull fix at 7-Eleven. Stores are open 24 hours a day, and the 7 Now delivery app means your favorites are just a few taps away. And more Red Bull Kumite is also just a little bit away. Ladies and gentlemen, stay right there, and we'll be right back with the second half of Red Bull Kumite.
In anticipation of Red Bull Kumite 2024, hosted in Brooklyn, New York, we're looking back and celebrating some of the most memorable moments in Kumite history. Let's kick it off at Kumite 2015 in Paris. After falling short numerous times in past tournaments, Bonchan entered Red Bull Kumite 2015 looking to finally pick up his first major tournament win in Street Fighter IV. Facing a stacked field including former EVO champions like Daigo Umehara, Luffy, and Infiltration, Bonchan would have his work cut out for him. After taking out the aforementioned players in some close rounds, Bonchan would be knocked into losers by his friend and training partner, Takedo. However, after beating Nemo 3-0 to make it into Grand Finals, Bonchan would not be denied. In an intense series, he reset the bracket 3-1 before winning the tournament with another 3-1 victory, cementing himself into the history books as the first ever champion of Red Bull Kumite. Speaking of Takedo, he has, well, a history of being on the losing side of big moments. Red Bull Kumite 2023, South Africa. Hometown hero, Jabiem, had been dominating since his debut in Street Fighter V, but was still relatively unknown on the world stage. So when he matched up against Takedo, one of the best Japanese players in the world, he was a clear underdog. Starting off the set, Takedo looked in control, with a dominant Game 1 win that made the set look like a foregone conclusion. However, Jabiem showed that he wasn't about to roll over, and clapped back with an equally dominant Game 2, capped off by a perfect. As the set went on, Jabiem shocked the world with a 5-3 victory over Takedo in what became one of the most memorable sets from the entire tournament. Rounding out part 1 is Red Bull Kumite 2021 in Las Vegas, with a group stage match for bracket qualification between Brian F. and Mono. Both players seemed evenly matched, and the set went to a third and final game. That's when this happened. Brian F. lands a godlike read to take the set and move on to the bracket stage. However, despite the hype of the casters and fans in attendance, Brian F. had to come clean.
It was an accident.
That wraps up Volume 1 of the best Red Bull Kumite moments.
Welcome back to Red Bull Kumite, New York. New York City, how we feeling?
One more time. How are we feeling?
That is much more like it, Joe.
Thank you.
That said, the first half of matches, people was getting washed. It was kind of ugly. It was nasty.
Body bag.
Straight smoke. Now we're about to see if that trend is going to continue through the second half or if people are going to start fighting back. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time that we get into our next match. Z, let's draw our first competitor.
Who do we got? Who do we got?
Okay, not quite New York, but Punk the God. This is crazy. Punk the God, one of the most notorious trash talkers, one of the strongest players, probably the most ridiculous fundamentals that I've seen in the world of Street Fighter, at least in recent memory. Right now, Punk, whoever he has to go up against, I do not think it's going to be an easy draw whatsoever. I don't know if Persia, I don't think Persia is quite ready with our fighter yet. But with that being said, Punk against anyone is absolutely insane, and I do think Persia is in position now. Persia, bring me our fighter.
When I tell you Punk was ready immediately, you don't see him here right now. He was already out the door the second that card flipped. So I already know he's hungry to play. But who here is hungry to play against Punk? Any takers? Any takers? Oh, see, I respect that. You're like, I'll fight anybody. I saw y'all looking away a little bit, but we'll see what the card has to say about that in the next draw.
Punk, and I'm from Philadelphia, I guess, but I live in Orlando. My play style is honestly probably the dumbest one. I don't use all of my system mechanics and, you know, trying to force my turn all the time. I'm just like, nah, I'm gonna just play this way. You shouldn't really be playing. If I had to pick a player that I want to avoid, probably be Hibiki, since he played Lily and just don't really know anything about the character at all. I just want to play Tokido again because I love the guy, but like I hate him at the same time. I feel like he ruined my Street Fighter V legacy. Hopefully I can actually win, and you know, people on YouTube can stop saying I choke all the time. I'm sorry, it happens, bro. Like it's not that easy sometimes in this game. Things can get crazy really fast. You could just lose matches in a blink of an eye. So I just kind of play, have fun, and then whatever happens, it just happens in this game.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Punk the God! Punk the God, one of the most enigmatic personalities in the entire fighting game community. Look at him hyping the crowd up.
There we go. That's what I like. Hype up the crowd. That's what you're here for. That's what you're here for. Easily one of the strongest Street Fighter and also talented fighting game players that we have till this very day right now. Dominant, of course, a multitude of games, especially Street Fighter V. And now currently, he's doing damn well on Street Fighter 6 too.
As you would expect with that being Punk the Guy, I mean, come on, man. The dude's content's going crazy, one of the most entertaining personalities we have. And of course, when it comes to that fundamentals, he is second to none. That said, speaking of second, let's see who is going to be player number 2. Z, do the honors.
Give us a good one, Z.
What we doing, Joe? What we doing, Joe?
Oh my God!
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Show the people.
Monsieur Clinton!
Yo, hold on. Hey, Persia, hold up. Don't let him walk up here. Don't let him walk up here. Ask him about that. The fact that he is going up against Punk the God is crazy. Crazy storyline. Mr. Crimson, let us know what's going on. What's up, Persia?
Like, he's already ready. He's already ready. He's running out the frame right now. He's ready to fight. But he manifested that. Look at him. No words, fighting only. He wants to get in there. So I think that was just poetic, honestly. He was not afraid to put his hand up, say he want to play him. And now he's in there. So let's see how it goes.
If I had to describe my playstyle, I would say, in French we would say scolaire, which means I'm really, I won't say technical, but I like to have a plan. In every match, when I start, I want to have a plan. I know to approach a matchup. I like to focus on technical things, on details. I like to say that the details make all the difference. So I won the Red Bull Kumite 2021 in London. That was an amazing tournament for me, one of the best days of my life, definitely. The player that I don't want to face in terms of his playstyle, his character and stuff is Punk. In the Red Bull Kumite 2021, it was like a big rivalry moment between him and me. I took the place of Valmaster. I hope he's alright, by the way. So now I have absolutely no pressure. And I'm just gonna have fun in a great show and in the Red Bull Kumite.
Let's go, everybody. Make some noise for Monsieur Clinton!
Yeah, bring my man's the camera. Oh, he's smooth. Oh, he's smooth with it. Oh, he's smooth with it.
Ooh, give it up. Now, Rob, tell us a little bit of the lore behind this match, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the Red Bull Kumite, I want to say, was that actually in France? It may have been, but I know at the Red Bull Kumite that Mr. Crimson won. Punk and Mr. Crimson had a crazy match. This is a bit of a grudge match if you consider looking back at that. We had the handshake heard around the world. It was a close match. At the end, Mr. Crimson wins. He shakes Punk's hand. Shake my hand, Joe. All right? I'm Punk. I go to walk away. Don't let me walk away. Don't let me walk away. That's what happened. And now they are locked in the cage again. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to see what happens in the run back. Let's send things over to our commentators. Oh my God.
Red Bull Kumite. If you're with me for some Street Fighter 6, make some noise! My name is Tasty Steve, and I am joined by two legends, one on the desk, one when it comes to fighting games. I'm gonna start to my right. Please make a warm welcome for one of my good friends and my commentary partners, James Chin.
What's up, everybody? And you know what? I am so happy that we can be joined here on the desk by the prodigal son of New York, Justin. Whoa!
The legend. That's a legend.
Thank you, everybody.
That is a legend.
I haven't been back.
That is a legend.
I haven't been back for like 7-8 years. Literally, when I touched down JFK, it's like, this is home.
Yo.
Right? I need to go to Chinatown and everything, but one big shout out, obviously the New York fighting game community.
Talk to 'em.
Right, we gotta give it big shout outs. We talked about Yipes, we talked about Eddie Lee, Sanford, but don't forget about Golden Sen, Henry Sen over there,
Henry
bro.
Sen in the building.
Right? NLBC,
In the
put him in the
building.
back right here. Right? He's actually kind of like my dad.
Yo.
Right? He took me to tournament. He drove me to Chicago.
Matrix
16
8.
hours,
Let's
but
go.
16-hour car ride and everything. But this story right here, right? They talked about it, the shake hands, like I'm not trying to let go. But it all started from the training arc because they were all stuck in the hotel room, right? Because of the pandemic, and they were playing online. And Punk's like, "Yo, you're trash. I watched you. Like, you're not gonna smoke me. Like, you can't beat me."
That's the classic
That
Punk we know.
that is the lore.
Famous last words
Yes.
at that point, right? But
Yeah.
that's why Punk on his card, Smack Talk, fully maxed out.
Fully
with
maxed
sex,
out,
right?
man. Fully
Exactly.
maxed
I
out.
done seen Punk tell people all day, every day how he will smoke them, which way, no matter what way. But we're gonna throw it to the boy, Hollywood, Battle Master, the BK. Take it away, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have, am I here? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special one. Right now, Punk the God and Mr. Crimson. What are the chances? After we saw that video, he said he didn't want to go up against Punk the God. And sure enough, that's the name he was drawing. Ladies and gentlemen, I told you what we have to do when we have a special match like this, and we need to do it one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, can we do it? Kumite! 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 Our fighters, are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Then it is time for Punk the God versus Mr. Crimson. Let's begin.
And there you have it. The match has been told. I'm glad we had the lore. Mr. Crimson
Yes.
versus Punk the God is gonna be Cammy versus Dawson.
Not Karen.
Not Karen, no
Not
Karen.
Karen, right? Not Karen. You know, it's funny because Mr. Crimson talks about, like, he doesn't want to fight Punk, the play style and everything. But Punk is like, he always hated Dawson.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right? It's one of those things like long limbed, he keeps walking in the normals, hard to whiff punish when you think about it.
Yeah.
But I feel like Dalsum is like way slipperier in this
Yes.
game than he's ever been. But
Oh,
Cammy
ain't that
has
slippery.
always been good against Dalsum because of those dive kicks.
Dive
Right.
kicks.
Always having a way in.
Yep. And now with the spin knuckle as well too, right? Get in against the fireball.
So much stronger too. And this character comes from make Punk use a little more unconventional methods of getting in, even though she's really strong on the ground, burns himself out
Whoa,
early. The
what, not
DI.
close enough to the wall, but he is burned out right now. Can he
Don't
find
test
the
the reactions
No, you
of
can't.
Punk the God.
You can't.
That is a God. Don't test the reactions.
Punk is reactions. He is.
My man
mind
is
control.
reactions. He just formulated it so
It is. It's like he probably has the best reactions of all
That wasn't even a
time.
combo.
That
That wasn't
Punk
even a
the
combo,
God
but
guy.
it still worked.
It even flustered Mr. Crimson there.
Right.
Okay, here we go. Cammy does have kind of like a throw loop with that
my
crouching heavy punch.
goodness.
Oh, big damage here. Goes for the
goes
mix-up.
I like that. I like that. Sacrificing little damage to get later, but look at this. A perfect KO. in
How
round
fast
two.
was that first game?
Bro, James didn't even finish his
That
sentence,
was a
and we're
speed
going
run.
back. James didn't even finish his sentence, and we're going to a rematch.
All right.
Yo, damn.
I mean, so far, all we've been seeing are 5-0s and 5-1s. I think Punk's going to want to try to keep that going, but let's see if Mr. Crimson can break that trend.
Okay,
Nice anti-air
combo.
attempt right there.
The cannon strike. Why you reaching? Because Punk's all about the shimmy.
You know
the
it.
master.
He'll shimmy you 2 times, 3 times.
The travel side
Nice.
shimmy.
Challenge with the low. Okay, here we go. What's the neutral? What's the mix? Mr. Crimson, you need to play solid right now. Anti-air needs to be on point.
I was about to say, I really like the patience with Mr. Crimson. It gets hit by the DI into the wall. Punk the God once again on a 3-round run and halfway through this game number 2.
And it's scary to fight Punk's Cammy even at a full screen because he's so ready to whip punish even all of Dhalsim's long limbs.
Yeah.
But you can see he's already prepared, especially when it comes to this range where he can actually get these big whip punishes. Drive rush, he will always spin the meter to get in, and he just wants to keep the pressure up.
Nice, perfect parry right there.
Throw.
That's great.
Got a back throw, get out of that corner situation, but oh no.
Missed the jump, yeah. I think he's trying to go for float, but gets the level 3.
Big damage on the table.
Is this gonna kill?
No way, James.
Not yet, not yet. It wasn't in the yellow.
I gotta ask, man.
I know.
It's on the job for him, I understand.
I like the meaty heavy kicker right there. That was good. Trying to burn him out, but the anti-air is on point. But going to the 3rd round, Punk has level 3. He's going to react with a level 3 against the limb or even with punish into it, right?
He's already priming for it. The faster these rounds go, the worse it gets for Mr. Crimson. But the slower it goes, the better it is for Mr. Crimson.
1,000%.
For sure. Oh, what the heck?
Yeah.
But you know what? You got the counter hit on the crouch light punch, so he's going to be able to link into the crouch strong.
The throw strike guess is looking really good right now for
Throw
Punk.
again?
Yep.
Oh, How many throws are we taking? Are we changing up? Yeah, but there it is. Good call, Steve. Okay, teleport. Go back to mid-screen. How dare you? Don't challenge.
Oh no, that is a bad situation. Threw him right back into the corner.
Just in time.
Perfect placement on the drive reversal.
No more drive gauges here. We're playing honest matches right here.
Is it honest? Cammy has a bullet coming.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Cammy literally has a bullet.
Anti-air trades.
Nice. That's no punish because of the block stun.
Burnout.
Wow.
The jab into the tick throw. Mr. Crimson in trouble.
Damage, what are you going to do?
Go for the parry. Great adjustment.
Neutral jump not going to work. He's still holding the parry.
Perfect parry.
Back throw. Here comes Mr. Crimson. Oh my God, the OD.
He went for it.
Let me out, he says. I will not be locked down.
Was that a reaction or was that just I just did it?
Bro, he is the reaction.
What do you think?
He just absorbed into the game, bro.
Punk, I believe it's the reaction. Remember, this man changed Street Fighter 5 with the single hit confirmed.
Yes. Everyone wanted to play like him. They're like, this is how you need to be a pro player in Street Fighter 5, right? And I really think he probably has the best reactions of all time. There's no other player close enough.
Phenom. I'd say
you think
Phenom's
up there?
Phenom's up there.
We need to have a, you know how in basketball you have the 3-point contest? We need a reaction contest.
We need that.
So you think about
we need to add that to Red Bull Kumite, the reaction test. They do it in professional baseball. They should do it in Street Fighter and fighting games.
Right away.
You cannot try to poke Punk at a screen away like that. You have to be so careful.
Okay, use the yoga. Yep, the yoga comet.
Oh no, that's a knockdown too.
Oh, nice jump back medium. Gets that soft knockdown. Go for the flow. Wow. Conversion?
Yeah, he's switching sides. He's just switching sides with that setup right there.
Good call out on the neutral jump right there by Mr. Crimson.
The timing of the meaty.
Gets opened up though. They trade in the corner. This is not looking good for Mr. Crimson once again.
Yep.
Oh no, that's dead because that was a punish counter on that drive parry. He tried to perfect parry the jump like he did last game, but Punk ready for it this time.
Yeah, it's kind of like a human habit, right? Like if you're not ready for anti-air, you just want to do a tap parry.
Oh, he tried to do something. Do you see the jump strong into the dive kick?
Yep.
Why is Punk so ready for these situations? This is crazy.
He's just trying everything. Nice crouch fierce, nice shimmy.
Okay, here we go.
It's not that much damage though. Punk's like, all right, it's cool.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. You don't get Oki. I'm not scared.
And you're willing to exchange that for keeping the momentum. Quick knockdowns are not going to slow you down that much.
Mr. Crimson, you see Mr. Crimson whipping the grab. He's trying to get Punk to react to something unsafe.
Got to be careful though. He still got bars. Yo, speaking of bars, he's got 3 of them bad boys. Lock it in, close it out. The drive-by.
You don't understand how that combo is not just do it. You have to literally delay a second and make the character fall down to get that hold cannon spike to get that level 3 cancel. If you do it too early, you're already airborne.
So you just answered your own question. You said you think that's reactions. Of course that's reactions. And he's got the ability.
But that combo was so awesome. I mean, people said on the internet, Cammy doesn't do that much damage.
Dude,
man, look, dude.
You remember that, right?
You listen to those guys? The internet's not a real place. We're going to game number 3. Punk versus Mr. Crimson in and it is not looking good for Mr. Crimson right now. And he's having a hard time keeping out this Cammy dive kick, counter hit combo, and now you're in the corner again.
Yeah, it's just really tough. Like, obviously, we know Mr. Crimson, he did one Red Bull with Street Fighter 5 Dawson. He was more aggressive during that time. That was a different Dawson. Now it's like a bit slowed down. You know, he has to kind of prepare himself on, like, what does he need to do next. But Punk is like, oh, you're playing slower? Thank you.
Yeah. He's like, oh, you want to slow it down? Cool, give me more time.
You want to play Nooch?
Yeah, you against me?
Yeah, this is the game that Punk wants to play.
He's eating limbs right now, though.
Yeah, nicely done. It's so hard to jump forward on Dawson. And he's ready with those anti-airs, but that's going to be a knockdown.
Yep.
So that Punk's going to get in for the throw. How's he going to keep this mix up?
Perfect spacing was crazy.
Spacing, level 2 on deck. That's right.
Yo, teach him how to walk again.
Hit him with the animated 2 movie.
I love that super. The throwback to Street Fighter, the animated movie.
That's the only time Cammy got burned in that whole movie.
They had to take her down with extreme prejudice, bro. That was crazy.
I want more Cammy in that, but you know what? That's what Punk's giving us right now.
Yeah, Mr. Crimson is doing such a great job using
what a conversion!
It's the Yoga Inferno. Look at that damage right there.
Tried the back fist to get through there. Mr. Crimson waking up right now in burnout.
Yeah, he's burned out though, which is kind of scary because obviously Cammy kind of has like a nice trap, right, with the spin knuckle.
Right. I mean, that's the thing. Dawson usually does pretty well when he's burned out because he can keep out. But against Cammy, it's such a different story with the spin knuckles and the dive kicks.
James, you talked about how slippery this character is, and it's actually on display right now. Mr. Crimson with the level 2. That's a big chunk of damage right there. Mr. Crimson with a clean lead, and what a way to finish the round. Stops the bleeding, didn't get the match, but gets around in there.
Do you think Dawson is a character that gets better in longer sets?
I think so.
Right?
I think that's the
Because I
case.
feel like Mr. Crimson is able to fight a lot more now, right?
Yeah, you have to. Dawson is a counter character.
Yes.
He really has to learn what the opponent wants to do so he can stop that. But Punk
How do you stop this though? How do you stop the throw loops? How do you stop the corner pressure? But he escapes.
Yeah, most of the times he had been teleporting back into the corner. That time was the first time he went out, but Punk got him right back in there.
Okay. Nice! That was so genius!
What? That was the most high level.
No, that was
close enough for the throw. Lock
You
it
guys
in.
don't know what just happened.
Talk to me then.
Right, the reason why Mr. Crimson backdashed because one, Punk pressed the button so late that if you throw or press a button, Punk was able to respond with a tech or block. So he backdashed knowing Punk was going to throw, trying to tech his throw. That was instant crazy.
That was
crazy.
That's galaxy brain.
Oh my God, this dude.
Bro, how do we go transition into a whiff punish?
But Punk, honestly, I mean, he still took that one anyway. And remember, you wanted this, Mr. Crimson. This is what you
asked for. This Crimson.
He said he wanted the match, but in his interview, I don't want to fight Punk. Why did he? It's like choosing one or the other.
That was a different Crimson. That wasn't the same guy. Neutral jump.
He's right no matter what that way, right?
Yeah.
So there you go.
Dawson player mindset. Okay, what's the guess? Yeah, you had the tech. It's a force.
Oh
Comet.
my God!
That Comet was too slow. Match point for Punk.
Another one?
Are we getting another 5-0 here at Red Bull Kumite? This first round here has been such
he's just holding the parry.
He's just holding the parry.
He spent so much of his drive gauge on that, but he doesn't care.
He's up so many games. He could take more risk in this type of format, right?
Remember, this is best of 9, first to 5. Wait a minute, Mr. Crimson.
Dawson does have a throw loop.
Nice. Yep, juggle right there.
Great conversion.
Good anti-air. He's going to get the full combo here into the level 1.
Big damage. That's a level 1 damage combo from Dawson.
Yeah, he went for the up blast.
No, punish counter on that throw. That's a 5th of his
wow, the trade?
Into the level 3. That is Punk the God.
The trade?
Is that 5-0?
Shake it. Hold the hand. Hold the handshake.
Never let him go.
I would have held the hand.
He should have held the handshake.
Never let go, Punk.
Never let go.
Never let go. Like they're stranded in the ocean.
Punk the God.
There was enough room on that door.
Leader of the Alpha Academy.
There was enough room on that door.
Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God. Punk the God with an exclamation mark on that 5-0 victory versus Mr. Crimson. What a way to play it out. And everything looked on point. The whip punishments, the confirms, the long range control, and just making sure Dawson was not able to get his game started.
Even the mix-ups in the corner, like just Mr. Crimson had such a hard time thinking like strike throw, strike throw. It's such a simple concept, right? Literally heads or tails, but when you keep guessing wrong, it really shows and it hurts so much, especially if you're playing a character like Dawson who doesn't have a wake-up DP,
Yes, exactly.
right? A wake-up level 1, but I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, let's throw it over to Mr. Rob TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about that fight? Wow. Punk the guy. Probably the most ridiculous fundamentals in the world of Street Fighter. You let it be known that you actually play a dumb style by not abusing the mechanics, but we can't tell right there. Take us through that match.
I mean, it's awesome. So you gotta abuse the system mechanics. I kind of knew that I would win 5-0. It's what I kind of expected there. I just feel like the matchup is just really bad. Like, there's nothing you can really do to stop Cammy. It's awesome. You can try, but once she hits you one time, it just, you kind of done. So I just play for the one hit, and I just go as crazy and keep throwing different things at you as much as possible, and you're not going to really check all of them.
I knew I was going to win 5-0. It's crazy. Get to the back. You know what? You don't know how to go ahead. Congratulations. Mr. Crimson, right here, please. You played, I ain't gonna lie, you got smoked. That being said, we have seen you do work 4 years, including right now in Street Fighter 6. You are one of the best players in the world, and of course, newly a father as well. Please make some noise for Mr. Crimson! Mr. Crimson, please hand over your fight card.
Let me give you a little bit of piece of advice, Mr. Crimson. Go back to Street Fighter 5.
And that is how it goes right here at Red Bull Kumite. No remorse, no time for the weak, only the strong survive. So far, 5-0, 5-1, 5-1, 5-0. It's looking disgusting, and we need to see some better play from the second half. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna send things back to our commentators. The Battle King is disgusting.
I don't know who that man is up there. I don't know. That's not L.I. Joe. That's L.I. Jerk, dude. I mean, seriously.
Okay, but I actually love this multiverse L.I. Joe. I'm a fan. Please be like this forever.
I am not a fan of Heel Joe. I love Joe. I don't know who the hell that is. That is an evil interpretation.
I
am not a fan.
Him at all.
Listen, if you think about it, it's a compliment. Go back to Street Fighter 5. That's your best game.
I like how you spin it.
He's being nice in that type of way.
You gotta be optimistic. I see what you're doing right there. I would do it too.
Okay, fair enough.
It don't stop the action here, though.
It's L.I. Joy then, right? Yeah, okay, we got it. There you go.
It does not stop the action here. We got a lot of players that went home. Idam, Abiki, Tokido, and Oil King, and now Mr. Crimson. These people are moving into the quarterfinals.
Yes.
But we still got more games to play. We still got more players to eliminate.
Big names, right? There's still Menardi, Gachi-kun, Chris Wong, right? Broski, and Bonchan. But I need to hear Mr. Crimson's thoughts about this. Let's go to Z right now. Give it to us.
Curious minds want to know, Mr. Crimson, is the beef still going on? Is it buried? Is it real? What is going on between you and Punk?
Yeah, of course the beef is still going on. I want to take my revenge. But this time he got me, and he got me well. Nothing to say about it.
It was a great match. We congratulated you for being a papa. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
How has that changed your life, your attention to games after becoming a father?
It's something really important for me, of course. I always wanted to have a family. We can expect that it will add pressure, but actually it didn't. Now I know that I have my little boy when I come back home, my lovely wife also. But I want to perform also for them. So I definitely want to be back, and I will be back.
Well, we're going to take you home to your lovely family and take it back to Joe and the Battle King. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, how are we feeling about Red Bull Kumite? Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. That was a wash. What's going on right there, Joe? It's a grudge match. That means it's supposed to be close.
That was definitely a grudge match, but right now, Justin, James, and Steve, don't ever let me hear you say my name ever again.
Joe, you gotta try to be calm. Try to remain calm. I don't know why they up there trying to disrespect you like that, as if that's not how you normally are. They know how we get down.
Don't make me come up there, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we are about to go ahead and get to our next match draw. Z, do the honors. Oh my God, yes, yes, yes. It is time for Duel Kevin! Persia, let us know what is on Duel Kevin's mind in the back. How is my guy feeling?
You heard the boss. How you feeling? And I'm actually curious if you can manifest which card comes next. Who you want?
I don't know, it's a lot of Lukes right now still here. Maybe some of my favorite players, like, a few of them. Mena, Abanchan, Chris Wong, you know. Anybody, really.
So give me all of them.
Yeah, it'll be a good match no matter what.
All right, well, go catch your cab, and then we'll see who you're fighting next.
After Captain Cup, I was actually very tired, and I was telling myself, since it's the end of the season, I was telling myself to take a break, and I was like, I just want to keep beating people.
And I like Duel Kevin just taking his time. He ain't giving them nothing.
As you should. Well earned. Oh, what a catch!
The least I want to draw first is definitely Punk. It's probably a lot of people's choice. One of the greatest players in the world.
So he had to cash out. He had to cash. Oh my God, the chip out. That's big damage. Game over, ladies and gentlemen. Duel Kevin, you will see him tomorrow at the Red Bull Kumite New York City Finals.
To get the last spot tomorrow feels amazing, actually. A lot of strong killers, international killers. So me being able to share the stage with them and get some matches with them in a serious tournament set is a great feeling.
New York City, let me hear it for Duel Kevin!
And as you just said, Rob, Duel Kevin came through at the LCQ and was crowned champion, and now here he is in the official final event for Red Bull Kumite New York.
That boy, of course, is representing the Midwest region, but fun fact, he was actually born right here in New York, so in some way, he is a native son.
I actually heard there's even more lore. He was born in Long Island, New York.
Here you go. Here you go, Joe. Okay, that being said, with us having Duel Kevin, we need to see who his opponent is going to be. We only got a few cards left. Z, let's see it. Oh, okay, okay.
Let me get Chris Wong!
Chris Wong been so consistent, it's ridiculous. Persia, what's going on with my player back there? How is the fighter?
Are you looking forward to this match? Are you looking forward to fighting the LCQ winner?
Yes, I saw yesterday. Duel Kevin said he wanted to play with me the first match, so I'm excited.
And we're all excited too, and again, another poetic matchup. The players are getting what they're asking for, and I'm excited to see it. Good luck.
我係 Chris Wong 啦，咁我係嚟自香港嘅。今次攞 K1 級第二啦，係得到30萬嘅美金啦，係啦，咁亦都冇諗過係會攞第二，因為本身小組賽已經係好多好強勁嘅選手。因為我有同日本嘅玩家或者係日本玩家或者係啲韓國嘅高手玩家去練習啦，咁所以我係 keep 到呢個高水平嘅比賽。咁同埋我會做即係可能公餘嘅時間咧，我會做一啲運動，咁啊令到我比賽嗰陣可以維持個體力，可能因為比賽係可能7至8個鐘啊，或者係更加長嘅時間。 最唔想打到應該係 Bon Chen。點解呢？因為 Bon Chen 我喺 online 同佢練習啦，又或者係打一啲排名賽啦，咁我通常都係輸嗰個，係同埋大家都係用同一隻角色 Luke 噶，咁所以佢喺打 Luke 嘅 Mirror， 即係 Luke 打 Luke 嘅對賽裏邊咧，佢係非常之有策略同埋有對策嘅，係。
And he has arrived. Give it up for Chris Wong!
This is one of the most consistent players in the world this season. We've seen him get second place in Singapore CPT, and then first place in France right after, and then eventually second place at Capcom Cup.
Yes, Chris has absolutely been killing it, by far one of the strongest Lukes currently on the scene in Street Fighter 6. Let's see if that Luke is going to be able to stand up to Dual Kevin.
We're about to find out. We have a mirror match brewing. Unless Kev goes with the Rashid, I want to see what our commentators think about this action.
So let's talk about Chris Wong. He said he got second place at Capcom Cup. I'm going to tell you right now, my man was cooking so wild at Capcom Cup, he actually could have won that bad boy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Close. He was really in that spot. But also on top of that, this is the businessman I like to call. He put himself in this position because he says that he trains with some of the best and he feels like he can uphold it. But Dual Kevin, a Kevin of two, when I tell you this guy is one of the strongest Street Fighter players in general, he's been one of the people time and time who told me, Steve, watch what I do in Street Fighter 5. Yeah, now watch what I do in Street Fighter 6. And now he is on a Red Bull Kumite stage representing, coming from one of the last spots available.
Right, but you got to think about it, you know, shout outs to St. Cola, mid-best.
The mid-best.
Mid-best. But if you guys don't know, Chris Wong, like from Hong Kong, he's been playing Street Fighter 5, had an amazing Nash, an amazing run. Also, you know what I mean? He's like my second cousin. Every 7 years, every 7 years we meet up with all the families and we have a family cookout. So
no, bro.
Yeah. That's the lore.
That's the lore. Well,
yeah, that's the lore. We make it real.
Well, look, regardless of what happens here, it's going to be a great match between these two. Of course, it is best of 9, first to 5. We like to say around these parts. But what are your thoughts on this, James?
I mean, look, if you are not picking Chris Wong as one of the favorites to take this tournament, keep in mind the last 3 offline events he went to. He got second place in Singapore, first place in France, second place at Capcom Cup. I mean, that is a record. I mean, even though he didn't win Capcom Cup, it's hard not to say he might be the best Street Fighter 6 player right now.
Second place for 300,000 is not a bad place to be in. I would like to hear what the Battle King has to say about it. Let's send it to Rob TV.
Oh, y'all are making noise already at the beginning of this. Y'all ready for this one? Can we get that with the clappers one more time? Come on. Come on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, y'all see what we have. We have the model of consistency in Chris Wong. We have the LCQ winner, Dual Kevin. I need to know who your favorite is for this match. Make some noise if you have Chris Wong. On the other hand, from the Midwest, we have the man who did not even know for sure he was going to be here today. Or maybe he knew, but we didn't know. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise if you have Dual Kevin. Chris, Kevin, are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Enough said then. It's time for Kumite.
You heard the man leading all these plans. The battle master, the battle king, I like to say, BK.
You know, Dual Kevin, obviously, he's playing Rashid here.
Yes.
He, one of his main characters, obviously, also Luke.
Yes.
Right? He usually kind of avoids the Luke mirror match. He's not a big fan of it, so he's like, okay, I need a second character because I already know I need to prepare for all these Lukes. So we gotta throw him off guards. He's using Rashid to counter that. And Chris Wong, I mean, he fights the Japanese players.
Yes.
That means he has experience with Gachi-kun all the
time. That's true. That puts him in a good spot, especially in this matchup. We don't see many Rashids, but all of them are really strong, especially when you see where they place in a lot of these events.
Knowledge check right there. You saw that punish?
Instant.
Yeah, and again, Dual Kevin, I mean, his rise in Street Fighter, obviously he's been known for a lot of other fighting games out there, but like his rise in Street Fighter, and I loved seeing him. He got second place at Frosty Faustings earlier to Punk, actually. And so that was one where he was able to play Rashid and get practice.
Eating 2 throws right now. He's in a bad position.
That's
Big
Luke.
life lead for Chris Wong.
Yeah, that is Luke. And also, like, even remember, he won the play-in qualifiers, and there's a lot of match footage, recent match footage. So that means Chris Wong probably had a lot of chance to study against what Dual Kevin's going to do, or even against Nephew, right?
Yeah, that's absolutely true. And still, once again, nice. Tries to use it to follow up on that whirlwind there. Chris Wong holding his ground really well.
Look at the life lead. He's controlling. He knows.
Oh, nice walk back, but too far away
whip
for
punish.
the link. Yeah, he tried to link the counter hit into the sweep, it looked like, and it was just a little too far. And Chris, good presence of mind to swing right afterwards.
Suppressor drive rush.
That's very popular.
That is such a popular thing that everybody's been doing right now.
Nice, perfect parry. Go for the back throw. What's the setup?
Wow, he just woke up with a level 1 already.
Yeah. Is that the
that's
trade?
gonna get shot.
Oh,
no,
just in time. Nice jump.
What is happening?
Okay, the scrambles.
Yo, he
Category
got a combo
5.
anyway.
Oh, nice combo.
Oh, perfect timing too. He got the timing of the jump fierce, but dropped the forward strong
he
right
dropped
there.
the mixer right there, right?
Oh, wait a minute. Big damage here.
Nice, nice.
HP mixer on the follow-up. Big dash rush
How
overhead.
dare you backdash me? Ooh.
Dual Kevin.
Eagle spike.
That's Kevin number 1.
Kevin number 1?
That's Kevin number
When's
1.
Kevin number 2 coming out?
When he wins the set. That's
Okay,
Kevin
when he
number
wins
2.
the set.
So first round, it's always the first Kevin.
It's the first Kevin, bro.
Okay, but going to the 3rd round though, Chris Wong has 3 bars. That means, Memphis is coming.
You say Memphis is coming. Pack your bags.
Pack your bags.
Oh,
nice.
Using a lot of parry. Back
That's
throw.
back throw, yeah. This is huge. Again, the corner is such a bad place to be in this
There
game.
it is.
Pack
Here
your
we go.
bags.
Is he gonna
Put on your
spend it?
suit.
No,
Is he
level
gonna
2.
spend it?
Level 1, okay. Interesting choice.
Okay.
If you did level 2 or level 3, he would have burned him. He would have definitely burned him, but this is the round.
Oh yeah, you're dead.
This is the
so much
round.
damage. Chris Wong was the one who did that like 80% combo in France that one time. It was ridiculous.
Drive rush back, the drive rush heavy kick into the full combo. That means he gets 3 drive rush heavies all the time.
Big damage. Big damage.
Yeah, I really thought the first exchange where using the level 1, I thought that was a mistake, right?
Yeah.
Because like you could have burned him out earlier, but Dual Kevin got kind of happy, trigger happy that level 1, right? Super Rashid kick.
Yo, the crowd's behind it though. I can hear the thunder sticks going off behind me, but
Nice. Stand fierce, sandblast.
and he's really trying to keep this in control. Stand medium kick, just to make sure Dual Kevin doesn't get comfortable swinging in that range right there.
Nice perfect parry on that sandblaster. Trying to
Oh,
get, he did
the
that last
now
time, ready to go. Got that dive punch from Luke.
Dive. I like that dive punch. That's a good one right there.
That thing is so broken.
Okay, he is buffering that medium. I mean, they said there was less recovery, but it's still really hard to whip punish that button.
Yeah, you still see people pumping that bad boy.
Yeah, it's also a threat because you're like, okay, you can drive rush cancel, it's plus on block. Like, I really don't want to mess with that.
Speaking of not wanting to mess with that, Chris Wong is on full defense mode right now. He is not interacting at all.
I mean, there's really no reason to, right? He has the lead, but now, here we go, Dual Kevin. Not quite in the lead yet, but taking it. Now he has the lead for sure.
Yeah, lucky back throw right there.
Guards the toes.
Yep,
Still
jab
gets
mixer.
hit by the mixer, though.
Counter hit, too. Level 1, is that enough?
Super kick!
Super Rashid kick!
But you know what I feel like the difference is between, like, let's say Rashid like Gachi-kun or Oil King versus Dual Kevin? You know how Dual Kevin in his interview talked about how he doesn't want to fight Punk.
Yeah.
That means Punk nurtured him when it comes to normals, footsies, playing the neutral. Because Dual Kevin is winning the exchanges on the ground a lot,
Yes, he
catching
is.
Chris Wong walking back with the crouching medium kick.
Out catching the legs, and now the throws are becoming a lot more potent.
Okay, no whip punish there. Standing heavy kick though.
It's one of his best buttons, and doing it at the ranges now where Chris Wong can't punish it like he could in the first round.
These pokes are adding up. He's not getting anything
Oh
big.
my God, just in time.
He just challenged it. He's
Just
like, get your last kick out
Into
of
the mix.
Okay, time to guess, baby.
It's hard.
Are you going to drive reversal? No, you're taking the hit, the overhead. And this is enough. This should be enough.
Oh, yeah,
he still
for
got
sure.
that
He's got the
Rashid
shoot. He
super
doesn't even need it. He
1 to
doesn't
1.
even need it.
We got a real set here. 1 to 1. No blowouts this time.
Let's go. Knock on wood. We're not quite there yet, but we're going to get there.
We're going to see a 5-2 at least.
Wow. So positive. Here we go. Oh, drive reversal early.
Okay, and you know what? You spend it when they drive rush cancel like that. It makes it so that the drive meter bounces out.
Nice.
For sure. 2 to 3.
Didn't believe it though.
Chris Wong, you gotta protect that drive gauge. Dual Kevin's healthy.
Oh no, there's that crouching strong, but only into a standing medium kick.
Yeah.
No drive rush cancel off of that.
Yeah, not committing to anything big, even though he did land those hits, but he is controlling the screen.
He is. Is it a walk back? That was godlike.
He just got the meter to not burn out, so he has one extra drive rush.
Level
and
1.
Here we go, level 1.
Yeah, easy.
Vulcan blast to take it out. Okay, wait a minute, man. They are really going back and forth. We might have a set
That's
on
what
our
I'm
hands,
saying. This
bro.
is a slow, like both of these players, they're not trying to play ham, right? They're trying to play this neutral, and they're going to take their time. We're going to be sitting here for a bit.
Hey, I'm about it though. You know, look, I have no problem looking at highly competitive Street Fighter 6, bro.
Okay, using the whirlwind shot to bait something out.
Wow.
Suppressor.
Yeah, trying to.
Oh,
yeah, that's punch.
Gachicuna's looking like, God damn it. Man.
Yeah, you're right.
Why is that button so good?
Stand
But
light
they
kick,
did-
stand blast.
Remember, they did improve Rashid's OD spinning mixer, though.
Yeah, they did. You're right.
It's all right, level 2.
Yeah, here we go. What's it gonna?
Wow.
He's like, nah, son.
He saw the dash.
Arms, the dash into his loving arms.
Level 2, ineffective.
Oh, wow. Tries to get the perfect parry.
That should be enough.
The micro
Beast
walk.
mode, baby. Hit
Ah,
it.
da, 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 da. Hold on, let me hit the slow-mo. Ooh, dead.
You see the micro walk there. He just gave enough bait for Dual Kevin to try to walk backwards and was able to catch his feet with the crouching light kick. And that led to that finishing combo.
Yeah, Street Fighter defense neutral has changed so much because obviously they removed crouch tech. Crouch tech is completely gone, so it's like you really have to guess if you want to either walk back or take the throw or even just press a button. So walking back is a popular option since Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, I'm really happy to see. We've been talking about this yesterday, and I'm sure you guys noticed it. The back dashes in the corner. One of another tools you see the people deal with throws, especially when some of these characters have loops to deal with. But we're fighting in the middle of the screen. Big damage once again on the side for Chris Wong.
Yep. Couldn't get a full combo there because it's close to the corner. Bro, is that tech?
I
Remember
know.
we talked about
this
yesterday.
before. He did that on
purpose?
He did it yesterday
He did
too.
it yesterday too while we were talking
He
about
just
one of
threw
his
it out. I was
matches.
confused.
Oh, and then the surprise drive impact.
Big damage here.
No reaction for Chris Wong, and it's almost a burnout. Oh, he read the shimmy. He read the shimmy.
Low forward, gets the drive rush forward, puts
out,
himself in
though.
burnout, looking a little dry,
Nice.
looking a little thirsty. The level 1 is gonna do
That
it.
confirmed
Chris
was
Wong.
OD right there. Bro, jab, jab. Most people have done jab, jab, flash knuckle.
Right.
He did jab, jab level 1, optimal stuff.
That was so much damage, too.
Yo, third strike is just jab, jab in the super. Yo.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo.
Nice punish with the punish counter. What's the setup? Take him to the corner. How dare you try to jump? Nice perfect parry.
Had the hit. Nice interrupt right there after the parry.
Okay, sandblast.
Oh, didn't get the whip punish on that knee.
Yep.
Wait a minute, Dual Kevin with the corner now.
Frame
Trying to get a
kills,
button. There was the backdash in the corner.
A lot of backdash has been happening.
Yeah, that does hit on the other side, but unfortunately does pop him out of the corner. So he tries the back throw, and yeah, you see him try to push him right back in there. And he's going to be able to get the kill here. It doesn't even need the super meter.
Meter required.
That's a huge win right there. Going with 3 bars, that means instead of, because usually Rashid doesn't use level 3, that means he could get 2 Yasars in this final game right here.
And there's a throw too. He can do it now if he wanted to. Just takes the charge.
I thought he was going to go for it.
I thought he was about to do it.
Yeah. Maybe right here?
Yo, he's playing this up
There
both
it
game.
is.
Okay, here we go.
That's 1.
Yeah, so
What's
now
the
you-
mix?
Now you can build up
Airborne?
the second one. You can definitely build up a second one. Whoa, there's the backdash in the corner.
Wow!
I'm out.
Wow! Where you go?
And he got the level 3.
No! That was crazy!
Oh my God! The dual Chris
What
Wong
just happened?
in trouble. Overhead
That
goes
was-
for the throw. They are scrambling right now.
You know what? Don't Kevin the Street Fighter 6 player, but that was some marble right there,
That was
baby.
definitely some marble. And there we go, Dual
That
Kevin
was OD.
tying the set.
Where was
Damn,
he
they are
going?
scrambling. They are scrambling.
We got ourselves a set
Oh
here.
my God! Like, okay, Joe Kevin using the escape, right? Using the next OD to get out, but Chris Wong's response was amazing.
Right,
He probably. This never has happened before, but I need to do something.
Right, exactly.
And I felt like at least the fact that he did something, it was really ambitious and great, but it was unfortunate that it just happened like that.
There's no way he trained for that.
There's no way. It's impossible.
Yeah, exactly. But again, Dual Kevin had that enhanced OD mixer, which let him still get the follow-up afterwards.
Why did he get the jumping punish, though? He
Yo,
just...
But that's knowledge, too. Like,
Yeah,
that's
knowing
true.
the optimal punish. I mean, come on, Luke's got to have some weakness, right?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Okay, nice combo.
Dual Kevin looking strong. Oh my God.
Yeah, missed the crosscut right there, right?
Oh, the classic missed the throw.
Again,
the shimmy.
you're reaching too much right now,
Do it
Chris
again,
Wong.
do it again. Oh, he still teched the throw.
And I like the fact that he hit the OD instead. That way, he tried to get through, puts himself in burnout.
Too far.
He actually beat the suppressor with stand jab. Impressive.
Oh!
Drive impact, takes a little bit of chip damage. You're going to get chipped out.
And you can see him just backing up. He doesn't want to give him the space, but he's putting him in
my God, the jump in. That's big.
He did not.
The neutral jump.
He tried to bait the super Rashid kick. That's why he neutral jumped, right?
Oh, right. Yeah. But I mean, what was the wake up?
A whirlwind shot. Yeah, that was actually kind of confusing.
Unless that was supposed to be the super Rashid kick and it was just an execution error.
Possibly.
Yo, he's been playing back quite a little bit, so I'm confused on it too.
Okay, misses the perfect parry attempt, but doesn't get punished counter throw. That's okay.
Yeah, getting a knockdown in the corner in this situation, not the worst. You just don't want to have your back to the wall.
Oh, nice check. You have to spend something. You need to get something started.
Oh, gets out of the corner.
Yeah, Chris Wong can, one little tap, he can kill you right now.
Putting a lot of faith in himself right now. Gets the trade. Didn't swing right there.
The trade combo, no whip punish.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
That's it right
3-2, 3-2, baby. This is a back and forth. We got to set everybody.
Buckle up. We got a set. Yo, New York, y'all enjoying this Street Fighter 6? Man, make some noise out there, man. These games are not sick. Is this not ridiculous? Giving us games right now. What I came outside for.
They are swinging, they are fighting, they're playing neutral. Street Fighter is being played right now.
All the tools on display right here, man. Street Fighter 6 has a huge mental stack. Watching these two go back and forth like this is actually ridiculous.
Yes.
It's so hard to keep track
Nice
of all the
combo.
options that you have. And yeah, I'm trying to push Chris Wong into the corner.
Ooh, what an anti-air.
Yeah, was able to reach him. I don't even think Chris Wong hit a button.
Oh, no punish though. He could have drive rushed and get a huge punish there.
And the pace of this game is speeding up to a dual Kevin pace where it's a lot harder for Chris Wong to get his game started.
Yep. A nice backdash again. Chris Wong is using that option a little bit too much.
Yeah, Chris,
Still working.
Second time he's been able to backdash dual Kevin's throw right there.
Crouching medium punch.
Perfect parry too. You need to be careful.
Whip punish on whiff punishes.
Check. Now this time from dual Kevin. Gonna try to push him towards the corner as much as possible.
Gets the OD uppercut to stop the pressure. Back to the mid screen on the fight. Small hold on the parry. You can see him kind of getting into this position. He's getting into this perfect parry punish position, but still gets hit by the trade right there, both of them.
Yeah, anyone can, next hit, anyone could win, right? Dual Kevin could even force a situation using just Yasar right now if he wanted to.
I don't think he can activate it raw right at this range here. He's got to find some time to activate it.
There it is.
There it is right there.
Oh, no, he missed it.
And Chris knows it too. That's why he's getting to this
Oh,
range.
he got the hit though.
By dual Kevin
It
to
worked
stop
out.
the approach on the drive rush. Once again, dual Kevin making this a match.
Yeah.
And he gets to keep all of his meter too.
Yeah, I know. And we talked about this yesterday when Dual Kevin was playing. That crouching light punch just hits from a mile
we
away.
talked about this.
The hitbox on it is beautiful.
And the crouching medium kick still reached.
Yes,
Dude,
yes.
that was hella far.
Perfect punish counter combo.
Oh,
With the jump in,
jump
the
in.
god hand right there.
The jab. Dual Kevin ready on the recovery.
Oh, look at that. Had the frame kills for that. Chris has seen that before, but he still got hit afterwards.
Not going to spin anything just yet.
No. What's the set? Go low? Go for the throw.
Empty.
Backdash. No.
Okay. Oh, perfect parry.
And he's going to go for the side switch? No, he's actually going to go for the damage here.
Yeah. I'm surprised. No back throw. Okay, forward throw though. Or he's drive rushing forward? No, sandblast. Oh my god, they are playing some Street Fighter.
Oh, just the wall.
Counter hit. Level 3.
The counter hit.
Take him for a spin. Take him for a spin.
Where are we going?
3.
Right. Hit him with the 3, 2, 1.
Dual Kevin ties the set.
That was picture perfect.
Kevin number 2 is making an appearance right now.
He got the counter hit on the overhead.
This New York crowd is going off right now.
Let's go, New York.
This New York crowd is going off right now.
Okay, nice. Go for the combo. Good combo right there, DP. Now you're back in the corner. Time to guess. Good check. Ooh. Eagle spike.
Dual Kevin picking up steam. Catches you low with the crowd short.
And takes him all the way to the corner in 2 sequences just like that.
Oof.
A standing medium kick from looks so good. Nice.
Yeah, that was godlike counter hit combo. Shimmy.
Yeah, the frame kill fake into the throw.
All right, let's go. But you're burnt out. You have to make this
went for
count.
this time. Dual Kevin trying to get a lead right now.
He's finally in the lead.
He's finally in the lead. First lead we've seen, it's only by a round, but it means a lot.
It does
and
mean
Chris
a lot.
Wong instantly, right out the gate, gets a big hit to the corner. We go with the uppercut. Baits out the OD from Dual Kevin.
Interesting.
Yeah, he didn't spend any drive gauge. You could have done a bit more damage, but maybe he was like, you know what, I don't want to really push it, right?
And
Because this can happen. Perfect parry.
Back throw.
Level 2.
And look at him.
Look at that drive gauge.
Oh, yeah.
nice parry.
He got so much of that gauge back. but you still took the throw, and now you're trapped in the corner still.
Anti-air.
Backdash to
You
get it.
can't jump against Kevin. One of the best anti-airs in the business.
Oh, the throw. Back throw.
Oh,
Mid-screen
can he do
fight.
this? Are we getting the comeback here?
You know what we're
Another
going
one.
to get? We're going to get another level 2 soon.
Yeah.
That's
Are
what
we
we're
getting
getting.
the Guile theme right here?
No, we're getting another Yasar. Oh, never mind. See you next round.
See you next round. We're spending it all.
That was expensive.
He's spending it all.
I felt like he could have done level 2.
I literally
right?
think for level 2.
Yeah.
He's
Probably
spending
should
it
have
all.
went for the dash into the
Yeah.
racer route.
Exactly.
Gotta repave the cobblestone after that, bro.
Okay, we're gonna see. But Dual Kevin, he has a Yasar available. He can just spend it any time. But you know what? We're gonna go for dash overhead. Why not?
Dude, you just know
There
your
it is.
opponent is asleep.
Is this a Marble 3 set play right now? No, perfect parry.
But you can't do anything about that. He gets away because he just bounces
Nice
away.
backdash again.
Oh, wow.
Does he oh, the jump!
He got the powered up jump.
Yep, he used the last frames of the Typhoon to get in there.
That was OD. Dual Kevin. Drive rush in and tries to get the throw. It's not gonna work out.
Oh my God.
Stand heavy. The
He's gonna do
fierce.
so much damage right here.
Big damage. Don't spend any bar. Tries to go for a shimmy. Doesn't fall for it. No perfect parry bait.
He was looking for the throw too. You know he was. And both of them just prepared for it. They go back to the neutral.
Which crouching medium kick is gonna clip
Nice.
first?
Look,
One more throw.
Dual Kevin has been raw drive rushing in so many times, and he just walked up into the cross-up distance.
Nice. That should be it. That should be it.
Suppressor.
Level 2 is definitely happening right here.
All right.
Okay.
The eraser.
Yeah,
Dash up.
eraser. That was such a clutch combo. You understand? He had to get literally use all the drive rushes, also get the perfect flash knuckle, and then to the level 2.
That's absolutely true. And you got to
my
remember, doing that
God.
combo mid-screen is a little tricky because you have to use specific things. It's
You gotta
not
make
just
sure you're not too close to the corner or something like that, right?
But Dual Kevin there, he only had a taste of that lead, but Chris Wong wrestling it right back. It's 4-3. We are going the distance.
I need to see a 4-4. I want to see a 4-4.
You guys want to see a 4-4 here in New York?
4-4.
You want to see a 4-4?
And then
Let's
one
go.
more. 4-4 and then one more.
Let's add another one too. Why not?
I'm just saying. 4-4 and let me get one more.
Win by 2? Win by 2? Is that what we're doing?
I would love win by 2. That would be
rules?
crazy.
Volleyball rules,
Yeah,
I'm down.
exactly.
Look, they're thinking about it. They're taking their time. They know that this is really important on the line.
This is a single elimination tournament.
Too close.
That same punish.
Yeah.
The thing of I'm scared the most of having to talk to Joe after I lose. I'm gonna tell you right now.
That LI jerk.
Exactly. Oh, man. Oh, no punish on that whiff throw, though.
Yeah, I feel like Chris Wong's he has the best backdash when it comes to avoiding these throws. It's just insane. Mid-screen corner, he got it all.
Yeah, the placement on him is actually really good, and he's so clutch to exactly change back like the momentum
how
of some
dare
of these
you.
games.
How dare you? Don't touch me.
Look at that combo,
Goes
though.
for the DP, yep, gets the pressure in the corner. Wow.
Yeah, a lot of neutral jumps.
What a jab check by Dual Kevin on that neutral jump.
I was literally about to say, he's so confident in stuffing dash.
Wow.
Drive rush.
His throw one first?
Jabs.
Okay, what are you gonna do? What are you
Look at
gonna
the
do?
drive gauges. Look at the drive gauges. He wants to burn Chris Wong out.
Yeah, there it is.
What can you do? He's got a level 2 though, so you can't.
He can chip. He can chip you
Look
out.
at the chip damage.
He can chip
Look
you
at the
out.
damage.
He can chip you out.
Yo, this New York crowd is going crazy.
That's all guaranteed. Eventually, the mixer will push you out in burnout, but right there, guaranteed stuff.
Did you see him? He actually jab reset to go even closer to make sure he was close enough. That was genius play by Dual Kevin.
I hope everybody in the chat right now can hear the audience's chanting.
I hope
Kevin,
they can too.
Kevin,
Back
Kevin.
throw. Okay, Sandblast. Using more of the light punch Sandblast, try to bait the parries out, right? Cross cut, no cross cut, no, okay, not comfortable right there.
Yeah,
Huh?
notice he hasn't been going for many cross cuts at all during
Oh,
this
the
set.
check
Again with the crouching jab.
Dude, Dual Kevin is so
Nice,
great.
don't
He's
jump.
ready for the jump back as well.
We know how to deal with people that up back. Let's go. Go for the
Perfect parry range too.
Yeah, watch out, be
Watch
careful.
for the low forward.
I know that low forward is coming,
And
right?
it's coming,
scheming,
bro.
it's scheming.
That's why you see Dual Kevin crouch blocking a lot. He knows that's coming. Oh,
Great
yes,
drive reversal.
Offensive drive reversal.
Here we
Keep
go.
him in the corner.
Nice,
Oh,
first
perfect
parry. No back
Okay,
throw.
Side switch. Oh no.
Misses it.
He could have just jumped over for the side switch, but he misses.
Okay, level 2, baby. What's the guess? Walk forward,
Yeah, just-
overhead,
yeah, let it
throw.
roll. Let it roll.
Okay, drive reversal,
Oh,
punish.
That's gonna be a punish.
4, baby.
4, 4,
4, 4. We got a 4,
4, 1 more.
Go.
One more.
Let's go.
Yo.
They need to go to characters.
Yo,
They need to go back to character select ASAP.
I know.
Go take a break. Drink a Red Bull. We're here to stay.
We here, baby.
We got ourselves a game 9 here. This is it right now. It is now down to a best of 1.
Oh, that's scary. It's so scary because now it's like you're thinking, loser goes home, winner goes on. Is it gonna, ruin my execution? Am I gonna start messing up combos? It's the mental. This becomes a mental fight now.
People don't talk about the mental fatigue enough in these fighting game tournaments. I mean, you know more than anyone else, right, Justin?
Oh, that's why I'm here. Okay, sandblast right there. No, try to use the cartwheel to go through.
Yeah.
Interesting choice.
We haven't seen him use that all day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. First time for everything. Yep, using the whirlwind shot. Playing this neutral, setting the tone of the pace of the match.
Chris has been respecting his neutral game so much right now.
Maybe a little bit too
Kevin,
much, right?
That's what I was about to say. Dual Kevin's getting comfortable trying out a couple of extra
no big
things.
punish though.
Yeah, that was just the standing medium kick, and you can't cancel that button.
Yeah, I feel like he could maybe do a micro step into another crouching medium punch drive rush there, possibly.
Oh, here we go. There's the God button right there.
Okay.
Into the corner. What are you gonna do?
He didn't commit to it because Kevin was holding up there.
Oh,
nice! Side switch?
Side switch,
there
yes.
it is.
Wait
a minute. You have to take this.
Because that was a punish counter. He's still burned out.
Nice again with the backdash. I'm telling you, the master.
We've been talking about
the
this.
master of backdashes.
Is that like 5 out of 5 right now
I'm
or
telling
something?
you, he's slippery out there.
Chris Wong on set point.
But Dual Kevin still with the solid anti-airs, even though he's down the match. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Frame kill again. Backdash again. Missed the combo though.
And then Dual Kevin just came out with a drive impact of all things.
It's tech because what if the Luke dropped the flash knuckle?
Right.
It's an option select.
Yep. And you're right there on the wall, so you're gonna get a knockdown right after it.
Okay. But Chris Wong, pretty much almost one touch away from winning this, right?
Yep.
One throw, one touch.
If you made out like one EX spinning mixer, it could be game over.
James, don't jinx it right now. Okay, no level 3 spent. We're not being greedy.
We're gonna spend this level 2.
We're gonna spend this level 2. Oh,
he got it
overhead.
over here.
Jab, jab. Throw the throw. Final round.
Let's go!
Oh, the low forward.
Are we spending it though?
Rush him in.
Are we doing it? Are we
We're
doing
spinning
it?
No, not yet. Corner carry. Oh my God! We're spending it now though.
Okay.
This is not good.
Here we go. He's got a knee side. He's got a knee side ready to go. To Memphis.
All right, what's the guess? What's the mix? Taking the block. Good trade. Again, we're spending all the bar. It's not enough though. One more shot. Dual Kevin, what do you got? No!
And that's gonna do it. That's gonna be it.
Oh my
Dual
God.
Kevin goes home. But what a route
That was
to
a
get
great
to this cage.
match.
What a route to get to this cage.
Insane.
Yo, Red Bull New York, make some noise for Dual Kevin. What a god out here, bro.
What a god. Don't forget both of these players. Chris Wong out there.
Wow.
Wow. James, you okay?
You all right?
You all right, James?
I can't do this anymore.
Is this the finals?
I'm too old for this, man. I'm too old for this now. Kevin.
Yo, that was a set.
That was an amazing set.
That was a set.
Kevin,
You know what it
That
is,
was an
Kevin.
amazing set.
Wow. Yo. Jeez. Louise. Jeez. I want it all.
All right.
Listen.
Listen.
That was a lie.
It was too good. We need to catch our breath. Rob, please, talk to them.
Yo.
Was that the best match we've seen so far at Red Bull Kumite? Chris Wong, that was a phenomenal performance. You move on to the next round. You can go ahead to the back into the player lounge. Congratulations. Kevin. This crowd is absolutely electric right now. What do you have to say about that match? What is this moment like for you with this audience being in an uproar and screaming your name?
I mean, I lost, right? So it's like I always wish I could play better, but it's another showcase of like where I stand as a player. So it's only just gonna make me want to improve more and more.
To a lot of people, that story is inspirational. A lot of people are excited, but the Battle King is disgusted. Let's go. Dual Kevin, please hand over your fighter card.
I don't know what all you guys are cheering for.
You're right, yeah. He lost. You can boo all you want, he lost. We're looking for champions here, Joe. I don't know what these people, I don't know what's wrong with them. They like mediocrity.
I guess so, and I said he was born from Long Island. I'm disgusted.
Imagine how I feel being from the Midwest. Unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, after that putrid performance from Dual Kevin, I don't even want to hold the mic right now. We're going to send things back over to our commentators.
Once again, I don't look. The worst thing about losing is having to talk to Heel Joe back there. Yo, make sure he gets,
you know what's crazy?
That dude is evil, bro. That suit is too nice. It's so nice he turned evil. Damn, I'm saying, yo, Joe, chill, bro.
Yo, L.I. Jerk.
Yo, Joe, chill. Yo, chill.
No.
You all right?
Chill. Yo,
you all right?
Easy.
Listen.
Easy.
It's okay. It's okay.
Easy.
Don't worry.
You gotta
easy. Don't look at me.
Don't look at me.
Don't take the glasses off.
No.
Yo, Joe. Yo, Joe.
Don't do it to us.
Yo, Joe,
We're
chill.
just calling the shots.
We're just, hey, look,
We're
I'm just here to
you
talk.
know what I mean?
I'm just here to talk. All right?
All right, thank you. Thank you. Damn, that
you
was...
give somebody a nice tie, they just
I know,
lose all composure. Damn.
But why did he have to rip the card? Why did he have to rip the card?
I was ready to take him on. I was ready to take him on.
Let's take a look
I
back
guarantee
at that ridiculous set you guys just saw between Dual Kevin and Chris Wong.
Look at that
I
perfect
guess
carry.
the cookout stays, intact.
Yeah.
Chris Wong takes the set, but it was not easy.
Dude, can I say something? This is what the fighting game community is about. With you guys out there cheering Kevin's name, you saw the smile on Kevin's face.
Yeah.
That was an experience that he will remember forever. This is what the fighting game community is about.
That's facts.
Shout outs to you guys, New York.
Yeah, facts. That's facts.
It was just amazing plays back and forth, right?
Yeah.
All the perfect parries, all the shots, even the supers. We're getting
the pop off, the 4-4-1
the
more.
4-4-1 more.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
down to the
final.
wire.
Yeah, this one was tough right here. Oh man, guess for game in the scenario, Dual Kevin. I mean, he took it to the wire. He took it to the distance, right? Anyone could have won that. And the fact that Dual Kevin, Capcom Cup finalist, was able to take it down to second place, Chris Wong, Capcom Cup, right? That means a lot. That means Dual Kevin could have been second place as well too. Any one of them could have been, right?
He was there representing at Capcom Cup just the same. Chris Wong got a little further, but look what that sets up.
Oh my God!
Chris Wong versus Punk
versus Chris Wong.
Yo, but we still have 4 players. 4 players.
Who is it? Like
and 2 of them's going home.
Menardi, Broski, right? Who else?
Bonchan. Gachikun and Bonchan.
Oh my God.
Look, what? As we figure this out, I want to hear Z talk to my man about his adventure here. Let's take it to my man in the cab.
Dual Kevin, I know that you are originally from New York, Long Island. How does it feel to play in front of your family, your crowd that you grew up with?
It feels good to be back. Like the Midwest family is when it comes to FGC. The personal life is when it comes to the New York family. So like it's like I have 2 families, So it's cool to be back playing fighting games, sharing it with the Midwest peeps, but sharing love with the New York peeps as well, because I grew up here, like I said, Long Island.
You had the closest, longest match that we've had all day, a riveting one that went down to the last wire. At times, it felt like you were playing a Marvel instead of Street Fighter. Tell us what it's like to juggle 2 games at a super high level like you do.
Oh man, it's super hard, but like
once you're able to, and I spoke about it yesterday in LCQ, like once you're able to like find a way to connect the pieces to where like, oh, this is how it is in Street Fighter, but it's similar how it is in Marvel. So it helps me learn better, learn faster that way, because I've learned it before in Marvel. I'm just connecting the dots in Street Fighter.
Love it. Well, dual Kevin, if you ever become single Kevin, I think the crowd loves you. Shoot your shot. But right now, we got to send you to the airport. Let's go back to the Battle King and Joe.
Finally, we have seen a match that is worthy of being here on Red Bull. That was insane, Joe. 5-4? Okay.
That was a good match, but as I said, absolutely not good enough for me. I don't know about you, but not good enough for me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to be a little nice because Kev's from the Midwest, but he did kind of get washed when you really think about it. It was barely even close if you ask me. That said, we only have 4 players who have not yet been called to the Red Bull Kumite stage. That said, everyone has to throw hands. Z, we want our next fighter. Hailing from Japan, Gachiku! Persia, what's the energy back there?
You know, it's tense back here. We're getting down to our last 4 players. Now we know who's coming up next, but after this as well, we're gonna kind of, by process of elimination, know our final matchup as well. So I think everyone's just kind of ready to fight, especially after the excitement and energy of that last match. I can tell you guys want to get in there.
所属のガチ君です。日本の東京から、誰よりも練習はしとるなっていうのは自分の自信ではある、自負はしてるんで、そこが他のプレイヤーとは違うところかなと思います。まず一般のオープントーナメントと違うのがその招待選手、大会を楽しむっていうのをすごく大事にしとって、そういうのもやっぱこの大会で勝ち抜くためにはすごい大事だなと思うし、あとイメージしてますね。毎回その自分が勝った時のイメージを常にして、いいパフォーマンスを出せるようにしてます。
Make some noise for a Capcom Cup champion, Red Bull's Gachiku! Gachiku has dominated with his Rashid for how many years up to this point? A Capcom Cup champion, one of the strongest players from Japan, meaning by proxy, he's one of the best in the world, bar none.
Absolutely, like you said before, this is a champion. This is an RB champion.
That said, we need to see who his opponent will be, and of course, naturally, after this, crowd, I know you guys aren't too good at math, but it's only 3 people left. So after this, we will know our next matchup as well. Z, let us know what's going on.
This is a very important draw. Very important draw. Make some noise, Kumite. This is it.
Gachiku versus who now? Gachiku versus who now? Oh my gosh. Of all players.
Let me get Bonchan!
Japan versus Japan. Persia, what's the reactions to that?
You know, I kind of got a couple of sighs of relief from some people who didn't get picked, but I think he's looking forward to it. He's already heading to the cab right now. I'm excited to see this.
ストリートファイター6のメインキャラクターは現在ルークです。私のプレイスタイルはディフェンシブなスタイルです。1回戦最初当たりたくない相手、メナですかね。勝ち抜き戦で勝つための秘訣は弱点をとにかく少なくすることだと思います。今までのトーナメントの経験が
どんな大会の勝ちにもつながるので、全ての大会の経験が今回にも生きると信じています。レッドブル組手で今回楽しみにしていたのは、何回もアメリカには来ていて、ニューヨークっていう土地が初めてだった。ニューヨークの美味しいものを食べるのが楽しみでした。
All right, he has arrived. Let's make some noise. Bunchen!
Bunchen, of course, an Evo champion, one of the Japanese fighting game gods. How long did we see the Sagat,
Yes,
Joe?
he was actually one of my favorite players to watch back in the Street Fighter 4 days because of early Sagat. But this is a crazy match. This is another team kill. Only one Japanese player is going to make it. Only one.
And you know what? Sure. I love to see this chaos. We have Japan versus Japan, two of the best players in the world, an Evo champion versus a Capcom Cup champion. Let's send things over to our commentators.
What a great thing to point out, man. We talking about Evo champions up there. Bonchan, one of those people that a lot of people say should be on that Mount Rushmore.
Yes.
He's one of those players. Gachikun, one of my favorite players to just watch, and just one of the coolest individuals out there. Capcom Cup champion as well. I mean, what more can you say, man?
Can I tell you about the lore, like just a little bit?
Okay,
right?
okay.
So, you know, L.I. Joe said Bonchan, one of his favorite players to watch because he played Sagat. Gachikun is a Sagat main as well in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah. That's
so
right.
they both played the same character in Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 5, obviously, they kind of changed, right? Gachikun played more of a Rashid, right? While Bonchan, you know, he's like, I'm going to try all these different safe characters, right? Ryu, then eventually Karen, because he helped Japan learn the Karen matchup to fight against Punk.
Yeah.
Right? So now Street Fighter 6, we have Luke versus Rashid, and don't forget, family men.
Well, look, I know you're supporting the dads out there. I want to know what the people out there are feeling. New York, how you feeling about this Street Fighter 6 right now? Make some noise for me. Yeah, we're definitely going to get there. We're definitely going to get there.
Yeah,
and of course, at GameStop, did you know you can trade recent or not so recent games for top value to put towards the purchase of newly released games? That combined with their awesome weekly deals and pro membership rewards are our favorite game hacks of all time. Shout out to GameStop for holding us down here. And with that being said, I believe we get my man Rob ready in the ring. You ain't got to look at me like that. They're taking the full heel turn as we go to the cards.
This is what it's all about. No seeding. As much as these players have accomplished, we do not care what they've done outside of the cage, because it is all about tonight, right here and right now. I need to ask, do you have Bonchan? Okay, I like that energy. But how are we feeling about Good A Squad's Gachikun? New York City, we don't need to speculate any longer. For all of you here in New York and for everybody at home, it is time for war. Gachikun versus Bonchan. Let's begin.
So I want to talk a little bit about the lore here as well.
Yes.
Remember, Gachikun at one point in time didn't think he could be a pro player. He did not have any intention. He got second place at a Red Bull Kumite, and he was like, maybe I can do this. And so it was Red Bull Kumite that birthed Gachikun, the Capcom Cup champion.
Nice, let's go.
All right, here we go already.
I know, all the quarter carry. What are you going to do? Wake up, crouch, medium kick? Oh.
Heavy right there.
Thank God it wasn't a punish counter.
Yeah, it's funny because we just saw this match, and here we see it again.
Okay, to the corner we go.
Gachikun to control with the meaty. Nice, perfect parry.
Perfect.
Side switch, like you said. Back dash.
Back dash.
Ooh, the check. Get off of me.
I'm out of there.
But you're burnt out,
Yeah,
though.
he burned himself out, but he's got the cross cut there. No, he tried to go for the throw, the defensive shimmy.
Whoa,
Oh my
that
gosh.
worked.
Yo, the
challenge?
counter hit.
Okay, another challenge. All these hits are coming. Force the level 2.
How do you, what do you do? What do you do? You can't do anything.
The thing is, even though Gachikun won the round for Bonchan, that's a huge win because he was burnt out. He was fighting for his life. So for him, it's like, I did lose, but you know what? I'm going to round 2 with more meter than you.
Yeah, good point, good point.
Perfect knuckle right there.
And don't forget, too, this is a Red Bull team kill as
This is a
well.
Red Bull
right?
team, yeah. Yeah, didn't Bonchan travel around all of Japan because of Red Bull as well too, right?
Teaching, promoting esports
Yeah,
out
promoting
there.
esports. Yeah, it's super cool. Okay, here's the combo though.
More than one reason for deserving that spot.
I know, right? Ooh, the fatal shot!
Wow. Even went for the follow-up as well. Spend a little bit of extra to that drive gauge.
Yes. Yeah, you know, it's interesting because when you watch Bonchan even play Capcom Cup, he was the only loot player that was actually using like the extra enhanced loot.
For real, yeah.
Oh boy, here we go. The drive cancel off of that crouch medium kick. He should be able to kill here with just the one bar.
Yep. Easy, simple and easy.
Okay, I like what I'm seeing.
Okay, they're both stressed out. Level 2's on deck on both sides.
Also, Gachikun, you can tell, using a little different tools than the last receiver we saw, right? Using a lot more stand medium punch, playing at a closer range, and that's getting them in range for stuff like this.
I think what's beautiful about that exchange is right there, Bonchan did the proper punish. Bonchan did not react with throwback. Because if he did do throw, Gachikun would recover in time and actually got a punish for himself.
Wow, what the sweep out of nowhere just to punish that forward medium punch.
Oh, wow. Runs into the stand medium, activates level 2.
Time to guess. Time to take the plus frames, push him out the whirlwind. Are you going to drive reversal? No.
Oh, what? And he actually techs the one time. That's great for Bonchan. He just took one throw and a backdash in the corner again, but...
It might be a loop thing.
I know, right?
Yo, it is. I don't only been the loop.
Save jump! Gachikun striking first blood.
Okay.
Talking to the cameras, here we are. Okay, what's the mix? What's the guess?
Oh, wow. The classic right there.
Oh, drops
no.
it. And was he too close in the corner there, maybe?
Not sure. But I mean, I've always said, like, that's one of the only weaknesses of Luke is that, you're invariably going to drop a flash knuckle combo at some point.
They're very, I ain't going to say iffy, but
that's not a weakness.
That's
not
not
your fault.
Yeah, right? That's on you. Because you can't do the input. But yeah, it's one of those things where you have to take that into account when landing these big combos. You have to do perfect enough.
Yeah.
Stop calling me out, Justin.
No, it's not. You're right. It's them. I blame them.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, so sick.
In burnout right now. Bonchan in trouble, real close to this wall.
Nice. Love it.
Yeah, empty throw, I should say.
Yeah, again with the throw. What's the guess again? Are we going for a whirlwind shot? Yes, we are.
I like that. Tries to stagger
but didn't cancel. But he got the perfect parry. He should be able to kill with a super Rashid kick right here. But he might not even need it, actually.
Gachikun. Up a game in a round right now as we in this game too.
Oh my god, but guess what? We got another Yasar coming for sure, right?
You know, bro.
Unless Bonchan, unless he bulldogs right now. Again, perfect there it parry. Is. This is a chance. It's gonna take him to the corner.
Yeah, gonna be a lot of scaling thanks to that perfect parry, but here he goes. Uses the drive cancel to keep the pressure going in the corner.
Yeah, it was really expensive.
That was super expensive. Committing to the target combo, big neutral jump in the corner.
Is he dead?
If he spins it all.
Is he dead?
Nah.
Is he gonna go? He's gonna go for the level 1. He has such a big life lead. He wants to keep it.
That level 3's gonna hit. Oh my
and it's CA.
Wow. Yeah, that is gonna hurt.
He did that. Wow.
He's gonna burn out too.
That's true. That's true.
Time for the mixer block stun.
Okay, here
mixer
we go.
Block stun.
Yep.
Yep. There we go. Forward medium punch.
Gotta be careful with the gaps here.
Yep. Everything becomes +2.
He tried to shimmy. He just got him.
It's enough.
Pixels.
It's enough. The combo, it's enough, and that wasn't even the end.
Yeah,
that was halfway.
Dude, if Rashid's shoes were worn down a little bit, that drive impact was gonna miss. That barely hit.
Imagine that. People always talk about don't wake up super. Wake up level 3 just won the whole game right there. From full life.
Nice little shimmy here by Bonchan.
Bad ideas become the best ideas after a while.
Okay.
So.
Okay, nice anti-air. Ooh, I like that. Using the car wheel for the super jump.
Tried to meet him up there, still eats the light.
Yeah, I feel like so many people are so good at perfect parrying Sandblast now and able to just like cancel out of it to do something, right?
It really changes up how you play the matchup now.
Yeah.
Like even as a Luke player, you have to think about it. You have
just
to
like
look,
there, right?
You have to look for those players that are able to do that. Changes how you play the neutral, and it makes it a lot harder for Luke to get his game started.
Okay, go for the car wheel.
It's actually the biggest weakness of how fast Sandblaster is.
Yes.
It makes it a little bit easier.
Oh,
no!
Yeah, this is gonna be dead.
No, not quite.
Oh, missed the meaty.
Was that a backdash in there, or did you just miss the meaty?
He just missed the meaty.
Okay.
Forces the level 2 again. We're playing safe. And Bonchan just walking under. Yeah, I get it. You're like, you know what? What am I gonna do? I can't even parry. Why am I prolonging?
I just think of Logan Sama, man. He had the picture of the
Nice.
Jonathan Kidd whirlwind, bro. He just let it happen, bro.
Forward
here we
throw
go.
again.
Right. Trying to just zone with that wind shot over here.
Drive rush suppressor.
Okay, forward medium punch, block stud. Bonchan spending a lot of bar with his drive rush. You gotta be careful. Anti-air, you can't jump against Gachikun. That's a Sagat player.
Playing so slow right now.
The classic. Yeah, crouching medium kick into
Back
the drive
dash. Oh, okay. Big hits, no trade. Could have been closer. Uh-oh, this is intense. Bonchan, you need to spend the level 3 for sure to close this round probably.
Perfect parry.
Oh, here we go. This is going to be a big hit, but he's probably not going to go for the level 3 just
No,
yet. No,
he
he is.
He needs to recharge that
you're
drive
right,
gauge.
You're right.
This is not working out so well for Bonchan in this situation.
Okay.
Excuse me, Bonchan with a big lead in this situation. Excuse me.
Yeah, but Gachikun, he's one throw.
Trade combo, but he didn't cancel.
Yeah.
I don't know if he didn't
One
believe.
throw away. He's going to get the level 2. Yes, sir.
Okay.
What are you going to do? Am I going to push you out? Am I going to throw it? Super jumping out.
But at least he walked out of its range, basically.
No, did he?
Oh,
did
that's
he?
right. He can kick
It's
it.
still there.
Bonchan still checking though. He's not letting him have that ground at all. Overhand works out. Just space it out. Gets the throw. This guy Gachikun playing some crazy footsies right now.
Crazy neutral, crazy footsie. And people are saying, yo, Rashid has stubby normals, man.
Look, with drive rushing in the game, my man's moving all over the place.
All right, right there, that was kind of stuffy. My bad.
And then Bonchan dropping the combo there, unfortunately.
He dropped that
should be
combo
a punish.
3 times in a row already.
Big damage on the board here. Bonchan.
Oh, caught the back dash.
Yes.
He's like, look, Luke's are the one that back
Yeah,
dash,
only
okay?
Luke's.
Rashid's not allowed to do that.
You already fly too much. I get it.
Oh.
Punish! That was a godlike punish counter combo.
That's what we
Godlike.
saw, like Chris Wong
Yep.
did that as well at that same
Exactly.
range, yep.
Nice interrupt on that whirlwind pressure. Not going to let you get away with it. Bonchan doing just the same.
Was Bonchan going to put a 1 on the board? No, missed the sweep. Punish sweep of sweep.
And beautiful, off of that punish counter sweep, he gets the free cartwheel to the other side. Now Bonchan in the corner.
No combo conversion, but still, the pressure's still on.
Speaking of no combo conversion, this is a big combo conversion. He's got 2 bars on top of it.
And we'll go for the mix as well, too.
Oh, tried to back up. He was like, you ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, maybe
Crouching
the DP was
strong.
coming.
Oh, he
Jab,
tried to
jab.
delay. He tried to bait something out or maybe get him to press a button and hit him first.
Yep,
but Gachikun actually first to the punch.
Yeah, the thing about Bonchan, like, he's really good at delaying his, like, crouching jabs. And then Gachikun is like, you know what, if you're going to delay, I'm going to delay it just a little bit faster. There it is.
Oh, no, here we go. Level 2 again. Every
Oh
time
my,
it
he got
comes
hit.
up.
That's big damage. That's big damage.
Got clipped.
Yeah.
But he can't spend the
He
follow-up.
misses the timing. He misses the timing of the jump heavy punch. Here we, wow, he goes for the eraser right here. Trying to put him close to burnout.
Okay, you have to chase him down. Don't let Gachikun build that bar back, but he is. Those heavies count.
Yeah, but every time you throw that sandblaster, actually, if he even drive parries that,
Yes.
doesn't gain anything.
Call Gachikun peeking.
Nice level 1. He's trying to do some damage on it. Attack on the health and the drive gauge.
We saw him stagger those crouching jabs in the corner
What's the
last time.
punish? Oh, it's so hard to punish that.
So hard. The timing on it is just so awkward.
Yeah, Bonchan's buffering that crouch medium punch, hoping something hits with that. He needs to put 1 on the board. Level 2 is almost there. 1 more block string. Nice fatal
right there.
shot.
That was nice.
Good damage, but he got the level 2 from that parry.
Oh, but
my gosh.
goes
There
what
it is!
interrupted him. Here comes the
That's
SR.
enough. That's
He's
enough.
gonna burn him out. Okay, is this enough?
And,
Can he
oh,
kill?
he missed it! He
Gets
got
the
the
throw.
grab. Oh my God. The only option Bonchan could have done was wake up level 1.
Yeah.
It was the bet for game. So he chose to do something else.
Yeah, those situations are really scary. Puts a lot of pressure on you to what to do on wake up. Now Gachikun going into this final game, 4-0 on the board with the Rashid. Bonchan trying to fight back.
Oh, too far away.
Love
he tried
that.
to throw from too far away.
Okay, go for the meaty crouch medium punch right there. Nice pressure, no whiff punish on both sides. Medium punch target combo.
Gets the knockdown, fights back to the middle.
Oh my God.
Lots of respect being played.
Yes,
in this
it
game. Oof. Stand roundhouse. Gets the
Again,
hit.
yeah, with the crouching jab delay as well. Again, with the counter hits.
That's what we saw from Dual Kevin as well. Those crouching light
Yes.
checks.
Nice jump in.
Nothing crouching about that.
You-
Big
you
jump
dead.
roundhouse.
You dead. You died.
How does Luke have privilege? 2 privilege buttons in the air, right? Jump
That's
heavy,
facts.
both jump heavies.
Yeah,
big
both his
damage
jump heavies
buttons.
are crazy.
Shout out to Ultra David. He always says there's like 4 dive kicks in the game, and Luke has 2 of them.
Shout outs to Ultra David. Nice drive reversal. Love that.
Oh, punch in the face. That's what you get for reaching.
Spending the level 2. We're kind of close to it. Are we going to burn out? Is it enough?
No.
Just barely. Are we going to do OD mixer? No, that should be
punish
enough.
Counter, yeah. If he decides to spend a little bit of meter here, he gets the burnout guaranteed
Yeah.
here.
And you know what's the beauty about that level 1 right there? He could have killed. He could have killed, maybe. But he did the level 1 early because he didn't want the drive gauge to start recovering.
Yeah, that was super smart. That was super smart.
So Bonchan puts one on the board. We don't have a 5-0 here. Can Bonchan start? I mean, again, when you want to make these comebacks, it's one game, one round at a time.
Stops the bleeding with that win.
That's only for Bonchan thinking about it. For Gachikun, I'm up 3 games. I could take some risks.
Yep.
I can make you kind of feel uncomfortable. It's not the same. It's not 0-0 anymore.
Definitely not. You can put these bigger risks on the board, get a bigger payout, close this game out soon.
Look at the offense happening right now, right?
Rashid already knows.
Oh my God, Bonchan. Nice, nice.
Yeah, you're plus after that target combo if you get the hit.
Okay, perfect. Oh, double perfect?
Back
that
to
was
back.
crazy.
And he answered with a fireball. Stopped
Yes.
exactly what Gachikun was going to do.
Nice, get off of me. Doesn't spend the follow-up, though.
Perfect parry again.
Drop the level 2. Here we go. He saw it. What are you going to do, Bonchan?
You need to defend.
Oh my God. He went for the drive.
Oh my God.
That's not going to work.
Oh, you're dead. Yo, Gachikun 1 round away from putting away Bonchan.
It was really interesting on like what was the drive impact supposed to accomplish? It doesn't.
I'm not sure.
The Yasar, even if it hit, the Yasar would have smoked them anyway.
Maybe he was hoping for a trade so that he couldn't combo afterwards. I'm not
that's
sure.
tough, man.
Oh, wow.
No,
okay,
and
we're
he
gonna
just-
see though.
He just did the run and didn't do any follow-ups.
Yeah.
And Gachikun just got the throw after that.
Yeah, back throw. And that's what you want as a Rashid player, right? You're in the corner. Look, I'm bullying you with these normals. You're close to danger right here. You need to defend properly. But Bonchan does have level 3, so he can turn it around. Just like that.
Nice,
No,
okay.
not yet.
He didn't want to spend it just yet.
Ow.
Oh, here we go.
Drive rush forward.
Are we spending it though?
That's what jab start.
No,
so
not yet. Go for the meaty.
He wants to kill.
He wants the maximum damage. Oh, wow. And then he almost burned himself out, too.
Yeah, he has to be real careful right now. Gachikun
Right.
might step on the gas. Actually, he's in similar situations. He can't use so much drive either.
Hell yeah, now he's
there it
burned out.
is.
Oh, that's 1 drive impact. We're gonna go for mixer.
Chip
That's
time.
+2.
You still got that level 3. You better be careful.
I would just drive impact. I want you to spend the super.
What?
Okay. Gachikun, you're 1 hit away from a level 2, but I don't think you're gonna use it though, right?
And Bonchan about to get that drive gauge back. Can he actually get it back? Yes.
Yes, he will get it back.
Great patient play.
Fatal shot, no. Drive reversal,
Okay.
already. Bonchan about to get burned out again.
Yeah, but he wants to put Gachikun at 1 hit away from kill. There it is.
He didn't believe.
Oh my God,
The
the
trade!
trade. Bonchan still alive in this set.
He's still alive. You know, it's one of those things also when you're like literally at the end, like you don't want to go out. You want to fight. You want to. That's where the ultra instinct kicks in,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
But Gachikun was confused. He didn't know if he wanted to spend the level 2 there. He
Back
kind of
throw.
stopped. Oh, okay, we're
back,
back. We're back. Don't worry about it, guys.
No, we're good. We're good.
Overhand.
Oh,
It was just too violent. We couldn't show it on screen.
Jab. Yeah, just to check it.
oh. No level 3 spent. I would have surprised. I would have spent the level 3.
Burnt.
You
burnt
have to
out.
do something.
Yeah.
You're burnt out.
Oh, gets the
Oh,
throw.
wow. Bonchan being a little too defensive right now. There it is. Got
Level
him.
2.
Interesting. Only goes for the level 2.
You know why? It pushes him all the way to the corner.
Right, but it doesn't freeze the drive gauge, unfortunately.
You're true. Yeah, that's true about that. Look at this. He's stalling. Gachikun's like, yo, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Let me get my drive
Taking a
gauge back.
breather.
All right, let's fight now.
That was an FPS, dude. Just crouch and
Yeah.
getting your life back,
Let's
dude.
fight
My man was
now.
camping. Oh, the low forward.
We're gonna go
Oh,
for
you're
a
dead.
4-2, baby. Level 1.
And remember, when you were saying that Gachikun was up 3 games, you can kind of experiment. But as you keep losing that lead 1 game at a time, the nerves start kicking in.
Yeah, that's for sure.
The closer and closer it gets, you get closer to crouch and medium punch. Bonchan drawing first blood in this game.
The momentum is real right now.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, nice whirlwind shot.
But look at this Bonchan already low on drive gauge. So he backs off a little bit here.
Yeah, tries to build it back a little bit. It's really hard because even if like you parry 1 projectile, you're not really building bar anyway.
Yeah.
And Gachikun's not giving him time either. He's like, I don't even want you to have the space to be comfortable unless you perfect parry.
Exactly.
Oh, and
nice.
interrupts with the target.
Get off of me. Wake up, OD Mixer. We're taking these risks. Guys, like I said, I'm up the games. Stamium kick, nice combo. Again, you reach, I teach.
Big jump in here, gets a throw in the corner now.
Jumping light right there for
Baited
low block.
with
Study. He's
the
going to be able
OD.
to kill off of this. There we go. Now Gachikun at match point once again.
Yeah, back at match point. Almost get to level 2. That's kind of his condition when to start the neutral, right?
I mean, there's a reason why people say it might be the best level 2 in the game.
Yeah, probably it is. Okay, misses the perfect parry. Nice jumping, heavy kick, air to air. Go for the forward throw. Oh, misses it though. How dare you?
Checks him with the jab.
Yeah.
Nice.
Parry,
I love
gets
it.
in. Drive reversal.
Yeah, we're spending it.
Go straight to level
And
2.
now Bonchan, even if he blocks this, it's going to be so close to being burnt out. Is he going to kick it over?
He can defend. He can hold the parry,
Yeah,
like he
there it
said.
is. Yep.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice anti-air. Almost got a combo. Back throw from Bonchan.
Bonchan, he has level 3. He could spend it if he needed to.
Ow, gets the counter hit again. This is another good run right here for Gachikun.
This is a guess for game right here. Guess for game right here.
Here it is right now.
Guess
He
for
just
game.
woke up
Did you
for
press it? Oh! Just like that. Decisions had to be made right there. Decisions had to be made, but Gachikun, he kept it simple, didn't need to pressure, and moves on.
Bonchan talking about how he was a defensive player.
Yes.
Really put that on display right there until it got him in trouble. That was the Hail Mary we saw there with the level 3. And it's not a lot. It's not easy, especially when you are facing that kind of offense versus a player, a character like Rashid. You saw how he was kind of sprinkling in the whirlwinds, makes you kind of question that fundamental, that ground game that you want to play. And it's not easy to take a game, stop the momentum of a player like Gachikun in that situation.
Yeah, it's really tough because when you think about the whirlwind shot, like it just stalls. It goes up like in this angle, and you're like, I have to sit here and then wait for the parry. There's so much space, and Rashid just kind of walks kind of closer and closer to you, right?
Yeah, he likes the edge, gets closer and closer, make sure you take away some options. But one of our only options, because he is, you know, the Battle King, we're going to send it to Rob TV in the stage.
That is how you play Street Fighter. That is the aura of a winner. Gachikun, congratulations. Please join the other players as you are moving on to round 2. No. Not yet. Not yet. Bonchan, that was close to not being the worst Street Fighter performance I ever seen in my life. That said, can we please give it up for one of the greatest Street Fighter players of all time, Bonchan! Bonchan, hand over your fighter card.
Rob, that performance was so bad, I'm gonna send him to one of the worst airports in the world. Please take him to LaGuardia and get him out of here.
That performance deserved exactly that, Joe. I love it.
Right to LaGuardia. Nadi, he doesn't even get JFK, along with Tokido. And he's flying him by himself. Back
As
to
he
Tokyo.
deserves to do, because that was a performance so bad that only Bonchan can do it. That said, let's send it back over to our commentators.
LaGuardia?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. LaGuardia is pretty bad. JFK is definitely the best airport, but you know what? At least we got to give Joe the benefit of the doubt. He didn't send them to Newark.
Yeah, he
right?
could have been a lot
He didn't
worse.
send them to Newark. That's a lot farther to go to, when you know.
Well, look, man, we ain't got much further to go until we eliminate another player before we get to this next round of Red Bull Kumite. The matches have been ridiculous so far, and we've been seeing quite the buildup of some of these players. Of course, we're going to take a look at this replay from what we just saw here recently, especially with the games being so good.
Yes, another, you know, like you said, we did see that match previously, but it's so different. The
It
fact
is.
that like all the Lukes, all the Rashids, like if you are a character that you play the same character, I could tell who you are.
Yes. Yeah.
It's,
Yeah.
and that's so beautiful. The fact that your personality shows so much. And Gachikun, I mean, he's a Sagat player, but now it's like Rashid is really his character.
Yes.
It's
He's
so
really
beautiful.
taking over this character.
Yeah, when he plays the streams, he does a lot of Rashids, and you know, he gets a little frustrated with the anti-airs and everything, but when he is moving, when he's in the zone, he's in there.
Yeah, and honestly, when he won Singapore offline, he really kind of ushered in a lot of the Rashid players. They're like, okay, we believe now. We believe, and now the Rashid army is coming in.
That quarterfinal bracket really filling up right now. We got Nephew, Knuckle-Doo, Big Bird, Lashar, Punk, Chris Wong, and you just saw Gachikun send Bonchan to LaGuardia. That was terrible. But we have one more set to play, and we already know who it is because there's only 2 players remaining back there. It's Mena RD, it's Broski. Those are going to be our last 2 players. I wonder how this is going to turn out because one of them is going home.
One of them is going home, but this might be a match of like David and Goliath, right? Mena RD, he's on the top of the world, right? Winning all the tournaments, doing so well. Broski, I mean, he's the underdog, super underdog, amazing streamer. He streams all the tech when it comes to Aki and Jamie. Low-tier hero himself, right?
Yeah.
He played Oro in Street Fighter V, really showed off like the value of these characters. So this is literally a match, a really exciting match because these are weird characters. Aki, possibly versus Blanca.
Yes.
Oh my
We
God.
talked about the weirdness, but we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves.
Oh, yeah, that's
Let's
true. You're right.
send
My
it
bad.
to the cab. Let's see what
I'm
Z
too
has to say with
excited.
Bonchan. I know. It's okay, Justin. It's all right.
Well, Bonchan, you talked about eating delicious New York food. I am so curious. What did you get to eat here in New York? 美味しい料理食べてました？
メキシコ料理が美味しかったですね。相当日本でもなんか食べられないくらい美味しいご飯は食べれたと思います。
Well, Bonchan got a chance to eat Mexican food here. It was so delicious, probably the best that he has ever had. これ、魔法のタクシーなんですけども、一番幸せなところを連れて行きますので、どちらに行きましょうか？
自宅、マイホームまでお願いします。
Alright, this is a magic taxi. We can take you anywhere. It's the happiest place in the world, and Bonchan wants to go home. Do you have a message for all of your fans, your family, and your friends?
そうですね、いつも応援してくれる方々ありがとうございます。日本時間だとね、今ちょうど早朝くらいなのかな。時間、深夜からね、長い間見てくれてたと思うんですけど、残念ながら僕の旅はここまでということなので、日本帰ってからね、また皆さんと遊べる機会を楽しみにしています。応援ありがとうございました。
Thank you so much to the fans back in Japan. Right now, it's probably really early in the morning. So for those that stayed up to watch and support, he is very gracious for that. And when he returns back to Japan, he hopes to meet you all again. ありがとうございます。Back to you, Joe and Battle King.
And just like that, we only have one match left in round 1, and we already know who it is. It's of course gonna be Mena versus Broski, but still, we are gonna do our draw as it is tradition, and we need each of these players to get their spotlight. That said, Joe, you can go ahead and take the first card, just to see who's coming out first, that's it.
Yeah, again, this is just to see who's coming out and who is going to be on the player 1 side, I believe.
Yes,
so,
that as well.
We know the match, but can we get Broski to come out here and take player 1 side?
Persia, let us know how the players are feeling. They know who's going against each other. What's going on back there, Persia?
Yeah, I mean, you guys, you knew previously you were going to be going up against each other. Were you formulating a game plan while you're waiting? Do you have any final or fighting words you want to send over to Mena before you head in?
I mean, it's time to find out who's stronger, the strongest ball or Aki is cool.
All right, well, taxi's waiting for you. Got you sitting on P1 side as well, which is, you know, something I feel like we don't really talk about too much, but do you actually have a side preference?
I don't, honestly. I just play, you know, I just want to win.
All right, well, we're going into this match. You guys are the last 2 of the first round. How have you been feeling about all the competition you've seen so far? And is that like kind of increasing your hunger to take this match?
Honestly, it has been. The competition is really good. I've seen all the players, especially that Will Kevin versus Chris Wong match. And I feel hype, you know, I feel really, really excited to play.
All right, well, we're looking forward to it too, so let's get it going.
To Kumite, I'm actually not too nervous. I feel like in a lot of ways I'm kind of one of the underdogs here. That puts me in a position where I can just kind of sneak in and do some damage. You know, people aren't maybe putting me on the radar, and maybe they should. I think my worst possible draw would probably be Hibiki. I think when it comes to character selection, I just gravitate towards weird characters. Some people were arguing about whether Aki was strong or weak or top tier or bottom tier, and I just got so tired of it, I kind of suggested that people just stop saying that and start just saying, Aki's cool. I think when I go up against, like, you know, world champions and stuff, that's better for me because they've got everything to lose, got a reputation to maintain. People are expecting them to win. When you go in with the expectation that you're supposed to win, that's when the nerves start to set in. So if I go in there thinking, you know, the people watching are maybe not expecting me to do well here, that's brilliant for me because the best I can do is beat their expectations. The worst I can do is just what they expect.
And this is it. Make some noise for our last match. Player one of our last match. Here is Broski.
This is Broski's first time in Red Bull Kumite. So you know he is extremely hyped up. Imagine your first time in Kumite and you have the last match.
And this is it also. As Broski was talking about, he does use a little bit of an unorthodox character that not a lot of people know how to fight. He's an Aki main now. So very interesting to play. You know, Mena also uses Blanca. Aki Blanca, kind of a cool match to see if he picks Blanca, but we'll see.
Definitely very unique. That said, you just brought up the other player. We have one name that has yet to be called, and that is, of course, the Bull, the fighting pride of the Dominican Republic, Mena RD. Oh yeah, oh he's ready. Get our man his call. He's ready. That crowd is electric. God, can we get that back, OG? We need that fighter card right back. We need the card first. Okay, he officially has his fighter card. Ladies and gentlemen, Mena RD! Bandito's very own, the only two-time Capcom Cup champion, the fighting pride of the DR. This audience is on fire, Joe.
Yes, this man has been to every top-tier tournament you can think of and has either won or got top 2 or got top 3. Easily one of the greatest forces in our current Street Fighter generation is Mena RD. And he's here today. You know he wants this W here. He wants this W.
We're about to see if he'll get exactly that. Let's hand things over to our commentators. That was...
My name is Saul Mena, better known as Bandits Mena RD, and I'm from the Dominican Republic. I have competed in previous Red Bull Kumites, but only one. This tournament is one of the most fun. Big Bird has the title right now. You know, his mouth, he be talking. I wanna take that away from him right now. The main factor in Red Bull Kumite that favors me is that it's first to 5. If I can perform technically, I'm not dropping combos, I'm not dropping much things, I feel like I got it, you know? Now ask me, who do I want to fight? I'm waiting for Tokido. That's who I want to fight. I was waiting for him in the SFL finals and he didn't go. So I'm waiting for him now. We have to settle it before season 2 comes out, before Akuma comes out. So I'm waiting for him.
Before Akuma comes up, before the demon is on the screen again, he's trying to settle it. But Mena RD versus Broski, you guys are having quite a chat about this before we even got here. Talk to me a little bit.
Because obviously, James, you were talking about how you've been playing a lot of Aki. You know a lot about her. How do you think Aki can deal with Blanca or Luke?
I mean, Aki actually, talking to Mono, who is a big Aki player,
Yeah.
he actually feels like she fights Luke pretty decently because she can actually, do the stance into the lunge.
Yeah,
Moves
that's
past
true.
the fireball.
Beats
So
fireballs,
I
yeah.
think the Blanca might actually be a better choice for Mena RD.
It could be an interesting better choice.
However, I just want to say one thing about Aki, though. Aki is cool.
Aki is cool, but does Mena know the matchup? We talked about that, right?
Yep.
And you're like, oh, he might play Mono, but don't forget, Mena's training partner Kaba lost to an Aki in pools.
Yep, that's
lost to
absolutely
Profit.
true. And I'm gonna tell you right now, that says a lot, especially with these two, because they have some amazing experience across the board. They know how to fight matchups, and that goes a long way, especially if you're trying to get a W when it comes to a tournament like this. He said it's cool because it's some of the best competition you can get, and the crowd is not letting it go. Mena RD is getting such an applause here. This match is gonna be crazy.
Can you imagine if Broski could take this? This would be the biggest upset in all of Red Bull Kumite history.
I want to see the match. Let's go to Rob right now.
We are officially at the final match of round 1. I love the energy that we have in here. First and foremost, I gotta ask, make some noise if you like Broski. I've got a sneaky feeling that the roof is about to blow off of this place. Make some noise if you have the Bull Mena RD. We haven't done it in a while, but this is the final match of round 1, so it is absolutely necessary. Ladies and gentlemen, let them hear it. Kumite, Kumite, Kumite. Broski, Mena, it is time. New York City, we're about to begin. It's time for Kumite.
Okay, we're gonna get with the Luke. So, like you said, Mono told you that, Aki does pretty good against Luke, and I can kind of see that. Also, Aki is so good at just dry rushing behind the fireball.
Literally, I was really about to say, she has some natural tools for traversing fireballs, whether it be coming from stands or just being able to play like a pretty confident fireball game herself. Big jump in here.
And you know what? I was just about to say that. Perfect pairing her fireball is a little harder because it's slow, but then Mena perfect parried the first one.
That's
so whatever.
true. But the thing is also, Aki's fireball is so good, right? But the thing is, the biggest weakness, it has a bit of recovery.
Yes.
So jump in, you might get jumped in a lot.
A good call in on the jump in from a projectile from Aki will get you a long way. You can see how this first round
That's tough right there.
So Broski got to start looking into trying to go into the Serpent Slither right here. Maybe just to try to call that out, or maybe even go for that as well.
Yeah, or even using this OD fireball, right?
You saw the jump after that situation right there. I'm interested to see if he's going to do the same. Probably a check. Gets a throw in the corner.
Can't get out, man.
Probably trying to go slither out.
Yep, OD snake step, and that should be enough, just like that. Level 3.
Time to go to work.
That was such a fast first game.
It is fast.
Memphis.
See, the thing is, it's so hard for Aki to get out because Mena already grabbed the first OD snake step, right? And even if like Broski did wake up level 1, no damage, barely any damage, and also if he did a meaty jab, he blocks in time.
Drive rush gets clipped early. Mena RD running away with it.
And here we go, corner position again. Meaty is gonna find its mark. So what's the next mix-up here for Mena? He goes for the meaty again into the tick throw.
I mean, meaty is the best.
Oh, anti-air this time.
Yeah, it's tough.
Back throw.
Aki needs to backdash a lot more, maybe, possibly. Good check with the jab. That's a buff jab right there, but doesn't matter.
Overhead.
He went for the flip kick to avoid the throw.
That's the bull. Hold forward all
He's
day.
gonna be able to juggle off of that. Yep, there we go. Poison going. Yep, getting the Toxic Blossom right there.
Oh, there we go. Big combo.
Okay, she's so dangerous in the corner here. This
goes to grab.
Yeah, but then Mena just held up forward.
Just raw jump out. Yo, the neutral jump almost converted to something big.
No anti-air.
Aki has great anti-airs too. Wake up level 1, added some poison in there.
Okay.
Okay, what's the guess? Fireball? No, go straight in. Could have been for a grab.
Oh, wins the air-to-air right there, and then you see Mena RD just jumping away. He's been taken to the air a lot, but what a perfect parry here.
Yep. Gonna be able to get a hard knockdown in play.
Okay, what's the setup here? He goes for the safe jump into the throw.
So that combo he did there, that's a buff
Yes.
from the crouching light punch.
Yep.
Usually you can only get 2, but now you can get 3.
Yep. And by getting the 3 of them like that, that actually sets them up so that I believe, regardless of which way they wake up, you'll always land in the front.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Okay, here we go. Mena with the bull. Nice. He got away, but Mena's 1 hit away from winning this game.
I know,
trouble
right?
on the
Oh
ropes.
no, too
Punish
far away
counter
for the
throw.
down heavy punch to hit, cross up.
Okay.
Trade.
Yeah, good trade. No anti-airs though.
Yeah,
Fireball.
there you go. And confirms it into the follow-up.
Okay, the fire. Nice.
Oh, no.
Not enough though. Okay, back throw. Broski, you have 1 more shot.
Oh wow, the OD was still able to block in time.
You need to throw OD fireball. You can't even throw regular
Oh,
fireball.
hits him out of the air, but not going to get anything out of that.
Yes, that's +2.
Yeah, I was about to say you got to hold that. Jump in's not gonna work. Not gonna stave the defense of Mena on D. A back throw.
Yeah, those jumps has been killing him because in that angle, even if he did like just like the anti-air version of Serpent Slash, like I don't think it's gonna hit because she moves forward a little bit.
No, that's absolutely true.
I mean, she's got the crouch heavy kick, but again, the trades with Luke's jump attacks.
You don't
they're
want
so
that.
Good.
Nice
Oh,
safe
here we
jump.
go. Okay, here we go. Again, she could do so much damage here in the corner. Goes for the meaty
That's
setup,
godlike.
but he blocked it. Mena was ready for
Can't
it.
challenge there. Perfect from Broski. Fighting back.
Aki is cool. Let's
Stops
go.
the bleeding. Gets around on the board. Mena still 2 games up. Let's see if Broski can keep this momentum.
Yeah, no drive rush forward, but here it is. There's a drive rush forward.
After the perfect parry as well.
Yeah, that's a frame trap. That target combo that that Aki has is a frame trap in between.
Yep, okay. Don't get hit now. Okay, takes out the poison.
Gets out of there. Big counter hit right there.
Nice throw tech. And now +2 right there. Goes for the low option.
Yes. Okay, here we go.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. Tries to go for the slitter step to bait the fireball.
Yeah.
Nice cancel, too.
Waiting for it. But
oh, no drive rush there.
Looking
oh
for a
no, the
fireball.
crouching medium kick is going to find the hit here. Is he going to go for the level 2 or is he actually going to just try to save some of the meter?
I think he's going to save it just in case if things go wrong.
But no, Aki is one of the scariest characters when you're in burnout. But he does not give him a chance. Aki is absolutely terrifying when you're in burnout.
She is.
That new jab is actually a part of it as well, man. You really got to be scared, especially if you're on burnout. You're not going to be able to move around
That's a true
this much.
string. You can't challenge that.
Yeah, that's a frame trap right there when you go into that as well.
Okay, here we go. Big combo. Not poison, but we're going to stack it up there.
There's the poison right there. Goes for the +2 situation here. Yeah, it keeps him in the corner.
Nice,
Got
there it
the
is.
anti-air and the
that's
toxic
gonna
block.
hurt
Please
like
spend
hell.
that level 3.
It's gonna allow him to extend. Yep, there we go.
Hit him with the Magnus
Here,
Opus.
Here, and
There. Ooh. My Magnus Opus.
Damn, that took off damage.
yeah, with the Bagua in the background. Let's
Okay,
go.
doesn't go for the grab.
Level
Level 3.
3 to get through. Lots of recovery on that fireball, like you said.
Yeah, yeah.
And this is the full critical art too. Ouch!
That's such unfortunate. And she's burnt out.
No.
It's time for Mena the Bully.
This
Mena
is
the
what he
bull.
is.
Time
He's
for Mena the
bull.
Bully.
Oh,
Nice
he
defense.
challenged. He
Oh, the
challenged.
challenge.
He challenged.
Wow. Using the follow-up of that fireball to get that serpent lash was amazing there.
All right, so Broski putting one on the board over here.
Okay.
Perfect range right
Nice.
there.
Oh yeah, you talked about that reaction. You can't help it sometimes, but to try to perfect parry the jump in.
I think Mena is also comfortable with jumping because like Broski hasn't really been anti-airing that well,
Yeah.
right? Just like there again,
Second
going
time.
for it. You almost burned out.
Those 2 throws was 40% damage right there.
Don't, you know, that's privilege right there. Nice anti-air, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, yeah, wait
Drive
for the
rush
fireball.
follow in there,
That's
yeah.
like +6 at that point.
There we go.
Follow up.
All the way into the corner. No, actually just goes for the repoison.
Yes.
I mean, and look at
Nice.
there. We go set it
Stack it up.
Yeah, just keep him poisoned the whole time.
Wow.
Yo.
You're burnt out
Let me
now.
out.
Level 1, you have to react to it. Don't let Mena bully you with the drive impact.
Oh, he
Good
got
jump.
him, but again,
That's
that
okay.
just beats the, oh, it gave the challenge.
That's a win. That's a win.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yo, the cancel.
Okay.
Oh, gets a hit again. Same way he finished it last time.
What did-
Broski tried to tie it up 2-2.
What did Feng say? Just take the poison, right?
Yeah, just take the poison.
Take the poison.
Oh, perfect parry.
Yeah. Here we go, all the way to the corner, just like that.
Just like that.
A throw. Mena RD trying to get back in control here.
Oh my God.
This was how Mena RD won his 2 games, was getting Broski into the corner, and Broski could not find a way out.
It's okay.
Oh, no crouch fierce that time. And again, the frame trap on that.
Yeah, don't challenge. Anti-air, big damage.
Big damage on the table.
Oh no, okay, repoise Noni.
DI reset. Wait a minute, Broski.
Okay, this could be a cross-up. No, he didn't go for it. Level 3?
Level 3, level 3,
That's
here
big
we
damage.
go.
Poison still on the board. This is gonna hurt like hell.
Not burn out though, but close to it. He can go for Fireball and try to bait up the level 3 because he can special cancel into OD's Snake Step if he wanted to.
Oh, nice parry, but still trapped in the corner.
Oh,
the 2-2. Broski on the board, ties it up 2-2.
Aki is cool, huh, James?
Aki is cool. Aki is cool.
Going into game 5 right now between these two, Broski versus Mena RD.
Nice. Again with the check with the 3 jabs.
Oh, big jump in.
These little buffs really helped a lot.
Those punish.
Counter.
Oh, just wakes up with the buttons.
Yes,
No
follow
fear.
it. Nice anti-air. Trying to chase
Trey.
down, anti-air again.
And it's a repoison because of that. So you gotta deal with this poison.
Nice, I love it. Use the slitter.
Wow, just really taking advantage of this poison right now. Tries to jump
There it
out
is.
into
Play the
another
Checks him
bump.
again. That's standing strong. Remember, also got 2 more active frames, so it checks things a lot
Stays in
better.
front.
Oh, he could die. He's dead here.
Yeah.
He's dead
He's
here.
gonna be able to extend it
Full
here.
combo. Level 1.
There
Take them
it
to
is.
the sky. Put him in the bubble.
Broski taking the lead here, but it's just 1 round, and it is against.
But he's in the lead now,
He's in the
though.
lead.
Yes, but it is against Capcom Cup, 2-time Capcom Cup champion. But you see again that standing strong is not a better driver
The
as
neutral
check
jump
down.
on the slither.
What an answer to that.
First time going for it, too.
Nice tech.
Oh,
Go for the
anti-air,
jump in.
yeah.
Broski's trying to get some extra damage with the jump in now. That's going to be scary.
Knocked down in the corner. They
Again.
trade after the drive rush.
Thank God for that standing medium punch buff.
Oh,
Please.
yeah. There it is. There it is. I told you, it's upper body involved
Oh my God.
projectiles.
Oh my God. Level
Clip
2?
coming.
We
level
have to.
3.
No.
Oh no.
He could have spent the level 2 to try to burn him out.
But you gotta watch out.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
If he throws a fireball,
That's +6.
I love 3 Mena RD.
He just did it. He just did
He
it.
just did it. Broski got greedy with the grab. He
Yes,
wanted to
yeah,
close.
yeah.
And I feel like in that way, that was kind of inexperienced, right? Because he was
Right.
trying to close out the game too fast there.
I mean, it might have even beat the follow-up kicks as well. As long as there's a gap in there, there's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah. Okay, even though Mena spent the level 3, Broski, I mean, if he gets the hit, like I said, it's gonna hurt.
If he gets started, it's going to be real hard.
Nice
for Mena.
jump.
Nice.
Good read. Good
Okay,
tech.
tech is.
Oh, that should be it. Yeah, that's it.
Mena RD takes back the lead.
I told you, World Double Capcom Cup champion Mena RD. No lead is safe against this player.
He was able
what a
to shut
jump.
down momentum so fast.
Here we go, yep. And now he's gonna go for the throw setup. There it is. Punish counter as well.
Again,
20% of your
another
life.
punish counter.
40% of your life on that. +2.
There it is, the gap.
He lost so much life in a span of
Oh,
15
again.
seconds.
But this, you know, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Maybe it does with the bubble.
Not
You're
gonna
not
kill.
dead.
Not gonna kill quite yet, but you're gonna get the fireball setup.
Stack the poison. Put the poison on the floor. Put the puddle on the floor.
Yeah.
Playing lame. Don't try to close it.
Oh, DI, real close to that corner. Uppercut this time. Mena RD still fighting back.
Nice level
What
1.
a catch on the jump back.
Yeah, catches him. But it's still, Broski with still a healthy life lead
Yeah.
here.
Don't get too antsy. Watch out for the drive. Yep.
Nice.
Amazing parry.
That's
Parry on his
punishable.
own.
That's -18.
DI not gonna work.
Mena's so smart. He didn't DI back.
Right.
He knows
What a
his life
check.
is too low. He was aware.
Okay. You gotta
Oh,
watch
God,
out.
what are you gonna do?
Walking back.
Oh,
Ooh,
drive
with the
reversal.
drive parry. Don't throw it.
No,
You could have
he
done
had
it.
it.
You
He
could have
had
lunged.
Just
my
walking
God.
behind the bubble.
Yeah, walk behind the bubble. Keep it safe.
Oh,
That's
recovered
right.
in time.
Oh,
the OD serpent strike.
The OD serpent lash. Really? The call out?
That thing is so minus on block too.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
Right.
Nice.
Oh, good reaction, good patience right there.
Yep. No anti again. That's a bad habit that a lot of people have right now. But
Oh, train
trades.
combo. That's not good for Broski. And here we go, corner position. Gets shimmy. Mena RD here. Should be able to take this unless he doesn't want to spend any meter. He does not.
He does not. He's not that scared of Baki right now.
But she's so cool.
But you know what? Now you should be scared. You're in danger.
Overhead.
You are dead.
Combo. Oh,
You
this is
are
so scary.
dead.
This is
No,
so, watch this.
you are dead.
Yes,
Level
watch
3.
this.
You are dead. That's a level 3. James, you are right. He should have spent the bar.
Should have spent that bar.
Because this is gonna kill for sure.
SC8.
Absolutely critical art on deck. Extra damage. We're tied 3-3.
This is the best out of 3 now? Oh
Yo.
my
Are we
God.
going to see a character change? No, he's going to stick with the loop.
Yo, the broski chance from New York.
Dude.
Like I said, this is David versus Goliath.
Oh,
No frame kill.
It wasn't meaty enough. It wasn't meaty
You
enough.
missed the frame kill. Anti-air, don't jump.
Yeah.
You're poisoned, baby.
He's going to go in.
Oh my God.
You're not looking so well.
Again, Mena is pushing buttons so
Oh.
many times.
Is he dead?
Trapped so
Hold the
No,
poison.
poison.
Safe jump.
Safe jump. Go for the drive impact, maybe.
The poison's still there.
Back dash. Wait a minute.
What?
Side
What?
switch.
What kind of side switch was
Neutral
that?
jump. Crouch heavy. DI, I got it too. Broski.
Broski.
Roll the R's.
Oh my God. Broski with the reactions.
This is the oral GOAT, okay?
Yo.
Him and Brian F, the oral GOAT.
Yo.
Optimization is his name.
They have to do.
Broski is the one player out there who keeps saying that Aki is not low tier.
Okay,
And
be
Mena,
slow, baby.
and then it's trying to say, no, she is low tier, dude. She is.
Nice, crouch heavy punch.
Okay.
Get off of me.
Beautiful, beautiful right there. But close to being
Oh my
burned out
God.
now. Too far away. Too far away.
What a whiff punish. Punish counter throw. Broski in trouble.
Yeah.
Stand
That was dead.
fierce.
Even if he had blocked that, he would have died by chip. There was
Yeah.
nothing he could do.
Yeah, there's no reason for him to even spend the super there.
Right.
And we have another tie. 3-3 in a round.
Level 3?
apiece.
No level 3.
Nope, not yet. Not yet.
He wants to get some more damage.
Yeah.
Maybe a clean hit
He
right
got it.
here.
Here we go. Maybe a level 3 now because
No,
it'll be close to
the
burnout.
setup. We
No.
want the setup.
Yeah, safe jump.
Yep.
Oh my God,
That's-
pixels,
Yeah,
pixels.
that's tech right there. You can't drive impact after a drive parry. Level 3.
Okay.
Are we burnt
That's
out?
gonna burn
I think
out.
we're burnt
That's
out.
gonna burn out. Broski on the verge. Look how much health he has.
Okay.
This is on the verge
We
of going
need to watch
4-3.
out for Mena's reactions. Mena's reactions against drive impact is so good. You really have to be careful. But Aki is one of the
Yeah,
best.
plus,
It's
plus,
one of the best when it comes to this.
Throw.
This is so important. Level 1. He
No,
got
he
hit.
did it. He did it.
OD fireball. Let's go. You have to spend the meter. You have so much bar. You need to chase before. You can kill him right here. And he did it.
He got him.
Let's go.
He had no meter.
4-3.
He had no meter.
Yeah.
He had no meter.
Let's go, baby.
Broski is up 4-3 over Mena RD.
This is
Mena
going to
RD.
be the biggest upset.
I'm telling you right now.
DR, where are you at? You need to cheer for your boy
Yo,
right
DR,
now.
even if you're in the chat right now, we need you to make some noise out there.
Okay, here we go.
And on cue, the New York crowd answers.
Side switch.
Nice. The meaty grab is so good because it stops literally OD snake step and even him jumping, he can anti-air just in time.
Right. And here we go, back to this full screen. Oh, yeah, was able to block in time, but then gets thrown. Mena RD been getting away with a lot of throws here. Broski has not teched a lot of throws.
Take throw again, tries to go for the parry.
That's
jumps
okay.
out.
That's a win.
Wow!
Look at Mena. Oh my God, the jump
That was
outs.
a buff. That was a buff. But here we go. Mena RD gonna get the hit here. Level 1,
Level 2.
to guarantee it.
Wow. Giant pulls it back.
I think that's when you know Mena's like kind of nervous because level 1 would have killed, but he's like, oh man, you know, I think I should spend the level 2 instead.
Make sure.
Nice drive reversal, keep the offense going. Nice trade.
Oh,
Again, that
yeah.
bad habit again. And you're burnt out. That's a big decision right there.
Yeah, I spent the meter to get out of there, but he's gonna get drive impact in here.
Yeah.
Here we go, Mena RD looking so great here. He's got 1 bar right now, not gonna spend it just
Level
yet.
1.
I'm out.
Guess what? Aki has another level 1 just in case if Mena wants to bully.
Yep, exactly.
Whoa! What a snake
Trying
step.
to going for.
Level 1 again? No, good
Wow.
challenge.
Minus, yeah, backdash right there.
Oh my God.
He had it.
He did.
We just got chipped right there. Here we go, Mena
4-4.
RD ties it up.
One more.
4-4.
Final
One
game.
more.
Game 9
4-4, one more. 4-4, one more.
Oh my God, no punish. He could have punished that big.
You wonder why I was so happy when I found out Broski was invited here. We got to see
No
this
anti-air.
No anti-air. Here we go. What's the setup?
Okay.
You have to double dash into the meaty.
Nice repoison stack.
Yeah.
Nice, get off of me. You have to. Sometimes you gotta take these risks against Aki.
Big jump back.
Oh,
Gets
it's
him
going
out
to be
of
a
trouble.
punish right there. Here we go. Big opportunity for Mena. Here's the corner again. Safe jump.
No,
Bait
that's
in.
blocked. That should be the
You're dead.
round.
Big
You're dead.
damage. You're dead.
Here we go. Mena RD. Match point. Match point. Mena RD.
What is he gonna do? What's his approach? Drive rush right out of the gate.
Wow.
Okay.
Take him to the corner. Go for the grab. How many grabs are we taking? That's 2. Is it another one? Jump out.
No, can't get out. Can't get out.
Oh my God, the buffer. No whip punishes are happening.
Another throw. Mena
Don't
RD
hold these
trying to
things.
close
Oh,
down.
that's it.
That's going to do it right there. Mena RD takes it over Broski. He succeeds. The Dominican Republic. But
that was an amazing match. Mena was the favorite, right?
Yep.
Easily the favorite. But that was down to the wire. We gotta give a big shout out to Broski, bro. We gotta give a big shout out to Broski.
Aki is cool. Come on, I want to hear the chant. Aki is cool. Aki is cool.
Aki is ridiculous. Mena RD takes the set. But yo, New York, do not let Broski leave that stage. Make some noise for Broski! That is a set.
That's Aki, baby.
That is a set.
Aki.
Yo, damn.
That was a beautiful match, man.
That was a
beautiful
ridiculous match. And we can't take anything away. The crowd is letting y'all know Mena RD made some amazing adjustments. We're going to send it to the host, Mr. Hollywood, Rob TV. Wow.
Mena RD. The audience went absolutely insane. This support is something that we have not seen to this level at Red Bull Kumite, New York. What is going through your mind right now? Do you have any message for everyone here in the audience?
All I'm gonna say is there's the Dominican movement, but there's also the Mena RD movement, and that one is worldwide. You can join anytime you want.
You can go back to the player lounge. Congratulations on moving to the next round. Obviously, this crowd is cheering because you played so amazing, and they have amnesia and forgot that you ended up choking at the end. That said, though, Broski, this was your first Red Bull Kumite. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please make some noise for the amazing performance we just saw from Broski? Broski, hand over your fighter card.
I don't even want to touch that card. Throw that out, Broski.
I don't know why he was hanging around. It's over with. Go home.
I'm not touching that thing.
I don't blame you, Joe. Ladies and gentlemen, how did we feel about round 1 of Red Bull Kumite?
Rob, that is it. We have our first line gone. Look at these names X'd out that you would never think. Idom, Hibiki the Beast, Tokido, Oil King, Mr. Crimson, Dual Kevin, Bonchan, and now Broski are officially gone from this year's Kumite.
As amazing as those players are, we are here not to just find players who are skilled, not to just find players who have the heart, but to find the best. And obviously, those names you listed are not for today. That said, I do know that we have Persia in the back ready to give us. Actually, before we go to Persia, we still got to talk to Broski before he takes his last trip out of Red Bull Kumite. So let's go ahead and send it over to our casters.
Man, look, regardless of the fact that Broski is going home, what a display for, and I'm glad that I have you guys here to talk about it, because James, you knew a lot about that matchup and just some of the things that will be happening, and of course just filling in those blinks even more so with Justin. It was absolutely ridiculous to see a display like that. Mena almost went home, bro, and he had the crowd on his side, right?
That's
Especially if we
crazy.
go back and look at this. We talked about how the Aki would be a nice fight, what James said, for the loop,
Right.
but it didn't look so that clean starting off.
Yeah, it was a 2-0 right away.
2-0
for
right
Mena.
away, yep.
And it just looked like Mena, every time he got Broski in the corner, it was done. But if you notice, crazy enough, like, you could just give the advice, don't get put in the corner.
Yeah.
But that's what Broski did once he started getting into game 3, 4, and 5. He really was able to stay out of that situation.
There was a couple of times where he ate big jump ins, or he got stuffed, where he literally could have just unraveled. But he literally kept it together so well. His anti-airs weren't working all the time. He started switching to a different button and really played slow enough to actually make this a contendable set that we saw here between these two.
It's really beautiful because Aki, like you said, it's still a brand new character. A lot of people are not familiar. How many people can they say, oh, I know the Aki matchup?
Nobody,
it's not
bro.
easy.
I'm not believing
so,
that,
like,
bro.
Mena the Bull, like, his best strategy is to really just bulldoze over you.
Yes.
That's really the best strategy when you don't know the matchup.
And of course, you can see our quarterfinals matches getting set up
We
here.
know these matchups for
Nephew
sure.
versus Knuckle Dude.
There's too many
Big
good
Bird
matches.
versus Lashard.
Oh my God.
Punk versus Chris Wong.
That's what I'm
Gotcha
saying.
Kun versus Mena RD.
Capcom Cup champion versus Capcom Cup champion.
Yo, and you know what? F-Word came up and pointed out that if Gotcha-kun and Chris Wong win, they're gonna jump up there and have a revenge match
Oh
as
my
well.
God.
Yo, we're getting, look, you guys are in a treat for some amazing Street Fighter. But first and foremost, one more time, can you guys make my man feel welcome? Make some noise for Broski! My man did an amazing job. All you gotta do is remember just how well he played. We're gonna send it to Z in the cab.
Broski. They describe this matchup like a David versus Goliath. Even in your interview, you said you were the underdog, no pressure. But what was it actually like in the hot seat in this really hostile crowd with a lot of jeering and crowd noise? How did you think of your performance?
I thought I got off to a kind of a bad start. First couple of games, I was a little bit nervous, but I managed to pick it up towards the end. But Mena's such a professional, like, he just didn't seem to crack at all.
Now, you are the biggest cheerleader, the stan of the Aki fan club. Tell us what it means to play this character. What is your relationship? Do you dream of her at night?
I don't know if I go that far, but I just think she's like a really fun character to play. I think she's fun to watch. Like, she seems to be a good spectator character, and I hope I can do more with her in the future.
Thank you so much for showing out with one of these rare characters. We're going to send you home right now and take it back to Joe and the Battle King.
Joe, are you ready for round 2?
I don't know if the question is I'm ready for round 2, but Red Bull Kumite, New York, make some noise. Let us know if you are ready for round 2.
Before we get there, we're gonna go ahead and see what's on the mind of our competitors that are left for round 2. Persia, what's up with our fighters?
What's up, everyone? I am here with our 3 U.S. representatives that have made it to round 2. You know, we're kind of outnumbering the other regions right now, and I feel like the U.S. is always close to clutching the win, but something always happens. Do we feel like that's going to change today?
Well, I mean, Mena's part of America, right? So I think our chances are pretty good, yeah.
Claimed, already claimed, immediately. You know, overall, I think Street Fighter 6 has kind of spiced up the level of competition between regions and stuff like that. So I would love to get your thoughts on how you think the U.S. kind of stacks up against other regions currently in Street Fighter 6.
I think at the top level we have players that can compete with like every other player throughout the world, but I would say in Asia, for instance, like they have probably like a larger amount at that top level. So while we might have like one really good player for each character, they have like 2 or 3. So yeah.
All right, well, with that said, how do you think the U.S. can continue to level up? What are some things you think we're missing that if we add, then it's going to take us to the next level?
I feel like if like American players just like study their losses would go a long way. I feel like a lot of times in America, people lose, but they don't really ever come back with new strategies. They just kind of come back and they just keep playing. But I know they want to get better, but I just feel like they don't actually learn from like their losses or mistakes. So I think just watching replays over and really just sitting down and trying to figure out what went wrong and why you're actually losing the matches, So I feel like that will help America go a long way.
Ooh, all right. Well, I hope everyone's listening. Punk's trying to give you some advice here, but best of luck to the three of you in round number 2. I know it's going to be 6, so let's just go ahead and get right to it.
Round 2 is about to be insane. That said, we do need to take a little break, but so you know, do not go anywhere on the break because we have a very special combo video for you guys during this break. You do not want to miss things of this level. That said, we'll be right back with round 2 of Red Bull Kumite.
What's up, everybody? It's Facebook here at OS New York. We're at a really great bar crane for the FGC, one of my favorite spots. Personally, I think this is a very important venue for the FGC, just for the simple fact that it supports both the casual and competitive aspects of the tournament. So even if you're not winning every event, you still have something to do if you lose.
Yo, what's going on? This is Logan Sama and
F-Word.
my guy in the same place, side by side. Events like this are the crux of what's great about the FGC because it's all about coming together and playing games. We've got people here that are world champions, running sets with people that have signed up for the LCQ, amateurs, it doesn't matter. We come together. That's my favorite thing about stuff like this, Red Bull providing the opportunity for us to all get together and just play games into the night. It's beautiful.
Community nights like this means everything. You got the whole New York scene coming out. It's amazing because it's a beautiful production, but at the same time, it feels like it's FGC. I feel like Red Bull gets it, and this is the sentiment throughout the whole community. And this is just the beginning. We still got the actual show, the LCQ to play it, and then the grand finale on Sunday. Absolutely ridiculous, bro. This is what the FGC is all about.
I was just talking to somebody over here right now. They was like, yo, this is my first time at the event. Like, I've never been to anything like this. And this Red Bull thing really kind of makes it a lot more casual to hang out. So you get to hang out with a bunch of the athletes, a bunch of the official players, and you get to play with, like, somebody was talking to me as a commentator most of the night. Yo, man, I've been listening to you talk since I was a kid, and you're just hanging out at this video game event. And I'm like, that's what we do. That's what the community is. It's not anybody outside. It's a lot of people inside the community that put stuff like together to make sure the community stay around.
Yeah! He's the best! He's really the best! He's the best! He's the best!
from all around the world, running together at the same time. Welcome to the Wings for Life World Run, where 100% of all money raised goes to spinal cord research. Sign up now at wingsforlifeworldrun.com. Let's run for those who can't.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ryan Hart and I am here, yes, in the heart of New York City in Times Square because it's time for Red Bull Kumite New York. I am here to talk to players and people and fans alike about this tier list. Everyone has a different opinion and I want to collect some opinions today and see what people think about the latest patch and update.
My girlfriend competed, she lost, but this is my chance to change the tier list to reflect that. All right, Dawson's got to go way up. I'll put him in S.
Dawson goes S?
Dawson goes S for
All right,
sure.
And then someone who's in a higher group needs to go down. Who are you going to pick?
Okay. I feel like Chun-Li has had too much time in the spotlight.
Chun-Li goes down, people.
The only space was in C, so
okay.
C for Chun-Li.
And why did you put Dawson in S tier?
Well, when I played the first time ever today, he had very stretchy arms, and I'm a fan of a certain show where people have stretchy arms.
How confident are you about the tier list right now?
There's some errors. There's some glaring issues. I think I'll fix it.
All right, go ahead. Move one character up. Ooh, shoved into A tier, Chun-Li.
She's very fun to watch, but she's also just very good. She also counters my character very hard.
I'm going to have a very hot take.
Why did Luke suddenly disappear from S and appear in A?
Well, other than the fact that he lost Capcom Cup, he lost the crouching medium, the button that does everything for you, pays your taxes, babysits your kids. They're supposed to win you $1 million, but not anymore. Who else? Well, guess who won Capcom Cup?
Can you see any glaring mistakes without pointing them out?
All right, so right now, I see one character's too low and one character's too high, and I'm about to change that. I don't care if she's already low, Lily's going lower. Well, I would move her down here if I could, but she's going here because, I have nowhere else to put her.
Why is she so low, bro?
The way that I have to play it and play against that character, the coin flip, I just can't play it. One character, I don't know why she's this low. Best DLC character dropped so far, so that narrows it down, and it's she. I already see, Aki. She's too low. You know what? Put her over here. Aki's the best.
I saw the guy do this. I don't know what happened. This character's not that good. Wait, she's not in the class of the $1 million character jury. Insanity. I actually can't believe that this character got moved down a tier at all. Wait, I was watching this over there. I couldn't believe it. I had to come by and restore order.
Without moving anything yet, do you see any glaring mistakes?
Yeah, I see a lot of mistakes. I think JP still has the best level 2 in the game. His normals are still good. He still has the same zoning game plan. He lost his Crouch Fierce anti-air, but considering that he had no weaknesses beforehand, that doesn't really make up for it as much.
So you think he went from invincible to being mortal?
Yeah.
Yeah, why did you move Ryu from A tier down to B tier?
So as a Ryu player, I don't think Ryu's on the same tier as Chun-Li, Blanca, Ken, Marisa.
Hold on. Hashogeki buff, bro? -3, I can't punish? I don't get my punish?
Yeah, that's fine and all, but okay, it's only good as a meaty setup of Light Tatsu. I have to sacrifice Oki to get Denjin install.
You're gonna move one character up, whoever you want, from one tier list to another, and you're gonna move one character down. Ooh, already with the JP! Oh my god, straight down to C tier.
Ryan, we gotta be honest, those nerfs were crazy.
Worst tier in the game? He can't fight? It's a wrap?
He sucks. Idom said it. Idom said it.
Why is Ken in S?
Phenom, I'm on to you. Stop playing around. We know what you were doing in Tokyo. You did some serious damage to my guy down there. You did some serious work to my guy. And I played some Ken on the side. You know how strong that character is, so there it is.
Use any parameter. Move one character up and one character down. Go right ahead. Ooh, Kimberly's getting a move. Ooh, Kimberly's going into S tier. Let's go.
She looks awesome. She looks like she could kick some butt.
She definitely can.
Yeah.
Ooh, Guile dropping to C tier. And why did you move Guile down from A to C?
I don't know, he just looks too cocky.
What's wrong with the tier list?
Where's Sagat?
My man right here. Yo, give me that. Man said, where's Sagat? My thoughts exactly. I couldn't say it better myself. He's moving Blanca down, That's good for problem. He'll get buffed, innit? Look. Can't be in C tier. All right, so who you want to move up?
Guile. I want him on top.
Yeah. All right, S. So he's in there, yeah?
Yeah.
Why do you like Guile for S tier?
Because he's a difficult character. Not that many people know how to use him.
When I used to play on Third Strike.
Wait, when you used to play Third Strike?
Yeah.
Do you want to tell him? So, Guile's not in Third Strike.
Yes, he is.
Guile?
Yeah, he's in Third Strike.
Like, bro, he's definitely not in Third Strike.
Oh, look it up.
Okay. Now, I've got Mr. L.I. Joe on deck to talk me through his choices for what he's going to change here.
All right, I didn't look at this yet. I didn't see this yet. It's my first time.
Okay. So, you can move one character up to any position you want. And you can move one character down.
To any position?
Yeah. Yo, he went straight JP. There was no delay in that movement. Take your time, Joe. Where do you want him?
I really don't think he's that bad right now. I don't think he's that bad.
Where does he go?
He's not here. I want to say like here. Nah.
I see disappointed members of the crowd right now.
I got to move somebody down, right?
Any character you want.
Kimberly. I think Kimberly would go like here. Ryu's also way too low, I think. Whatever. That's my two.
They're on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Red Bull Kumite, New York. The first round was absolutely insane. At first, everyone was getting destroyed. It was very ugly. A lot of 5-0s, a lot of 5-1s, but eventually we started seeing wars. How about that Aki? Broski's on to something. Aki is cool. That said, we have our first round 2 match. We no longer need our competitors to come out 1v1 because we know what's up. Please come to the stage, Nephew and Knuckle Dude.
1 round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds, 4. If you wanna dance, then come hit the floor. And if you jump up, then I know you want more. Put your hands up so I know
Come
you're
on, man.
hardcore.
Nephew and Knuckle Dude, of course. Knuckle Dude sponsored by Shopify Rebellion. Nephew by Team Liquid. The play-in winner and a Capcom Cup champion. Go ahead, brother. Oh yeah, I like this energy. The cream rises to the top. For them to even make it this far is, of course, phenomenal. But in the end of the day, there can only be one. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna send things over to our commentators.
Welcome back, Red Bull Kumite, New York. We've switched up the desk a little bit. I'm glad you guys are still with me. We still got the legend James Chin, but I got my brethren from another mother right here, right next to me. Make some noise for IFC Yipes, people out there in New York. We are on his home territory. The matches have been ridiculous, and it's gonna be an honor once again to share the desk with you guys. But we have to talk about our match coming up. We do have Knuckle Dudang in the ring right now, going up against a newly sponsored Liquid Nephew.
I mean, very familiar with both of these talents right here. You seen them on the online scene. Hell, you see them on the offline scene. But this is what's so important about this. I keep stressing it, sound like a broken record, but we are back outside. The cords is cut in half, and we're gonna see what's the real deal when it comes to the face-to-face. Both of these guys, man.
I mean, look, honestly, Steve, I just gotta say one thing. We just went from like one of the most famous New York players in Justin Wong, and now we've switched out to one of the other most famous players from New York City.
That's low.
IFC Yipes, honestly. Yeah.
I still live here though.
Now, with that being said, we're going to get to this next match because I know you guys are ready. Make some noise if you're ready for some Street Fighter 6. We're going to send it to the evil one, Hollywood Rob TV. That was out of love.
No, he's evil.
I want to make a couple of things clear to Nephew and Knuckle Dude. We are not here to see a friendly competition. We are not here to see handshakes, hugs, or any of that. This is Kumite. This is war. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for round 2 of Red Bull Kumite? If y'all ready, if our players are ready, then that's enough said. Round 2, let's begin.
Yo, Rob TV, man, appreciate you guys hiring us, man.
Yeah,
you,
man.
Joe, I mean, I actually had to go through Joe to get to you. I understand, man, but I'm gonna send you the invoice, Rob. You already know the vibe.
Some dude just showed up at my house and told me to go to the airport. That's how I found out about this. But here we go. Knuckle Dude Dang versus the
He's busting out the Ed. Nephew's busting out the Ed.
Oh, okay, wait a minute. We're getting too excited. That's not the...
Come on, James.
Y'all can't be switching the screens on me like that. That scared me. I'm like, what the?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that's the fake. He did this in LCQ. I forgot exactly. I think it was against Kusanagi in the no, not the LCQ. The play-in.
Yeah.
So he tried it out. You know what I mean? Got washed. You know, he's running the back.
Yeah, this is actually going to be one of these tough ones, no matter who you slice it. I mean, Nephew has been on a tear this entire weekend, and if you talk about Knuckle Dude, my man's always in the lab, man. He always roams. I mean, the chair's got Street Fighter level at this point, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like you're going to be afraid no matter what. But I feel like Knuckle Dude is one of these players, he takes on all challenges. Dude, he doesn't care who it is.
He's Chairman Do now, dude, because, I mean, he's always got that chair out there, so.
Well, before we go any further, yo, New York, you guys still with me out there? Make some noise one more time before we get into this match, yeah? With that being said, I would like to show a little love to Victrix by PDP. Of course, thanks to Victrix by PDP for supplying the peripherals here at Red Bull Kumite. Their award-winning gaming peripherals are unique and accessible as the gaming community itself. Shout outs to Victrix for holding us down, but I believe it's about to go down as we get into this match.
Red Bull Kumite, New York.
And again, you know, Nephew, he's really been playing a lot of Ed. He said during the play-in, he was sad that he had to switch away and he wanted to use as much Ed as possible. So here he is, busting him out.
I will say this, maybe a little bit of lack of character knowledge, probably bringing this out just for that.
Right. I would definitely take that approach, especially versus somebody like Knuckle Dude, who has so much experience across the board, just in Street Fighter 6 alone.
That you actually saw there, Knuckle Dude trying to drive parry the Psycho Flicker charge.
Yes.
If you do that, it only pulls you in half the distance, so that's the important part.
OD, you gotta be careful. I think that's actually easy to even or plus on that after he does the OD.
Yeah, I know the Psycho Flicker, well, it's called Flicker now, but I'm gonna call it Snatcher, that's just me, sorry. But,
no.
That's a punish.
He's trying to dodge into the 3D plane here. Nah, Kyle's like, get back here, get back.
It's only up, down, left, or right here, bro. What are you doing?
Is that Bison in the background is the question. All right, we'll talk about that later. All right, back to the zoning game. I think this is pretty tough to do regular Snatcher. I want to see how EX Snatcher works.
Perfect parry. Stand strong, target combo right there.
The kill rush, baby, too good.
Nice
yeah.
reaction.
That is how you punish.
Out of the corner, Sonic Hurricane goes for the side switch with the knee bazooka. Oh, it's gonna work out this time.
No technicals, that's a wake-up super, my friend.
Dude, these two are swinging right now, just waking up supers all over the place.
Oh, what a
check.
Phantom normals.
OD flash kick, get up off of me, young boy.
It's crazy, you gotta start over again every time you get hit with this.
Yeah, you remember we, right before we went to break, Persia interviewed all these players and said, 3 Americans left, but we got a team kill right here, so one of them's got to go home after this.
Yeah, no remorse. I'm from New York City.
There it is, that parry that you were talking about. You don't get all the way in there. Oh, nice Knuckle Dude, what a check right there. Gonna take that first game pretty convincingly. I do like this offense that Nephew's trying to employ, staying close to Gao. I mean, obviously one of the hardest things about this matchup is the fact that he gets to control the pace just like this.
Man, I mean, it's a first to 5, so I get it.
Stand heavy. OD flicker.
But yeah, man, first to 5, so I get it, man. To run it back, though, that takes a lot of Cajones Malones, man, to go up against Knuckle Dude. I'm gonna be very honest with you. This guy's season, like you mentioned, every time you even watch, if it's not the chair, it's Knuckle Dude playing Street Fighter 6.
Exactly.
Get off of me, please.
Drive reversal. Oh, nice.
Oh, no, he just got the cross-up right there. Not sure what happened with Nephew.
So one thing I want to point out about Ed is he gets bodied a little bit by random cross-ups, right? However, you could kill rush. He actually has 3 frames of invincibility from the dome down. So it's pretty good. So one way to avoid the cross-up, definitely kill rush.
Wow. All right, here we go. Oh, no, drops the combo. Might just show a little bit of that unfamiliarity right there. Knuckle Dude. Is he going to activate the level 2? Oh, no, actually, Nephew is the one who's going to activate. No, he got topped.
Wake up, OD.
No meaty song. Oh, my God. The reactions.
That was so clean. Okay, Nephew. You know, I am down on this character a little bit. It looks like it's in beta form, but you know what? I can't question the skill.
I'm going to tell you right now, this is very reminiscent of Colleen. You get to keep up that pressure up close. They got the foot speed as well. This is something the Nephew was known for in the Street Fighter 5 days.
Yes, yeah. Absolutely known for that. Colleen was one of the best Colleens that we had.
Dude, wow.
I got the range.
Oh, yeah.
Holds the parry.
Nice!
He actually used the movement backwards while in stance to actually get away from that and gets the knockdown with the super.
Going for the quick burnout here.
Yeah, and actually, you know what? Nephew still hasn't decided to cancel that into the forward dash to go for a throw potentially.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
perfect parry.
It's not a reaction, it's an assumption. That was so clean, Nephew. What a way to tie this up with confidence. Locked in with the head pick, and it's paying dividends.
Yeah, I like that you talked about it as an assumption. You know, whenever you go for that perfect parry, it's usually just when the opponents like to counter poke, right?
Yep.
Starts off with the parry. Drive rush to the knee bazooka. Nice counter hit throw. Wait a minute, knuckle do.
Let me fall back here. Yep, I got the lead. It's a slight one, but you know what? Let me make it annoying. Nice!
Oh my gosh, using it to get across the screen. Fireball Ward not gonna work out in your favor right now versus Guile. I'm not saying he can't, because he can definitely change up the speed on his own projectiles, but it's gonna be a lot harder versus a player like Knuckle do. Best booms in the business, if you ask me.
Yeah, he's not even scared. I mean, he's gone through it. Nephew's gone through the Sonic Boom so many times, and Knuckles is just not stopping. Oh, there we go. There it is again.
Puts himself at burnout. Look at how he's using these fireballs, and it's like a little fake out too, because you don't know if he's gonna, which speed he's gonna do, or if he's even gonna shoot it. So that's actually really good.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that's a trade right there. That knee is 0 on block right there, so they both go for their 4 frames.
Loving the pokes right there, the phantom pokes.
Oh, he's about to get chipped out. Nice block on the overhead. It was right when he recovered the health. He tried to chip him out, and it was just pixels away from being able to get it.
Didn't get the kill though. He could have did a little more. Eats the flash kick. Wow.
I wonder, all right, so I know after the level 2 you can set up multiple uppercuts, but I wonder if it's from the air cycle snatcher from the multiple uppercuts.
I know that you can do DP, it gives you one, pulls back in, and then you can actually use footwork to pull in and continue the combo without meter, but...
Safe jump. Oh, pressure's on, no open up, cracked open.
Pressure in the corner.
Oh, the bait. Looking for the drive impact?
Yeah. Like I said, he hasn't canceled with the forward dash yet. Just not willing to risk that against Knuckle-Juice drive parry.
Yeah, but while in flicker, it's actually the back dash has gotten him out of trouble. Big jump in with the roundhouse.
Big damage.
We go for the level 1 here.
Never shy to spend that cash. That's Knuckle Dude.
That's safe jump.
Yeah, stays on the same side.
You see, but dame espacio. Speaking of espacio, now we can tame the neutral a little bit.
Oh no, he just walked into it.
Knuckle Dude try to sneak in a grab. I know this guy. Bit of a scumbag. You got to do it for the kids. All right, chuck the booms. Oh, the boom's still on the screen. It just didn't get the charge, unfortunately.
OD Flicker actually clashes with the boom. Look at this fireball war.
Walking them down slowly but surely.
With
Nephew
those
holding that
perfect
lead.
parries, too.
Yep.
Nice, gets the clip right there, and now gonna charge in there. Yep, that's safe.
Oh, wow, gets crossed up.
Just talking about that, man.
Yep.
He gets bodied by cross-ups a little bit, but that kill rush can't help you. Don't know if Nephew knows, but something to add up there for the head players.
Nephew burned out. Nephew burned out. I don't know if there's anything he could do in that situation right there. You see 0 bars on Nephew's side over there.
The baby booms. Welcome to Street Fighter Rainbow Edition.
The baby boom parade.
And I did spend about $5 and I never put a quarter in that machine again. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Wow.
If y'all know, y'all know. Rainbow Edition.
You didn't want to do the air SPDs, man?
Man, hell no.
All right, here we go.
Man, hell no. Let's go.
You can change characters with the start button, guys. Come on.
That was crazy, bro.
That was great. Throwback. Only in the laundromat, guys. You won't find that nowhere else. There we go. Oh, the shimmy.
Yo, stand fierce right there.
Oh, yeah. Throw. Attempt. Yes.
Okay, Nephew now with this corner position. No drive parry that time.
That's so good after the throw, bro. The snatcher.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Once you're in the corner, like, it's so hard to deal with that situation.
Anti-air.
Oh, wow. A punish counter on that.
Oh, set the booms. Yep, this is Sonic Boom Prison. And you knock down, you got to think about it again. No resources, not even the space to even get a flicker or a snatcher. The drive impact.
No reaction from Nephew.
Oh, loops?
Dude, he doesn't even need to spend the meter potentially. There it is.
No meter required in this 4th game.
Dude, those loops, man. I mean, Knuckle-Two makes it look like that they're just free, like they're auto-timed, I swear.
Oh my God.
He's been throwing booms a long time now.
Yo, that is an A-groove combo, I swear.
Right?
Oh, the whip punishment. That's Knuckle-Dude.
Yeah, and again, the whip punish allows that the Guile high kick, the chain, and combo.
Big damage here.
Oh, no, he's going to go into it.
Out.
Yeah, build some of his drive gauge back and actually put Nephew at just a half a block of drive gauge left.
Jab, Sonic Boom, drive rush right behind it. You want to be a scumbag? There it is. Oh, the
check. Interrupt. Medium punch right there.
Oh, that's a catch. That was genius.
Oh, no.
I'm not losing to anybody.
Come here. He said, ooh.
Oh, right through there again. Look at this. Yep, there's that drive parry again. Oh, not
Gotta be
quite
careful.
replenished.
You
That
gotta
was
be, puts himself in burnout.
Oh,
Gets the forward throw.
Delayed forward throw. Here he goes, pulls him again. Just jumps right back.
Wide choice from Knuckle to take that throw, by the way. Very smart.
Oh,
hey, zip him up.
That's not a good jab. That's the jab. It's not that good, though.
That's the jab.
That's the jab.
Oh, he's close? He said that's the jab. He really looked at me and just said that's the jab.
Yeah, I wonder if Knuckles just like didn't have the flash kick charge or anything like that.
That, or just do something, because at that point it was a checkmate, right? Just jail him and just finish the job.
Oh, small target combo sets you up for the throw. That joint's like, hit you with 3 of them.
Oh,
knock
get him down. Oh, damn, you see the cock back on the gut for the drivers? Let me at him.
He winds it up.
Hitting him with the why I order. You know the show, James.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of honey behind that move. Oh, my goodness, the flash kick. Sonic boom right back at it. The parkour tour is in effect. And you got to guess again.
Look at this offense. Knuckle do not let Nephew get set up at all. Back to the boom pressure.
Kurt Hennings. Kurt Hennings. Every time he chucks it. Kurt Hennings.
Gotta try that. Yeah, look at this. Knuckle 2 actually being walked back by Nephew. Interesting that he's willing to give up that much space, but that's why he drive rush forward right there with that crouch meeting kick.
Oh, jump light, gets the cross up, didn't believe in the hit though. In a small scramble in the middle of the stage.
I mean, I appreciate that Nephew's trying to challenge the cross up, but I feel like at this point you just gotta block it, right?
Level 2.
Gotta do something,
Shimmy? Oh, he tried to grab in between.
Yeah.
Or just push him out just out of the range where it won't connect.
Oh, and just went for the throw in that setup over there. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Ooh. Well, just judging by how Knuckle Dude is looking, it looks like a Nephew problem, yes.
Yeah, it looks...
Well, that's unfortunate, but you know what? It ain't FGC without a bit of issues with the controllers, and that's no diss.
Yeah,
it just,
look, it's that's what happens.
What do they say? FGC, we know drama?
We know drama.
Man, God, I hope not. It was bad back in the day, especially New York.
Oh, yeah.
It was bad back in the day, but you know what? We grew from it, and we are here. Look at us. New York, make some noise for the one time.
Yeah. Y'all know how this goes. Y'all know how this goes.
Listen,
Maybe a tournament.
I'm going to show some love. Usually, I let Ultimaza do this, but I'm going to do this for the one time. Yo, can I hear a... Yeah.
Yo, that was thunderous.
You,
man.
yes, you.
Yeah.
That energy. I love it. Keep it.
Shout outs to the Ultimazer.
My guy. Yeah, man. It's the energy that we hit.
But look, first off, we got to talk about the surprise pick a little bit while we got the time. The Ed actually looks pretty good under the control of Nephew. It really does fit like that rush down, stay in their space kind of play that Nephew was actually known for. It kind of like made his Street Fighter career.
Right.
And you get to see it all over again. And if you think about it, I'm definitely getting like very much kind of Falkish vibes from how you walk down after the level 2 with him as well. So there's a lot of options this character has as well. I'm really interested to see how this game's going to play out.
He's going to develop, man.
One of the funniest things, too, is like obviously, Nephew is going to be more familiar with the jury, right? So, he's going to have a few mistakes here and there. But the thing about it is, as a player, especially in an environment like this, even though you might not be as familiar with your character, your opponent's not going to be as familiar with the character because the character's brand new, right?
That goes both ways.
Goes both ways.
So even if it is a new character, the thing is that no matter how good of a player you are, we've seen people like, look, that's a new character. You take them to a tournament, you might get a surprise win just based off of that, depending on how much time you've been in the game, Yeah,
but I just want to touch up on Ed. The character is going to develop a lot. I'm not seeing a lot of Oki situations off a knockdown that you could go for a kill.
And he has some he got some crazy jump in, some crazy meetings.
So right now, I think everybody's natural. They're more used to just knockdowns with the double dash, but you really don't need to do that with Ed. Everything follows up with a kill rush. Yeah. And again, like I was saying, cross-ups kind of body Ed. I mean, you've seen it in a couple situations where, Knuckle Dude got the advantage off of a cross-up. But kill rush is definitely the answer to avoid a lot of stuff on jump-ins, stuff like that. But we're going to see, as the character develops, you're going to see that.
Like kill rush is after flicker, you hold flicker forward the dash, right? That's what you're talking about, right?
No, it's just the command dash. I think it's the command dash. Yeah. I could be wrong on the name, though. I think it is kill rush, but y'all know what I'm talking about. It's the command dash where he ducks under.
And he puts himself right in your face every time after the knockdown. I know exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, man, the Ed looking real good. A brand new character here to the roster. The latest DLC character. I'm happy he's back. He actually looks way too cool for a lot of. For me, I was like, man, I can't believe how cool he looks.
But on top of that, look, talking about Ed's, just Ed in general, I need to hear that theme song once again, and I just need the translation I'm always like trying to spit something on.
Dude, I mean, seriously, it's how cool is that they got the in German, you know, the actual rap in German. I mean, shout outs to Capcom and the entire music team. I mean, they've been doing some killer stuff on the Street Fighter 6 soundtrack.
You know what's crazy? I didn't even know it was German until my man. Shout out to Short You Sengan for letting me know.
So we have an update.
Already.
That means since, you know, nephew actually it came on his side and it was on the round, he's going to lose the round. That means that's going to be the match. Okay. So they're going to have to start over again once again. It's going to go to Mr. Dude because it was on nephew's side. And we go to the beginning of the next match.
Rules are rules.
We don't write them, but we do enforce them. With that being said,
I'm just going to show my age here. You said Mr. Dude. I mean, how many people out there actually remember that arcade game, dude? Mr. Dude?
That's an actual game?
I thought you just made that up, bro.
There's a game in the arcade called Mr. Dude.
I never heard of it. That was a new one for me.
I never heard of it, James.
All right, I am that old. So
it's okay. Send it to me later. I want to know about this. I don't like not being in the know, especially old games.
You know what? I think it's starting to ring a bell. Nah, I'm lying.
Did you use a little clown? You dug through green dirt and you like ate cherries and stuff?
Yeah,
and shot a bomb?
I've never heard it.
And it played like a da 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 da.
I never heard of it.
I was like, what?
Yeah. I've never heard that one. All right, I think we're ready here.
No, man, we're going to get back into it pretty soon here as these guys get set up once again. Since it did happen on nephew's side, that is going to be the end of the match because he was already up a round. That's going to end it. So we're going to go and start that game all over, the next game all over again with the win, of course, on dude's side.
Yes, sir. Let's go, man.
Yeah, and again, I mean, I wonder at this point in time, I mean, are we actually going to have... I wonder if nephew's going to just stick with Ed throughout this whole entire thing.
I mean, it wasn't going the worst. It's the best of 9, first of 5. Why not? But here we go. We're going to get back into this next game here. Thank you for staying with me, New York. You know how it goes. You play fighting games. The Ed is still on the screen.
Those faces are so good.
Yeah. I like how he does the classic bow off.
Yeah. That's right.
Oh, the grunt with
the teeth out?
With the teeth out, yeah. All right, Chuck the Plasma. Back to it, the Sonic Boom Prison. This is looking tough. Of course, Nephew trying to block the overhead, but the legs was exposed. Open toe sandals, springers around the corner.
Get dunked.
Suplex that is German. We stamp the passport with that throw.
Oh no, that OD Sonic Boom right there just catch. Oh no, I'm not even sure what Nephew was trying right there.
And was still ready for the anti-air too. This dude Knuckle Dude with a perfect timing on the DI, and that's gonna be another round. Once again, this is a single elimination tournament. You lose, you're going home.
I love it. That's classic. Put your quarter up and get the hell up out of here. But in this case, throw your card in the trash and get the hell up out of here. All right, here we go. Back to it.
Knuckle Dude just looking so solid right now. The defense, the offense, everything right now is just going so smoothly for him. And again, now he's getting the shimmy, the punish counter, the meaty setup, the punish counter throw. It's all working out for him.
Get off of me. Damn, really? It was worth it? You see how healthy Knuckle Dude is? I mean, it's a wise choice. He got him in the corner, but now he's getting worn down.
Look how far away he was.
Delayed jab on the drive rush. What a scumbag, Knuckle Dude. Don't be fooled.
And he's still within the chip range right here. Oh, it doesn't even need it. Just gets the throw. And that's still a perfect right there. Knuckle Dude looking so solid here. And again, he was one of the best at the end of Street Fighter 4. First Capcom Cup champion for Street Fighter 5. And then he kind of disappeared for a little bit. But I love the fact that he's just back and it's like he never missed a beat.
That's real talk. Talk about it, James. It's true. That's what I thought. You know, you figure you'd be a little rusty coming back? Nah, man.
Yeah, I was about to say, once Knuckle Dude came back, man, he got to pretty good shape really soon. And when I mean that, like, that was early. And now he's just ridiculously playing well. But he's stuck in this corner right now.
I will say credit to the rollback, man. Throw it out there.
Yo, shout out to the rollback for sure.
All right, here we go. Overhead, nice. Stood up last minute, but still getting some pressure on Knuckle Dude.
Uppercut. That wasn't have a couple of better options to deal.
That wasn't even an OD uppercut, if I'm not mistaken. That was just a regular uppercut, I think.
Regular. And look at how much more confident Nephew is playing this up-close game. You do not, if Jury knocks you down and she gets to play, it becomes so much harder. That's a drop combo. Oh my God.
Steal the turn. Yeah, here we go. Oh, he went for the drive impact. Caught Knuckle Dude off guard. Should be able to take this round.
No meter required. Now, Nephew stops the bleeding.
You know what? I was going to say this, but not, let me just throw it out the window. It was never too late to go back to your main and try to bring it back, but man, that is a steep hill to climb.
That's a big hill, bro.
4 games to 1. Come on now.
Climbing the hill in the sleet and the snow, also known as Knuckle Dude. Yo.
The victory be that much sweeter, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
No shimmies. We're professionals here.
Got him with the overhead. Yeah, not ready for it. Here we go. Nephew, really with a lot of tricky mix-ups here. He's going to probably set up the safe jump against Guile. There it is.
Oh, I thought it was a throw.
He hasn't gone for the fuzzy yet. Oh, what?
Didn't go for it at all. Look at the defense from the side of Knuckle right now.
No!
And the level 3 to catch the jump. The boom.
Hold up. Hey.
The boots. The fact that Knuckle micro walked forward to cause that jump fierce to be a cross-up was so clutch.
Look, man. The man with the jab and then hit it with a CA. Excuse me, level 3. Oh, my God. The loops. You got to watch the show. Think about the next match. It's over.
Yo. Boom. Sonic. Boom. Sonic. Boom.
That's not what he says, Steve.
Sonic, what he saying?
It says perfect.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Perfect.
He's a perfect.
Oh,
Sonic
hurricane. Shout out to the Midwest.
Still, basically one of the only things you can do after that counter hit. Scoop. Throw. Scoop. And now Nephew with his back against the wall, but the wake up, is he going to spend the extra gauge? No. Actually, he's going to keep both feng shui engine charges.
Yeah, keep that stock. That way you can use the ball to start the pressure, find another
just like
opening.
this.
Yeah, I respect that. No, immediately just for the burnout. And plus, when he did it earlier on the wake up, he just does not want to lose drive gauge against Guile. That was pretty smart. Oh, the throw meaty stuff.
Yeah, he got hit by. Oh, what a bait! What a bait by Nephew! And here we go. He's back on the board here. It is 4-2.
Okay. All right.
That's what I like to see. It's getting spicy. He said very good. When I see good gameplay, I say. He said very good.
Boom.
Wow. Just like that, like 25% of your life right there.
Man, Nephew has gotten really good at walk up, boom, perfect parry, and just to stay in this range where you can approach Guile safely, because otherwise it's going to be super deep.
Oh.
What a catch on the jump back.
And
another
the autocorrect.
Yep, the no seasoning OD, the no seasoning uppercut. The season is the OD, guys. Don't get lost. Flash kick.
Now towards the corner. Yep, here we go. Knuckle Look at this. He's spending all of this meter. Oh, wait. What happened?
No sonic boom. Did he get the charge?
What a block. Wait a minute. We got two.
Oh,
we got
boy.
two.
You're burnt out. Oh, what? You threw him out of the overhead. She lands right before that.
I like the call out right there. That's one of the things people have started doing, man. Going to and reacting with throws in a lot of situations, especially when they try to go for the meaty overhead. Level 2, speaking of Nephew.
I remember last time Knuckle was able to block almost all of this in the corner, so let's see what happens this time. He actually goes for the throw, and Knuckle was ready.
I can't believe it. Go straight into the level 3. Hold these booms.
And you know what? He's killing
the boots.
He's trying to kill. Actually, the feng shui engine timing is not going down. There we go.
Oh, it's down now. He's losing all those resources.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
What a check, Knuckle do.
Oh, my God. I'm getting mauled. I want back here. Oh, yeah. Come and get me. This is annoying.
Best booms in the business. It should be a bumper sticker.
This is like a full-screen checkmate. There it is.
Yeah.
And gets the punish.
He knew he was going to land on the sonic boom, so he tried to dive kick to keep himself a little bit safe and hopefully catch Knuckle off guard. But Knuckle knew that was the checkmate situation. Blocked, had the punish. Knuckle defeats Nephew.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, you saw the new character, especially in clutch situations like this. You gotta be brave to do something like that. But I gotta say congratulations first and foremost to Nephew. He did just get sponsored by Liquid, so that's another notch on the belt.
Yeah.
Yo, New York City, make some noise for Liquid Nephew! I'm a fan of that young man. Of course, not to take anything away, the person who stays alive in Red Bull Kumite is going to be none other than Knuckle himself. And once again, I mean, look, he's going to be a hard character, hard player to take out no matter what kind of situation it is. So shout outs to Knuckle as well, man.
Yeah, I mean, again, remember when they were talking about, the players from the U.S. and such, the North America, were talking about the parity between all the regions. Mm-hmm. Remember, Knuckle was part of that team. I think they called it the Dominican Republic, with Mena RD and Cabo when they went to FAV Cup, and they won in Japan. They won in Japan. So.
Dominican
Republic. With that being said,
let's send it to Rob.
We're going to send it to Rob.
Knuckle, that was a phenomenal performance. I don't think there is too much to be said. I know you're locked in right now. I just want to congratulate you on officially moving on to round 3 of Red Bull Kumite. At least a light clap for my man. That was phenomenal. Go ahead, dude. Go ahead and join the players in the back. Oh, he said he specifically want to say something. Okay, what's going on?
I just want to say congratulations to Nephew for joining Team Liquid. That's my old team. So GG Team Liquid, Shopify.
Okay, go ahead, dude. You's a bad man. God, I might have to hire him. I might have to hire him. Nephew, please join me up here in the front. Right here. I know that so far, after someone has lost, I've heard some of the fans say I've been rude and so on and so forth, right? I've talked a whole lot of trash, me and Joe. So this time, after Nephew has fought so hard from the play-in to get here, I want to give you guys a little bit of lore. Nephew actually got his name from being known as Daigo's nephew. Now, he is Knuckle Dude's son. That said, he did fight all the way from the play-in. He is newly sponsored with good reason by Team Liquid. Make some noise for Nephew! Nephew, please present your battle card, your fighter card, to L.I. Joe.
Knuckle Dude, you just got another son.
Yes, yes, yes. That is what Red Bull Kumite is all about. I love that energy. You don't want that to happen, then don't lose. We all about finding the best. Joe, that's probably one of my favorite post-match situations of the day so far. Phenomenal.
Regardless, you've been warned, do not give me your player card.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go ahead and throw things over to our commentators. We've seen what needed to be seen.
Oh my goodness, the ultimate disrespect. But you know what? It's hand in hand when it comes to the NYC. We a bit, where's the a-holes?
Yeah. Well, I didn't say it.
I mean, look, again, the history, you know, on the West Coast tournaments, we were always like the polite golf claps, but then you go to the East Coast and those tournaments over there, that was where you heard the noise and you heard the audience out there.
Yeah, back in the day, you would think you can't make friends in NYC, but obviously after, you know, the arcades is closed, the machines is off, we all have a good time. But man, great matches so far. Knuckle Dude is moving forward, never backwards. I'm gonna be honest with you, I would have been cool with any pick when it came to Nephew or Knuckle Dude, so it was cool to me.
I mean, look, if you look at just what happened, I mean, also just going to the first and foremost, he pulled out the edge. Like, that was the first thing that you had to notice about this. Not the jury. Did do a little bit better with the jury, I feel like, when controlling the neutral. However, I felt like even as well as he did, it was just one of those things where maybe it's still too new to the roster to be able to stand a chance versus a player like Knuckle Dude.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a sick bait right there, but he didn't get it punished right there. He did earlier, or maybe a little bit later, he did punish it one time, but that time he missed the opportunity.
The defense, man, you know, you can really tell the defense depending on their machinery that they're using when they're playing. Like, you can see Fuzzy's a little faster. I mean, not really necessary to talk about, but you know what I'm talking about for those that's watching.
But yeah, I really do like the fact that you have enough games here to play, because it is best of 9, where you can say, you know what, let me let it rock a little bit. Goes eventually back to the jury, and it plays off a little bit better, but obviously in this situation, Knuckle Dude knows a lot more about the matchup. You've been fighting this since the release, and he's got a lot of XP in it.
Shout out to Chair, man. Massaging Knuckle Dude, making sure that he's not salty or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, shout outs to Chair, bro.
Shout out to Chair. Shout out to the Cherriers. That's what I call Knuckle Dude's chats. But there you go, man. Knuckle Dude advances forward, and look what we have next.
I know, right? I mean, again, Lashar. Remember, he was part of that Group F at Capcom Cup, and nobody was talking about him. Everybody was like, "Oh my gosh, it's Mena, it's Kaba, it's Ending Walker." I was one of them. But you know.
Well, look, we still got more matches, but we got to say goodbye to somebody. So let's send it over to Z to see what he has to say in that long ride to the airport.
Liquid nephew, should I take you to the airport or Uncle Dude's house right now?
You know, I think I just want to go to the airport.
All right. A lot of people don't know what happened on the screen. It looked like it went to a pause state. Tell us what happened at that moment, and what were you thinking?
Yeah, it's just my controller disconnected. I'm not sure exactly what happened. It might have been my cord, but it has been fine the whole time. So it's possible it was a PS5 too. Either way, I was definitely going to lose that round. He had like a 80% health lead, so it didn't really matter.
Now we need to know, you are the nephew. Who is this mysterious uncle that you have?
Yeah, so as Rob said, like my name came from Daigo's nephew. That's what people called me because I played Ryu back in the day. So yeah, that's basically where it came from.
Well, maybe Uncle Daigo is watching right now. We're gonna send you home and go back to Joe and the Battle King.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially getting deeper into round number 2. And now, we have our next match ready. Make some noise for Big Bird and LaShaw. This matchup is insane, of course. Big Bird, the reigning and defending Red Bull Kumite champion. We saw what he did going up against Tokido. And LaShaw, the insane run at Capcom Cup, the Group F Slayer. You could not make it up. Over here, LaShaw. Big Bird on player 1 side, LaShaw on player 2. This one not easy to call, I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually would like to know what our commentators think about it. Steve, James, Yipes, who you picking?
Look, I'm gonna be real, all right? As a Marisa player, I'm not trying to fight no Chun-Li, bro. I gotta hit you and you'll explode, true. But the walk speed, the way her fireball works, the fact that she has so many different movement options, she's opening up low a lot of times is what Chun-Li's going to do. I think this is a really hard thing for Marisa to deal with. I'm interested to see if that's what we're going to get from Big Bird.
I mean, he might even go with Rashid. He's been playing a lot of that Rashid lately.
That's what I'm thinking. But LaShaw, like you said, one of those players that a lot of people, when it came to Capcom Cup, kind of like snuck under the regular perceptive radar of a lot of people. The players were aware, but there was a lot of people that was there was like, yo, what's happening right now?
I had no idea that he was going to do that good.
He had the best record coming out of that pool of death. The pool of death that everybody was talking about. And, you know, LaShaw was the one who tweeted out after the pool was picked. He was like, well, I had a nice Capcom Cup. But you know what? He came out and showed up, so.
And that's not easy. Like you said, the Group F pool was like historically known as the worst pool, right? And obviously, my man made it out with the best record. That should let you know. That was in a crazy group. But the head-to-head begins now. We got LaShaw versus Big Bird as our next match. This is gonna be dope.
Yo, these guys are like superheroes, bro.
Right?
And I just want to take the opportunity, you know, part of that Group F was Angry Bird, of course, you know, Big Bird's training partner. I know he pulled out of this because of health issues right now. So I know you're watching this. I know you're cheering for your brother, Big Bird. We miss you, Angry Bird, and we'll see you next time here at the Red Bull Kumite for sure.
We love you, my brother.
You know what it is, man. I miss you, bro. But I'm sure Big Bird gonna try to carry the mantle well, going up against LaShaw right here. This is not gonna be an easy one. Yo, New York, you still with me? Make some noise one time. Oh, yes.
Packed house.
Oh, yes.
It's a packed house. We're all comfortable in here, man. This is New York.
Man,
Dude, that crowd, when they start cheering like that, that's music to my ears, man.
I love
Let me
it,
tell
bro.
you.
I'm just happy to be here and for another Red Bull Kumite with professionals, man. With you guys out here doing such an amazing job. But with that being said, we're going to send it to the stage and listen to the boy Hollywood Rob TV. Let's go.
New York City, I know at this point we are getting deeper into the bracket. We are getting further into the tournament. But that said, they tell me that New York City is the city that never sleeps. They tell me that this is one of the most elite fighting game communities in the world. So when we ask you to make some noise, we need to make sure we reflect that. If you're ready for this next match, make some noise! Big Bird, are you ready? LaShawn, are you ready? Then enough is said. Let's begin.
Ooh, yo, that is fire. Yo, shout outs to the Battle King, man. I'm still gonna invoice you though, so it's all good.
Oh,
Yo,
he's going with the money. He's doing it.
The mommy of muscles coming out in the wedding dress.
Let me tell you something, man. The aura is very strong in that arena right now.
Listen. Don't get
This is
hit,
gonna
bro.
be crazy. Yeah, this is gonna be a treat. I never seen these guys play, so let's get the data going.
And you know what? You know what Chun-Li has famously said? I'm the strongest woman in the world.
I don't know
but
about that.
Maurice is here now.
I don't know about that, bro.
Nah, she hit hard though.
The mother of muscles, B.
I think I kind of believe Chun-Li still though.
I mean, look.
Oh, what the reaction?
He on the keyboard. He on the keyboard.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. He
on the
is.
keyboard.
Yep.
That man is writing an essay paper right now, going up against LaShawn. Down.
He waited. Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
I am in
Is
that
he gonna go for the
right
level
now.
one? No, he's gonna save it because he's like, you know what? I have such a lead right now. All I need is one throw and a perfect KO for LaShawn to start over Big Bird.
Perfect vision. Oh no. Are we gonna think about it? You know what? Even if he gets washed this one game, I'm gonna need him to run the back for the one time.
Yep.
So, we back at it. I'm speaking a little too soon. The momentum, trying to swing back in Big Bird's side.
Oh, what a wiggle. Yeah, space trap right there. He's gonna get some big damage. We know how much damage this character does.
Half-life right there. Perfect parry, drive, rush forward, get the big punish counter.
Just for the push out, man. I want to reset. We right back to the
he
beginning.
was trying to do a side switch right there, and I think he messed it up right there.
Command throw. Oh, we held on.
Oh, you called it, yikes.
Yikes is holding up. Yikes is holding up. Soul Tenrenka, the level 3.
Hold up.
Soul Tenrenka.
Oh my God.
Yo, shout out to Jammers.
I mean, you got that, and we've got 10 Splusion Night Shot all day.
LaShawn, game number 1. And it was getting real dicey towards the end of that second round.
A lot of reasons. There's a lot of confident footing, I would say, from LaShawn.
Yeah.
He's not going anywhere. He's staying on the ground. All
So
anti-airs, cross cuts is good. Guessing right.
Yep.
Everything is in motion for LaShawn.
And you can see right there, even on wake up, Marisa doesn't have many wake up options, if any at all, except for that armor that you call up. But you can still open it up low.
throw
and you
it.
can see LaShawn was already aware.
Yeah, I mean, basically, the only way she can escape the meaty throw is with the backdash, the jump, or the tech. Oh.
About to send Chun-Li to the Legends of the Hidden Temple right now. Get your ass back
right
into
back
this corner.
over there. Okay.
Get off of
nah.
Jeez.
OD.
No
kicks.
drive rush overheads for you.
Listen, let me tell you something. Big Bird is salivating
there
for
we
that
go.
burnout.
Okay, you got one more. He doesn't get to spit.
For the
Dude,
burnout.
spent
Thirsty.
so much meter there, but yeah, he wanted that burnout so he can get the chip damage. And there we go, Big Bird with a round on the board here.
Conserving the meter.
The Kal-El punch.
Oh, wow. And wants a big whip. You see him like priming that crouching strong.
Ooh, okay. Gonna go for the level 2 over here, trying to get a little bit more of this corner carry. Safe jump timing, and but you know what? Gets out of the corner, that's the important part.
Every single time, LaShawn.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's so hard to actually keep the momentum here versus a player and a character. LaShawn and Chun-Li, what a combination.
That guy's in a different tax bracket. You ain't know?
See the green and just go right for the OD. Goes for the overhead, nice block.
Good defense, Big Bird. We're still alive. One hit away. This ain't over. And he goes to burnout. This ain't over. I believe. Oh, never mind.
The foot speed for Marisa, having to deal with Chun-Li at that range, it's so tough. And the fact that LaShar is mixing it up so well, Big Bird still has a chance here. Still a lot of damage on the board, starting to use the Spartan kick now.
Man, he just cannot get a jump in, and he keeps trying. Nice! Baits out the throw attempt right there with that forward heavy kick.
It's pretty tough right now, Big Bird, to get a read, considering the fact that LaShar's not even really chucking fireballs. He's so aware of the Superman punch the whole time. Yeah.
Okay, there's the Scootum iron right there, the OD Scootum. But now, once again, just getting caught by LaShar. LaShar having his way on these mix-up situations.
For a medium punch there to try to check that neutral range. Like I said, this is not an easy feat. You have to get past the offense. You have to remember that Chun-Li has so many options, so many ways to move around the screen to keep you out of your preferred range.
I mean, remember when we were here with Justin, he was saying like Punk might have some of the greatest reactions of all time, but LaShar right now really trying to show that he might be right in that company.
Yeah, nah, son, that pad ain't touching what he got. That's different. That's different. I play FPS.
Even punishes the quadrigo right there with the OD up kicks.
With punish, shake my hand. That's Chun-Li standing strong, shake my hand.
What
the Superman punch?
Cannot go for the dunk, dude. Cannot go for the dunk.
That is the kryptonite.
The bat, the standing roundhouse.
Stop walking forward. The checks is just immaculate here from LaShar. Big Bird's in trouble. We in the corner.
Oh, wow, didn't get the counter hit. Nice recognition, but LaShar with the confirm. Back to wait a minute.
Oh my gosh. Actually, he doesn't have a level 3. Actually, now with the level 2, he could kill with one hit.
Another one. Wait a minute.
How many throws is he gonna take?
Good defense, Big Bird. I like that. He was anticipating the wake up super.
Yeah, he was.
Or just a super in general.
He was, yeah.
But that standing light punch from Chun-Li, that we talk about knife normals, sword normals, that's the dagger normal right there.
The perfect parry.
I like I said kryptonite turns green. It's crazy. Don't worry, don't let it go over your head. All right, here we go.
That pressure is crazy from LaShar.
If you would have walked up and did the DP, that's it. Just give him the give him the card. Get the card up.
That's literally one of the things I was talking about LaShar when it comes to anti-air and walking. Okay, uses the OD this time, tries to move, gets hit by the target combo.
Yup.
Level 3.
Love it. The juggernaut known as Marisa.
Kiss the game. Beat the damage though.
Oh, we almost had burnout. Yeah. We're about to get greedy for that burnout. Made him with the parry too.
Oh boy.
Be careful. Nice confirm on the forward medium.
Oh, did you touch a button? Yeah, he did. Okay, LaShar actually spending the meter, still trying to keep up with the Sprout here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
What a whiff punish.
No jumps. All solid. Stay on the ground.
Look at how confident LaShar's playing his ground game.
Yeah.
He's not in the corner, so he's okay. It's the drive rush pressure you got to worry about.
Okay, one more mix-up. One more mix-up is all a Big Bird needs. And he's going to do it with the OD Scootum.
With the riot shield.
I said stay back. I said stay back.
My goodness, OD Riot Shield. That is the name of the move, I promise you. Check it out. Get off of me, unhand me.
Oh, again, I talked about that dagger normal right there. Counter hit leads to the crouching medium kick and to the standing medium punch as well.
Shake my hand, please.
Stagger.
Confirm.
I want that corner now. No payphones neither. Let me talk to you over here.
Safe jump setup. Actually just goes for the safe jump. No shenanigans right there. No hit. Stop shenanigans.
Oh my God, the placement on the pokes LaShar. That bar is looking clean and a perfect on the board. It is 3-0 in favor of LaShar right now versus Big Bird.
I would go to the character select screen if I was Big Bird just to think about it for a second, and I think he will. You got another character?
Exhale from LaShar right there.
Dude.
But man, I mean, the craziest thing is when you see him do the Tensho kick, the up kicks, you don't even see him crouching.
You don't see him crouch.
You don't even
You've
see
seen
it.
him. If you notice, sometimes he's walking forward and just instantly, I'm like, bro, what?
Yeah, his machinery's on peds.
Right.
Yeah, oh yeah.
All right, back to these strong pokes we've seen control the mid. Take this game away from Big Bird in so many levels.
That could have been a whip punish. I promise you LaShar's going to whip that next time. Big Bird, though, however, is getting a little bit of ground here. And this is when LaShar panics a little bit. I feel like, wow, as the counterpole.
And commits to the sweep, gets the knockdown, still stuck in the corner.
And remember, Chun-Li's sweep, very hard to punish, too. One of the safest sweeps in the game.
Especially when it's on the big toe.
Yep.
Four heavy right there.
Out of there.
And you see that's one of the main tools you want to be able to use against a character like her. Forward medium punch, confirm on counter hit. Knock down if you get a clean hit.
I see Big Bird trying to anticipate the stand strong with the crouch strong. I see what's going on here. almost.
He was trying to whip punish right there. Was a little too late on that, and that means Lashard's going to get the corner. There's the stop shenanigans. Oh, he didn't go for the throw. He goes for the throw afterwards. Oh, yeah, here we go. Odie scoot him.
Back throw.
But he pulled himself out.
Yeah.
Oh, wake up, drive, impact. He's like, you know what? You can't stop this with your own drive impact.
What a call out right there by Lashard. Completely aware of the fact that the life is too low. Also in burnout.
And remember, Big Bird is the current reigning Kumite champion. Lashard trying to take him out.
Oh, the overhead working.
Gonna be able to. Oh, okay, he goes to the level 2.
This is rough.
He's gonna get the full combo off of this, the full air combo.
This is Throw City. Oh, looking for the technical. That's why he went for the fist. The patty cake.
No whiff punish on the Gladius.
Run. Oh my God, this guy's lame. New York appreciates this.
Back throw. Excuse me, forward throw.
And doesn't go in.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That was so far.
The whip, that was like the whip OS right there. He was just to hit the button into the drive rush.
That was the dap of death.
Oh, he doesn't even need the jump fierce. Follow up 4-0 for Lashard. What can Big Bird do? Do you think he's got to go with the Rashid maybe to try to counter this? But that's not a good matchup for Rashid.
This is the hard part, man. Street Fighter is known as a matchup game. So you either got to master even your worst matchups or have a character on backup. Big Bird choosing to master the worst matchups. And this is his last game, his last chance to stay alive in Kumite, to protect his belt.
Oh my God. I'm going to keep it a stack, bro. This guy, it's crazy for me to say this. Big Bird looks a bit outclassed here, I'm not gonna lie. And this is a rare thing for me to say.
Burned out, here we go.
And no meter, so he's gotta hold this.
Yeah. And is he
what
an
option! To flip out on the back. No, he held up actually, just to get hit the air.
He throws the DI in the corner, he tries to creep forward, Lashard says no.
I'm out.
Dude, it's ridiculous. Oh, he was too far away. He tried to punish. Boom. Big Bird gonna punish that punch attempt.
Safe jump. It's safe, he's good. Yeah.
Tick throw. Wait a minute, this isn't looking good though. Lashard still in his territory.
He burned himself out with the Otis scoot him right there.
Was he anticipating to stand fierce? That way he went for the riot shield?
Oh my God, needs to be real careful right here. 2 bars on this side.
He still got access to armor though. Still got the riot shield.
Oh,
no button. Just waiting.
The patience right there from Big Bird.
Crouch medium kick. Oh my God.
Take the throw. Smart choice. That was professional.
Yep.
There we go.
The throw, gets the drive bar back, and now he starts to walk back against Lashard.
Oh my God, don't win.
Don't
win. Whatever you do, good defense. Yes, exactly, James.
Oh yeah, this is pretty good. You gotta hold it.
You're burned out. He's burned out.
Oh my God,
you still gotta be careful in this corner. He's got 2 bars.
No!
Lashard with the reaction to the Gladius charge. It does not have armors to lows, and Lashard was all ready for it. And now here we go with
not easy to deal with, and Lashard taking the lead right now. 4 rounds.
No.
Delays it this time.
Not Big Bird. No pressure. We got all the time in the world.
Oh, they're swinging. Oh my gosh, the jab into the
level 2.
Listen, you know why he's paying out so much? It's the little Michael walks forward after the block, right, just to make sure that his buttons connect.
Yeah, she can't do anything. You have to let her bounce. She can't actually do a follow-up.
Knockdown, tries to go for the overhead. Lashard holding his ground.
Fireman's carry.
Okay, another one.
Oh my God,
where are you going?
Don't look.
Do it again.
Don't look, do it again.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
I definitely want to talk about that head stomp situation. So you can get it so that it's a safe jump and it lands right away. And I think that's what Big Bird thought it was going to be, because if she bounces off of the perfect parry, she can't do a follow-up in the air.
The corner hit, we're going to the corner. Gets the counter hit, going to the corner. And you're exactly right on that, James.
Kiss of death.
Ooh. All the way to the wall here.
You know history.
She said, oh my God.
Where are you going?
Okay. Big Bird recognizing something here. Lashard is just telling him where are you going? See, this is what I mean. He's recognized the pattern right there.
I promise he's going to jump.
Oh, no, here we go.
The double overhead. Wait a minute.
Doesn't go for a side switch, though. Just going to keep the pressure going. Good one for the overhead.
The reaction.
Level 3.
Wow.
CA. That is going to hurt like hell.
And we get in that drive gauge nice and healthy. This is troublesome. And we still advance forward for the offense. We are not scared at all. There it is. He smells blood.
Ooh, no punish on the whip throw. And now Lashard has his... Walks into the meeting place. Big Bird is on the board.
Big Bird still alive.
That's what I want to see.
That's a Big Bird.
Now that's what I want to see. I don't want to see no nils. No, I want a breadstick on that side, all right? You know, remember, guys, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. You understand me? Let's go, Big Bird.
Always.
Eating these throws, taking these throws.
Oh, no. Oh, wow. Well, Lashard didn't believe he was going to get hit by that, so he didn't confirm.
What an interrupt.
Sees the green, presses buttons in between. It's very nice.
Oh, the dunk.
Punch. That's like the only one that's hit his entire game.
That's true. That's true.
Dang. That crouching strong from Lashard right now has been causing Big Bird so many problems. Oh, the double shimmy.
Look at the walk speed and the crouching medium kick to stop whatever was going to come out of there. And even though Big Bird's holding his ground with the defense, Lashard's just waiting that much longer. And the placement is so good for some of the moves he's using.
Set point for Lashard now.
Oh my God, look at the burnout. This is tough.
Oh boy. This is a scary situation. Yeah, gonna go for the heavy kicks.
You can level 1 and
level 2, here we go.
And this is a nice little carry to the corner. You're gonna be talking to the Almanac right now.
Let's see what he goes for the setup. He goes for the safe jump
Good
again.
defense, and we out of it. That was great, Big Bird. We got another chance, I like, but the back throw.
Right back in the corner. The drive impact. This should do it for Lashard. If he doesn't drop this, he has defeated the Kumite reigning champion right now. We have our reigning champion has been defeated.
Wow.
Lashard moving on 5-1 over Big Bird.
Yo, guys, do me a favor, man. Make some noise for Big Bird. An amazing showing. Our Red Bull Africa champion, our Kumite Africa champion, goes home now. And once again, that was one of the things I was worried about in that matchup.
Yeah.
Being able to keep track, lock down a character like Chun-Li, especially in the hands of somebody like Lashard, it is such a tall hill to climb. But before we go any further, I believe we're going to send it to the ring to talk to Rob TV.
If there's one thing that the Battle King knows, it's evil. And when I look at Lashard, I know a lot of you guys see the nice guy, calm and quiet, but that play, it tells me the truth. Lashard, congratulations on making it to the next round. You can go back to the player room. Now I know that a lot of Big Bird's fans right now are hurting. Some of you guys might be sad, but you have to remember that this is the reigning and defending Red Bull Kumite champion. Which means he used to be good. Big Bird, of course, in all seriousness, I mean, I am being serious. However, this is one of the best players in the world. He puts on for the Middle East. He is the reigning Red Bull Kumite champion, and you all love him. Put your hands together for Big Bird! Big Bird, please hand over your fighter card.
Oh, wait, you know what? Here, take this home and give it to the better bird. Here.
No, you can keep it.
Give it to the better bird when you get home.
Joe, I gotta tell you, you are a bad man. I could not have had a better partner in crime. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, even Big Bird, the reigning champion, has been dethroned. So it is official, we will have a brand new Red Bull Kumite champion. Before we get there, I believe it's time for us to send it over to the commentators.
Dog, this heel Joe guy, get him the hell out of here, bro. That dude is evil.
I ain't gonna lie though.
That hurt, bro. Oh my God.
I don't know what I would have done. That Big Bird is a professional, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Look, he's a Red Bull athlete. He's got a lot to hold on
Yo, Joe,
to,
I ain't gonna lie. You know what I said on Twitter, bro, before like the show started? I said you don't got no balls, but I'm gonna have to take that back, huh?
Yeah, we need a new card. That's a different Joe. That's not the same Joe.
That's not the Joe we all know.
That's not the Joe on the card, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Oh man, yo, keep this dude up there, man.
It gotta be the suit, I swear to God.
It's gotta be the suit, bro.
I'm scared.
Yo, man, please, everybody, give it up for Agent 47, y'all. Give it up for Agent 47.
Dude, I mean, a hitman right now, dude. He is definitely.
Hey, yo, remember, that was Yipes. That wasn't me, bro. That was Yipes. That wasn't me. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick.
Oh, man.
A lot of people already going home from this quarterfinal. Big Bird made it through. Nephew make it through. But they will go no further. It's going to be Knuckle Doo and Lashar moving to the semi-final. And, of course, on the other side, we got Punk and Chris Wong. We got Gotcha-kun and Minna RD as our remaining matches, especially for this next leg of Red Bull Kumite New York. Yo! Oh, well, look.
I mean, look, if all New Yorkers are like Elijah, I'm scared.
You're all right, James.
Dude,
man.
Very, very rude. But with that being said, I like to make sure we check in with the crowd out here. Yo, New York, are you enjoying Red Bull Kumite or what? An amazing spectacle, and it's an honor to be here. When we talk about prestige in this community, I feel like whenever you walk up on this stage, you see stuff like this, these are the things we talk about. A lot of love being shown to these players, as it should be. World-class talent across the board. You got Capcom Cup champions all across the board. A lot of great players, so it's a pleasure to be here talking about these games, man, especially with two professionals like yourselves. Once again, I like to make sure that it's known, you know what I'm saying?
So I'm going to just throw this out there. I know we celebrate a lot about New York City right now, you know what I mean? This is pretty much a celebration for the offline, just for the community itself.
But outside.
I just want to give a big shout out just to the East Coast, man, okay? At the end of the day. Shout out to the East Coast, okay? Because even though New York City is a stomping ground, we wouldn't be strong without, you know, our visiting neighbors to come and try to kick our ass. You know what I'm saying?
Make some noise one more time.
Make some noise. You know what I'm saying? Everybody around the East Coast, man, from Jersey, Philadelphia, Boston, Maryland, Virginia, Delaware, all on our side, man. There's a lot more. I'm just throwing it out there.
The East Coast is big. The East Coast is big, and of course, holding us down on the ones and twos, the actual ones and twos. DJ John controlling all the music. Make some noise out there for DJ John holding us down. Making sure you get the sights, the sounds, the love of Red Bull Kumite New York. It's been such a pleasure to be here. The crowd has been amazing. New York has been amazing, and we're not done yet. We still need to crown a champion. We still got games to talk about, and like I said before, we gotta say goodbye to one more. So I'm gonna send it over to that long cab driving Z.
Well, Big Bird, I know you had really huge expectations being the former champion. Tell us, what is it going to take for the Birds to reestablish themselves as the dominant force that we saw at the beginning of the release of the game?
I mean, we just need for a new patches drop. But I don't think it will take us long, to be honest. I mean, Angry Bird has been doing really good. I just need to find the right balance between Marissa and Rashid, but no, I think we'll be fine.
Well, we certainly hope for that comeback. Do you have any words for your fans, your friends, and family back home?
I could have done a lot better. I think against Lashar I played a bit too rushed, because that's not how I usually play against Chun-Li. But I'm very happy that a lot of people are supporting me, and I appreciate it a lot. Especially big thanks to Nasser and Red Bull. But I'll be back. I won't be going anywhere.
We hope to see you at the run back, but I gotta send you home for now and go back to Joe and the Battle King.
And just like that, another one bites the dust. We are one step closer to crowning our Red Bull Kumite champion, but we still have some phenomenal battles to come. And one of them is ready right now. If my eyes do not deceive me, it is time for Punk the God versus Chris Wong. This is a crazy matchup. Punk the God, probably the best fundamentals that we have in the game today. And Chris Wong, the definition of consistency. Second place in Singapore Premier. And then immediately he doubles back, first place in France. This is a clash of the Titans. Punk has Icon on his pants right now. And I tell you what, he deserves to rock that moniker with the amount of phenomenal play and tournament wins that we have seen from him up to this point. That said, I want to know what our esteemed commentators are thinking going into this match.
Yeah, I know. Once again, we got another heavy hitter.
Dog, listen, look what's on the stage right now. For me, I'm very excited because this is a fire match. I've never seen these guys play before. You know what I mean? So, and this is one, I feel like right now, both of these guys are like the neutral kings in terms of like, really staying solid and composed as both of these guys right here. Obviously, in terms of the clutch factor, I will give it a little bit more edge on the Chris Wong side, but that'll take nothing away from Punk the God.
Yeah.
This is going to be a serious match.
Honestly, this might even be like potentially whoever wins this is going to be the champion. You know, I mean, like that's how strong both of these players are over here. You got to imagine whoever makes it out of this bracket is going to be one of the favorites at that point.
Chris Wong got that look like, man, I can't believe I'm here right now.
Yo, my man always looked like he's in a boardroom meeting about to close $1 million deal. And he was real close to it at Capcom Cup. I tell you what. I tell you what.
Don't do him like that. Don't do him like that. Come on.
That's praise.
That is
he
praise.
Still got 300 stacks on top of that.
For sure.
And think about it like this. I like to point out, my man ran into his training partner at Capcom.
That's right.
That wasn't no random, that wasn't no stray bullet. That was a dude that was there, and he plays with you. So if you're thinking about anybody being a competitor, you got to talk about Chris Wong. But once again, I'll never take anything away from Punk the God. I feel like you actually have to beat him across the board. It ain't many players out there that you have to beat him across the board on everything. Not only the footsies, but the reactions, the maximization of combos, being aware where you are on the screen. And even when it comes to character matchups, he will counterpick you if he feels like it's in his favor. So when I say Punk the God, my man you literally have to beat Punk the God across the board. But when it comes to Chris Wong, man, you're crazy to say that this man isn't a threat in any bracket you put him in at this point. We talked about his accolades being like, how many tournaments has he lost in? And when he's been there, look at his placements on top of that. Chris Wong is no slouch. I know that man wears a suit in his casual time. We're looking at him in video game time. That is a business suit man right there.
Absolutely. And again, you know, Punk the God, I mean, look, Punk the God, during Street Fighter V, I felt like he was, you know, maybe overall from beginning to end, the greatest Street Fighter V player at the time. But you know what? Let's actually send it over to the Battle King and get his thoughts on this matchup.
Up to this point, we have shown a lot of love to the front of house. But we need to make sure we see which side is the most lit right now. Right side, how are we feeling right now? Okay, I like that energy. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. I know I'm about to hear it. Backside, what's up? Left side. Let me hear what's going on with y'all. Oh, they might have it. They might have it. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can clearly see, they are ready for some Red Bull Kumite. We have Punk the God against Chris Wong, the best of the best. You only get that here at Red Bull Kumite, New York. Chris Wong is ready. Punk is ready. So now it is time. Gentlemen, let's begin.
I like the opener. Yo, he really sound like a boss up there. Begin. No, let me stop. Here we go.
I was about to go off.
About to go off.
I was about to throw the guitar in that bad boy, but here we go.
Oh, man.
Cammy versus Luke, Punk versus Chris Wong. Someone's going home.
Oh, and Chris Wong draws first blood in that fundamental neutral game right there. What are the reactions to the dive kick?
That was at the beginning, though. That wasn't even a fill out. He reacted to that. That's Chris Wong. The alien.
Wow.
He seen the tapes while he was at work.
Right. Saw the little delay meaty right there just in case. Oh no, a drop combo for Punk. Very unusual.
Little shaky, but it's all good.
I know what be happening right there. You get the hit a little too early on the jab. Actually drops it afterwards. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, let me pull my seat up, man.
You're going to get closer to the pixels.
Yeah,
I
gotta see this, man.
Oh, wow. Got a little bit of a shimmy in the neutral as well. And here we go all the way to the corner. He got in with the OD dive kick. Just a little faster.
I like how he kind of cycles through his options, going for the OD there. The first time going for the light kick, dive kick didn't actually get the combo, but Chris Wong finds another hit. Put himself real close to burnout.
There we go. Yep, that's that. Wow, he back throws him there.
Oh! No. He's cracked out. Yo. This man needs a blood test, yo. We need a blood test on this man.
What?
We need a blood test on this man.
No dive kicks for you, dude.
He's like, you're not about to keep doing that to me, man.
God damn, that was the first game?
That was the first game.
Punk was like only had one dive kick, and that was the OD one that he managed to land.
I mean, he got the hit on the last one, but he dropped the combo on that first one. And I feel like that was really, Chris Wong kind of like gauging how Punk is going to try to get in and kind of close that gap when it comes to the offense. Okay, big jump in.
He had gone for the suppressor right there. Oh, there we go, the shimmy.
Nice shimmy. Yep. 24-hour trucks all open right now.
All right, here we go.
The back dash.
But he corners himself, but he's going to be able to get the kill off of this anyway. Doesn't matter.
Punk across the board.
It's tough. It's tough. But if anybody can do it, I will say it is Chris Wong. He is capable.
All categories got to be filled. Punk stops the bleeding, gets around on the board. We're in game 2.
Yeah, we're about to play in those crouch jab ranges right now. Chris Wong want to get close, and he want to get fast.
Nice whiff punish.
Oh! It was nice and quiet. He just, and a DP came out.
And that was a punish counter right there, so definitely going to be able to combo off of that dive kick. The patience from Punk right now.
Oh, on the toe. Yep, that's plus.
Jump. Yep. Minus frames, but look at that, just poking right afterwards. Goes right into the level 3. And as fast as that first game was, is this one just as fast? Is this going to kill? No, it's not.
But that's burnout. Let's just chip him out. Yeah, it's a wrap. Man, they're doing a time trial on each other. They're trying to see who wins the fastest, which is kind of crazy. We already in the 3rd game.
Dude, welcome to Red Bull AGDQ here.
Seriously.
Round for round.
All right.
Game for game at this point. Starting off on Chris Wong's side. To the corner you go.
Wake up dive kick. That was nice. That's also the beat throw options as well.
Exactly. Crush the legs too as well, just in case you want to throw low forward.
Punk switching up his options even on the jumping. Going for the jump light right there. And then back to the dive kicks. Chris Wong with the whip punish.
The micro walk back from Chris.
He's reading the shimmy attempts from Punk the guard. Punk's looking for instead of the throw, it's the crouch jab. Oh my God, the knockdown.
Goes for the dive kick combo ender right there, taking to the corner. Oh no! He wasn't expecting the punish counter, so he threw and it was too early. Chris was still in hit stun, and Chris, with that standing medium kick, gonna take round number 1.
By boy slug. Let's go. Oh, that was a boost buffer for sure behind that standing short. All right, looking at those ranges. Name of the game is don't get cornered. Okay, string them up. We're trying to fill it out. The blocks, walk up block, don't do anything. Okay, nice sweep, gets the advantage.
Oh, dude, not a true meaty right there, but just enough to get Chris Wong to be able to hang himself.
Nice back throw. Better than in a frame trap. I agree with that from Punk the guard.
Take the throw.
And look at that.
Take the frame trap.
Punk just walked himself out of the corner.
He's good. This guy knows how to play neutral.
Nice check with the stand jab.
Snuffs out of the crouch strong.
He went for the throw.
The sentry gun.
Chris Wong now neutral jump, maybe trying to read a drive rush, a raw drive rush.
Light bar is looking pretty.
Nice.
No punish though.
But he went for the bigger punish right there on that jab.
Light bar is still looking real similar. The throw works out this time after the jump light.
I just want to touch up on that on the perfect parry on the multiple jabs. That's how you know he watches the footage. Punk is really good at the tap conditioning situations. So the fact that he perfect parried that, impressive.
DP has the anti-air. The stagger was so good. And no anti-air. That time from Chris, and that throw is going to kill. Punk.
I want to touch up on those stagger jabs is to throw off the perfect parry.
Yes.
So he's conditioning him a little different now.
Yeah, you see right there, that was also just a tiny bit of a stagger there. And then he's going to get the counter hit combo here. And now the throw pressure. How many shimmies? Okay, just one right there.
Almost. I love the fact that he blocked that. Yes. Chris Wong has literally been getting away with that the entire day, bro.
He's like, I'm not sure. Let me just block.
Yeah.
Chris tried to whip punish right there. There we go. Drive rush suppressor. And then Punk just jumps away.
Adding a lot of options to the fire right now. A lot of fuel to that fire. Chris Wong finds another hit though.
Nicely done. He's going to go for the level 3 here. He wants to build that drive gauge back.
I want to eat my veggies. My God. Hit it with the melatonin. Sheesh. Oh, no DP.
Again,
I like that.
The neutral jumps. I mean, Chris has been going for that a couple of times.
So I'm pretty sure he's trying to bank on Punk the God with a spin knuckle or a DP.
Right.
The fact that he's just landing and blocking, right? He can get the punish possibly.
Just looking at each other.
Oh, man.
Looking longingly into each other's eyes.
Neutral game is so good.
These guys are good. It's going to be a long night.
These guys
It's going to be a long night. These guys are good.
Oh, the double whiff right there. Oh, again, Chris with no anti-air. That's a couple of times Punk has managed to get in there. Of course, Cammy's dive kick.
That was sneaky. That was, it looked like a spin knuckle. I'm not going to lie. That was so genius.
Is this going to kill? Is this going to kill?
We're about to find out. Finish.
No! Oh my God.
Oh no. Here we go. Here we go.
It's all right. It's all right.
Chip is there.
And Chris Wong got no meter, so he just needs one clean hit. Don't spin knuckle. Do not get thirsty. Good
What
trade.
trade?
Punk's favor. We'll take it.
Dude, against that loop jump heavy kick you traded? Wow.
I just want to, it was funny. I don't know if you saw that on the background.
Yeah, I did.
He thought it was over. Punk was drinking water. He just threw that on the ground.
He threw the water on the ground.
That was crazy.
Get this water the hell out of my face.
Right. I see you, Jay.
Oh, again, that whip punish.
Felt a lot of air on that whip. Good catch. Close the window, please. That's to the draft.
Oh, Punk finally with a wake-up OD. It's going to find its mark, but Chris, this time, not going to let him jump at him.
Oh, my God. He's inching in. What are you looking for? Maybe a low forward?
Again, it's easier for Cammy to get away with raw jumps ins on people because you're scared of the dive kick, right? And that's how Punk has been getting a bunch of those in there. Look at that shimmy!
Yep, give him different looks. That's what Punk was talking about. He likes playing in that erratic pace just to give his opponents different looks, and he's just showing that right now, representing that.
Trying to burn him out. Trying to burn Chris Wong out.
Oh!
Nice dive kick.
No sand out here.
And neutral jump by
Kill off
Punk
of
in
this
the
with the
corner.
super? No, not enough to kill just yet.
Oh, and the dive kick finally becoming a lot more fluid in Punk's gameplay. Starting to sprinkle the back end more and actually getting big hits versus Chris Wong. Counter hit on the crouch jab.
That's an expensive start, though. Chris Wong spending 4 bars just like that.
Yeah, gets to the corner, but at what cost? Punk trying to get a reaction out of Chris.
Nice.
Oh, it's real quiet. That's good neutral.
Yo, real quiet.
Oh, it's good.
It's like a library reading in here.
Okay, nice check. And then the uppercut right now. Okay, Chris, a little bit more dialed in here. Try to go for the overhead, but Punk again with a wake-up OD.
No throw.
Burn himself out. Burn himself out.
Wow, you went for a take throw and burn out. You wildin'.
Yeah.
And look what it led to. Wake up. We caught him with the sentry gun.
Nice.
Oh,
no.
what a reaction. Hold on.
Okay, he's still burned out. Oh, what a throw. What a throw
Not
from
this
Chris
time.
Wong.
Not this time.
Bro.
Not this time.
Wow. Damn, it was a. I like that he tried to sneak it in with just a raw drive impact, but again, Chris Wong had bar in that situation, right? So it could have been anything.
Bro, the fact that he adjusted and was like, you know what, I'm not going to go for that cross cut right there and just turned it into a crouch jab. Not sure if that was a missed input or intentional, but gets the stand fierce. To the corner we go. Level 3,
wow.
we're going.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Ow. Was that a light starter? I didn't even see what he started with, but it hurts regardless. Either
Stand
or.
heavy. Stand heavy.
Okay, it makes sense.
Damage that is.
Makes sense. I just.
And now going for the pressure over here. Going to try to burn Punk out here. Punk with 2 bars. So.
Oh, trade.
No sweeps, huh? Damn, we playing that clean? We just making sure we safe?
Nice. Great reaction. Going to spend an extra bar. Baits out the OD wake up DP. And Chris Wong ties it up 2-2.
Love it. Taking a crap on each other. That's what I like to see. Deuce, baby. Game 5. Hold that. The good foot. That's the good foot. Talk about God hand, we got the God foot.
And you can tell Punk really wants to get into that range where he's comfortable throwing, crouching strong so he can whip punish it. But this time, Chris Wong gets the hit. Perfect parry on the follow-up.
Damn, that was red. You know what? I think that was like the first standing round. Maybe I blinked when he did it, but one of those buttons Punk ain't trying to throw out there due to the fact that Chris Wong is so exceptionally good at whip punishing, right?
Mm-hmm. And now we started going to
no
these
DP. I thought Punk would have had that DP right there after that dive kick.
staggered outfits of his own. Chris Wong working out.
Walk into that.
Oh, wow, you see some barely just found his way in for the throw. Tried to go for the meaty drill, but Chris Wong won't have any of that. Again,
my man
Chris
is
Wong.
ready.
Chris Wong with the reaction. You saw that stagger jab again. Oh, he had the counter hit.
He was looking for block stun, right? That's unfortunate. The plus frames on the punish counter jab is what set that throw up for Chris Wong. Very unfortunate for Punk, but great for Chris Wong.
And this time, jab interrupt, crouch jab, spins a little OD bar, a little of the drive bar.
Oh, ooh, I thought that might have been too close. I thought Chris Wong might have been given the punish. But now Punk here. Oh, he didn't confirm off of that.
Oh, wow.
That's
Into
all right.
the level 3. This is going to hurt.
I can still see it. Oh, my God.
Tremendous.
And that's with the left.
Bro, not in the temple, though.
Wake up buttons. Probably Chris Wong anticipating a wake up OD.
Oh, nice block. Walk up block to get him to spend that meter on the drive rush cancel.
We out of there. Why I order?
Oh, too far away for that crouching strong. Oh,
perfect parry.
That was an assumption, guys. Don't be fooled.
Yeah. But obviously not going to do a ton of damage, but obviously the momentum. Chris Wong tried to go for a stagger jab, and then Punk just coming back with a crouching medium kick.
Yeah, interrupts that pressure.
If he staggered the jab just a little more, he actually could have walked away from that low foot.
Right, exactly. Oh my goodness. All right, he's got 3 bars, level 3. This is definitely going to kill. I don't even need to ask the question.
Oh my God. Damn, you look good, bro.
Yo, and the level 1 still on the side of Chris Wong. 1 round apiece in this game number 5 between Chris Wong and Punk. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, whiff cancel right there. So that's going to be expensive. That's 3 bars right there from Punk.
There you go. That's what he's looking for. He wants people to burn the drive gauge early, right with a drive rush. Get the advantage a little early on the neutral.
Chris Wong. Oh, again, getting caught by the stagger. Nice throw tech from Chris.
Yo, they're slugging.
Oh,
gets the counter hit jab though.
He didn't go for the cross up.
Yo, they're in the battle. They're in the batting cage. They're slugging.
Swinging away.
Oh, looking for a whip punish.
No.
That
Active?
is the drive
How
rush.
many active frames was on that move? Oh my goodness.
So he got hit with the back of the elbow. Are you serious?
Yo, that level 3 right there. About to get loaded up on the side of Chris Wong.
Chris Wong, unfortunately, he's letting himself get walked back a little too far. I feel like that's why he's got to be a little aggressive. And actually, the back throw is going to be great.
And it's okay for him to keep, this casual walk forward.
I think he thought that was going to miss. I think he thought that dive kick was going to miss.
He's out of there.
Blue 42! Can't get out of there!
Blue 42!
Is this going to kill?
Hella damage. Smoked. Oh my God.
That was wrong.
You know what? If Punk had gone for the light hooligan, he might have actually been able to make it over that. But unfortunately did not. So here we go. It is 3-2 in favor of Chris Wong.
Game number 6.
There is no losers bracket here.
That was the front of a truck hitbox. What the hell was that? Are you serious? It gotta be the shorts. Oh, hold on.
Oh no, too far away. And that was also not a counter hit, so it wouldn't have comboed. Oh, the suppressor!
Wait a minute.
Frame kill. Wow,
walk back and then walk forward to get the throw.
Yeah, out of that jumping heavy punch range, and here's the whip punish.
We punish. Close the window, please. I feel the draft.
I'm not trying to catch a cold. Please close that window. Please close that window. A little too breezy in here.
Easy breezy win right there for Punk.
What they saying, guys?
Punk, I think. I think so. 3 times. I got my headphones on. I can't tell. Oh,
nice, yeah. Again, one of the powers that Punk has with Cammy is that walk-up stand light punch. He's so good at sneaking into that range and checking you with that.
Yep. Interrupts the big buttons too, man. Strong, low forward.
And you can see Chris Wong starting to contest it now. Gets the big hit in the corner. 3 bars on the side of Punk. You know he's going to cash out. Lock it in. Take out the legs. Take out the shoulders. And finally, the head.
Oh, my goodness. I just said.
the lot. I like if you hit it on beat. Like.
That is Cammy White.
White.
Don't say the W, just the H. White.
Cammy White. I mean, now more canon, I think. I think Capcom officialized that last name.
The strings. Trying to fill it out, give them different looks. Even the strings are different.
And now Punk's starting to back up just a little bit more to get proper space.
Saving that drive gauge.
A medium kick and still continues to go.
Nice.
Punk the God on a run right now. The games are tied 3 apiece. We're on game 7. This is the best of 9.
That was out of the air. That was out of the air.
I got 1 bar.
Can he kill it? No. Can he kill this?
That's a burnout, though, at least.
That killed. It killed.
Yo, Punk the God.
Wow, this guy's a
professional. Whip punish on the standing medium kick with a drive rush. Jam.
Hands off of me.
All right, Chris Wong right now. Yeah. Trying to check with that crouching medium kick, but Punk got him first.
Sheesh.
Chris Wong, what a beautiful back dash.
He's been doing that
High percentage.
the entire day.
High percentage.
Oh, whip punish on the side of Punk.
But that's the nerf on Luke. He's been whip punishing that crouching strong a lot today.
I mean, if anybody's going to do it, it's going to be Punk.
That was reaction. That was
Assumption.
reaction.
Oh, you think that?
I think so.
That was? Okay,
I think so.
Just walking out of the range once again. Punk takes the lead in the set. Teach him how to walk again. Teach him how to walk again. Send him to rehab.
Let me tell you.
Get familiar with the nurses. The family comes to visit. How long am I going to be in here, Doc? I don't know.
This guy, Punk, he's so freaking pro. This guy's so freaking pro.
He's so freaking pro.
He's so freaking pro. Hold up, Chris.
But Chris, I mean, look, like I said, second place, first place, second place at the last three offline events.
Nothing but single digits. Nothing. He's like, yo, I'm trying to get to the top.
But
Can you imagine if he gets like third or fourth place? That would be a low placing for Chris Wong right now.
This pool of killers, feel like 16th place is first place.
you know?
Here we go. Into the corner now. Chris gets the meaty.
Punk actually got hit by the jab. Whip punish.
Igloo button.
Punk's whip punish is so good. Like I said, he changed the way we all played Street Fighter 5, but look at that whip punish from Chris Wong.
Big damage. To the corner you go.
Try to read the shimmy right there from Chris Wong.
Let's go. Chris Wong's trying to remind Punk that this is a two-player game.
Interesting.
Corner carry. I like that. Look right there, close for the burnout. Stand fierce for the burnout. Looking for it,
but this
sniped
time,
out.
Chris Wong called out the shimmy that time.
He was trying to walk back, stand fierce to put him in the burnout, but Chris Wong said, you know what, F that. My cojones is huge. I'm going to press low forward.
Punk dancing in that whip punish range is so scary.
And you talked about, James, how much he's been whip punishing that crouching strong from Luke, and it's because he's been slowly adjusting his range to get further and further out. The whip punishes are starting to work out. Chris adjusting and by walking forward just a little bit. And that's what made this cross-up even more important with the jump light.
Exactly. He's keeping Chris Wong on his toes at that range, and that allowed him to just sneak in that cross-up out of nowhere. Oh, no whip punishes.
And now he's inching forward with the throws. Punk switching
he
up.
tried to shimmy, but didn't get far enough.
Oh my God. This is some great Street Fighter.
Bruh.
Oh, dude, this is.
That's what the monks back there talking about. Like, damn, this is crazy.
And
teach him how to walk again. What about my legs? What about my legs?
Yo, she digs in the back of the knees. That look crazy.
That'll take any NBA player out for the season.
Set point. Punk the guard. Can he close it out?
Except maybe Allen Iverson.
I mean, look, that's happened to Jalen Rose a lot. All right, here we go.
Let's go.
Oh no, got right under there. Yeah, it was there with the punished landing frames. So,
wow, he went early. Ouch.
Just jumps out of there, but again, catches the landing frames. Punk actually hit a button in the air as opposed to empty jumping out of the corner.
Sneaky, sneaky. I thought it was a DP. That's why you saw Chris Wong do nothing.
Yeah, counter hit throw.
Oh, no drive rush cancel on that crouching medium kick. Didn't believe. Suppressor again. Wow, Punk challenging.
And
he was trying to punch the dive kick, maybe?
Yes, it was.
Changing up the entrance.
Oh yeah, he's gonna go for the launch here, get the most hits by jumping up first.
Hella damage.
Oh, gotta think about it.
Just
I like
wait,
that.
Just wait.
Looking for the back door, be careful.
3 jabs and wait. The Punk will Street Fighter 6 special. There you go, Punk the guard advances. Of course, one of America's own that's still in this tournament. Excellent performance for Punk the guard.
I mean, look, as close as that looked, I mean, when Punk is on, like you said, you know, you have to take out Punk. Punk definitely has a history of maybe getting into his own head.
Yep.
But when you see this Punk that we just saw here, I don't know if anybody can beat him.
Look, with that being on the table already, you guys see who was in the ring. You saw him at Capcom Cup. You're watching him here live at Red Bull Kumite, New York. Make some noise for Chris! Whoa! That guy is amazing.
And he's such a good guy, and I'm pretty upset that he's gonna have to have this interview with the Battle King. But it is what it is.
Well, we do have an interview with the Battle King, the BK I like to call him. Let's go to the ring with Rob TV.
Punk the God. That performance, it was impressive. I'm not gonna lie to you. Going up against Chris Wong, one of the most consistent players in the world right now. What do you have to say about the match? What do you have to say to your fans?
Well, first of all, I'm not gonna lie. I was very surprised at how great Chris Wong was playing. He had really good anti-airs at the start of this set, so it was making me a little nervous because Luke's don't usually anti-air me when I'm playing, so I was getting a bit nervous. And watching his match earlier, he was missing a lot of anti-airs on characters with worse jump-ins, so I went in thinking that, like, oh, I'll just be able to jump and I should be able to get it done very easily, but he came out with some great anti-airs. The way he moved around the screen is very good also. Like, it makes it very hard for me to pin him down, but I feel like when he get on defense, I notice a lot of, like, bad habits, but he did hit me with a lot of wake-up supers.
Punk the God, ladies and gentlemen. You have moved on to the next round. Congratulations. You can join the players in the back. Chris. Not yet. Don't do that. Chris Wong. Oh, that's nice. He said, yeah. You played phenomenal here and at Capcom Cup. We saw you make it all the way to Grand Finals. And by watching that Grand Finals and seeing you get second place, I knew you were not a winner. What? Y'all don't agree? Y'all don't like that? Is there a problem? He lost. He lost. That said, I suppose people should still make some noise for one of the most consistent players in the world today, Chris Wong. Chris Wong, please hand your fighter card over to L.I. Joe. Oh, yeah.
That doesn't say Justin. Next year we'll get the right one. Sorry, that's my fault. That's my fault. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. I told Joe to get Justin Wong in the tournament.
The real champion. I'm sorry. Chris, I'm sorry.
An actual champion, not second place. L.I. Joe. That said, another player is down. And before we get to our next match, we're gonna send things back to our commentators.
Wow. Wow. That Rob and Joe, huh? What a combo. You got to take it twice, huh?
You got to take it twice.
Yeah.
You got to walk down the ring and then get hit in the face again? That's crazy.
That is crazy. That is crazy. Wow.
Smash.
That is disrespect. That man just said.
You get down to the top, man, you suck.
That man Joe said.
And get in the car.
He said, well, that ain't Justin. Damn, man, big it up.
The disrespect.
Wow. That is the worst part about being at Red Bull Kumite, New York. That is the worst part. Bro,
Dude,
what are you
Joe,
bro?
Joe.
Dog, get this guy out of here. Did you hear what he said, though?
What I say?
You talked about the 1-2 punch. You said Joe punches him again.
Okay, yeah, that's what I did. I want no problems.
Yo, keep it easy. Keep it easy.
I want no problems.
Keep it easy.
Sheesh. All right, Agent 47, shoot.
You better stop saying that, man. He gonna hear you.
Walking around, ammunition just falling on.
Right.
No, let me stop.
Dog, the businessman.
That was fire.
Jeez.
Oh, man.
Well, look, I know it's a long, heartfelt goodbye. We had to watch him go through this again, but I would love to hear what Z has to say with Chris Wong. Take it away.
Chris, you know, your offline results have been so good in this last year, whether it was Singapore, France, Capcom Cup. How was your Red Bull Kumite New York experience? 你这一年的线下比赛的结果那么好，那你觉得这次 Red Bull Kumite 参加自己怎么表现怎么好？
Red Bull Kumite is an amazing tournament for me because this is my first time to join this tournament. It's amazing, and do you know? Someone says I'm not a Chris Wong. I'm second one. Because online CBT, offline, always second place. And Capcom Cup is second place. And this time, this is a single bracket tournament, so it's hard to say. But I'm happy. I'm so happy to join this tournament. Yeah.
We're happy to have you here. I don't think you'll be second place for much longer. Do you have any message to any of your fans back home?
Yeah, thank you, Hong Kong, and everywhere people to supporting me, for supporting me, and then thank you my family, always supporting me, and then yeah, my friends, my family, and the audience is very excellent. It's wonderful. Thank you.
All right, Chris, I gotta send you home and send it back to Joe and the Battle King.
Ladies and gentlemen, things are whittling down. The cream is rising to the top. We only have one more match in round 3. Are you ready for the last match of round 3? Say less, say less. Let's get into it. Bring out our fighters, Gachi-kun and Mina RD.
It's that concrete energy, leveled up ambition in the battle, claim victory. Surgical precision when I'm chopping down enemies. Certified gangsta only wins in my memory.
Yes, sir. This is a battle of Capcom Cup champions. Mina RD, the only 2-time Capcom Cup champ. Gachi-kun, Capcom Cup champion, and recently just got 3rd in the most recent Capcom Cup. 2 of the best and most consistent players in the world. Bandits, Dominican Republic. Gachi-kun, Japan, Team Red Bull. Commentators, let us know who you got. Don't hide from it.
You know what I love to see? I love to see the overlap, the Street Fighter League overlap. Of course, we've seen these guys play for their respective teams, but we've also seen the Capcom Cup appearances on both of these amazing players, and we get to see one of them go home by way of Red Bull Kumite. That's wild.
That
right
is
now.
wild. We got a 2-time, actually we got 3 Capcom Cup champions sitting there on the stage right now.
Well, I mean, look, before we go any further, let's take a look at the bracket real quick, just to let you guys know how we got so far. A lot of X's on this bracket, and of course, this is our last match of the quarterfinals. It's gonna be Gachi-kun versus Mina RD. Chris Wong went home. Big Bird, no longer with us. Nephew, see you at the next one. And of course, that sets up our semifinal of Knuckle Dude versus Lashar. Punk awaits as the semifinal on the right side of that bracket, and his opponent is gonna be one of these 2 gentlemen, one of these 2 Capcom Cup champions sitting in the ring right now. Yo, Red Bull, New York, are you still with me out there? Make some noise. Yo! And you're gonna get another one. Banger after banger. The DR is in the building. New York is in the building. The Bandits are in the building. And of course, shout outs to PlayStation. PlayStation tournaments provide the exciting opportunity to win exclusive prizes and rewards, including cash, PS Plus subscriptions, I need me one of those, and other exciting prizes. Participating in PlayStation tournaments is about more than just competition. It's about joining a global community of gamers who love to compete. To join PlayStation tournaments, you can sign up directly through your PlayStation 5 console, navigate to the in-game PlayStation tournaments button with the supported title. And then of course, there you can view upcoming tournaments, details, and registration instructions. Simply select the tournament you're interested in, follow the on-screen prompts, and to register and get ready to compete, connect, and possibly claim your next big win. Shout outs to PlayStation tournaments. They've been sending a lot of FGC hopefuls to tournaments all around the world. So once again, yo, make some noise for PlayStation out there, man, if you're enjoying Red Bull Kumite. One of the reasons things like this gets to happen is because we get this kind of support. I'm happy that you guys got to see this in person. And now we're about to get to the next exciting match. Of course, one of these players are gonna go to the next group and see who's gonna claim that prize. But of course, Rob TV in the ring, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. We have Lepconn and Mena RD. I'm gonna get straight to it. Make some noise if you have Japan's Lepconn! Okay. Now let me hear you if you have the Dominican Republic's Mena RD! The crowd is ready. We have two titans about to clash right now in the cage. It's not about the past, it is about right now, and we're about to see which Capcom Cup champion is better. Lepconn, Mena RD, let's begin.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Shout out to Rob TV. He's doing a great
Yo,
job.
my man is up there.
And there's the Blanca there.
Oof.
But
Yeah, go make some noise, guys. Yeah. This is gonna be a good one. Run it.
I just want to be sure. Let's go.
But can you imagine? This is a matchup where you can say, I have a Capcom Cup champion. I have one Capcom Cup championship, and the other player can go, oh yeah, well I have two.
I got two.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, when is he gonna bust out the Blanca, right? Been on the Luke heavy, but here we go. We got one of the fan favorites for sure from Mena RD.
But Lepconn with the corner pressure here. What's it gonna go for the setup over here? Is it gonna be, okay, just goes for the safe jump. Wow, just goes for the level one. And the perfect parry is gonna be able to punish that. And actually, oh yeah, that was a punish counter still, so it is gonna be a lot of scaling here.
The empty low, I knew it.
Mix up. My man Rashid tells you, mix up.
That's true.
And here we go with the setup again. Goes for the safe jump again.
Oh, almost.
He was fishing big time. Get to the second time around.
Still can confirm on that.
That was amazing. He sniped out the jump back Blanca ball.
Right.
Man. The attempt for sure.
And he was still able to counter, like he was fast. Like Rashid was still plus enough to get that towards medium punch the jungle afterwards.
Punish. Oh, close enough? I mean, he was close enough. No 2-1. Oh, he tried to get the punish counter.
Yeah, he did get the counter.
Oh, wow. He slid too far forward.
I wonder if that does punish counter. I gotta look into that. But anyway, back to the match in hand. The drive rush, the low. Yo, his crouch and short reach is pretty far. I must admit.
I mean, that was definitely a trait that he had. Oh, that's going to be a punish. And here we go, Lightning Beast. Oh, I mean, we talked about one of the best level 2s in Rashid. This is another one right here. This Lightning Beast is such a problem.
Drive reversal, level 2 versus level 2.
That man said tomato. The empty low. He went with the low forward as well, so he's looking for a technical.
Oh, they're both burned out here, but Mena RD with the plus frames right now gets the throw. And Mena RD is going to get his meter back first. There it is.
What a defensive play. Block on the overhand. Not enough to stop the pressure. They both got green up there. They're both out of the burnout.
He almost punched that in time, but it recovers so fast. And Mena RD takes round number 2.
That was good. Listen, the man coming out swinging that fast. This is a slugfest here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, what a reaction!
Yo, level 2. It's about to get windy.
Throw him.
Put on your breaker.
There it is.
Yeah. It's willing to take it.
No, yeah, there it is. Finally gets a kick. Goes for the empty low afterwards. Let's see, has he got the time? Yes, he got the jump fierce with the right timing.
Trying to catch the punish counter for the throw.
I'm out of the corner. Gets opened up low. Mena RD.
And level 2.
Yep.
This is the matchup of the level 2s here.
Flip the tables. Oh my God.
And here we go, Blanca-chan.
Oh,
got him!
With the Blanca-chan, that's ridiculous. Big damage,
oh,
but
no,
he
missed. How did that miss?
Keeps the corner, drops the combo. Gets hit on the wake up. If done properly, Mena RD gonna take that first game. And the crowd goes off.
Dude, the DR contingent is to the left of us, and it is blowing up my ears right now. They are so loud here, but I love it.
Hell yeah, we all love this. Oh, already the buffer.
And fast forward, finds an opening real quick, Mena RD.
That was the yield button right there.
Oh, another one. Punish counter.
I'm sorry, I'm wilding. It just looks so delicious.
There
reaction,
we go. Reaction, gonna flip through him. Yeah. There we go, get the side switch. And now you're in the corner here. Got to deal with this perfect parry.
No, we got a combo.
Yeah,
there it is. I knew it. right. Tranquilo, papi, tranquilo. Damn, I want to be biased so bad.
Come on now.
I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I want to be biased so bad.
Look, it's 3 of us.
Oh, I thought he was gonna flip the tables and anti-air. That would have worked, bro.
I mean, the way you're saying that, I mean, someone will think that you're actually Dominican, right?
The fact. Uh-oh. Scratch the legs. Ooh. Oh, no. Isplonka.
And here we go. Blanca-Chan setup. What's the mix-up? He tries to go for the throw setup right there. He wanted to get the... Oh, it's still coming. It was still there, too.
Man has an assist. That's cheat. Oh,
punish counter.
Puts himself in burnout. But he's got level 2.
Oh, yeah, take my time. Is he going to sit there just let the drive game pop, or he's going to go for the offense? There it is. We're going to wear him out.
He goes for the plus. Yeah, there it is. And yeah, he tried to just drive parry a lot of that. He's going to get caught. He's going to get caught.
In the wind. I love that movie.
And
big damage.
Gotcha-kun. Oh, what a... Oh, you know what? Drive impact? Drive impact? No. Actually, goes for the back throw.
What's for suffer?
Oh, there we go. Meta RD is going to be able to take game number 2.
Bro, when I tell you this crowd is going ham right now. I don't even eat pork no more. They're going ham right now. That's crazy.
You really don't eat pork, though. It's okay. It's not wrong with that.
I just more for everybody else. It's cool.
You can't have a regular pizza. No, you can't. This you can't. What am I talking about? Man, all right. 2 Capcom Cup champions on the screen right now.
Gotcha-kun talking to himself there. You see that?
Yeah. He's like, I'm one with the wind.
He is strongest bull. You see how my man Min is connected to the crowd?
Yes.
No headphones. My man's up there raw ears, bro.
That's crazy.
Oh, wow. And that barely caught with the toenails right there.
Cuticles to the chest. And it was a punish counter burnout. We're in trouble. We're dehydrated, and we get stunned. The crush.
You're dead. That's it. Game over.
He got the level 1 yet, if he really wants to.
He doesn't need it, dude. He doesn't need it. Blanca does so much damage with that Blanca-Chan in the corner.
Yo, dog. Mena is feeling himself.
Yeah.
Like he's hugging himself. It's one of those.
Oh, nice. That frame kill into the meaty. Stayed on the same side and caught the jump back Blanca ball.
Counter hit too, so he got a full combo conversion off of it. Keeps the corner. Holding the parry right here from Min RD.
Let's go. I block with my ass. Says Min RD. This man is having fun right now. We out of there.
Oh, he's trying to punish it, but he just got clamped. And that's going to give Min RD the combo. Going to set up a light, to be able to set up a Blanca-Chan again.
This is so cheap. Easy damage.
And look how quick Minute got back in that round.
Easy damage. He's going to do it again. Looking for the shimmy. Good defense there from Gachiko. Wow.
Nice. Oh, but right back in there off the drive rush into the throw.
Oh, that was sneaky. Now, hold on. Did he just catch the back dash with that? Is that what I just saw?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't think it would have crossed up. But I could be wrong.
It happened so fast, but wow. Oh. Listen, man, guys. Lock your doors. The bandits are here.
Right.
Lock your doors.
Put your chain up. Tuck your chain in.
Yep.
Keep your wallet under the seat in the car. The bandits are here.
All right,
and they're still in games.
We're the wet bandits.
A little bit too late with that.
We're the wet bandits. Oh, the mixer. Where you going? Never dizzy. All right. Yo, man, it's comfortable. I can't even. Well, how's Gotcha going to slow this man down?
Yeah, you really got to take the wind out of the sails, bro.
All right, doesn't go for the full spinning mixer right there to be able to get a little bit of a better setup. Oh, no, you got to watch out. There's an extra hit. Not that time.
Let me get a bite.
Oh, whoa, where was he going? He was trying to bait out the OD spinning mixer.
And actually, and it would have punished. He would have been able to punish everything.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, yeah, breakdancer too. That's crazy.
I like that offensive drive reversal, but now he's burned out, unfortunately. Oh, a trade?
Imagine you would have got a combo. Did he neutral tech? Can he neutral tech get a combo there? No, man, magical.
Oh, look at this. Oh, he found a little spot. Not close enough to the wall just yet. Here comes the Asar. And, you know, this might just be chip death at this point in time.
He's going to jump out? No, he's going to hold it. Eats the throw.
Yeah.
Stops the bleeding. Puts a Band-Aid on it.
Tranquilo, papi.
Everybody was expecting, you know, to kick the tornado right there, and that's how Gachiko just snuck in and got the throw.
Levels to it. Gachiko's aware, man.
Oh, my God.
Oh, what a whip punish.
And he activates. That was all part of the plan. The blueprint is set in motion. The Chan, there it is. Let me play with my, who get this.
Try to bait out the drive parry right there by going straight down.
The defense from Gachikun is OD right now.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he survived that lightning beast like that by basically taking no damage was ridiculous.
No, not going to be able to punish with that.
Oh, almost.
He won. They both won. They both.
The window's open.
There you go. Man, Artie's got to be careful, though. He's about to get burnt out, so he's not trying to spend too much meter here.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah, that time was a perfect timing. And now the Asar comes out here, the level 2. What's the mix? Pushes him out of there. Trying to shimmy him. Nice tech. Look at this defense from Mena RD.
Turning the tables, keeping the defense on his side. Whip punish big time by Gachikun, but he doesn't have any bars. Plenty of drive, no bars. Gets one.
That momentum is crazy right now, guys.
Checks the drive rush with the stand handy.
I will say this, that was a little shaky for Gachikun due to the fact that Mena did have 2 bars. So it could have got ugly.
Yep.
But we closed it out. Gachikun.
Stops the bleeding, 3-1 now.
Oh, nice counter, yeah. 20%. Oh, look at this. Gachikun going for the wake up now.
Oh, what a catch. No follow-up.
Too far away. There's the stubby buttons coming to haunt Rashid.
Sweet for the one time. Hold on.
Gotta be weary of the slide right there. Ah, dash up.
Oh, we assumed. Absolutely. Oh, damn, the walk-me's that good. We out of there. That's not even a setup. And he back tech too.
Consistently. It's actually, even though you perfect parry it, it's still really hard to punish Blanca Ball. The drive rush is the way.
Nice. OD wake up right there for Mena RD. Get off of me. Too far away for that throw over there. Does spin out the throw this time with the neutral jump. And here we go. Gonna get some damage. He just built the level 2, but he didn't activate it.
There's my level 2.
There's mine. It looks so pretty. He did. Wow, that was some comments.
But he burned himself out.
He has a lot of space to. Oh my God, that's gonna be. Oh,
too late. Too late. Oh no!
Gotcha. He just got hit by.
That's that. I thought they bumped that.
I didn't get out the door.
Yo, did you see Mena's face? Like, got away with that one.
I thought they bumped that.
Oh no! Say it with your chest. Oh no! Put us up in the corner, but we still got hit. Wow, did you try to check that somewhere? Didn't say counter hit.
Good block on the overhead. Oh, drive parry this time from Gachikun.
Hits a button this time. Eagle spike, perfect parry. Stand roundhouse.
Check out the glutes. Oh! Aye. Mena RD, optimal, nice and simple. This is tough. Yo, this is a cheat code. I just want to touch up on what Steve said. There is no headphones on the side of Mena RD.
It's one of the things that he likes to do. He likes to stay, connected, like you said, to his DR contingent who's sitting right behind him right now.
Yo, all he hears is flags waving, right? Buttons, and screams. That's all he's hearing.
His ear is actually to the streets, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What a punish. Gachikun down forward. Read the shimmy.
Straight throw, no? We back it up. I respect that reset. You gotta come to me.
Plus frames, and Gachikun try to do something afterwards. Punish, counter, throw.
Oh.
Super Rashid kick.
He looks so cool when he do that. I can't find
bruh.
Can I get a sweep? Damn, yo, nobody represents the crouching rounds. I see it more on the Mena side, but it's so risky.
Okay, wait a minute. Big damage there off that stand heavy.
Takes it out. That's going to be it here this round. And I like that. I mean, he hadn't done that wake-up OD in a long time. And Gachikun, I mean, that is one of the powers of, for example, a shimmy attack, because it also blocks the wake-ups.
The roll forward, max range.
You saw him stepping on the wind?
Yeah.
Like, ding, ding, ding. Oh, yeah, say it with your chest. Delayed it, trying to catch something. Maybe a tech, possibly. No, not even a tech button press. You can't even take that.
Wow. And then the shimmy right there off of the Lightning Beast.
But what's actually really good about that is that he wasted so much time on the Lightning Beast that he
oh my God, it's so
there. And then he baits the throw. Another Lightning Beast. Is this going to be dead, actually?
I can't get to play.
He actually didn't go for anything more there. Nice. Got him with the cross-up.
He is at burnout, so this is going to be tough no matter what. Buttons on wake-up.
Speaking of wake-ups,
Match point for Mena RD.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Dominican Republic is ready to pop off. They're on standby. I just want the cameraman to get ready because Mena RD is on one right now. You're going to get the knockdown
Lightning
into the
Beast setup.
Oh, okay. I respect that. You got to. And you're close to the burnout. You got to.
What was Mena to do right there? He actually just got hit by that. Wasn't even a counter hit or anything.
And look at this series from Gachikun. Gets a hit into the corner.
Careful.
Lightning Beast still on the table. Gets the throw. Little shimmy there. Whirlwind. And look at the timer. Almost gone. There's the throw.
Get off of me. Good defense. Got you coming. Still alive, though. It looks bad on the score, but trust me, got you could do it.
No, everybody missed it. Can Mena RD finish this out with a level 1? Is it gonna go? There it is! Mena RD!
Yo.
I guess 2 Capcom Cups is greater than 1 Capcom Cup. Mena RD advancing on the winner's side.
Gachikun pointing out, yo, I don't think anybody that trains harder than me. But right now, Mena RD is the man to beat when it comes to this Street Fighter 6 world. Gachikun eliminated, goes home, will no longer be joining us for matches here at Red Bull Kumite, New York. But you know what that means? That means your winner and moving on in the Kumite is gonna be none other than Mena RD.
Oh, man, you know, I ain't gonna lie, man. Seeing that flag on stage.
It's powerful, bro.
It's definitely powerful. Like I said before, man, Mena RD to me is one of the greatest ambassadors we ever had for the FGC.
Facts.
And I'm curious to see what Mena RD has to say about seeing all those flags out there. Let's send it to the Battle King.
Mena RD, you go up against a fellow Capcom Cup champion. You're seeing at your back, not just your scene, the FGC in general rooting for you like this. Take us through the match. Take us through what's in your head right now.
I'll be really honest. Really honest. I was playing him. I was thinking, you know, first I regret I didn't pick Blanca when I first played him. But the second thing I was thinking was kind of funny. I was playing him, it was like 4-3-1, 4-1, and I was like, yo, that's crazy. He beat his Red Bull teammate. But I'm not Red Bull, and I'm sending him home, you know? That's what I thought for real. Just me giving it 100. But that's all I'm gonna say. If you Red Bull, you still not messing with the bull.
Get off the damn stage. Go ahead to the back. Mena RD, ladies and gentlemen. Gachikun. Gachikun. You got smoke. I don't understand why this crowd roots for losers. I don't understand it whatsoever. But maybe it's because of your history. Maybe it's because of the fact that you just got 3rd place at Capcom Cup, that you won Singapore Premier, and the list goes on and on. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Red Bull's Gachikun! Gachikun, hand over your fighter card. No? Yeah. What's going on here? Oh, okay. Exactly what he deserves. Gachikun, get out of our sight. I'm glad you didn't just use your hands for that after that horrid performance. Absolute waste of time and space on the Kumite airways. I'm disgusted. Joe, we're gonna go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Please.
The constant disrespect of these Capcom Cup champions, yo, jeez. The fact that you gotta take that long walk only to be greeted once again.
Gotta walk down and be like, oh, that's Joe.
You call that being greeted?
Look, some people call that a greeting. I don't know what to tell you, but I would love to ask while I still have you guys' ear. Yo, Red Bull Kumite New York, are you enjoying this Street Fighter 6 or what? That's what I like to see. That's what I like to hear. I love seeing the community be a part of this. I love being here for Kumite. Let's take a look at the bracket to see just exactly what got us here and what lies ahead of us. Of course, Idom, Abiki, Tokido, Oil King, Mr. Crimson, Dual Kevin, Bon Chan, Broski, Gachikun, Chris Wong, Big Bird, Nephew, gone.
And what does that leave us with? NuckleDu going up against Lashar and Punk and Mena RD. And remember, NuckleDu claimed Mena RD for US. He claimed him for US.
Yo, those matches should tell you everything you need to know about going anywhere. You need to watch a Red Bull Kumite. But once again, we got to say the long goodbye. We're going to send it over to the taxi cab before it pulls off. Let's see what Z has to say.
Gachikun, it was a difficult championship matchup with that pedigree, but I know for anyone in that situation, it has to feel so difficult as the sort of person getting cheered against. How was that for you? メナさんで、やっぱりそのアウェー感が出ました。
アウェー感？
はい。
ありましたね。
実際どうでした？
いや結構この応援好きなんで全然逆にこっちもね上げていこうかなと思ったんですけど飲まれちゃいました。
So of course, when you're playing against this rowdy crowd with the DR fanboys, it is so difficult under that pressure. But he actually loves this type of atmosphere and wanted to live up to it, but he was sort of consumed by it, so it was unfortunate. Well, I'm going to take you home to the happiest place. So tell me where to go. 一番幸せなところ、連れて行きますので、どちらに行きましょうか。
東京都日本までお願いします。はい。
Well, I'm gonna take you home to Japan, the happiest place for you. Let's go, and let's go back to Joe and the Battle King.
Ladies and gentlemen, just like that, we have lost a Capcom Cup champion. We are done with round 3, and we are about to get into our semi-finals. So far, Red Bull Kumite has been absolutely ridiculous, but what else do you expect? We are close to crowning a champion, and we have more Red Bull Kumite action coming at you right after this break.
Hello, hello. We have our semi-finalists right here and waiting to get into the action in the very next round. But I had to pull them aside, gotta ask them a couple of questions. We got Mena and Punk facing off against each other. Then we also have NuckleDu and Lashar Plate. So I had a quick question for all of you. Between NuckleDu and Lashar, who do you think is gonna win?
Both are great players, but I have to go with my boy NuckleDu.
All right. And then, yeah, same for you. Who do you like?
Yeah, I think they're both crazy players, but I'm gonna have to go with my boy Lashar. Nah, I'm joking. I'm gonna go with NuckleDu.
All right, fair. And then I want to ask the same of you guys for their match. Who do you think is gonna take it between Mena and Punk?
It's such a close call because Mena usually beats him, but when it comes to the big events, Punk usually shows out, so I think Punk's gonna beat him. Yeah.
Ooh, all right, he's putting the pressure on you, Who do you like between that matchup?
I think Punk.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah.
We got 2 votes for Punk. All right. So I think the only thing we have left to do is hit a quick break so we can get into the action right after that. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
美術品のようなものと違って申し遅れました。
We're back with Volume 2 of the best Red Bull Kumite moments, where we look back and celebrate some of the most memorable matches in Red Bull Kumite history in anticipation for Red Bull Kumite 2024, hosted in Brooklyn, New York. Volume 2 will be an all-London affair, with all 3 moments coming at the event hosted in 2021. Starting things off is the intense back-and-forth set in Street Fighter V between Luffy and Mr. Crimson in the semi-finals. Coming into the set, Luffy looked like the favorite with a 4-1 record against his fellow Frenchman, as well as coming first during the group stage. But Mr. Crimson would be on top of his game after a 3-1 victory over Punk, an early favorite to win the tournament. The set started off with both players trading wins to bring it to 1-1. From here, what looked like a sprint to the finish would turn into a marathon. Every single game went the full 3 rounds, right up until the final round of Game 7, where Mr. Crimson finally clutched it out in an absolutely spectacular set. At any other tournament, this set between Luffy and Mr. Crimson would have been the best set of the event. But what followed after was even more insane. Grand finals between Mr. Crimson and Idom. Earlier in the tournament, Idom took down Mr. Crimson with a dominant 2-0 to make it out of their group as the first seed. Throughout the bracket stage, both players were playing some of the best Street Fighter of their lives, and the grand finals would be no different. In a set that went the distance, it took all 9 games before Mr. Crimson would get his revenge and come out on top, winning Red Bull Kumite 2021. There's honestly too many moments from this set to pick just one, and we highly recommend you go back and watch it in its entirety. It's one of the best sets of Street Fighter ever played. Rounding out this episode of Top Kumite Moments is the event itself, as Red Bull Kumite 2021 was one of the first offline events post-pandemic. The event delivered some insane sets with matches we didn't even mention, like Idom vs Bonchan, or any of the Group C matches between Punk, Phenom, Kawano, and Smug. Overall, the event was a great reminder of what fans had been missing out throughout the COVID-19 pandemic, and just how awesome fighting game tournaments can be. That wraps up Volume 2 of the best Red Bull Kumite moments.
It is time for the Red Bull Kumite semi-finals. So many people, so many fighters have fallen in this very ring, and only the cream of the crop, only the strongest warriors remain. It is time for us to welcome 2 of those warriors right now. Knuckle Dude, LeJar, come to the ring. This is a dream matchup. Knuckle Dude, a long and storied career. LeJar, elite even in other fighting game titles. And now, in Street Fighter 6, showing his dominance. Making it out of the Group of Death, Group F, top 8 at Capcom Cup, you name it. Do not let the nice guy look fool you. That is a beast. That said, we got some new commentators over there right now, and I'm ready to hear from them.
What is up, everyone? We are here, Red Bull Kumite, New York. We are in the semifinals. We have the 4 best players currently up to bat, and I'm looking forward to it.
You know, and it's certainly not past my attention that 3 of those players are from North America as well.
Never gonna head into this one, are we, Logan?
He's been claimed.
But there is one hope. And LeJar, of course, was here. He stepped in after Uma was meant to obviously take part of this after winning Capcom Cup, but LeJar stepped up and has proven to be a very, very powerful contender here. He's had a very impressive run, beating Oil King, of course, a player that he faces in his region regularly, and then eliminating the reigning champion, Big Bird, to make it here to face NuckleDu, who's faced a number of familiar players to him on his journey, right?
He has, yeah. It's like another weekly for him in terms of the players he's played against. But you can't, you know, understate the way he's played and the way he's adapted, even having to, I mean, his knowledge in the Ed matchup so early in that character's tenure has been super impressive as well. This is a bit more of a challenge, I think, for Lashard than it is for NuckleDu, despite the fact that it's a less familiar person. It's a character that I think this is one of the characters where Chun-Li can't play her usual game, you know? She's forced to kind of, I think Guile, I was talking to Justin on the side, I think I agree with Justin that Guile plays the Chun-Li matchup just a bit better than Chun-Li does, you know, in the sense that he gets the booms on the screen better, he can attack it, he kind of dictates the pace of how the match is going to go, and she's kind of forced to take some risks and make some reads, but I have seen Chun-Li's make it look difficult.
Yeah, I mean, this is NuckleDu we're talking about. He's already a massive stop sign when you're playing against him, too. So I'm curious to see maybe Lashard can bust out some tricks, maybe get more aggressive. He seems to have been playing super methodical, you know, good pokes, good reads, good reactions, of course. But he might need to be a little bit more aggressive.
You know, we just kind of went into this and we didn't recognize a slight change here on the desk, did we, Logan? Man, Persia's joining us. Where did this come from? Haven't seen you for ages. A pleasure to be with you. How's your weekend going? Loving the interviews at the back, I must say, as well.
It's been amazing. The energy, the vibes.
Come on.
It's the type of thing that only New York can bring you sometimes. So it feels good.
That is very, very real. What's the atmosphere been like in the player lounge back there as well? Because obviously there's a lot of pressure on them. They can't really plan too much in that first round. That wild new draw format we have. Was there a lot of like anxiety and anticipation back there?
I think as it was going on and people were waiting to get their card drawn and kind of anticipating when they were going to go up, it did start to get more intense back there. Like in the beginning, they were actually playing casuals, chatting it up, having a good time. But as it started going on, you could tell they started getting more hungry and it started getting more serious. They were locking in. So that's been pretty fun to look at, too.
You're going to see that on the stage today. A massive shout out to the guys also running this, the Battle King himself there on the stage. But Eli Joe.
Those guys have been killing it. Eli Joe with a
favorite line from Eli Joe today, hit me. I already know what mine is. And I actually feel bad saying it.
Too many to
okay, the Big Bird one was brutal, man. God damn. Joe, is that how it is, bro? Come on, man.
NuckleDu, you've got another son.
Yeah.
Wow, that one was up there as well.
The Chris Swan one was pretty good.
Justin,
I wasn't ready for that.
Eli Joe,
Justin.
Definitely, you know, aside from whoever wins the Kumite today is my other MVP.
Yeah.
The breakout performance from Joe.
I'm with you.
Definitely.
And what a fantastic format it has been, right? You know, just a change of vibe. It's super serious competition inside the ring, but the presentation, the pageantry, the things that we have grown to love about Kumite is all represented here with that New York twist on it as well, right?
Yeah. And honestly, I think it's time to send it to Rob so we can get started.
I want to make something crystal clear for everyone here and watching from home. These players grind for hours, days, months, years to get to a point like this, to get to this skill level in order to fight in front of crowds as amazing as this one in New York City. That being said, these two gentlemen have made it all the way to the semifinals, and the winner of this is going to the grand finals. If you're ready for our first semifinals match, make some noise! With no further ado, NuckleDu, are you ready? Lashard, are you ready? Enough said. It's time. Ladies and gentlemen, let's begin.
Man, you see the look in their eyes?
So chill, so relaxed, so deadly. Let's get it, guys. Semi-final time here. Red Bull Kumite, NYC. One of these guys will be in your grand finals fighting for the championship. Who's it going to be? NuckleDu or Lashard? Both on fire today. I can't call it, Persia. What about you?
I know. I mean, I feel like I always root for NuckleDu, but watching Lashard play today, he's been playing amazingly well, has been showing off the tricks, has been proving that people are not going to get away with no free stuff on him. So
we're in that any given Sunday zone where any of these players, if it's their day, it's going to be their day.
Oh, what a perfect parry to the head.
Ready to see who's making the right reads and who's in form, right?
Oh, great read there. First execution error I've seen from NuckleDu today.
Yeah. Yeah,
Let's
maybe
change the momentum here.
that semifinals pressure.
Surely not.
Sneaking in.
And this is what we spoke about here, is those booms on the screen. Again, he gets that accidental jump forward. Oh, preemptive for Zanshu.
And see, this is kind of what I was mentioning before. That extra bit of aggression might go a long way, but you can't test the reaction.
The young boys. That just takes an early one. Gonna hop over, yep. Side switch. He had the hit there, didn't commit. Was looking for the shimmy. Another perfect parry there from the shot.
Yeah, and trying to bait something out.
Oh, Bun confirmed the ting. Zero scaling. The juggle should kill. Yes, it will.
Yeah, Lashar always seems to do a great job at putting the pokes in the perfect place. Like, you want to take a step forward, there's a button for that.
And there's a jump as well there. Perser, as he lands that preemptive jump in a place like the stand throw. Knuckle doing an uncomfortable situation here as Lashar gets off to a flying start in his second round. Again, he tests the reactions, man. I'm telling you.
Again.
And again, he's going to hop over. Will Knuckle make the right call this time, though? He just backs away. Doesn't want to risk getting it wrong.
Yeah, no need to, right? He's got, a lot of resources to work with. Doesn't need to go in and risk the OD Tenshu on wake up. And Lashar's been shown those nice
parry.
At the range where it's threatening as well.
Lashar! This guy. I actually spoke to, what's the kid's name, man? My brain's gone blank, but the French bloody loot player.
Kusanagi.
Kusanagi, thank you. I spoke to Kusanagi yesterday, and he was saying the main difference between Lashar and Valmaster, who he trains with, is the guy's perfect parry rate is just insane.
Well, the way that Lashar plays, he's moving forward and utilizing a number of various different buttons, but moving in and out as well. Valmaster normally trying to walk you down and abuse you with that standard light punch, and it's very buttonsy. Whereas Lashar plays reactively and proactively, so he has that mental capacity to look for things to perfect parry as well. He does drive rush straight into a boom. Drive rush is in again, trying to maintain this pressure. He wants to stay in that range where the threat of the perfect parry is going to give him a significant reward, unlike Hibiki, who we saw in the first set against Knuckle-Doo.
So this is the thing, Chun-Li's not getting to play her usual, fireball game. She's having to absorb it, but when in these situations, she's usually gets away with that one, though. Again, Knuckle-Doo's been able to get her into the corner, punishes that. Could have got more there, chose not to drive rush in.
Brave check.
I mean, Lashar not being afraid, even when his back's against the wall, not afraid.
He just knows where to slip those buttons in. And look, he's meant to slow down that momentum, and he burns him out. Wake up button there is the right choice from Do.
Try to get over
I'm gonna get a count here.
Yeah.
Beautiful conversion, that should be it.
All right, Knuckle-Doo answering back.
Okay, we got a real match here. Back and forth we go. And every round's been pretty much similar, with Knuckle-Doo taking a significant lead, but it's not Lashar's been able to close out on this occasion, though. Knuckle-Doo able to get himself ahead, and again, those booms dictating the way they engage.
After the boom is such an oppressive tool.
Such a powerful tool.
How do you get around that?
And Lashar now fighting from the corner. Oh, gets hit by the overhead.
God, that's what's on store for you as well if you're asleep at the wheel.
Level 2.
But Lashar never asleep on defense. Proactive, looking for those gaps, looking for those opportunities to turn the tide.
Look at that corner carry as well, Logan.
Yeah, exactly. Coast to coast.
Tries to pay out the last kick.
Trade. Big
Button
life lead
should be able to kill here. If he finishes this combo. One more.
Nice.
Just
enough. Clean. Strong response after that first game. And they're already back in there. There's like no time to wait.
Just changed up the pattern a little bit there, didn't he? Lashar just looks a bit less comfortable. Wow, Jinx. Shut your mouth, F word, as he busts out another perfect parry to punish that boom. Meet your overhead well blocked.
What a beautiful whip punish.
This guy.
Always has the right button, but Knuckle-Doo using the meter, waking up with it.
I'm going to say something quite bold, Persia. Have we seen an OD flash kick blocked from Knuckle-Doo yet today?
Jeez! Man's looking to get Bun out. Here we go.
I don't think we have.
I mean, when he's got the right read, it's too oppressive. It's too hard to deal with. He's making you guess, and he's waking up.
The jab was too early. It got punish countered.
Slide on reaction.
Consistent.
Last kick. This is a very tight round. Pretty much even right now. Another perfect parry.
Ooh, the frame trap.
Good trap
activation.
Oh, he burns himself out.
That's bad. That is bad.
Oh, yeah. Just for the landing frames. Very good situational awareness there from Knuckle-Doo.
All angles covered, I must say.
Yes.
Fantastic play from NuckleDu to close out that round, but it's still only game 3 here. Big whiff punish, didn't cancel.
Oh, he was waiting for it.
I gotta get into doing that, you know. Just, all the top players are doing that. Why don't I do that? -2 parry, baby. Just do it.
All right, let's see if Lashar can make use of having NuckleDu in the corner at this range where he can probably react to a lot of different things, but no, NuckleDu fights his way out easily.
He's starting to make the right reads when he gets in with that boom block thumb pressure. Here it comes again. Will he make the right read again? Yes, he does.
Standing. He's getting mixed up. High-low mix-up, the overhead, the crouching medium kick. It's working for Du. And that's the big difference from the first game. This offense is actually paying off for Du.
Making the right reads.
He's getting openings and converting on them.
Commentator's curse there, though, is another perfect parry. Changes the tide, but no, not exactly as he lands this one. Towards the corner you go. Safe jump.
What? No, boom came, yeah.
Oh, he committed.
Yeah, there was no cancel.
Did not work out for Lashar that time. NuckleDu taking the lead in this set. I mean, that's the beauty of a best of 9, though. You can kind of take those risks early on in the set. But eventually, you got to start conserving.
Actually, counter hit a delayed button there from Du, and he's sent to the corner because of it. Big chunk of damage.
Ooh.
Oh my god, that hit?
He was looking for a stand for it. Yeah, just hit crouch for some reason. Dude just froze and was probably looking for a DI or something. He's reacted so well to them. Another perfect parry, so casually whips them out. Does Lashar.
Wants to get back into the range where those perfect parries count.
Oh, knockdown.
Perfect parry count is
it's unbelievable.
Crazy high right now. Trying to throw him off with a drive rush freeze.
And again!
But there's another perfect parry from Lashar. And we go into the corner.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna get one.
That's not going to pay off. What a strange bet from NuckleDu. Something he knows that we don't. That's going to cost him the round.
Level 1.
Very nice, very nice. We are seeing Lashar just hang on to that range. The perfect range he needs to be in for dear life. He's like, this is where I want to live.
Oh, that's going to hurt. Yeah, he's so good at fighting from that range pressure. Can just kick back, take his time. Has to absorb a lot of pressure, because as you see, every time he parries on these booms, it's not perfect. NuckleDu gets in with plus range, but every now and then he gets a scramble like this in his favor and makes the momentum count.
Counter hit light punch, but nothing after it. A rare drop from Lashar.
He's probably committed to nothing. Back to neutral we go.
Yeah, he's definitely showing off his patience.
Oh, that's massive. He's going to recover a bunch of gauge here as well. I was worried about his burnout, but that is a massive turning point. Trying to make it 2 apiece. The empty stomp. Oh, he had the hit.
Ooh. And it's still looking good for Lashar right now, though. Gets the throw.
He thankfully has enough drive gauge in the corner. Doesn't burn him out from that as well. Ooh, he does now.
Burns him out. Overhead hits as well. So close to chip.
Oh, and there it is, the OD boom. Closing it out for Du, pulls himself into the lead, looking to make it 3-1.
He's got the level 2 here going into the final round, which is actually a good situation for Chun-Li. Changes the matchup significantly. He's got to be a bit less... What? He committed. Oh, yeah, he's already done the blue knee. What a call-out.
Reacted to the green flash.
Yeah.
And he committed to that. He got a perfect parry. That's what allowed him to get that out super out so quickly. His perfect parry rate is just unbelievable. NuckleDu fighting from the corner now, fighting well, but huge life deficit. Oh, gets caught low. He's gonna get level 3 and he's gonna get burnt out as well.
Was he anticipating the overhead that time? Possibly, I'm not sure, but NuckleDu definitely needed that to close this life lead.
Oh, trade in. That one like, might be plus. Oh, nice. Oh, the legs protects him from that. Gets punished. Oh, reset. It's all working out. NuckleDu goes into a 3-1 lead here in this Red Bull Kumite NYC semi-final, and Lashar with it all to do.
Sneaking that in when you least expect it.
What a turning point, man.
Lashar's playing this neutral superbly, but the openings are just not being converted into as much as they can be. Maybe he's just a little bit wary, not committing fully, but there's been a few openings here that he could have converted into big damage. No such drawbacks for NuckleDu. He is taking absolutely every chance and putting big damage up on the board.
I'm stunned by how well he's perfect parry and the slow boom. Overhead connects.
And back into the corner we
Safe
go.
Jump. Back, that's how does NuckleDu. Trade hit, fighting from the corner. Garland's always fought from the corner so well in every Street Fighter. Maybe more so here than others.
Oh, wow.
Trade
He's going to burn her out again. You have to stay there, recover your gauge. Here he comes.
Nice.
Oh, he
Extreme
walks in.
burnout now. Where's the level 2? Is it coming?
Yeah, he knows he can't throw those booms. Oh, bad jump.
Dude, just gonna hold on to that super gauge.
Holding that range.
Respect that.
Oh no!
Okay.
Dragon suplex.
Oh, again!
Even when you're playing on a keyboard like this guy, walk forward block is still very difficult to do. The jump in at the start of the round, he's gonna level 3. Yes, he is.
What a way to start this round with a massive life lead.
Yeah, he gets a lot of that drive gauge back that he spent on that combo also. Oh, Spectre plus frames. Just takes the throw. Lashar busts out of the corner though.
Got to. You got to sometimes.
Oh my goodness.
NuckleDu's offense is flowing. Everything connecting, everything being converted, and he's 4-1 up now. Looking to close it out and make this an all North American Kumite here in NYC.
Oh, we're never going to head the end of this one, guys. Somebody do this, man. Do.
Oh, beautiful interruption there. The perfect parry on the boom, and he jabbed out of the bazooka knee. So Lashar's got a lot of answers here.
He has.
Playing superbly well.
The amount of reward he's getting for it is just not enough in this matchup. It's so uphill the way NuckleDu plays it. And NuckleDu's really playing to Gal's strengths here, regardless of the perfect parries.
Nice.
Another one. Can he make this count? The empty stomp again. Oh, 2 plus. Throw whiff, we're still in block stun there. 3 perfect parries in a row there from Lashar. All speed variations of the boom. This guy's been in training mode for a long time. It's going to get burnt out again. It's been a feature of the matchup. Burns himself out. That's where to close this. Gets the counter hit, stand jab.
Closes it out.
I mean, NuckleDu is playing in such a way that it's kind of making Lashar second guess a lot of his tried and true options that he's going for. So hopefully you can just shake that off. You got to bring what you know every time.
He's just leaving a very small margin for error, Persia, you know? So even when you get scenarios like this in the sequence, it's costing Lashar meter to get him there. And he knows as long as he gets him low enough, he can bring it back every single time, which is what he's done. And here we go. This is exactly what we're talking about. He's going to get the level. No, he's going to go to level 3. He's going to go to the level 2, level 1 instead, sorry. Back to neutral we go. Burnt out. Horrible situation for Lashar. Oh, Rago!
I have never seen someone play this well and been this far down.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
Like, Lashar's making godlike plays.
Yes.
He just landed that, but he's still in burnout. He's still got an uphill battle, and level 2's there if NuckleDu wants to activate it.
There's a tension.
He's going to get his meter back now.
All right, it is St. Patrick's Day, so we're back in the green for Lashar.
I love that, Logan. Can he get around though? Can he get a game here? Oh no, NuckleDu's going to close it. It's set point, NuckleDu. Lashar just can't get him off him.
And has not really been breaking those throws either. So over time, it just adds up and adds up.
You know what?
So again, reacting to the green stuff. Let's the OD.
He wasn't expecting it. Oh, he's burnt out. Oh, this is horrible.
Oh!
So important.
That's an
So
answer.
important. Tries to get out of the corner. He's gonna. Oh, he's guaranteed.
Yeah, he's no
he can't
meter
do nothing.
this time.
Watch out for the reset. Watch out for the reset. Watch out for the reset. No, he's just gonna do combos. Okay. Straight into the level 3. I love that. It's gonna actually freeze the drive gauge as well. So horrible situation here.
More gauge back for himself to maintain his corner pressure as well.
No!
Without him reaching. NuckleDu takes it. So strong. So strong.
Damn, NuckleDu on absolute smoke, guys. And he just seems to get stronger and stronger as this tournament goes on. And he's booked his place in the grand finals of Red Bull Kumite, a place I don't think I've seen him before. He's obviously won some massive tournaments. I mean, for a long time, we hadn't seen NuckleDu. He was out of the game. He was retired. He was a crypto trader.
Yeah, when you're talking about, you know, the American greats, NuckleDu obviously comes up, but for a very big part of Street Fighter V, he was not part of the scene of the community competitively. But he has come back with a vengeance, with a work ethic that, you know, is almost unparalleled. He has been entering almost every weekly event. A fantastic run from him, and that is paying off.
Running his own event as well, must add that, Logan. He looks incredible. I mean, Persia, I'm sure you're impressed by the way he played there. He's booked himself a place in the final. It's going to be up against Punk or Mena. Just a matter of time before we find out.
Yep, and we'll find out very soon. But first, we gotta talk to the boss, Rob. Take it away.
This man just did enough talking with his fists, so I'm not gonna ask him anything. Knuckle-Doo, you are officially our first competitor in the grand finals of Red Bull Kumite. Lashar, you just put on a phenomenal performance at Capcom Cup. Now, I would like to personally request that Capcom investigate his controller he used, because there's no way he became this trash that fast. It's impossible. You love mediocrity. New York loves mediocrity, clearly. That's why you root for the Knicks. Clearly. Lashar, your time here is done. Come with me. Oh, before we do that, I guess we should make some noise for my man's one of the strongest players in the world, Lashar! Lashar, please hand your fighter car over to L.I. Joe.
Z, here's a couple extra dollars. Get him as far away from me as possible, please.
You lost. You lost. Goodbye. Don't take your time. You ain't take your time losing.
Quicker.
You lost much faster than that. Now you want to take your time. Get out of our sight. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one half of grand finals officially set. Let's send things back over to our commentator.
Is this the greatest heel tag team of all time?
It's pretty great.
It's pretty awesome.
Great. Yeah, it's pretty great.
I mean, if Rob TV makes it out of the arena alive, he might have a good career ahead of him in
wrestling.
wrestling.
I mean, he's taking a big chance here in NYC. I mean, he might have a crowd turning against him.
Joe and Rob might need some stilts if they want to become wrestlers, but other than that, they've got the character work down pat, absolutely.
To a T. I mean, he's already been a bad guy. I remember his match against Brian F. It was like 5-0 up and still talking trash. Come on, man. But now he's got L.I. Joe as his sidekick. It's even more potent, more deadly, I think.
Yeah, I mean, let's take a look at this bracket, though, because not only did we lose a lot of players along the way, but they had to lose and then deal with those two afterwards. It's even more difficult.
I mean, it's been one hell of a Red Bull Kumite. It started pretty, anticlimactic with a lot of dominant wins, all going one way. I think it was 5-0, 5-0, 5-1, 5-1, 5-0. It was getting ridiculous, but then finally we had that really amazing set, and it just continued on from there. Massive shout out to Broski and some of the other guys who performed this weekend.
Joel
Kevin as well.
Fantastic
Phenomenal performance there against
goodness.
Chris Wong.
But right about now, this bracket's looking real familiar to a lot of the people.
Yeah, man, we're just
that
online.
are here.
It's a weekly.
Yeah.
But for all
Shout out
the
to
things.
TNS. Shout out to Can Opener. Shout out to Arnold Rebel. Yeah, this is looking mad familiar. We've got Knuckle-Doo in grand finals. Is he going to play Punk or Mena? I guess NA's on top.
We're going to find out soon. But I do want to hear from Lashar one last time as he's in the cab with Z.
Lashar, I have a few extra dollars that Joe gave me to send you far, far away, but I'm not gonna do that. I wanna spend it on something beautiful. I saw that you are using a really special joystick. Can I buy that from you? Please show us, everyone, the special tools that you have been using to beat up everyone.
오늘 더 멀리 갈 수 있는 지금 팁을 갖고 계시는데요. 그 팁을 레샤 선수를 더 멀리 가는데 안 쓰고 레샤 선수가 쓰고 있는 이 멋진 이 키보드를 사는 데 쓰고 싶은데 한번 이 키보드 좀 보여주시겠습니까?
That is the cheating machine. Is that even regulated? Is that against the rules? No, when you put together that amazing technology plus the cat-like reflexes of a King of Fighters player, this is the result you get. I want you to give your fans and your friends a shout out back home. Let them know about you.
이렇게 그 앞에 말은 너무 길어서 제가 좀 자르고요. 뒤에 지금 특별하게 샤라웃 하고 싶은 사람 있으면 말씀해 주세요. 고마운 사람들.
저를 응원해 주시는 분들은 모두 샤라웃 하고 싶고, 그리고 이제 이번 대회에서 일본 분들이 저를 응원을 많이 해주셔서 특히 이번 대회에서는 일본 분들의 응원이 도움이 많이 되지 않았나 싶어요.
Obviously, the shout out to everyone who's supporting me, especially for for a lot of Japanese fans cheering for me. So thank you and appreciate it. It's a good time. Thank you.
All right, it's time to go home and back to the two villains, Joe and the Battle King.
We now have Knuckle Dude on one side of Grand Finals. But this other semifinals match has the potential to become an instant classic. I don't know if you guys know exactly who we have coming up, but we are not about to make you wait any longer. Punk the God, Minna RD, come to the cage! This match goes back years. We've seen Punk and Minna collide time and time again, and it has always delivered. We've seen wins on both sides, but the Red Bull Kumite stage, the cage, is not about the past, it is about right now. Who is better? Is it America's Punk the God? Is it the Dominican Republic's Minna RD? We are about to find out. Casters, who you got?
Yo, are we in NYC or are we in Santo Domingo? Because I swear the majority of this crowd is Dominican
Yeah, you
inside
sure we're
the
in New
house
York?
tonight.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, the energy is amazing. And what's interesting about this is I feel like we have Minna, got the crowd on his side. That only empowers him even more. But then you have Punk, who loves proving people who cheer against him wrong. So it's
Nothing
almost
more.
like
He
a
loves
power up for the both of them.
I love the fact that for a while, Punk was like thinking, I'm not really going to main cami. He picked up the Luke, and I think he won a tournament with the Luke, but he's come back, he's stuck with it, despite everyone saying she's strong, but she's not as strong as the top five. And he's here with an opportunity to prove that she's a tournament-winning, capable character. And no one better in the world, I think, with this character than this guy. And now he's going to go up against a guy who we have seen him beat before, but we've also seen him lose to before because
Right.
they play so often in this epic semi-final.
Bro, we got two of the most exciting players in the world of Street Fighter
let's go.
6 right now here in the semi-finals, and it is first to five action. We haven't seen these guys play in a long-form set, I think, like this in competition.
Yeah, not for a while, no.
We've seen them go head-to-head in multiple tournaments for huge amounts of money on the line, but here we are in a long-form set, and I cannot wait. Two of the most absolutely best players in Street Fighter 6 in the world right now going at it in Kumite. It's exactly what we're here for.
And you know, if you're going to take Minna on his word, he said earlier on he didn't like the way that Big Bird was talking about being champ, and he was going to take that away from him.
Okay.
Last time he said he was going to take something away from the Birds, he did it. Could be the case there again, but he's still got to get past Punk, and then of course he's got to get past Du in the final if he's going to pull that off. But wouldn't be surprised if he did.
Punk with a maxed out smack talk. If he wins today, he's going to put another 6 bars on top of that with the God Hand power up.
Yeah, maybe so, maybe so. We were backstage in the Players Lounge, and he was saying, I don't know how many more YouTube videos I can make about you beating me, all right? So it's got to change. It's got to change this time.
It will be Blanca, right? Most likely. That's what he usually goes for in this match. I've seen him rock the Luke as well, but I think Blanca fights Cammy quite well. 5-5. It's not like he wins it, but has some really good tools to counter Cammy's strongest play. That'd be my guess. I could be wrong. Let's see.
It's looking like it's Blanca locked in on the screen. Blanca, of course, a very good answer to Cammy. But it looks like...
Is he going Blanca?
It looks like I can see Punk hovering over Luke.
Shut up. No, he isn't.
But we're still on the character select screen.
Yes, yes.
No, back to Cammy now.
We will find out very soon.
I'm just looking at the screen
for
on the stage, bro. I'm giving you that exclusive.
All right, let's go ahead and get it to Rob
Let's find
so
out.
we can get started.
Moments like this is why we watch competitive Street Fighter. On one side, you have Punk the God. Some call him brash. Some can say that he's cocky, but nobody can say that he is not one of the most dominant Street Fighter players that the world has ever seen. The leader of the Alpha Academy, fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And then on the other side, we have the Bull. This man put his scene on his back. He put so many players on, and now, of course, he is representing Team Bandits. Ladies and gentlemen, we have seen this matchup play out so many times over the years, and now it is time to see who is dominant in the world of Street Fighter 6. One of these guys are going to grand finals of Red Bull Kumite. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Punk the God versus Mena or We cannot have the Punk versus Mena matchup without our tried and true tradition. So let's do it. On the count of three, Kumite, Kumite, Kumite. 1, 2, 3, Kumite, Mena RD, are you ready? Punk the God, are you ready? Then enough said. It is time. Gentlemen, let's begin.
It is time.
Let's go, baby, let's go. The second semi-final about to kick off here. I'm joined by Logan and Persia, and we have a familiar matchup, as we mentioned earlier,
Yes.
taking place, man. I cannot call this one. We know Mena has the edge, but there's something in Punk's eyes on that stage today.
No, and he's playing amazing. I mean, I feel like he was always playing amazing, but every single fighter we have had on this stage today has played great.
What's going on? Man,
Audio
these guys are
issues.
teasing us. No
Just to
sound?
make sure that Punk can hear everything clearly.
Okay,
Be
anticlimactic.
able to react to all of these blankers. Shenanigans.
Meanwhile, Mena's like, I don't need no audio.
No, and he famously doesn't.
No,
Like,
no, with all that noise behind him, it's like a power up for him. You know, it's
Well,
crazy.
especially in here, damn.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? You were talking about MVPs earlier. We were mentioning players. What about this freaking crowd this weekend, man? Big yourselves up, man.
Absolutely.
What a
Each
crowd.
and every
The
time
noise has
audience.
been electrifying. And if Mena is the guy he says he is, that's just going to give him the power up he needs to potentially take the whole thing.
But as Persia pointed out before the set started, Punk feeds off proving people wrong. He's definitely going to want to show that this NYC crowd should have been backing the American.
No, he's one of theirs, mate. Yeah, don't forget, yeah? One of our
Yeah, you
own, they
forgot.
say.
It's
Yeah. They claimed him.
All-American top three.
Green card on its way, man.
No, it's funny, though, because we had the interview earlier with the semifinalists, and he was like, oh, yeah, you know, I could rep NA, and then everyone picked Punk to win, and he said, never mind. I rep DR only.
Should have asked the crowd, not the players, who they thought was going to win, you know?
All right, blanket balls from across the screen. Let's see if Punk can show his famous reactions. Yo, the sweep. And there's the
what a
face as well
start.
straight away. Big damage, big corner carry, spiral arrow. Looking for a wake up, walks back.
Optimal punishment.
There we
Drive
go.
heavy.
Punk showing the reactions and the drive gauge in his pocket.
Oh, that's unfortunate. And that's a massive escape there from Mena. Ready. The reaction's too good for his own good there, Punk. Just caught him out of the guy too high.
Yeah, moving too fast.
And suddenly it's him who's in danger of losing his gauge.
Yo, that Punk set against Chris Wong, some of the whiff punishes were unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, I said that nerf to Crouch medium punch was minor, but when you got a guy like Punk scouting it out, maybe not so minor after all. The range on that, that's another busted Crouch medium punch in the game, I must say. It's blankers.
Well, that team's mad active as well. All right, activation stations. Get out of here with all of that.
Back in there though, didn't get much for it. Might get burnt out if you're not careful.
Burnout time,
Yes,
here we
will.
go. Time to collect. He's in arrears. Ooh.
Oh, he didn't react. I thought he was buffering there. He wasn't ready. What a clever drive impact there from Mena RD. The setup. Another one.
Oh, yeah, big
One more
damage.
throw, guess.
Just jumped out with a jump throw. Oh, it didn't work out.
Mena coming out on top of the scramble.
Oh, did he try and sweep again? What was that he caught?
Yeah, beats him to the punch there. Into the throw, spending a lot of gauge to maintain his pressure. Punk straight back with an OD dive kick and the side swap, but there we go.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
I'm not taking any of these throws. Spending bar left, right, and center. Sweet whiffs.
Oh.
The counter hit linked into the level 1. We've seen him hit that so many times
Oh
now.
my days! The jab punish. Good lord.
He is playing so clean right now.
These men are playing some pussy shots or yikes.
Oh, again, he's doing the early crouch medium. This time it beat the jab. Punk doesn't know what to do about the drive rush. Men are mixing it up on him.
Medium kick off.
Oh no! Oh my days, can he get some trade hit? This is gonna hurt big time. Another plushie.
Yep, setting him up.
I think he's dead.
Yeah, he's done.
It's game over, man. No, still in there, still in there.
Oh.
Has a chance. And his bird's out, but he's ready for the jump. He's playing so crispy right now.
Mena RD. It started very strongly for Punk, but he's just so difficult to adapt against. We saw the same thing against Broski earlier. Look, Broski might take it at one point. They made that final adjustment. No, don't. You could have gone again. Oh, the roundhouse to the jungle.
What a trade for Mena right there. And again, has Punk locked down in the corner. Another throw is good. How many more we got?
Oh,
no!
the delay!
It was not another throw.
Guess the game poker. What's it gonna be? Oh, bust it out.
Not having any of that.
Good
Lots of
bait,
respect.
safe. Oh, Mena, please. Oh my days, this guy.
There's no escape. The plushie making all of that safe. The pressure is on, and we've gone back to the character select screen. And Luke.
It will be. After everything I said earlier, it's not going to be Cammy. It's going to be Luke.
Yeah, Blanca pick is a good pick for Cammy. It's very difficult for her to navigate.
She can't play her usual game at all. But well, she can, but when the Blanca's playing like that, no, she can't.
Yeah, I mean, if Blanca ever hits that trade roundhouse, the damage is horrible. So
Exactly.
it really puts her off wanting to play that dive kick game. And other than that,
Man, how warm is this Luke though? It just seems like a sudden decision. This is something he planned to do earlier. That wasn't even a punish counter and it hit. It's all working out here for Mena RD, just continuing where he left off on the Cammy. Oh my days.
It's looking familiar. It's looking
Oh
the
my God, he keeps
same.
on doing the sweep from that range. Somebody tell him it doesn't reach. Nice check.
Oh.
we got Mena fans everywhere, man.
I don't know where all those DR flags came out from, bro, but they must have been handing them out during the
I'm hearing
halftime show.
I'm hearing more Spanish than English in the crowd right now. That's all I'm going to say, baby.
Yo,
Hey.
keep them tight.
Oh, he had the hit there. Didn't want to burn himself out, though. Oh, no.
Blanca's got a load of answers, actually, if you start ODD in the drive bus stream. So expect to see that.
Looks more uphill than with the Blanca. It's that familiarity, that warmth with your character. Is he ready to whip out a Luke right now? Did he prepare to whip out a Luke?
Punish.
Immaculate spacing on every single option and button that Mena throws out there.
The block and then the tech. Still his turn. Oh, just a one ball this time into the throw. So clever from Mena. The momentum on his side. Punk in big trouble here.
Not
Makes the right
biting,
read
though.
again.
Yeah, blocking it out and he wastes his time. Gets the interruption and now it's Punk's turn again, but there's the big drop.
Oh, lucky he didn't get the drive rush cancelled there on that crouch medium for some reason. Good confirm on the target combo. Catches him trying to escape. Where you
Hits him
going?
up with a roundhouse, then the back roundhouse into the perfect flash knuckle.
Oh, he didn't level 3. Why did he not level 3 there? Would have recovered his gauge. Maybe he dropped it. He's in the corner now. Horrible situation. Level 2's on its way. Massive drop from Punk. This could be it.
Time to guess. Oh my God.
No, the chip's going to be massive as well.
All right, he's got the gauge back though, and Punk's still in it.
Just in time.
What?
The level, no, the level 2 whip.
What?
I can't believe the level 2 whip.
He's gone straight back in.
Based on Punk's reaction to that, he wasn't expecting it to whip either. But now
I didn't see
Mena
the
up
reaction.
3-0.
Did he reel back? Oh
A
my
little
god.
bit, yup.
What's the input for level 2? Is that supposed to be a level 2?
Yeah, it's a good anti-air. We saw him use it.
Oh, the overhead hits!
Saw Chris Wong use it quite a fair bit as well as an anti-air. But
Yeah, on the dive kick was awesome, but that's a different scenario. Okay, Punk get out of the corner now. Can he get something going? I'm not sure how he got away with the back throw, but he did. A safe jump into the throw.
Now Punk desperately needs some momentum right now. And he's getting it.
Free throw against Blanco.
3 for 3.
Oh! Okay. Okay.
All right, he's waking up. He's waking up.
Nice string there, catches him low.
Beautiful spacing on that forward kick.
Oh, what? Oh,
my goodness.
Which way did he go?
He is everywhere.
Yeah, bust it out, have to. Catches him low. Oh, look at this, he's attacking that gauge. What a sequence there from Mena RD. Has Punk close to the corner again.
Oh, okay.
Gets an opening.
Nice awareness to convert as well into the punish counter combo.
Wow, he did that after the crouch medium. Good patient blocking there from Punk. But Mena's out the corner now, back to neutral we go. Gets away with that jump in. Wasn't sure what it was going to be. Punk's got the meters as close as we can get an opening.
Swinging for the fences, and all he gets for his troubles is a beautiful whip punish from Mena RD.
Man, Mena's playing like he's aiming for that 5-0.
Got that level 3 if he wants to use it early doors. No, holds on to him.
Haven't seen a single level 3 from Luke since he picked him. Had the opportunity to do it as well. He's got a life lead here.
Just needs to hang on to it.
Goes in. Here comes the level 2 from Mena RD. Straight away to drive from us, but he's almost burnt out. Can't let him get the sequence going now if he's burnt out. Nice jump. Oh, he gets him anyway. Got a counter hit on the way down.
Yeah,
He's attacking the
heavy.
gauge.
Lots of drive gauge gone. One
There
more,
it
and there
is.
we go. Burn out.
That's too close. No. Surely could have swept that. Everything working for Mena. Oh, he's not ready for the drive impact. Guess for game here, guys. Oh, the side switch. That was disgusting. There's more. There's still more. Somebody stop this man.
Explodes.
Somebody stop this man. That was disgusting. Yo, high five.
He said,
Clip
hold up.
that.
Straight back in. The frame 1 rematch. And Mena looking to close this out. 5-0. Punk fighting for his bracket survival.
Ooh. Mena is feeling it right now. He's got so many tricks in the bag.
That setup was disgusting, Persia. That was revolting. The last minute side switch, and then it continued on. Man, in a Red Bull Kumite semi-final, you're styling like that? Oh, we're down to set point. Mena RD, 1 round away from the grand finals here in NYC. What's it gonna be, Punk?
What a dominant performance so far in this match from Mena. And he's still going.
Another plushie. He hasn't gone so well. Throws him out the corner. Was that on purpose? Fake blanket ball. Oh,
Everything's
genius.
coming out of the bag.
What side? Good parry.
Nice block.
Punk's trying to stay in this. And Mena's got a huge life lead. Oh, that's it. He tried to whip most of the crowd's medium. He was too far.
Ending it on a perfect. Mena taking it 5-0 over Punk and moving on to grand finals.
Yeah.
And with the energy of this crowd,
Damn.
I don't know if he could be stopped.
Damn. I mean, if you're Knuckle on the sideline watching that, you got to go up against a guy who trains against a guy on a daily basis.
Also
and has
true.
this kind of momentum and form.
I'm seeing nothing in the crowd but red, white, and blue, but this flag looks very different.
Man, I'm not sure if we're in New York or if we're in DR itself right now. Mena RD has set the crowd on fire.
Mena has definitely got the home field advantage in this grand finals. A fantastic performance there, an emphatic victory. He pulled out all the stops in that set, and he was whiff punishing like the best of them as well, alongside some of the trickiest stuff we've seen him bring out in his illustrious Blanca career as well.
Yeah, I mean, highlight reel for Punk there, how unfortunate. I mean, I don't think I've seen Punk like beaten that badly in any game, especially in tournament. But just goes to show the level that Men has come to, the comfort with the crowd, the fact he plays without his headphones on and just takes it all in. It surely transcends into the game on the screen. You can see it every moment, Bertha.
Yes, it's all such a statement, but we have Rob on the stage right now, ready to talk to our players, so let's hear what they gotta say.
Mena RD going up against Punk the God in semifinals and a 5-0 dominant victory. Mena, what do you have to say?
All I have to say first, I know Punk struggles with that matchup, but we all know he's an incredible player. And I know he's going to keep improving, and eventually he's going to figure it out. And I want to take this opportunity, it's a tradition that I'm starting to do every single tournament, is thank God before the grand finals to show that regardless the result, win or lose, we have to be thankful for the opportunity, and I have to be thankful because I have all of you here supporting and watching the tournament. So I got to thank him and then thank you guys.
You can join the other players in the back. Mena RD, ladies and gentlemen. You know how many tournaments you got to be cooking in to have a pre-grand finals ritual? Punk the God. You came so close. I know it was heartbreaking, but at least you didn't have to lose in grand finals this time. That said, this is one of the main faces of the FGC. This is the best neutral game in the business today. This is the leader of the Alpha Academy. Give it up one more time for Punk the God! Hold on, where's, over here, where's Eli? Bro, where's Eli Joe? Where's Joe? Z, what's going on? Where's Joe?
Look like I get another chance.
What did you just say?
I feel like I get another chance.
Performance was that, Punk?
Whoa, are you in the crowd?
Punk, a 5 donut.
Joe.
A 5 donut, Punk? Rob, I'm not touching that card. Get that thing in the trash immediately.
No. Punk, hey, you can't go back in. Punk, get out of my sight. Ladies and gentlemen, the Battle King does not do this often, but I want to take this chance to formally apologize that you guys had to see such a trash performance in front of you just now. That said, we are close to, actually it is time for grand finals. Let's throw everything back to our commentators.
Oh my goodness.
Not like this, guys. Not like this.
Oh my goodness.
Guys, where's the empathy? What's going on with these guys? It's
Bro,
brutal.
as the show's gone on, they've got worse
honestly,
and worse and worse, and I'm here for it. I love it.
I knew you'd love it. Of course you love it.
I'm all about it.
You were born a heel, mate. You absolutely, I can't take it, man. It's breaking my heart, man. Guys, enough. Seriously, let's start showing these players some damn respect. Come on, man.
What fantastic run it has been. Knuckle Do and Mena RD in the grand finals. And it has to be said, is NA East the best region in the world?
Listen, they're definitely the most informed region in the world because we had Japan represented in strong numbers.
We
here.
had Asia East represented
Big
as
time.
well. The likes of Taiwan, Hong Kong, and South Korea. They've all gone as well.
We had some European representation too.
I mean, let's not talk too much about that.
I mean, let's get a good run. Listen, every nation has been represented, every region to some degree. But it's not the fact that they're here, right, and they're in the finals, right? It's the fact that the way they've won their matches as well, man. I mean, it's been so impressive. So for me, I'm never going to say NA's the best. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we'll be enemies forever. But Persia, your people are on form. I'll give them that much.
I mean, they showed up, they showed out, and we're going to see more of that. But, of course, we got to hear from Punk after all of that. So we're going to kick it on over to
yes,
V in the
interview
cab.
we've all been waiting for.
I'm fighting to the end, cause only one can win. Yeah.
All right, Punk. Oh, it's super dark down there. But in the darkness, I need to know. You've got that Fly Quest drip. You've got the Venomance. You've got that D squared and the off-white AM90s. I need you to give me your assessment of this taxi drip. Do I got it or no?
Nah, you looking fly, Z, won't lie. You looking real nice.
Thank you, thank you. Now, Punk, you are so dominant, and your gamer tag, Punk the God, but I've never seen a 0-5 donut from such a remarkable player. It was almost like Punk the Human. What was the last time you faced that type of score? And you talked about how NA needs to get better and learn. What will you do from this defeat to get better and get your revenge next time?
I mean, what I'm hoping that I can do is Capcom help me out and just nerf Blanca in this upcoming patch, because I know y'all seen me losing to him too many times. I'm not that bad, Capcom. Like, I feel like I can't be bad enough that I'm just losing to Blanca all the time. Like, the character is something wrong with him. So I think that for me to improve in this, Capcom got to help me out a little bit, Z.
Capcom, please. We need to get your insights in the grand finals. We've got some good representation, but you know these two players in the grand finals. Who do you think will take it?
Honestly, I believe Knuckle-Doo will take it. Right now, I feel like he's just been playing amazing. You know, I play him every single week in online tournaments, grand finals all the time. So I know how good he is, and I think right now Gao is very, very strong, and I feel like just not a lot of people really have a lot of experience fighting a Gao like Knuckle-Doo, honestly. And I think that for the characters right now, since the Luke nerf for the level 1, the matchup became a lot harder for Luke, and Blanca, I think, naturally just lose to Gao in Street Fighter games. So I feel like Knuckle-Doo has a big edge right now, in my opinion.
That is sage advice from the leader of the Alpha Academy. Thank you so much, Punk, for your gracing us with your presence. We're gonna go to a break with more Street Fighter action right after this.
We're back with the final episode of the best Red Bull Kumite moments. We'll be looking back at some of the most iconic moments in the event's history in anticipation for Red Bull Kumite 2024, hosted in Brooklyn, New York. Let's start things off at Red Bull Kumite 2017. After rarely attending tournaments in 2016, in an effort to balance Street Fighter and his day job, Nemo entered Red Bull Kumite in Paris to show that he wasn't just some salary. We'll be looking. After making quick work of Phenom and PR Balrog, Nemo faced his first big challenge, Bonchan. Entering Red Bull Kumite 2017, Bonchan had been undefeated for 3 straight tournaments. However, without dropping a single game, Nemo put that streak to an end. After being knocked into the losers bracket by Gachikun, Nemo was forced to claw his way back and reverse sweep Infectious in losers finals to earn a rematch in grand finals. In that rematch, Nemo looked like a different person, winning 6 straight games to get his revenge and be crowned the champion of Red Bull Kumite 2017. Next up is Fujimura, who won back-to-back Red Bull Kumite titles. Fujimura was absolutely dominant in 2018, where he took out the likes of Daigo and that year's Evo champ Problem X to win the first of his 2 titles with Ibuki. Then, on home soil in 2019, Fujimura looked even better despite nerfs to his character and went on to beat Tokido, Problem X again, and eventually Infectious to defend his title and become the first and only 2-time Red Bull Kumite champion. Finishing up today's countdown are 2 moments that go hand in hand with each other. Let's go back to 2016 with the first Red Bull Kumite event for Street Fighter V. After qualifying through the last chance qualifier, a new star player would emerge and make a name for himself. That player was Big Bird, who was still a relatively unknown name at the time. After falling into the losers bracket at the hands of Bonchan, Big Bird went on an impressive run and made the most of his appearance at an incredibly stacked event. During his run, he beat Xian and Gamerbee on his way to an impressive 5th place finish, and put himself on the map as a potential star in years to come. Though he didn't rise to stardom right away, his big breakout was in 2023, where Big Bird pulled out all the stops at the first Kumite for Street Fighter VI. This time, he was one of the favorites to win the event. In what seemed like destiny, Big Bird matched up against Angry Bird, his best friend and training partner, in round 1. And the two had a monumental set, of which Big Bird eventually came out on top. He then beat Kakeru to make it into grand finals, on his way to win the entire event.
I feel like Robert De Niro in Taxi Driver. Am I crazy, or is someone in my back seat hanging out? What is going on? I sense a passenger in here, and I don't remember. What are you doing in the car? Joe, what are you doing in the back seat? And where do you want to go?
Z, I need you to take me home as quick as possible.
And why is that?
Back in my day, we didn't go 5 donut. We didn't go 5-1. We brought it out to at least a 5-4, maybe a 5-3. I gotta get home quick, dude. My head is killing me. I can't do this anymore.
Joe, I'm gonna take you home, but you are just being too toxic the entire day, ripping up cards. You know that in order to go eat sports, we need to clean up our act. The only thing that we're eating here in FGC are those glizzies at the DJ booth, okay? Like,
listen,
I need to tone it down.
Hold on. If at all, if we're gonna be esports, I need real players. I need real players here next year. You know what? I'm just gonna have to play myself then, I guess.
Yeah, if we don't get canceled back then, we'll see. But I need to go back to the Battle King. We've got a stellar lineup. King, what you got for us?
What do I got? A new bodyguard. L.I. Joe, you are fire. I can't believe this. You talked all that trash and now you scared? I don't understand that whatsoever. Soft, disgusting, disloyal. With that being the case, we are focused on more important things right now. We promised you guys a show. We promised you that Red Bull Kumite New York was gonna be special. Ladies and gentlemen, if I was right from the beginning, if this is special, if you're ready for grand finals, make some noise! As you can see, we have all of the Red Bull Kumite competitors, all of our fighters lined up, ready to show respect to our final 2 representatives. First, fighting from Team Shopify, hailing from Florida, the USA's very own Knuckle Dude. The man himself. Whoa. And next, fighting out of the Dominican Republic, the Bull, the two-time Capcom Cup champion, Mena R.D. Oh my gosh, the air just changed. The tension is insane. We have our grand finals officially set. To my left, of course, Knuckle Dude Dang. To my right, Mena R.D. Gentlemen, I don't want to take too much of your time. First, I will start with Mena R.D. You going up against Knuckle Dude. You guys may be friends, whatever that means, but in the end of the day, he stands in your way of a title. What are you thinking going into this match with Knuckle Dude?
Out of any match, all that I think about is winning, getting this championship, getting it for the Dominican Republic, for Bandits Gaming, for the people that support me. And I do appreciate Duke. He's the reason that I am here today. He helped me come to the USA, and I really appreciate that. But we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it and celebrate right after the tournament. But this is my tournament.
Knuckle Dude, you were the first Street Fighter V Capcom Cup champion. You come back to Street Fighter 6, and of course, you start off like a supernova. Up to this point, you have been phenomenal. You are fighting for more than yourself. It's of course your sponsor, more importantly, your family, 2 beautiful baby girls and a wife at home. Knuckle Dude, what are you thinking going into grand finals?
I'll be honestly, I wasn't gonna come here. Like I was Uma's replacement, but I wanted to check out. I wanted to just take a month off break, but I couldn't say no to Red Bull Kumite. Like the production is just amazing. You want to be a part of an event like this, so I had to say yes. And I'm grateful I said yes because now I'm in grand finals against the 2-time Capcom Cup champ. You know.
Mena R.D., Knuckle Dude, take your positions. It is time for grand finals. This crowd is electric, but I would expect nothing less of New York City. Before we get into the action, we're gonna send things over to our commentators.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
We had a long weekend. We had the play-ins, last chance qualifier.
Yes.
We are officially here at the curtain call for the Red Bull Kumite New York City Grand Finals. New York City, I need y'all to make noise for the one time, y'all. This is the curtain call. We're about to party and all that afterwards, but let's appreciate these beautiful fighting games. I love y'all. Y'all already know the vibes, man. This is crazy.
Let's talk about this
Let's
matchup.
talk about it.
Knuckle Dude dang versus Mena RD, the strongest bull. The strongest bull. And obviously has been making a warpath since Street Fighter 6 began and Street Fighter 5 ended. He's been one of these players that you literally can't count out no matter what the tournament, what the opposition, who's in there with it. It does not matter. Mena RD is the man to beat in Street Fighter 6. No questions about it.
He is the man to beat. But don't forget that NuckleDu, he's the first Street Fighter 5 Capcom Cup champion. Right? He's the first one. Mena's the 2-time. So we have a Capcom Cup versus another Capcom Cup champion, right?
Okay.
And we got to think about the matchups. Obviously, NuckleDu's main is Guile, but Mena's best friend is Guile, Kaba. Right?
And that's going to be crazy when it comes to the matchup.
It is. It's kind of crazy. And Mena's confidence, I mean, the DR squad. New York might as well be another spot for like a lot of like this DR representative. You are DR. I know you are biased as well too.
My man was in the crowd.
He's in the crowd. You were over there.
I said, "Where's Yipes?" And I looked across, and he was in the thick of it, right in the middle with the rest of the Dominicans. Jeez.
Well, first and foremost, before we even continue this, man, shout outs to Tasty Steve and Justin Wong. I should have introduced y'all, but you know what? Y'all are the main focal point of this show. It's the people.
It's the people.
And of course, Justin Wong.
My man,
Justin Wise.
This is crazy that I'm actually sitting here 20 plus years later and I'm commentating with Justin Wong. You guys have no idea what that's like right now.
It's crazy. It's crazy because you just called him ass in your chat the other day.
I did.
I was there.
I did.
Listen, I'm just not a fan of well-done steak. Yeah, that's what it comes down to.
We need to let's not do that right now.
All right, guys, hold on. Let me ask this question before we start. Y'all hate me if I say I love medium well steak?
No, medium's all right, bro. Medium's okay. No well done.
It's cool.
No well done.
I'm just saying. It's okay. I mean, yesterday I did say chopped cheese is a Philly cheesesteak.
Disrespectful. Disrespectful. See what I'm saying? This guy is uncultured swine.
I mean,
he's uncultured
you got to think about it. It's the same concept, though. It's kind of similar.
You know what?
He had me going. He was like, yo, Steve.
Yo, Steve.
He was like, yo, Steve.
Oh, my God. But before we even get to this action, man, let's just go over to the battle games. Rob TV, man, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, before this last match, I'm going to ask you one thing. Can you please rise to your feet to show some love to our final 2 competitors? How many years have we traveled to locals? How many money matches? How much arguing with the stream monsters? You name it. Flying all across the world to play fighting games. And one of those meccas is right here in New York City. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2 men in that cage have dedicated their life to the fighting game community. They have dedicated their life to honing their craft and entertaining all of these beautiful fans that we have right here in this audience and watching from home. With that being said, it is finally time. We made it, ladies and gentlemen. The FGC is on top. Can you please make some noise if you are ready for grand finals of Red Bull Kumite!
Oh my God, here we go. Do you think a blind pick was called though? I feel like, ooh, we got Val versus Blanca.
No, we going in
He's
just like
going
this.
with Blanca, no JP. Usually Mena picks JP against NuckleDu's Guile.
Now, if you remember the World Warriors East Coast Regional Finals.
Yes.
It was Mena RD versus NuckleDu, and Mena won that. That's how he qualified.
That's how he qualified.
So this is kind of serious that we're seeing this in an offline setting. For the one more time, man, before we get out of here, make some noise. This is your grand finals, y'all.
And look at this Northeast, man. A lot of people talk about which region was kind of strong. They're like, yo, Japan and everything. But it's a Northeast Finals right here.
I'm with Northeast Finals.
Now,
okay, but the pressure is on right now.
But let's get familiar for the people at home that don't know. These guys see each other on the frequent. Now, mind you, I would think it would have been Punk and NuckleDu at the end of this, but you know, Mena RD, of course, showing why he is the best or one of the best. You know what I'm saying? But This is a familiar match for those that have been watching the culture, but we got a serious setting here at Red Bull Kumite.
Yeah.
Wow, gets clipped by the boom.
Yeah, it's really tough right here. The thing is, NuckleDu can play a little bit more confident with the booms. He doesn't have to worry about too much, right? But the thing is, when Mena gets that lightning beast, he's the best at it.
Yeah, he knows how to control the screen very well. Burns you out a lot of time. Always aware of the drive. He's one of those.
There
also,
we go.
You got to talk about the matchup. The fact that Mena RD has one of the best, if not the best guy out there, questionable.
Get off of me.
In the stable of training, bro. You can't ask for better.
Sonic Booms set the tone. Even though he's ashy, he's still classy. This is Guile right here.
Best booms in the business.
Oh, what a slide. Caught him walking back. That was so clutch. Mena RD.
I'm surprised NuckleDu pressed the button. Maybe trying to wake up level 1 or anything like that. But it's really surprising. Oh, nice anti-air.
Oof.
Good two-piece combo right there.
Yo, it could be a snowball. It could be a 5-0, 5-4. This is going to be a serious set, y'all. Y'all better pack in, get your snacks. This is about to get serious.
Yep. Okay, nice jump in. Hard read.
Jumped in with the fungus.
Take him. Nice. Oh, wow. That's a setup. Layers all day. Electricity. Yes. Nice. Holding the parry.
I like that.
Went for a perk parry. Didn't bite. NuckleDu, what are you going to do?
I like the patience on the side of NuckleDu right here. Knows he's got to keep the momentum in his favor. Control the speed away this game goes.
Whoa!
Hard read, maybe a hop. Input error.
I want to say it's an input error. For sure.
Yeah.
Maybe he tried to do like forward heavy kick, and maybe he just buffered a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Just a one.
But it's okay because Mena didn't punish him too hard.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
What? You knew?
Nice hard read with the cross medium kick. All right.
Give me that parry.
You got to be careful.
Almost.
He has the ball. No charge.
Recover the time.
You got to throw the boom. Watch out for the slide.
He's trying to bait out a jump in or something.
That was
exactly.
That was a.
He's giving him looks. Giving him different looks.
Giving him looks. Oh,
nice. Trying to hit the drive rush.
Great idea.
Round.
Great idea right there.
Wait, did he drive rush with low forward?
Yeah, he drive rushed low forward, stopped it, right? And then, but Mena reacted. It's just that it just didn't go far enough.
And you can see he's been using that crouch and medium kick to kind of like set up his jump ins and make sure you're not like doing anything early. I like what NuckleDu's doing. He's controlling the pace.
Yes.
Let's go. The counter post, crouch is strong. Everybody's favorite button.
Didn't check the dash. Didn't check the drive impact. And that's actually really, really rare. NuckleDu's really good at doing drive impacts in the corner.
But remember, Mena's just so good at just switching up his offensive options, man. This is so tough to react. And he got the Blanca Chan out there.
Level 1.
This is looking ugly. Is it a kill?
Damn.
Yes, it is.
He died.
First blood from Mena RD.
You know what? Obviously, you know who I want to win.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
But I promise you, this might go to the wire. I feel it. It's in the air.
Okay, he's selecting characters. Obviously, his secondary is going to be like Cammy, but do you really pick Cammy against Mena, who just 5-0 punks Cammy?
Yep.
I mean, look at it like this. You mentioned that earlier, Steve. You mentioned that earlier as well. His best friend is Kaba, so he's very familiar of just being aggressive, walking him down, et cetera, et cetera. So I feel like if you want to go against the bull, you got to be just as aggressive.
Yeah.
Oh, but go for the guile.
Yeah, go for the guile. The one thing NuckleDu hasn't really just used a lot, it's like he's kind of scared of the neutral. He's like, I don't know when to throw Sonic Boom. I don't know when to even use Drive Rush Bazooka Knee. Right? He needs to kind of prove the offense, the aggressive playstyle that NuckleDu has.
What?
Whoa!
Nah.
Did he go under that?
He went under the DI. That's crazy.
Coward crouch for days.
With me eyes, did I see him duck the DI?
Oh, boy.
What? Sonic Boom, yep. Let's go. The harpoon shooter himself.
No, that's a punish right there. And it's okay. Mena's willing to take us because that's such a big normal and it's such a big win, right? Because if it crush counters, he's going to get a big damage right there. If it knocks down, he's going to get the Oki from there. And a lot of times, it's really hard to punish.
Okay. So Justin, what, you hear this geek?
My man is
He is geek.
right now.
Reactions on the flash kick.
Oh, nice.
Good trade.
We'll take that trade all day.
Yeah.
I like how slow this is going for NuckleDu. Mena RD trying to find a way in with the Blanca.
Yeah. Once he get in, that lightning piece, you already know what he's going to do. Nice perfect parry there. Again, look at that.
That's max distance, too.
It
Always
is.
keeping it safe.
Speaking of distance, perfect spacing right there to get that.
Back to the parkour tour.
Yeah,
back
level
up,
1.
back up. We saw how he used that slide early on.
Speaking of which, there it is.
It's still there.
It's still there. Ooh, get off of me!
Florida.
Get off of me.
Shiny boots.
Florida.
Better keep the strings tight.
That was a
shiny boots.
That was moist heat flash kick.
I love the conversion. NuckleDu is like the only guy that really can get those like random boom conversions in the drive rush.
Yes.
But this is Mena special right here.
The level 2.
Time to make the day.
Throw the Blanca Chan, please. I want to see the toys. I don't got no kids, but I play with the toys.
Nice, nice.
There we go. Throw it in there. Oh, the
big
block.
punish.
Big punish. Extension off of the Blanca champ. What's it going to be
Rainbow
for the finish?
ball.
Level 1?
Yeah, level 1 right here. That's the finisher.
Oh my God.
2-0.
That was optimization station.
It is.
Next stop.
It's so
Optimized.
tough. It's like this is such a good matchup for Mena. Like you said, Kaba is his training partner.
Yeah.
Too familiar with these situations, man.
And on top of that, you have to remember, man, men are indeed known to have many characters under the sun. We've already seen it be displayed in multiple events.
Max distance is safe.
Yeah,
what you gonna do?
You have to drive rush behind it to kind of like force a pressure, force a situation.
Oh, my man, he committed to the jump this time and actually got the hit on dude. Right here.
Nope, goes for the fake cross up.
let me get a bite.
Go for the jab, no OD electricity.
It's that late night snack. Oh my God, the throw. No, looking for it, the shimmy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's a fun. You can't contest with that. You thought Luke's crouching medium punch was bad? Check out Blanca's.
Yo, this guy, man, is cooking right now.
He's hot.
Yo, bring my apron here.
That man is so hot right now.
Nice, perfect parry. And that's okay. I mean, Mena's all right with that because even though he has 2 bars, the slide, he's going to get the offense going. Nice wake up level 1. You have to do something like that. You got to play risky, dude.
I appreciate that from Dudo attacking the drive game.
Wow, perfect parry. Stand
Oh my God.
Jump in again.
Yeah.
And he's not dead, but the situation is not going to be favorable. He's going to set up the toys.
It's dead. Yeah.
You left him on the floor?
Right.
You got him on the floor?
How dare you?
Buy my plushie.
Knuckle Dude, I'm sure, with 2 kids, deals with this enough. He's like, you left all these damn toys on the floor?
Oh, pick it up, man. Why are you not cleaning it up?
Oh my God. And mind you, if this was a regular day here in the FGC, this tournament would have been over already. But that's what's special about Red Bull Kumite. You got to play those sets. You got to finish the damn job.
First to 5. And you know, that whole round like just happened because one, Knuckle Dude's looking for the punish with the sweep, right? And guess what? Like you said, the distance, the spacing Mena's using is perfect. Knuckle Dude thought he could punish, and he got punished for trying to punish.
Facts.
That's what you get for assuming.
It's tough. I mean, the range, because Guile has one of the longest sweeps in the game. It can punish almost everything that should be punishable. But the Blanca pushback on that unique normal right there, right?
I like that unique normal. It is pretty unique, huh?
Normal.
Nice little pushback. That
they
is
used
true.
to call them special normals.
Speaking of which.
There it is. Do it again. And Mena's okay. He's up 3. That means he can take more risks.
That's
he
true.
Can play more aggressive.
And people actually don't understand that. Like, I know certain situations, like, man, he got a lead. Why is he taking those risks? Because he's up that many games.
Yeah.
Nice. Wake up back throw.
You can try to force the situation a little more, doing something a little crazier.
Scare your opponent and top
Ooh,
that, man.
reactions.
Oh,
wow.
Whoa, perfect parry sweep. I like that. What a choice.
Oh, not ready for the DI in the corner. This is not good.
It's really surprising. Like I said, Mena's in Knuckle Dude's head right now. A ball, level 1. No, doesn't do it. All right.
That's a setup. Wow.
Yo.
That's a setup.
That looks really interesting.
Meaty.
Meaty.
You wake up to that. Yeah, Dude is definitely not vegetarian.
Oh, yep, there's the crumple.
That's going to be damage.
And look, level 2's on deck. Watch out. Don't block the OD electricity.
Okay.
There he goes. You have to fight back, Dude. Nice. The trades are not in your favor, though.
Definitely a menace for sure. That is tough. Oh, the sweep every time.
Was so ready with the slide. I was really just about to say it. Lightning beast.
Yeah, we're gonna get a combo. One more guess for game, though. Nice.
Looking for the throw tech.
This is a combo.
It's dead.
Yeah. Oh no, he went backwards.
Right away.
He chose the wrong one.
Yeah, the toys don't want no smoke.
There it is.
Oh, what a punish!
Nah. Perfect parry.
Sweep.
That boy could.
I mean, that's the gap.
Yo.
That is the gap.
The fact that he was ready. Wow, are you even human? Okay, there it is. Knuckle Dude still in there, still in rare form.
Got the counter hit on the crouch medium kick, able to get the flash kick on the follow-up.
That's right. You have to be more aggressive, too. Play your way. Play your style.
Yeah. And you got to get into this range where he has to respect the booms, and you got to be wary of slides. He has a natural counter to it, but you got to make him play that game.
Damn, even seeing it with.
Good punish,
all right,
flash
get that
kick.
space.
Good combo.
Back to the parkour tour. Now you got to think about it, but that slide, the threat is there.
Yeah, man, it's one of those things you really have to keep
jump
into
in.
account this time.
Oh,
Take
with the
it to
reset.
air, reset with the stone head. The brick. Oh.
That's your, no, not enough.
Not
right enough. But what do we get? What's the guess? Nice!
Oh my God, we in the corner? This is tough. Knuckle Dude got all the resources.
He stopped the pressure.
You gotta chip him out. Yeah!
Oh, wow.
Had the right idea. He had the right idea, but did it a little too late off of the hop.
And you could tell from here, like, Knuckle Dude's not playing with enough confidence.
Yeah, no,
Mena's the one of all the confidence.
Man, he got his people behind him, man. That's a cheat code for real.
It is a cheat code.
And that's a major part about having fighting game like prowess, man. You got to be confident in your decisions. No second guessing.
That may be too much confidence.
Way too much confidence. Flash kick gonna get him in trouble.
Okay.
Oh my God. One mix away to finish the job.
Ooh.
Yo, Lightning Beast.
I
push
love
back.
that. So good. Match point. Match point for Mena. Woo! Is this going to be a domination?
5-0, 5 pottery donut.
5-0 to do possibly? Wow, the hop back. No punish there. Cannot. You got drive rush. There we go. Perfect parry.
Goes for a button this time. Attack on drive bar.
Attack on that all day.
Make sure.
Okay.
Takes a couple of those options off the table. You know he's about to do slide. 100%.
Kick in the door.
Kick in the door, like Kaba.
That's fact. He does kick doors.
All right, Knuckle Dew. He has level 3. Any touch, he's gonna combo that level 3 to just close the health deficit, right?
Oh, not ready for the jump. Only
Did he
one
mess up the crouch fist? He got to stand fist instead. That is very
Oh,
unfortunate.
no! Okay.
Oh my God.
Level 2 is coming from Mena.
One gets away for the championship.
There it is.
There it is. No way.
Pump the chest. Blanca Chan's coming out. You're burning out. Are you going to react to level 3? This is your shot. The shimmy. Mena RD is your Red Bull Kumite New York champion.
And just like that, the crowd goes wild. My beautiful Dominican people.
You should be up there.
Right.
Yeah, you should be up there. Yes, go. Get up there.
My man, Yipes, leaves the
Get
desk.
in there. You was biased in there.
Bro.
You know what?
Mama Mena in there.
I messed it up.
It's cool. It's all right.
I was going to run up there, but I didn't want to drag the equipment.
Yeah, bro, you would have took the whole table with you.
Yeah, nah. Let me not do that. I am mad hype. I'm not even going to lie.
Nah. Yo, shout outs to Mena RD. Shout outs to the DR for coming all this way,
All the
having
way.
us back the entire time.
The
Not
family.
just here, but Capcom Cup as well. So many supporters. This man has transformed most of the country into DR supporters, bro. That's crazy.
It's insane because before this event, Logan took an Uber here, and the Uber's like, yeah, I know Mena RD in the Uber.
I remember that
in
he
the
posted it on
Uber,
X, bro.
right,
He was
Logan?
Like, he was like, yo, I know what you're here for.
I know what you're here for. Yes, that's
is
the
person
man.
you should be here for.
That's the champ.
Oh, you gotta call it like it is, man. Mena RD. I said this before the set even began. He is the man to beat in Street Fighter 6. I mean, obviously, this ain't no shade to anybody else, but when I tell you, pound for pound, one of the strongest, if not the strongest contender to any bracket is gonna be Bandit's Mena RD. As long as he's rocking like this, he's going to be the main player with the target on his back, and he's gonna continue to be able to put DR on his back, man. You can't say nothing less.
You're
bro.
so happy.
Look, it's not even, to be honest, I'm not even, obviously I'm biased naturally because my man's Dominican, but I'm just so happy for fighting games, dude. Like, these guys are like some of our best ambassadors. Like, you want to have an example, it's crazy. But let's go on to the arena, see what Rob TV got to say to our competitors and the champion. Take it away, Rob.
First off, congratulations to our winner, Mena RD. But before we get to that, can we please put our hands together for our runner-up, Knuckle Dew? I can't do that right now. Battle King don't like to shake hands with me, but I wasn't gonna leave you hanging after you just won like that. That said, Mena RD, what I wanna ask you about is not just where you are right now, but in context. There's so many real conversations that I know that you have with the people about your beginnings. Mena, knowing where you started, even before the FGC, what does it mean to you to have a moment like this and to be as dominant as you are?
What it means, my bro, is that I had a reality. In my past, in my beginnings, I had a reality, but I dared to dream. I wanted to dream, and I wanted to believe that fantasy will become real. And not only God allowed it to become real, but it allowed my community, the people that share their reality with me, to also share my fantasy, my dream.
Mena, with the amount of people that come out to support you at these events, they scream, they cheer, they're clapping. The pressure that most players will be under there will break them. However, you go up against Punk the God in semifinals, 5-0, world-class player. Go up against Knuckle while he's red hot. You do the same thing. Can you speak to us about what this means to you as far as the support that you have right here in this crowd and for all of the Men of RD supporters and fans at home?
What I have to say is that for this to happen, for this beautiful moment to happen, there's a lot of people that have to work really hard. You know, the people at Red Bull, you right now working really hard, Abu, all of the people that came here, my team, also the people that support me are also working really hard. They have to leave their home to come and support me. But what I wanted to say is everyone has their own little piece that they, you know, share to the community. And this is what I share, good moments, good gameplay. So I have to do my job. And I'm glad that I was able to do it and that y'all enjoyed it.